You owe everyone a favor.
So to the lobby and another team to talk to, this one being Apex. You guys know who they are. Take a look. Look around. Hey, yeah, we're all here. They said that they have a very important meeting within the next roughly couple of milliseconds. So we'll get down to business here right away. Tell me, right, you guys just changed coaches. What does that do to a team, man? How many teams you played on with different coaching changes and stuff like that?
I've played on quite a few teams and a lot of different coaches, but it brings definitely like different dynamics to the team, different preparation. They have different styles, different routines. It changes quite a lot actually. But at the same time, you know, we're still sticking to our usual selves, and what works, we keep that. What didn't, we change that.
Yeah, what doesn't work? I mean, yeah, that's actually the most sound rationale I've heard here all morning. And I've only been here about 5 minutes, so that's not bad, really, all things considered. Yeah, so you guys bring Mither in, you come back to Malta. What are you expected to do in Malta this time? The weather's nice. We were just talking about that.
I think our main expectation would be to get out of the groups into the playoffs. And we understand it's going to be a hard task given the teams in our group. But at the same time, we feel like it's doable. We've been having really productive boot camp for 1 week, good results, feeling confident, worked on a lot of things, get to know our new coach as well. And I think we're prepared to do some damage here.
Nice. So am I going to be the one to ask this? Because I saw a bunch of tweets. Seems like everybody was grateful for Cuban. They said goodbye to Cuban, and that's that. Do I remove my tattoo I have of Cuban?
No, like it's completely all right. And we came to a mutual agreement with the coach. It was just not clicking that much lately. And he's a great coach, first of all, but it's something different that we needed. And this difference was found in Apex Rebels coach, which is our academy team, and that's Mither. And he worked with us to prepare us for the major as well in Paris, and we did really well there. So we decided to give it a try again, and here we are.
Here we are, and here we go. Check this out. Hey, Knock, let's see some of them tattoos. Which one's your favorite?
My favorite one is probably the Scorpion. I like Scorpions. Pretty cool. I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, okay.
Born in October, so
When's your birthday?
30th.
Mine's the 29th. We should have a dual party some year.
Yeah, we should. Let's do it. And then I have like a panther. Pretty cool. Wow. Then I got a face with a skull. Then I got another face.
So are those 6s or 9s? Just so they are 9s.
Yeah, I'm not a satanic devil maker.
Strange. I mean, cool, but you know, I get it now. I'm just trying to look.
I did this when I was a bit wasted, maybe. But
Did you do it yourself?
no.
What would you say your inspiration is for the majority of your tattoos, or who rather?
No one. Like, I don't know. I just I've been looking for, like, this was the closest tattoo artist that was pretty good, I think. And I was like, I just want some tattoos. I've always wanted, so I just went with them.
They look pretty good. I'm sure we can get some nice footage of them and then go about our way. But for you said the weather was nice, right?
Yeah, it is. Actually, we are coming here from Oslo. We had a bootcamp for 1 week, so the weather there was not very good, let's say. So I'm pretty happy that here it's fine.
It's expensive up there in Oslo too, right?
It's expensive, it's cold, so I wouldn't recommend going there.
It's just not something we're trying to do. You know, it is that simple. So have you scouted out anything you want to do on the island? If you get some free time, is there anything you want to do around here other than maybe go hang out by the water?
Maybe swim in the sea.
Okay, yeah.
That's one of the things. Yeah.
And
Not sure about anything else.
We know about some places you can go jumping off into the sea, off some rocks. So we'll have to let you guys know. Yeah. So what else are you going to do today?
After media, we have lunch, we have some practices, and we're slowly getting ready to play. Tomorrow is the first game, so that's it for today.
Yeah. And that's it. That's all we got for Apex. Watch out, man's got a gun. A blaster, I should say. Yeah, it should work now. Go for it.
Should work.
Oh, did you? No, I hit game. No?
Oh, no, I thought you hit the ping pong ball. Oh. Yo, Zach. What's going on, man?
You're right, man. Here in EPL, living the life, seeing my boys, crashing your boys.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to disagree. It's probably happening, honestly. I'm just glad they're good sports. They wanted to play. That's pretty dope. Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. But I'm not sure if they're winning though. They haven't played CS2 since the it hasn't been released. So
Really?
yeah,
So they just thought, hey, I'm just going to sit down with these old guys and show them what's good.
yeah. But I think Henry G is taking very seriously. He just took the fighter position. I saw him going.
You saw him sit up in his chair, get ready, do some hand stretches. So what are you expecting in Malta this time around? What are you thinking?
Well, the last time we were here, we were very close to go through the group stage. We lost 3 games, but they were very close games. I think we're more prepared now. We haven't practiced for a month, different from the last tournament we played in Cologne. So I think we had more time, and I expect us to go through the group stage.
To find it a little easier this time.
Yeah.
And people are dangerous around here. You see these people, these blasters just shooting each other all the time. Why are they like this?
I need to live with this every day, man. Thank God they don't have a gun in the practice room. Look at this guy.
Let's check the aim out. I don't think yet. No, you got to do it. There wasn't one more. You were out. Now you can light them up. Yep.
Ooh, close. Close.
Just everybody trying to be kids. They're just trying to be kids. Shout out White Balance one time. Hey, Bolts, what do you think about this game, man? It's called Counter-Strike 2. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, it's good. I played before on the beta, and I'm still playing a little bit on streaming, and it's good. Henry is destroying my guys here.
He's scary. Like
Fire, man.
he's a scary gentleman in the server sometimes. For you, what's the scariest part about CS2? Maybe you like or you don't like?
I don't like the optimization. Like it's too laggy. You know, like the FPS is not good enough yet. So I hope they fix it. But the bullets is hitting. You know, like I don't know how to explain, but it's good. It's good.
So when they said things like MR12, when they said, "Hey, we're gonna go to MR12," how was that for you? What do you think about that?
I don't know yet. We need to see how it's gonna work on matches, like with the economics too. Like if they're gonna change a little bit of economics. So I don't have too much opinion on that yet.
We have to wait and see, right?
Yeah, we need to see if they're gonna change like the economy first and how it's gonna be on the matches.
Well, look, man, you've been playing Counter-Strike a long time. You've had a lot of different teammates. How are you doing? How is Bolts? How come they never ask, rather, how is Bolts? Not where is Bolts?
I don't know. It's a different time. Like we've been like the best in the world in the past, like playing very good teams, and now we are trying to grind again with like trying to make playoffs in the big events and a different team, right, on the career. But like happy to be here and happy to start playing CS2 and start a new thing again.
Is it an exciting time to go into CS2? Like, you think it brings everybody back? I don't think we have the same thing where it was like people wanted to play 1.6 or Source. I think we have now CS2 coming. It's got to be an exciting time to be in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, on the past you have like a lot of split, like people with different opinions, and now everyone's going to play CS2, and I think it's gonna be a good time for who loves CS. So yeah, good part of this.
Keeping it real with Bolts. This has been episode 1.
All right, well, I'm going to come chat with a couple of the boys from M80. What's going on, everyone? Mads and Wolfie? Manx. Mads, Manx, same thing. Well, how's it going? Welcome to Malta.
Thank you. It's going well. It's going well. We like it here so far. Things are chill.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we good.
What's it new org entering Counter-Strike? What's it kind of been like kind of getting this team off the ground? I imagine it's a different vibe than just kind of stepping into an already established team, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of different because a lot of the players are familiar with each other. Like I've played with Manx before in Europe. I've also played with some of the NA guys like Rec and Michael Swisher. Yeah. So I haven't actually played. I've only not played with Mario, and it's even though it's like a new org and everything, the team is still familiar with each other, and things have gone really well, honestly.
You guys are practicing in Europe, right? You guys are staying in Europe from what I saw.
Yeah, we have been a lot in, like it's still like new, and we have been a lot in NA and a lot in Europe. We have practiced most in NA, honestly, and me and him across the sea. Actually,
yeah. At the start, me and him played from, because I live in Sweden and he lives in Denmark, so we were playing from on the NA time zone from Europe. So it was really rough at the start, but then we went to the States and we played there. And then now we were here for like, 10 days before in England, 10 days before for boot camp. So and but it's been great.
That's got to be weird, like not just the time zone, which obviously sucks, but just even the ping too. Like hard to practice when you have that kind of hard to know like what you're doing wrong, what works.
It was rough, but we made the best of it. That's all we could do.
So the biggest thing you guys have been a part of is kind of you're playing through all the qualifiers in North America, the Challenger League. Obviously lost out on the Sydney qualifier, but like how have things overall been going and progressing within the team despite a tough loss in the qualifier?
I mean, I think it's gone really well, honestly. Like we have a great organization behind us. Like we have a really good coach. He's not here right now, but yeah, like the guys, yeah, no, but like the people behind the team like are really good, and we've been working a lot, and it's been going honestly really well. Like we're just so new, we just need the time basically, and yeah, we have a lot of, like he likes to say, we have a lot of shooters on the team. So with time and more practice, I think we'll be good.
So you guys have Americans, Danes, and a South American. He's where is he from? Guatemala. Okay, that's a lot of different Counter-Strike philosophies. And as the Dane, do you feel like you get a little bit more input? Danish Counter-Strike being a beast.
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm still trying to mix everything because I feel like that's the most important thing as a team, that you kind of like find everyone's part of the team. But definitely trying to implement my philosophies and my way of seeing things and doing things, and then kind of trying to mold it all into like our team. So that's kind of the.
What's the experience been like here? Like you guys, how much experience as a team, like across the team, is there with like these kind of top tier 1 competitions of coming and setting up the big production values? Is this a newer experience for the guys on the squad, or is this kind of, you guys are used to this at this point?
Oh, it's funny because it's a bit different. Like I think for me personally, like this is like my first LAN in a long time, because like I think when I was playing the most was during like the COVID era, I guess, where you would say like everything was online. But some of the North American guys, and he has also been to a lot of ESL LANs, so I think pretty much people all around are like pretty used to it. I would say maybe I'm the one with like the least like LAN experience, because when I was playing the most, like my peak, I don't know, like it was during like the online era kind of. So
just out of curiosity, how did you come to end up living in Sweden?
So it's funny, everyone asks me this, and I've said it multiple times, but it's like, yeah, the official one. Okay, so my parents are both Swedish, but they moved to the States. I'm born there in Florida. Shout out to the Florida boys, Florida man.
You don't want to do that.
And then my parents split, and my mom decided to move back to Sweden, and then she took me and my brother, my twin brother, back to Sweden, and then I lived there ever since, kind of mostly honestly because of like CS and stuff in school. Like I just got kind of like, how would you say, used to it and stuff. I always missed the States though, but yeah,
you can't beat the food in the States. Can you speak Swedish? Okay, well, I don't know. I've had friends go to Sweden and try and learn Swedish, and Swedes speak English.
It's like funny because now that I've been in the States, like my Swedish is, I feel like a little weird. I feel like weird talking it because I've been speaking so much English now, but jag kan shouta till alla svenska fans. Hoppas ni stöttar oss, även om det är bara jag som är svensk, men yeah.
Nice. Cool. All right. Well, thanks, boys. I'll let you guys chill. Good luck in the tournament. What's been going on? You've been, man, you've been in like ATK, XATK, Orglis, Bad News Bears. Now you're finally like with an actual organization. Does that feel a little different?
Oh, it feels wonderful.
Yeah.
Like the org backing, the support that M80 has been giving us is something that I've never had before.
Yeah.
And something I've always strived for, and it's been absolutely wonderful.
Cool, man. It's like a whole like save the North American scene project, it feels like.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I think like the pieces that we were able to put together is kind of like every top piece in the scene just about. So it's been like super, super exciting for like all the fans.
Yeah. It's a weird mix of players that you guys have. Like what, Wolfie's American living in Sweden, you got a Dane, you got a Guatemalan, you've got like a little bit of everything. Is it kind of fun like getting all these styles mixed together?
It definitely is fun. I mean, I've played with a few European players before with on ATK with S18 and Bodemaster. So I kind of understand a little bit of the scene. I've played with the Brazilian roster as well, so I kind of understand a little bit of the South American scene. So I'm able to kind of adapt, and I've learned all these different like play styles and such.
Sure.
But yeah, it's definitely fun. I think like the biggest thing is like that we all just love each other.
Yeah, that's good. Is this like? I said this whole thing is like a redemption of the NA scene. I've seen some of the interviews from the ownership and from management, and from Def and everything, and it is kind of like we want to revitalize that NA scene. Does it feel like you guys are on the path to like? Is there a reason why the NA fans and the NA scene should like be really rooting for M80?
There definitely is a reason, because like like M80 has put like their actual foot forward and wanting to better the scene. We saw that kind of EG do something previous with like all the academy rosters, but that was met with a lot of backlash because it didn't make sense. It really didn't make sense.
We don't need to go back into that world.
But I'd say like the M80 is like the first bigger org even stepping into NA, because like people thought TSM might even step in NA, and everyone's just going European talent wise.
Yep.
And M80 is like that first team actually making the step.
Well, you've spent a lot of time obviously in kind of like the dredges of North American Counter-Strike and like the tier 2 scene, the tier 3 scene. So does it feel like there's potential there? Like the entire argument is, you know, no one else is focusing on this pipeline of North American talent, so you guys kind of get to capitalize on that. Is that, I mean, from someone who comes from that part of North American scene, is there a lot of untapped talent in the lower levels?
It definitely is. Like there's like a few hidden gems, I would say.
Okay.
The struggle that a lot of North American players have is that there's like really no teachers. There's not very many IGLs and teachers in that sense to kind of teach players like the younger talent like how to play properly.
Sure.
So you just see like a lot of kind of like pug stars that don't know how to play team CS. So like when they go into a team, they instantly drop off heavy because they don't realize like the amount of more teamwork that like is actually incorporated and for you to actually be the best.
Yeah, our pros don't stick around, do they? They go to Valorant, they go be streamers, they go be whatever influencers. They don't stick around at Counter-Strike the way the Europeans do.
Yeah, for sure. Because I think like 4 or 5 of like the experienced players like Shinobi, Vanity, MCE, all those players left at Valorant.
Yeah, it's tough. Makes sense in the scene. Cool. Well, what should we expect from you guys? I know lost the Sydney qualifier final to Complexity, which was a little bit of a bummer, surely, but here coming into Pro League, chance to cause some waves.
Definitely. I think our biggest thing that we came from a 3-week boot camp in the UK. We were definitely strengthening our map pool because like that was something in our match against Complexity. We didn't have a strong map pool at all because we'd only been practicing for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So we've been strengthening our map pool and kind of building upon that. And we're just super excited.
All right, what's the sleeper map pick?
Sleeper map pick? When's this being posted?
I don't know. That's a really good question. I actually have no idea. All right, we'll hold off on that one. I'll come back to you later in the event for that one. Good luck this week, man.
Thank you.
Hold up. Triple shot of espresso. Did I hear that right? Hey, man. I like that pass. That was good, Chad. That was really well played. Who's getting a triple shot of an espresso around here? Really? Does it give you like heart palpitations or does it feel normal now?
That's normal.
It's just normal. That's wild, man. You living on the edge over there. I ain't going to lie to you. What do you think about this, Sasha? What'd you learn?
Nothing, actually. It's not enough info, to be honest.
Yes, he's right.
There should be water. In our team, there's water under bridge, and this one is pool, for example.
Yeah. What up now, Chad?
Woo! So, Sasha, this is exactly what we need. During the show, we need help from people who say, there's not enough info, this is shit, this should have a name, this should have a name. That's what I need. Can you help me during the show when we're doing this stuff?
Yes, of course. Yeah. What the fuck is this, man? Just remove it as fast as possible if you want.
Get that out of there, Trace.
Got it, man. Fuck that. Yeah, I know what's going on around here. Sasha, we can get away from this stuff, man. You guys done setting up or what?
Yeah, very fast. Yeah. So,
What'd you do last night?
I was spending time with you on 19th floor. You forgot, actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, honestly, I ate so much.
I'm surprised that you're looking so fresh, man. Keep it up.
It's called a shower. It goes a long way. That guy?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Look, Guy, I know that you're pretty new around here. This is your first week in camp. Honestly, I've got this little map for you. You can take a look at a few different things, but what I've been noticing a lot lately, we're getting later into the season, things are starting to click up. You know, people are really starting to fall into cliques around here. And so in one essence, you know, you have league ops who are on boats and yachts, partying all the time, living a wild, extravagant lifestyle to the means of which I don't understand. And then over here, you have the jocks. He's totally rich because his dad invented the 360 no-scope. And they're kind of a big deal around here. They won the Intel Grand Slam right here just last season. Not one, but 2 freshmen. First time they've ever been to camp together. Entering the field, 187 pounds of pure firepower. One flying across the Atlantic, the other taking a long haul over the Himalayas. But don't let them give you jet lag as an excuse. The South Americans have to contend with that too. 2 more ready to pitch their tents, with one guy who knows everything about everyone, about every team in South America. He's been around the block.
And then, the greatest person that you will ever meet.
I hear he does car commercials in Japan.
His favorite anime is Attack on Titan.
Call me Mr. Worldwide. This set of campers touch every corner of the globe, including this here continent. Apex with no exception. As a fellow summer camp counselor, I'm sure he'll be keeping the troops in check. He's an ally. Finally, proving orange is the new black.
That new guy moved here from Australia.
Since Dexter arrived on the scene, Mezzi has been looking like hot shit. Everybody's after him. All right, so I know it's a lot to take in, but hopefully you understood everything that's in front of you, Moses. You have a big job ahead of you. You're the new CIT. No.
Yeah.
Say it for me.
Okay.
CIT. What does it stand for?
Counselor in Training.
That's right.
Two ankles, a twist remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can sing it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Balls on steel.
Bro, what are we gonna even talk about this opening today?
It's not easy, Yanko. I mean, it doesn't make it easy for us, does he? We work hard every day. We show up on time. We get makeup just about. And goddamn Trace, he goes missing. Welcome back to season 18 ESL Pro League here in Malta.
Shit.
And yeah, it's a small couch right now. We're a man down.
We're a couple of men down.
Yeah.
Really, it feels like. I don't know. Ollie's been running around. He's been looking for him. I don't know where he is.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I think we're in trouble here. I don't know how to steer this ship.
I can host. Hosting
You
is
want to host?
easy.
But how are you
just
going to
nothing.
ask yourself questions? You're going to ask, you trust me
I'll
with
ask
the answers?
you questions.
Okay.
Wait, where's this camera looking at?
Wait, is that Trace?
What the hell? Where is this?
I can't even see him. He's so camouflaged.
Y'all ain't hosting
Whoa,
shit.
hey.
Welcome back to Camp Counter-Strike, everybody. It is season 18, and it is us. Let me get out of these bushes right here. Hold on.
Are you hot in that?
Get out of here. All right. Who's ready for some Counter-Strike? You guys cool? Can I wear this on air? Does this look funny?
It looks great, Trace. You look
I think
very
it looks
warm.
great, man.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, so we had quite the start yesterday. Hugo, what'd you take away from it all?
Yeah, man. Another group, more teams. The global group, we call it, right? Lots of teams from South America, the Chinese team as well, and only one international squad. It was a lot of fun. Na'Vi looked good. That's a good sign. FaZe looked acceptable, and yeah, we have some scary lower bracket matches today.
Now, define scary. If you have to. What makes it scary exactly?
Well, I think it's scary on the side of it. You look at the first game of the day, M80 versus Cyclone, right? You know, M80 at this new roster, new org coming into the competitive landscape, really. A couple of talented players there for sure. And you're thinking, you know, they're the favorite in this matchup, but also not by much. This is the Rare Atom team from last season that's in Cyclone now that managed to take down Liquid, that had a map win against Na'Vi 2 last time around. Even in yesterday's series, you know, they hit double digits. There were a couple of rounds that if they went the other way, the game could have gotten even closer. So it's not really a landslide by any chance, and it will be a nice opportunity for both teams to really prove themselves.
Yeah, I was. There were good signs at M80 yesterday. There were also scary signs. Wolfie on the AWP. We've seen him do well in EU LAN, but he had a bit of a slow start yesterday. I spoke to Kaze earlier as well from Cypher, and he talked about how jet lag may be a factor here coming in. We've heard about it, we see it, and now we see a short day for Counter-Strike Trace.
Yeah, we do. The numbers are not going to lie to you. Of course, FaZe Clan made that first map so uncomfortably close that you thought you're going to get a good series out of it, and then they came through, and they did hit you with the Taco Tuesday on the second map of the series.
Ooh, that is true. Yeah, I think for FaZe, they definitely looked better than in some of the previous tournaments. You know, they were more decisive. There wasn't that many wasted movements. Also, the players seemed to communicate better. The energy was better. And of course, Rob's doing Rob's things. Simple on the other side, showing us that actually every gun is viable in the game, getting a 4K with a Nova in a gun round.
buying it into a gun round. That was cocky. It's not like he even saved it from like winning an anti-eco. He bought it again in a full rifle on rifle, and yeah, 4 frags.
And then he's picked up an AK, dropped the AK to his teammate, and bought it again.
Respect.
Madman.
Yeah, what a psychopath. And he made it work, at least, flexing on Cyclone. And like you said, their second appearance in Pro League, the same roster as well. Something to be said for that with all the roster changes we've seen, even out in Asia. Look at the route that IHC into the Mongols went, the amount of changes they made, young players they brought up, benches. Hastekka's now gone. It is hard to keep a solid roster, Yanko, but the old Rare Atom squad seem to have done it.
And the B stream had a banger to end the day, really. You saw some of the highlights there, really close game between Imperial and Fnatic. Fnatic winning in overtime.
Just about.
In the end. So we'll see some interesting games in the lower bracket too. 9Z Imperial, we're going to get that South American derby, and sure, 9Z did get trounced by FaZe on the second map, but I think also there was an adjustment really from playing a tier 1 team. You could see them get punished for some of the moves a lot more than I imagined they were in practice or in some of the officials down in South America.
You talk about exciting things, and we can't possibly do that without mentioning the one thing that seems to creep in every single morning that at least Hugo wakes up. I know me for sure. And probably Yanko as well. That would be Source 2, CS2 for short. And some of the updates that we've gotten there. We had a pretty big update push last night. And in doing so, Harry can read, right?
I've heard that.
Yeah, I can read. And actually, yeah, there's been a couple of interesting changes. We've had various bugs fixes and tweaks for all shipped maps. We've had changes to Molotov and incendiary grenades, fixes to smokes. Also, and I think just most importantly, we've had things like interp remove, that command is gone, some changes to the way lag compensation works, and some visual updates to skins, which is pretty hype. There's actually quite a bit going on here. This was a pretty large update if you were fortunate enough to download it last night.
All right, so I know a person who was fortunate enough and diligent enough to not only download the update, but also play a couple of games. Henry Greer, do we have you on the line?
Hello there, how's it going? Yeah, I did sacrifice all of my energy for today, doing the research last night. We were up to about 4 in the morning. I played 4 different games. Most of them wins, to be honest with you. You can see we're actually on a casual server right now at this stage. I just wanted to show you how smooth the gameplay feels right now. I think, although it wasn't really mentioned, there wasn't necessarily a performance patch in this one. It feels like, in terms of just general gameplay and feel, it's actually the best looking version of CS2 I've ever experienced here. They also removed as well, do you know like the bumper car effect when you would like walk into your teammates there? It kind of feels like you step in glue for a little bit. Really? Yeah, that kind of feels like it's completely
resolved. Can you run into your teammates a bit?
I realized I'm on a casual server and you don't actually have collisions enabled. So I realized that was actually the worst way to demonstrate it. And I'm trying to like bring you world-class gameplay while bringing this patch update. We've gone down there.
That's all right. Tell us a little bit about the sound. Right? Because for me, that was a big one that I had
I'll be honest with you, we're not quite there yet. It's definitely better, especially like maps like Nuke. I noticed it the most. Like when you go into the vents or towards Secret, hearing sounds outside of those kind of proximities, it kind of sounds like you're in a different map almost. It kind of, you can't really tell what's going on. I would say it's definitely better. It's not as muffled, but it's not to the place we need it to be just yet. But it's a step in the right direction. Sounds are a massive issue. And also just to know, Harry didn't mention this, animated avatars can now be disabled.
Oh, God
I think that's a massive piece of
huge
news, actually. Like that is big news.
The frames?
We don't have the left-hand models available just yet. That's also a thing people have been asking for. Have we got any left-handed players in the house?
Yeah, I like to play left-handed model.
For what reason? Do you just think it just feels more comfortable for you?
Yeah, and I did that like whole which eye is your dominant eye bullshit years ago. And so, you know, ever since then.
I'm also going to say the bunny hopping, this is maybe a controversial one. It feels better. I think in this patch.
No, I've actually seen a bunch of people saying that bunny hopping.
I managed to hit a few hops last night.
Kind of crazy, honestly.
Did they fix that jump thing, Harry? You were talking the other day about that jump.
Yeah, I don't know the specifics of that. Henry, can you show off this knife?
Okay, yeah, this is one of
that's a beauty.
Yeah.
What is this? Like
they changed all the paint finishes as well.
So they have changed the paint finishes. This
what's your,
little
what's
number.
Your inspect, Harry?
I don't.
Okay.
Normally it's F,
account.
but I don't know. Those PCs keep changing the configs. So
inspect. Come on, Henry.
It was there. Up.
Oh God, I'm panicking. Oh God.
He's crumbling under the lights, the cameras.
Okay. Here we go. Inspect. There it is. Look at that, baby. We're getting the sunlight
So
as well.
they changed the Dopplers. They changed some of the phases. Phase 2 is now pink.
Yeah.
Do you think it will stay, Harry?
I'm not sure, because I think for the people who got the knife upgrade, where like visually it's so much better, you're going to be like, yeah, it should stay. And there's way more of people who got that, I think. But a lot of the really expensive knives have kind of actually been a little screwed over here.
It's the kind of things you could expect.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah,
some of the
your
knives are way
nice.
better. Some of the knives are not better. Like, you know, if I had a ruby or a sapphire or something of the likes, and now it looks not like that, I'm gonna be pissed. That's
just
all
knife
I'm saying.
economy, Harry. What can you do?
Yeah, you know.
What do we think about the whole interp situation? Like, that's been a conversation for the last couple of weeks. People kind of tweaking their values, the interp, the update rate. That's all been disabled now. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing. People like to be able to customize their kind of like their own internet connection. They might have a higher ping than usual, but now everyone's locked to the same setting.
I think it showed us that Valve really is adamant about taking it out of people's hands, the ability to make these tweaks in regards to rates and everything, and wants everyone to have sort of the same experience, I guess, to have to play under the same server settings, which, you know, if it turns out that it's tweaked properly, would be a great thing.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and Henry was suggesting like, maybe it's locked to your actual ping, right? Because I think the issue for me is when you go on LAN, you do need a different interp because you have no ping. So is that something that changes when you go on LAN, or when you have? What if you play, from Malta and you have 50 ping to Europe? Like you're at a significant disadvantage if you're not adjusting your interp anyway. So I do hope that is going to be changed maybe per setup or per ping, but I don't know. Removing the ability is scary.
I don't know if they're going to bring it back.
Yeah, that's a bit hard.
I think it's dead, honestly. And maybe we're all better for it. I don't even think the setting changed anything anyway.
Listen,
I don't even know what an interp is.
Placebo effect.
Imagine you're a new player coming. How are you supposed to? I don't even know what interp. I don't know how to. I don't know what the word interpolation means to kick off things, right? But it's also, how are you supposed to know these things as a new player? You need to set this rate, this update rate, interp ratio, interp.
I think the intention
commands.
is good. I think the intention, like you were saying, the intention is good from Valve. What they're trying to do is make it fair, make it even, take out the bullshit that people have to do. But at the same time, like, they did that with removing aliases, just to take options away, and then they went back on it, which is good, by the way. I'm glad they went back on it, but it just shows that even if the intention is good, the usage isn't necessarily good.
Well, I just want to know why everyone's not up in arms about the removal of animated anime profiles. Like, I really think that might be the difference maker. Harry, maybe you got something?
I spent a lot of Steam points buying the animated anime profile picture.
Really money?
So I want people to see it in all its glory. I have a couple more news pieces, actually, if we want to.
You want a couple more? We got a couple seconds.
Yeah, we got a couple more. So I'll go through this if we can get it up. There's this thing. This thing happened. Don't really know what this was, but this must mean something. The VAC Live frame time spikes appear to be gone.
The VAC Live frame time
Harry, can we just get an F11 for you real quick?
Yeah, go on. There you
can't
go.
change that.
Look at that. So they're gone. Good news, everyone.
Wow.
The frame time spikes in the VAC Live are gone. This is cool.
Great stuff.
Right? We have the CS source main menu.
Okay, now we're getting some real news here, Harry.
It's like a
this
homage
warms my heart.
to Henry. Henry's got to feel
You have to bear in mind the CSGO version of Inferno was based on the CS Source edition. So it's a map that's close to my heart. It's nice to see a homage to one of the greatest versions of Counter-Strike ever made.
Right.
It's not
Right
there,
there.
zero,
main
but
menu, right there, front and center. You can't actually see it in the map. I think you have to no-clip to get there now, which is a shame. Kind of is hidden away. But there it is. Yankee, do you like the CS Source main menu? Did you spend much time there?
I absolutely love it. An homage to a game that we never want to go back to.
A reminder.
It had very few things that were good with it, but we did get the nade physics from Source. So
That's true.
You have to remember
and
that.
some of the best personalities
Harry,
ever.
Here's some of the knives that had a good change. This is the Tiger Tooths being fixed because they were all weird in terms of the colors. The colors weren't quite right, so they've kind of adjusted it to be more like
CS2.
Now it's more akin to the CSGO version of the Tiger Tooth, not the old CS2 version, which is nice. That's one of the knives that's had like a good visual change here. We also have this. This is a little cooking of the Dopplers. So take a look. Right,
Cooking of
you
the
can see.
Dopplers.
Look at it. Look at it.
Look how they
massacred my boy. He even wrote a little joke in
You show
there,
me the first one?
Look at the difference.
Oh, yeah. That is different.
That's not
Wait,
as
that's
nice.
the same knife?
Yeah, same knife.
Okay, that is
so
kind
these
of
changes are
I
pretty
would feel
crazy,
robbed.
right? You would feel kind of robbed. We can keep going. Maybe
Well,
there's
you don't
some-
have to, Harry. It's okay. I can grab it from you here. I think you've made us all sad enough.
All right,
for this.
then go on then.
Henry, you're going to get Harry kicked from a casual server. He's still logged in.
Oh, Gary, yeah, that's actually a. Get him out of there.
I gotta
quick.
go over there
I'm
right
gonna ruin
now.
his stats. It's gonna kill everything.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, Hugo's fixing it. Hugo's actually
Hugo's on the
ran
case.
it.
Run the schedule. Let's see what today looks like while we try to salvage Harry's Steam account in some way, shape, or form. So what?
I got him banned instead.
Straight up.
That's even better in my mind. Guys, what do you see on today's schedule? Anything exciting?
It's that big M80 Cyclone game we're
Actually,
opening the
that
day
should
with.
be a bit
I'm
of a
hyped.
banger. It would be a good game of
That would be
Counter-Strike.
wild.
Might not be the hottest fixture in terms of the star-studded affair, but it'll be good.
We're ramping up, I
Okay.
feel, as the day progresses.
Sure.
You know, we start off with M80 versus Cyclone, see where
appetizer.
they're at after their losses yesterday. Then Apex versus Navi, the grudge
Oh,
match for
JL,
JL,
yes.
right? Wanting revenge for his boy Cuban, and then to top it off, 2 international lineups.
Yep.
Messi versus Robs. Who is the better player? We don't know.
And we won't know until we go to a break and come back. That's right, we come back with M80 versus Cyclone. It's Group C, everybody.
Oh, this is a hat.
Hey guys, what about danger zone practice?
Rush doing yoga, mate.
He's gone, boys. Let's play. Let's do it.
All right. Let's go all in right here, right fucking now!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? Dopeness. Fire. My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd.
My name is Rek, and I'm from M80, and I've not been to a summer camp before, I don't believe so.
Hi, my name is Michael Schmid. I'm playing on M80, and I have been to a summer camp, yes.
I definitely trust Mike our Swisher, to cook our meals. He's been cooking at our house, at our team house, and he cooks some bomb meals.
I would definitely trust either myself or Manx, Marcus, to cook the campfire meal. I would not trust Wolfie. We would die. If a bear were to enter our campsite, I think the only person that would be fighting it would definitely be like me or Ethan or Rek. Everybody else would be scared.
The worst position I've had to play in Counter-Strike was Vertigo B for sure. It was a big learning curve and just a hard site to play.
I think the biggest threat that my team M80 poses to all these other teams, we're relatively new, so people don't really have anything to go off of. We're really hard shooters, and honestly, it's going to be exciting.
Our goal is, I think, to win it, but we're definitely just taking all the experience we can get and try to learn from our mistakes, and yeah.
M80 are the best campers in the group because we're North American based, we love our woods.
You should pick us to be the best campers of the group because I feel like we're the most explosive and raw talent team here.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
I'm here with Kaze from Cyclone ahead of his match against M80. Kaze, we saw you last season. You managed to take down Liquid, get a map versus Na'Vi. What were your expectations coming into Season 18?
I guess our plan is to make it to playoff, but since we arrived yesterday, we kind of seem a bit jet lagged, I would say. So we started off slow, but we still managed to control ourselves to play the best we can. But actually, we'll try our best at least.
And what do you make of M80? Obviously, getting Na'Vi to double digits in 2 maps, that's a good start. But M80, you should even be favorites, right?
I wouldn't say we're favorites. We kind of expect all teams are strong. So you wouldn't be overconfident, I would say. So we just play our game, I would say.
And is there any chance we're going to see you guys in Europe more, maybe boot camping, spending some time in the region?
It all depends on our schedule, because before this, we have a lot of Asia qualifiers. So time management, as I said in Asia TV, so visa should be issued for us. So depends on how the time works for us.
And final question, CS2 is right around the corner right now. How are you feeling about the release of that? And do you feel like maybe this could help revitalize the Asian scene?
We haven't touched CS2 yet because for Pro League, we've been preparing for CSGO a lot. So no comments on that, I would say.
Well, best of luck in your game today. Thank you.
Thank you.
No comments, Your Honor. None whatsoever. I plead just no comments.
Plead no comments.
You can't plead fifth here, I guess. But anyway, yeah. So a couple things to take in right there from both sides. But obviously for the M80 side, we are privy this morning to have Don joining us on the sofa. He is the VP of Esports over at M80. Don, we're here to kind of creep and crawl and learn about your whole life from the very beginning. So go ahead, man.
Yeah, day one.
Day one. I crawl out. There's light. I don't know where I'm at. Completely naked. Fast forward, about 20, 25 years.
Okay.
Get into esports.
Perfect. He handled himself well, though.
That's not
pretty
bad.
good.
That's pretty good.
Great start.
Sounded like my last weekend.
So tell me a little about M80 as an org at this point. What does your day-to-day look like?
Oh, well, I'm just managing the esports operations, building teams, making sure the teams and coaches are supported, have everything they need to succeed. Just trying to set our teams up for success and make sure they're winning games.
How long has the org been operating for?
I think just under a year officially.
This is a new project then?
Yeah, very new, very new.
Okay.
New org founded by Marco Moreau, who came from another org I used to work with.
Sure.
So I was his Valorant coach at the previous org. So
nice.
A little bit of history there.
So we've got a CSGO team, obviously. Any other games we're operating with?
Yeah, so we got a CSGO team, we got a Valorant team. Our Rainbow Six Siege team is doing well. I think they're undefeated in Pro League and NA right now.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot going on in 1 year, bro. That's impressive.
And you talk about your previous org over in Valorant as well. That's where you grab depth, right? The coach of your current team. What's it like working with this guy? Because obviously ex-CSGO pro goes to Valorant, comes back to coach. It's a cool arc for him.
Yeah, Def's been amazing. He's a great leader, tons of experience. He really understands the game. He understands how to inspire people and teach them and get through to them and get them to understand really top-level concepts that they wouldn't otherwise. So I'm really happy to be working with him. He was fantastic in Valorant as my IGL, and I think it's the perfect transition for him into coaching right now.
Yeah, my question is, first of all, what got you guys to get into CS as a North American org? We hear it all over the place. Oh, it's like very difficult out there. There's no teams. No one's coming into anything. And then secondly, also, what's sort of the timeline for your team, for you guys, from your perspective, the expectations for M80?
Yeah, so, I know a lot of orgs have been shying away from North American Counter-Strike. A lot of orgs have pulled out, but, we don't like to look at things and not do them because they're difficult. If anything, it's more of a reason to do it, right? We feel like the North American fan base has been lacking a good team to get behind. It's kind of the same couple teams floating around for a while, so wanted to give them something new to believe in and, hopefully kind of strike up, right? And as far as timeline, we know championship teams are not built overnight. I've seen it in Valorant, I've seen it in other games. Counter-Strike's, it's the same, if not even harder, right? It's gonna take some time to develop this team into a true contender. So we're looking at, 1 to 3 years as a long-term project for us, but it's something that we're invested in and we're committed to.
Are we hoping that more North American teams will start to pop up with this CS2 around the corner? Because right now, practice is an issue. There's not many teams to actually get that kind of EU level right now. So how's it looking in terms of practice for the boys?
Yeah, NA practice is rough. There's some up-and-coming free agent teams like Stanislaw and Warden's Forsaken team, we're hoping that they get signed soon. I'm hoping that more teams, more players will come over, maybe even Valorant players who've never touched Counter-Strike, but who have developed a skill set at Valorant may make the switch over with the excitement of Counter-Strike 2 coming out. So
and in this HLTV interview, you guys talked about spending some time in Europe, getting some boot camp on. What's the plan for that after Pro League? Is there a timeline there?
Yeah, I mean, our goal is just to spend as much time in Europe as possible, get the best scrims with the best teams. We were at the Endpoint facility over in the United Kingdom before this, and we'll probably take a short break after EPL and get back out to Europe and just get back at it.
Awesome.
How do you think your North American campaign is going? Like, if you really had to put a litmus test on it, do you think it's going to be one of those cornerstones that goes forward into CS2?
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for, man. I think so far so good. Obviously our first goal is to be a top team within our region and then pivot from there to eventually being a top team in the world, hopefully. So, I think so far so good. We've been able to take down teams like Evil Geniuses back at home. Complexity is still a stalwart over there and someone we're hoping to take out in the next appearance with them. But, so far so good.
Yeah, but a new hope.
Domestic results have been really good, right? Just as you say, falling one game short of Sydney to Complexity. But, looking now at a very different region, what was the preparation like for you guys coming into a match against Cyclone, a team we don't have as much data on? And also, similarly to many up-and-coming American teams, don't have EU experience to the same level.
Yeah, I think having people like Manx and Def is going to be the key here. Both of these guys are so in tune with the meta and what's going on right now. So they put a lot of preparation in, the weeks leading up to this, prepping for all the teams in our group. They were up late last night prepping for this team, watching VODs and getting ready. So I think these guys feel prepared, they feel confident, and they're ready to go.
So that confidence, does it spill over into this veto? You know anything about it?
That's the question.
I don't want to reveal too much.
We're going to reveal it here in real time, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you'd like to.
Did they give you an insight whether the veto went well at all?
The veto went very well.
Okay, nice. All right, I like that. So we're going to be kicking things off with a bit of Nuke and then some Anubis. And it's actually looking like a pretty spicy map pool so far. All the classics are being removed. Mirage as well to overpass to close things out if required. Boys.
I always find it interesting how Asian teams, especially in the past 12 months, have really gone for nuke picks. Like IHC Mongols, they were loving this map. It was one of the two maps they would play. And considering we always look at the Asian teams that more often than not are mixes and say like, communication is a massive issue. Nuke is a very hard map to communicate on. A lot of micro there, but at least talking one language now for Cyclone for the time being.
That's always a good thing, isn't it?
It's rare,
it to one language
it's not
squad. Yeah, that's actually quite a good approach to the game, I think.
Yeah,
that's going to start spreading. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think it's a really good approach from M80, going for Anubis as the pick and then Overpass as decider over Mirage. You know that in Asia, they don't have as many opportunities, not that many great Anubis teams, even Overpass, right? So even if it's not one of the best maps, let's say, on paper for M80, I think in comparison to where Cyclone is at, I think they have a good advantage. You don't want to give them, an Inferno, a Mirage, something they play.
Their fundamentals are actually pretty good. Like as a team, they're not coming in with a crazy Asian style like we used to talk about with Tyloo. It's actually just pretty decent fundamental Counter-Strike, nothing that are kind of out of the ordinary. And in terms of their stars turning up, I thought Kaze looked fantastic yesterday. I thought his AWP was on point. Advent, as the leader, was actually doing a very good job. The boys getting fired out. I think they were.
I think they said
That's
Henry.
all right. And,
respect.
I think it was M18.
Are we going to hear a lot of yelling today? They get a team that gets fired up. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we heard it yesterday a little bit. Especially Mike Swisher. He loves DL, so yes. I expect some shouting.
And who would be the guy that would pull out a Nova from your team?
Who would pull out a Nova?
Who is the simple of the squad? Is that what you're saying?
I would probably say either Swisher or Rec may pull out the Nova.
All right.
The psychological warfare.
That's where I would.
Very nice.
It can be effective.
This isn't the first Pro League season for this core as well, right? We had them last time under 80k. So they're back in the booth. They're here with a game where they have a very good shot in to survive the mid bracket, and this bracket goes deep. But I'm liking their chances.
So Don, what is it going to be? 2-1, 2-0, or
looking for a clean 2-0.
Clean 2-0.
Straight up.
Clean 2-0.
We go in with confidence. We see what happens.
Yeah, that's about all we can do. That's how we walk into work every day, feeling the same exact way.
We're going to see what happens.
We're going to see what happens over here.
Do it live.
Which is what we've been doing. We've been doing it live, and we want to go live in games. So first we go to a break. We can come back and get everything underway here for M80 Cyclone. It's ESL Pro League, Group C, baby.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean. Ahoy, mateys. There's
Nice.
a cyclone on the horizon.
Yes.
Hugo, stormy waters lie ahead in this BO3. I'm kind of looking forward to this one. I think this is going to be a bit of a brawly game, if I'm honest with you. We're going to open with Cyclone's map. We're going to be heading into a little bit of nuke to begin this one. Hugo, how are you feeling about it?
Pretty good. Nice to speak to Dawn before the game as well, the manager of M18, and a big undertaking here for this team, for this organization, to put money into NACS and to bring them to Europe and the talks of the boot camp. I really like what M80 as an organization are doing in just less than a year since they picked up their first roster. So let's see what these boys can do. They had a scrappy match against Apex yesterday, a very tight affair, especially on that first one of Inferno, but it's a map that won't be making an appearance today, up against the Chinese side of Cyclone's second season for that team, as well as the core of what was 80k in M80. And let's check out what we've got in this pistol round. T side for Cyclone going outside on nuke.
Yeah, Jamyang trying to tap away with the P250 at range. But it's Wolfie who makes contact first, and Jamyang will find him. M80 have already got 3 players down towards lower. And so as Cyclone posture for the B play, they actually go into the vent here and they look to go for a bit of a mid-round change. They're going to completely up and leave this M80 setup, and they go into an empty top site. That's kind of a crazy way for the pistol to start.
Fully pranked, fully, yeah. I mean, that's the round, right? Even though you have kit, smoke, flash, 5 players in a post plant on UK site will not be an easy way in. Now, M80 can play this properly, right? Set up the util, go for a pop out of heaven together. But Cyclone, with players in the hut, they will not be blinded. It's all about getting this first kill. You've got to start storming in, and Rek will. Swisher follows up. They drop into the site. They don't clear Kaze, and they live to regret it. Open plant, smoke goes on it. Maybe they can get a stick off. Some missed shots for Jamyang, spamming the smoke, and Cyclone will get it over the line. 3 from Jamyang, and Cyclone take that pistol. M80 make it interesting, but all towards the B bomb site, Harry. 2 out of position for that. I do love nuke though. I love watching.
Just in general.
In general, well, my favorite map.
Yeah,
obviously. But when you're going to have a brawly game like this, I mean, already calls like that in the pistol round. Cyclone coming in prepped and going again once more outside with Galils.
Already there's this double rotate down towards lower again. M80 are trying to be very proactive with these rotates down lower. But I mean, as we've seen, Cyclone aren't ones to necessarily dedicate once they've got the smokes down. And so right now they just hold, waiting to kind of gauge the reactions that M80 bring to the table. And Mercury does now start to up and leave B. So as he goes back, Mercury is in retrograde.
There it is. That's, wow, you used it round 2, Harry. You've been holding it.
Yeah.
But for 1 round, you couldn't wait any longer.
Here we go.
Banger, Rek, again, out of the A site as M80 essentially put into a retake once more. It's not realistic as the guns come running them down. Rek takes 1. Malbs, Guatemalan talent here. This is the guy I want to see perform today if M80 are going to take this matchup.
Come on, Malbs. Do what you always do with the Deagle. There's
there it
one.
Is.
Any more from Malbs MD.
He is a doctor of death here, Harry. But even he knows that this will be an operation too far. Trying to save the Galil. They will exit through the lobby. And he might just get traded here. 2 more players chase him. Cyclone takes some casualties, but they come through with a conversion. Solid start for Cyclone, though. Not panicking in these pressure moments. Finding the gaps.
Do you want to talk about Malbs? You want to talk on why we love Malbs?
Yeah.
You know, we kind of been long-time Malbs fans.
Original Malbers. Malbsers.
Malbsers.
What's your favorite thing about Malbs?
There's just so many things, man.
How many languages does Malbs speak?
It's constantly growing and evolving and
I have
changing.
heard that.
But
At
he's
least
up there
3.
now. It's at least 3.
If not more. See what Malbs has in store. Obviously, Guatemalan, lived in North America for a long time. We saw him pop his head in 0-0 Nation and Team 1 speaking Portuguese. This round is not live.
That's good, honestly. More Malbs time.
More Malbs time, yeah.
Okay, so over COVID, back when we were, you know, when you had the regions locked down, we spent a lot of time covering NA, and Malbs would always be a bit of a highlight for us.
Yeah, also because he was the only guy we could interview on Team 1, it felt like. I thought we only spoke to Malbs.
I was never complaining.
No.
You would always have him in there, and he would always be down to have a good time. I think he brings a good vibe with him. He's very, very talented. So it's sick to see him, you know.
Sick pistols. Just talented player.
Yeah, so it's sick to see him link up with M80.
And very young, 20 years, Harry. It makes you feel ancient, doesn't it? You old
It really
man.
does, because, you know, we've literally been interviewing this guy for years. And he's still, like, at the start.
Crack open the box, get their phone out, log back in. Got to do what you got to do.
I do like the phone boxes.
Yeah, it's very protected. No one's getting in there.
Look at that, man. You're not breaking into that. You're not accepting a trade mid-game. All right, that's done.
Oh, he's got to go through. He's got to lift out 4 phones. Mine's at the bottom. Sorry. Ooh, intense. Is that a tornado warning, Harry? Is there a cyclone on the horizon?
Hey, it's another cyclone-based joke.
You had a few of them yesterday. You're on the etymology. So we should just be good to getting Kaze back in the server. Saw him setting up before anyone else. Had a little chat to him before the game.
Oh, yeah? How's he doing?
He's doing well, man. He's happy to be back. He's a little jet-lagged. Cyclone flew in late. That's one thing that's different. I think, you know, a lot of different teams, different approaches. Teams that have boot camped in Europe for too long, going, okay, I've been here a month now, going into Pro League, that's too much. Teams that came here a week before say that's kind of perfect, get a taste of the practice, lose the jet lag. For example, the Roosters did that. M80 have been in the Endpoint facility over in the UK as well.
All right, bit of a collab.
Yeah. There we go. Thumbs up. And so, yeah, a bit of time in Europe to practice, but Cyclone not quite as fortunate. Obviously, visas have often been an issue for Asian teams. We've seen them struggle to attend events in the past. As a result, not here in Malta though. Cyclone arrived right on time, and man, they took Na'Vi.
Yeah,
they could have easily gone down without a fight in that game, but they put on 2 double-digit maps. It was impressive. Of course, the Rare Atom of last season took a map off of Na'Vi, very different Na'Vi, but still, not a bad start by any means.
Yeah, no, not by a long shot, honestly. And I think even the fact that when we had Alexi on the couch, he said, like, I wasn't super worried on Inferno, but he said, like, even on Mirage, you know, he had, like, the creeping concerns that it wasn't going to be an easy Na'Vi win.
And that's why Yanko liked the veto we had today. No Inferno Mirage, right? You're not going into what the Asian teams often destroy on. Going back to the Mongols, how good they were on Inferno, the Bane of Brazil on that map, Nuke as well has been a bit of a pick. But when you talk about Asian CS, you talk about Inferno, Mirage. These are the maps that historically we see teams like Tai Lu and Vici come into these DreamHack events and these big ESL1 events and get massive upsets in those opening games where they come in as the low seed versus some of the best teams in the world. Na'Vi as an organization have experienced that as well. So today, M80 just stay away from that. They go for an Anubis, a new map that's probably not as well pracked, and an Overpass, also a very difficult map to put together.
I got some good news for you, Hugo.
Yes.
Kaze has just rejoined the server.
Fantastic news, Harry.
And so now I need that monologue that you've prepared.
About Kaze,
you know what it's on.
Malbs,
Yeah,
or about
Kaze v
Cyclone?
Malbs, the head-to-head.
I'll wait till it's ready and then I'll like intro it in 20.
Okay, yeah.
The 20-second freeze time. Oh, it's here now. Oh, the pressure's on.
Oh,
Here we go.
the pressure's on. Here we go. The monologue's out.
The weather is clearing, Harry. Oh god, it's restarted. Oh, it's paused again. Oh wait, I've got to hold this.
Hang on.
I don't have a monologue.
No, you do, man. I've seen you working on it.
Okay, fine. I'll admit it.
Here we go. 15 seconds to
And
make it
out
all
in the
count.
distance, the weather is clearing, Harry. The storm is over. Kaze is back in the server. And Cyclone are ready to play. I don't know. I didn't have shit.
There we go. No, that was a pretty good. It
wasn't my best
That was
work.
a monologue. You can't argue with that. So here we go. M80.
Please talk.
They've got the pistols out on a little partial round.
I think mine was better.
All right, bro. Come on now. We're 3 rounds in.
Malbs Deeg, Harry. We got a
need me to say?
Malbs Deeg and we got a Wolfie Scout. Questions for Wolfie, I think, today. He had a bit of a poor showing with the Orb yesterday, but this one hits hard. More pistols on ramp. They don't clear it. It's a mess for Advent. Third Deagle in line to the throne and cut down, guillotined on the ramp room. Damage done, though. Don't count M80 out of making this round interesting. And this reposition, oh, this is massive for Rek.
Yeah, this
might be the round.
Rex got it. Rex got it
Not
in
clearing
the
him.
bag. No one's going to check this. They line up for him. 3 HP on Jamyoung. Rek doesn't finish the job, but he does have the bomb down in lobby. His teammate in the vent going to try and come up, and timing's everything for Swisher. Oh, Swisher, darling, that one's free. Mercury dead, and Jamyoung can't finish it off. So with the pistols, M80 claim their first. It's that pushing in the lobby for Rek that really helps seal the deal.
Yeah, and there's a screaming coming out from Swisher early. I can't believe he opts to go for the triple Deagle spam rather than just line up a headshot. Obviously trying to save Rek, but there's ways this can go wrong. Like, that's so dangerous. Wins the round though, doesn't he? Some well-placed shots, a ramp stack, Wolfie with the opener, and that's going to afford him an AWP as well. M80 coming with the big guns, and Cyclone already having the wind sucked out of their sails.
Well, Wolfie has a plan to be involved with his AWP. He's pushed all the way in a secret to open up this round, started ramp, dropped in early, and is now teed up to try and stop any funny business out in the yard. The molly will force him back off the secret stairs, so he's got to hold a bit more of a passive line. Swisher is caught trying to go above those smokes and spot down on secret. Wolfie's seen something there, going to get out with one. Mercury falls. And Wolfie just goes through the motions, switches onto the next angle. They're trying to bait this shot out of him, and a missed one for Wolfie. We'll see him fall to Jamyoung. 4v3, and if M80 try to re-aggro lobby, which he wouldn't be amiss for doing here, they are going to slip right on by Mosier.
Timing though.
Is going to be weird. Oh, he's being held, and the Tech-9 wins that. You can't really attempt this anymore if you're M80. And even as they trickle in at the close, it will be a done deal. Jamyoung makes it so.
Smooth hops for Malbs, but it's all just to save. And Jamyoung, the second he got that kill, he is beelining for CT Spawn. Malbs is going to have to fight for survival in this round as Cyclone immediately reset with the rifles. A quick lower take again. Jamyoung, this kill would get almost all of the money out of M80, and that's just not the angle for Malbs to get wide swung on, is it? 3-1 for Cyclone. Great start for the Chinese roster. And Kazi's got his AWP out as well, having a great day in the office against Na'Vi.
This was the sad moment for Wolfie where he kind of realized it's all falling apart. I think he's pretty interesting to look at, is Wolfie.
Yeah.
Obviously, with his shared Swedish American kind of setup he's got going on there, it's interesting when you look at the teams that he's been a part of. Been on Ecstatic, of course. Back there was in it with Bird from Sky, Fasher. Manx was around as well. They started playing together back in Lyngby Vikings. Did those two?
Yeah, Wolfie's been milling around EU and NA. He's been swip-swapping, trying to find the right place to go.
And his M80, the one that he finally gets to call home. Well, he's got the AWP in this round. Let's see what he can do with it. Set up at the door. Wolfie's going to put it to work. 1 kill off the AWP. And that's enough to strike a bit of fire, or fear rather, in Cyclone. Oh, Mosier, wow, what's that? He's dropped down the ladder and he's fighting for the lobby. 3 kills in the blink of an eye, and that should seal the deal on the round. It went from feeling like M80 could do something here, like they had a chance, to all of that being gone in seconds.
Yeah, it's a reasonable buy for M80. Switch has dropped this one over for Wolfie, so had faith in the AWP to do something, did all it could really. But Mosier with some fantastic shooting, and that's the one thing that you can't deny for a team like Cyclone. Man, these guys are sharp. They have the aim. And that's why I'm excited as well for Group B, where we get to see Lin Vision, who massively impressed us on their EU debut last year with young players like Starry. There's some seriously talented Chinese aimers in this game. Oh, they almost lined up. If only he could pull this shot, but Mercury is quick to it. And Cyclone are 4-1 up and getting rid of the AWP, putting M80 in a devastating economical situation. They're going to buy here? All right. Going to get rifles. We'll be lacking util, we'll be lacking AWP, but M80 want to fight for it. I respect it.
Oh, this. What was this?
Clean. That's what it was.
It literally looked like an aim trainer, the way that they're just kind of flying out from every corner.
He's in the lab.
Now, this is scary form showing from Cyclone to open this up. I think most notably right now, it's Jam Young set up top of the board, 9-1.
Yeah. And these are dry run really well, these outside takes. Like, look at the smokes. He gets all the way to red, waits for a very open flash. That has to be well dry run, well communicated to know where the flash is popping, when you're peeking. And look how much space, 122, he's in heaven. And there's no way M80 are ready for this at the moment. They have a guy backside looking, but he's not in a hurry to play because Kaze's got a pick. And they can just chill out. The longer Jam Young sits here, the less he'll be expected. Especially with Malbs down in hell, looking around. Swisher is getting pressured B. Oh, that's a clean headshot. Swisher finds 2. A4 King. He even used to take it on the T side. And now it's really up to Jam Young to save the round. Malbs has come up the ladder, patient position, and it does deliver.
When you see him wrapping heaven like that, you know that Cyclone were looking to use that to gain a bit of leverage over this top site. Kaze heard on the tag in main. And so now they know that this A-split was attempting to come through. They don't have to give Kaze a fight here, but he will get swung on from heaven. There's more than enough to kind of respond to that in the event that he dealt with the heaven player. Would have been swung from triple, so M80 are poised well. They don't end up having that one get away from them. Well played from Swisher down towards that B site.
He's the only reason that round gets complicated, because I feel like if Swisher dies there, Cyclone could still pull the wall over and end upper, go for a heaven split. They have vent cut off. Maybe Heaven Blade catches, rotates moving out towards ramp. But instead, forced into a 2v4 and upper, M80 holds strong. Another vent pop for Mosier going out behind the door. Very easy to spam or nade him in this position, but they don't know. Conditioning being a factor, perhaps. Manx is looking for it. Swish can trade this. Oh, the wrong way, but Mosier just sneaks back into the door. Meanwhile, secret control taken by Mercury and a ramp pop on the cards. This molly timing is everything for Malbs.
Oh, we've seen them, but they're ahead of it. Jam Young, so clean on the opener.
Yeah.
And with Malbs dead, I thought we could have had a Malbs moment there. He's poised at ramp. He has the AK. kind of his dream setup. Just wiped clean by Jam Young, and now the lobby re-aggro. It's being considered being held, and it will get traded. Mosier does not let Advent go down in vain. Wreck up close in the door, one more from the man, and now he's pinned in. Wolfie moves through main with the door smoked, and he's going to nail the shot to Mosier.
Oh! That is crisp.
Dude, and like Swisher didn't even react.
He can go B, he knows it, right? That secret rotate has just come up from Swisher. That's a lot of info for Jam Young. If he believes he can get a quick stick, Rek doubting it. Going back up the ladder. Swisher calls, I'm in position, don't you worry. Fake on the site. Can't stick this time, surely. They're everywhere. They're all around him. Jam Young has had a fantastic opener to this game, but time is not in his favor. M80 playing this very well right now, not jumping the gun. And now he's forced to stick. He's cleared his single door. He goes for it. They run out together. Can he isolate? Good shot! But Wolfie's on the backstab, and M80 do just about survive. He was cooking there.
Yeah, he was. He was kind of feeling it, man. Like, you could see that coming together. Jam Young very much had the read on how and when he was going to get peaked. He knew where the fights were coming from and how he could, you know, root to win that 1v3. But it stopped in its tracks by Wolfie. This was like the no-reaction shot from Swisher. Didn't even crack a smile after one-tapping a guy all the way up in heaven.
Just business. Swisher and Malbs, stars of this show. Or at least they're meant to be. In such an important game for either of these teams, because they're both kind of unproven, but both with the potential of getting to playoffs, I think, in a group like this, where there isn't a third open spot up for debate. Thanks, holding strong back sight. Everyone does their duty. Jam Young, inevitable. Oh, not pretty for Swisher, out of ammo. He gets out, smooth movement. Yeah, but it's not enough.
Still Jam Young, very exciting player to get to watch.
Yeah.
And he really is having a field day right now, up 12-4. It's kind of insane, isn't it?
It's a shame. Advent continues to struggle individually when we see him in Europe. 007.
You know, for Advent, I think it's a bit of a weird one because he was never like some crazy fragging IGL in the first place. But I also just think, you know, the guys kind of had a weird relationship for a little while with kind of his stance.
I mean,
in the scene, right?
He
went to coaching for a while. He ducked out to do that. Then he felt like he wasn't as influential over the game, so he came back to playing. But, you know, he has been doing this a long old time. I think his playing career is like 10 years now or something of the like.
Yeah, 31 years of age.
So, you know, I think for this guy, you're watching someone who maybe from like the leadership and the experience perspective is the best guy for the job. But in terms of individual performance, maybe probably is past their prime.
Yeah, you do wonder if that's holding this roster back. Sometimes we see him have these really quiet games when he comes to Europe. And this is one of them. Let's see if Advent can recover. At least there's other pieces of the firepower active in Cyclone right now. Oh, Manx with aggression off the nade, and Mosier backs off, giving Manx a lot of room. Got to worry about above him. They are on the roof. Manx has cleared almost all of lobby, and Mosier has no idea. He'll think that's a ramp push from the backside player. Jam Young comes in on main, and Rek needs to hold the cross.
Mercury dead. Jam Young gonna push this down.
So
we'll get the trade. Dude, it's so clean, isn't it?
Gross.
It doesn't even feel like the same game. Jam Young, another kill from the guy.
What has he had for breakfast, Harry?
Bloody hell. He is just destroying them right now. 3 kills in the round from Jam Young, and he's even hungry for more. Jam Young is on for the ace right now. And Wolfie's best bet might just be to go into hiding.
He's hunted this save before, but he's not down lower this time. If he reroutes Secret, there's an ace on the cards here, Harry. Jam Young's going for it right now.
Go on, Jam Young.
Oh, you can just tell in his aim that he is having the best day.
Yeah, it's one of those days where it just feels like everything's lining up, you know. It almost feels effortless, like you're actually kind of, you're not even focusing as hard as you normally do. It's all just seamless right now if you're Jam Young.
That's so sad for
So he's not going to get the ace, but 4 out of 5 in the round is not bad. And it's enough to single-handedly put a round on the board for Cyclone. Jamyang at nearly 20 kills deep, and we're not even 10 rounds into this game yet.
So screw it, doesn't matter if Advent can't get a kill yet if Jamyang's going to be pulling out entries like this. This one, oh, that's delicious. Chev, do me a favor, just stay on Jamyang all game.
On the topic, you were just saying about how you wonder if that holds the team back. I think that's something that's held back, throughout really all of the CSGO history, in a way. Kind of the Chinese squads that have attempted to come together is like, who do you get as the IGL?
Sure.
I think during the most successful time of a team like Tyloo, you either had banter at the helm or you had Excurate,
and we can't exactly
make it happen.
That's the issue. We already talked about the communication problems that come with old Tyloo and banter and things.
Yeah.
That was at least in an era of CS where you didn't need to be as comm heavy. You can't compete at tier 1 EU now without being strategic, without having depth. And so yes, Advent certainly adds that and the experience, but at the same time, tier 1 teams rarely have in-game leaders that can't frag.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? And so I think that's something where it's like, for Cyclone, we often say, Asian teams are kind of lagging behind on the meta a little bit. And it feels like for these guys, it's the idea that they don't have an IGL that can put up numbers, right? Which has kind of been a bit of a requirement in tier 1 today.
Oh, my.
Wolfie making a play out in the yard.
Don't know how he got away with that one. Swisher coming to help him through the smoke, and Wolfie need no help.
And that's Jamyang dead as well. Yeah. So, now that he's removed from the round, they lose Mercury as well. Someone else who likes to be involved early. Advent finally is on the board. At 1-7, gets his first kill there.
Recoverable round. They get to reset. They're a man down, but A is actually weak right now after that frag, and so M18 will have to shuffle. They drop in a player backside silent as the util comes in. It's great timing. If a player can bait for another, they drop down the vent. Bye-bye. Molly for it as well. If a bomb can go down, that would be massive for the money, and Wolfie misses his shot. They cross in. Molly will come onto the back of the site, but Advent will get the plant even if he perishes. It was worth it for Advent because Mosier might save the day. 2-on-2 now from a 3-on-5. Can they chase him down? Backstab is there. Kaze with a crucial headshot, and Swisher now on the clock.
Swisher's done. Mosier gets rid of him, and Cyclone win that 3v5 after Wolfie delivers a double kill out in the yard to open the round. You think it's as good as done for M80, and Cyclone go on to win it.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even say the setup for M80 is poor there, right? They reset fully, they clear ramp, they drop back side. They have a really good A-hold, but the one gap is the vent dive. And after finding that hot roof kill, Advent, who we were just talking about, calls a perfect round, dies in the molly for the plant, and the plant is so important for Cyclone.
And yeah, just to finish off our conversation on the guy, I guess, would just be to say, I think in terms of the fact that, as we were talking earlier on, one of the biggest issues for kind of getting these teams going in the past has been finding that IGL, someone with the experience who can lead, who can, operate versus top squads. Well, I think Advent very much proved himself back in the day under some of those Vici lineups that he could do that. And so you bring in someone who has a vision of the game, someone who is the IGL, someone who will take hold of a game in that fashion. And I think really that's probably what Cyclone need. Advent isn't here to be a fragger. He's not meant to ever be top in the charts. If he is, you're in for a bad time.
I'm going to make a comparison to the Mongolian scene as well, because I feel like the Chinese scene, the Mongolian scene now is what the Chinese scene was in Asian CS heyday, 2015, 2016, teetering on the edge of 17. Where we saw, the most dominant scene in Asia was China. Now it's Mongolia. It's not really up for debate. We have so many rosters and players that have come to EU and have actually put on a show. And even in, not IHC, but the Mongols right now, even they are having issues with the same thing in in-game leading, right? At one point it was Blitz, went over to Hasteka. He's now just been benched, so even they can't find their golden five, as it were. We thought we saw it in IHC, but even Score got removed. The Asian scene is in a weird place right now. Score ended up, I think, on NKT with Gratisfaction. When was the last time you heard that name, Harry?
I'm always down to respect the Grat.
Oh, yeah, Grat-a-tat-tat, but where he at?
I think you just said NKT, right?
Oh, yeah, kind of. It was more rhetorical. I would like to see their roster come to Europe. Jamyang.
All right, what absolutely wild stuff is Jamyang about to do?
No one's even here, Harry. This main drop, that's 50-50. That's Swisher wins it if he drops. And the AWP is back in hell.
But I don't know. I see Jamyang kill people in the air a lot.
That is true.
Kind of a unique talent of his. Don't know how how easy it is to replicate, but he feels like he nails it. Yeah, replicable.
Not
Thank you.
replicatable.
Replicatable.
Oh, Wolfie's read it though. He's moving outside with a late clear. This is important information for M80 because we're about to see a ramp hit and Wolfie hits his. Malb's playing safer this time. Not going to get caught fiddling with nades and they won't go ramp because they lost outside. Mercury down B. Do they want to vent bomb and meet him there? Kaze potentially setting up hut roof molly. Could be a problem for Manx. Could be a way in for Cyclone. He's throwing the Carrigan molly. Okay, Cyclone are cooking, but this will not be an easy round. No pick is going to be presented down on B.
They're going to break
shoot windows, yeah.
No, they're not. They're just lobbing in the exec to try their hand at the men drop. The bomb makes it down. Ooh, the bomb makes it down, and Mosier returns with a double, but someone's got to grab this bomb, and that really is to be Mercury with only 20 seconds left. Mercury's got to get a move on, and Kaze's going to try and wrap into main. Now, they don't know that Mercury's already down lower, so right now there's a route where he can get this plant. He's made noise now, and there's Kaze catching a main player. Mercury could get found crossing in. Malbs has just left the site. He just left ramp as the door swings open, and so he doesn't get to find this bomb. Will eventually deal with Mercury, and now might try and rush this defuse. It's just Kaze left in it, and he's made it past the man at stairs. Now out through the double door. Wolfie deals with him, puts him down, and MAE will keep a leash on that round after all.
What did they shout? That was long. I want to know. Oh, can we get it back up? They went on a big speech, big rant there. And yeah, I think M80 gets scared that maybe Cyclone are going back up the vent, right? They've seen that before. That round, Harry, even though he had a massive double opener through door, it comes down to this on Manx. The molly lands hut roof, but they push before it. He doesn't get burned out of position. Imagine if he was, what that could have been in a 2v4 back the other way for Cyclone. Great AWP dodge for Kaze. It's not enough, though.
What are you doing outside? Help the team!
What are you doing outside? Help the team.
I don't know. He was doing what he could, you know.
He killed Drek. I mean, sure.
It's not easy to be the guy throwing the util on top of hut and then making it into lobby.
I'm tilted from that.
Yeah, man. Come on now.
That was I actually love that round for Cyclone. Like they're playing different, but they got some flair to them. And
oh, Mercury about to show him how you help outside. Check this out.
Oh yeah, how'd that go for him? Swisher.
All right, Wolfie, come on then.
They love going ramp and going back to lobby. But not in this round. They even lose lobby. So, got to go B into 3. This is a perfect setup for M80. They know the Cyclone of love lower. This is a great read right now for M80. Every player in the right position, but the smoke will force Malbs into a solo fight, a solo venture, only good for one. Through the door for Swisher. It's Wreck with the spam instead. Bomb loose. 2-on-4. They've done it before.
They have, and these are the two to do it, right? It would be Mosier and Jamyang if you were ever going to expect Cyclone to hook up a 2v4 like this. But Mosier throws it all away, and Jamyang dead in the double door. M80 starting to close this gap up.
I do like that M80 are talking smack, though. I do find that fun. Like, in general, the NA teams do like doing it. We saw Hexed on EG.
Does Wolfie remind you of any popular, streamer type?
Does Wolfie remind me of a streamer?
Come on, think about it.
I kind of see it, but I don't. Is it obvious?
I think he looks like Ludwig, right?
Oh, that's the one.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I see that.
We got it. You've had XQC make his appearance in the CSGO server.
Yeah. That one's really just the hair, though.
Yeah. I think this one's like more.
Yeah, I can see.
I think there's more of a basis for this one. Fast play out into the top site. Oh, and wrecked by Util. Wrecked in nature. Swisher can't hold on. And Mosier's found Wolfie in main. Well, Malbs have fun saving. Life of a B ramp player, I guess. Kind of sucks, don't it?
I would love to see Cyclone just yell something now, but not heard anything of the sort. They've shouted a little bit. Cheers of Yoy. And great reason to be joyful at 8-6, winning the T-side half on Nuke, and maybe more. Nice little explosion on Apple. We haven't really seen anything like that. Ooh. Depth, of course. British coach out in NA for a long time. Weighing in on the M80 timeout. This is the Jam Young breakdown. That was a disgusting opening kill. He's had a fantastic game as Jam Young. He's been jumping over everything right now.
I'm telling you, dude, he loves the jump.
Round. Yeah, look.
He's got such a, like, so many of these. It's just the highlight of a guy flying off thing and getting a kill from it.
Yeah. This is fun. This is a good game right now. Can Cyclone cook up a 9th on this T side? That would be monumental. Oh, the cross spotted. Mercury flying through the sky.
Dude, Swish is spooked. He doesn't really know how to respond to that.
He's got a gap, though. Bye-bye.
That one's free. Mercury dead. Jam Young and a main drop and a dream. Oh, flash goes over. But Swisher won't learn about the man on top silo. Jam Young's actually leaving it now.
Early B rotate, we've seen a lot of lower takes, but no, there's no route right now open for lower. Wolfie's got the cross outside. Mab's still jiggling on ramp with the molly. I feel bad for Mabs in this position. Sure, you can get multi-kills, but he's just kind of getting avoided, pushed down into B, in a position where 1-for-1 is pretty standard. So I feel like this isn't a role for Mabs to star in, and Cyclone are going to go A anyway, so he will continue to be avoided. At least you're not saving in this round. Rex saving the day. Bomb dropped with 2 for the top. Jam Young, don't stop.
Gonna have to be something really special here for Cyclone in the 2v5. Not a bad way for it to start. Kind of a crazy tag up onto the rafters.
But they're everywhere.
I'd have loved for that to have been a killing blow. That would have been the invitation. Instead, Jam Young is going to have to do something crazy, and as he creeps out the hut, he's a dead man. Kaze is spammed out, and so this first half finishes split right down the middle. Cyclone narrowly leading at 8-7. a big performance out of Jamyang and the boys. Cyclone are up in the lead right now, but only barely at 8-7. M80 started to close the gap there towards the tail end of that first half. Really helped when you started to get folks like Wolfie, Swisher, and Rek activated and switched on. I think it felt like it kind of started with Wolfie and his AWPing taking a bit of ownership of the game, and then that kind of spurred through the ranks here. It's tightened the game up at least. What have Cyclone got for us on their CT side? Dual Berettas for Mercury, and they will be tested on top of the hut. 1 kill from him. Kaze barreling through the main smoke is enough to peel the attention away from the top of hut, and they will throw fight after fight the way of M80.
That felt so limp. What happened at Malbs? It did, Harry. It did. That's
the first time you said that.
Yeah, it is actually. Thank you. Malbs gets great routing. He gets out, jumps out, gets a Tetris. The Julies are spamming. Not a single person follows him hut. They all go door, but it feels delayed. It feels one by one. Then the last guy comes out hut. It's where, the timing of that feels so weird. You want to send first 2 hut, last 3 door. Malbs had no one to trade him. He's playing to get traded. No one's trading him. That's a really weird pistol for M80. Upper rush is a great call, but executed pretty poor. And Cyclone, yeah, easy. They get to isolate. They have 3 players up, but there is no sweat. Kaze making that AWP money. Switcher hit a big D, but that is it. Wolfie locks him down. Goes for the MP9, but, I mean, Mercury could just swing. There's nothing.
I don't know. This could still get kind of weird. This could get kind of weird in a 2-on-3, don't you think? Especially with, like, Cyclone. Cyclone are giving them a fair deal of respect. They're like, okay. They own the yard, and so that's going to give M80 a bit of room to go back and pick and choose some other battles here.
I like the reset. Go
Eagle
back
for Malbs, MP9 for Wolfie.
No armor.
Sure, no armor. That's always going to suck. But all I'm saying is they're 1 kill away from this round, potentially getting super scary. For example, as they go in a lobby now, they have 2 fights on top side. But in the event that they decided to go ramp, there's only Jamyang there. That's a workable round.
I would not want to go into Jamyang right now. Famas off angle.
Oh, they are going to go ramp. Oh, bloody hell.
Jamyang, don't overcomplicate. Just shoot them. Oh, he's rotated.
Oh, no, he's going down.
Well, this is fine. 20 seconds, unless they go heaven, in which case it's not so fine. They've got to run. Jamyang's won the round. He's in the cubby.
Yeah, he's
3, 2, 1. He's in the corner. They have no idea. Easy round for Jamyang, and Malbs will fall as well. Well done for Jamyang. It's a dangerous timing to drop, considering they could go heaven, but at 20 seconds, he knows they won't. All right.
You agree.
You were scared.
I had the potential to at
You were
least get
scared. What were you scared of?
for a moment, right?
What were you scared of?
Crazy.
Jamyang does not forgive. Jamyang does not forget. 10-7, and this 4-buy better start strong for M80, or this could end quick.
Oh, Jamyang's been left to juggle Util out of the spawn.
Someone's got
he's
to.
a little slower getting into position here. Swisher. Fast off the top of main, drops in, but no Jamyang. He's knocked out by Mercury. And Mosier's even holding on to the extremities down in secret. Now, that's kind of a rough-looking fight, honestly.
Yeah, why did he reach them? Did he see them?
Yeah, I think he saw them and he realized that they saw him get into that corner.
Bit of a seesaw. That tips in the favor of Manx. A little luck. Malbs, he could get a kill here. This is a play. But Mercury tucks in. Jamyang just runs into B on his own. Good flick for Malbs. Can the bomb survive? Jamyang will deny it. Doesn't want to let it go back up the vent. What a play from Jamyang. But he doesn't stop it in time. It goes all the way up. And now that MTA site is an open world, an open opportunity for Malbs and Wolfie.
Jamyang's
He's just crazy.
He's just going. He's gone. He's up the vent already. And so the pressure's now been applied before M80 could get the bomb planted. You hear the stick. They almost want a challenge. They know there's one man on the bomb right now. And so Cyclone claps upon the top side.
So let's just do Jamyang routing that round. He goes ramp. He drops B instantly. He fights door, kills one, follows up the vent, swings back site A. Like, he is in your face. He is not respecting you right now. And with the game he's having, my goodness, I need to watch the Jamyang demo back. Mercury made this pretty as well. Sucked the wind out of M80 immediately.
What a horrible sentence and noise combination.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Hugo.
11-7, and M80 in trouble.
Might look to run back another one of these top hits. Instead, going to go back to the spawn, line up some of this util out in the yard. I don't know, when I see all these mollies, I think, what are you going to do with them, M80? It's now the cross smoke's down, going to be allowed to cross over into secret. Swisher so blind by that flash. But he's been able to make it down, goes unchallenged, unchecked, and the bomb has to stop at red. Only one more smoke remaining. I wonder, are they going to try and block off hell with this one remaining smoke? Where's Malbs right now?
Smoke's
oh, he's
main.
there. He's smoking main and dying indoor.
They've cleared it. They hear it. And Jam Young right on time. That's an ugly spray from Jam Young. Still taking one. Bomb loose. Rec playing with the door. And Cyclone right on the edge here of fighting for this control. Do they want to jump the gun, or will they give a bit of respect over? You'd like to think so. They play with their door player. Wait that smoke out. Out he swings. Swisher dead. Rec now has to win the round. Pulling nades as well. They're chasing him down. Rec cannot do it as Mosier just flies in. And Wolfie now, no gun to find this round either. He's got a molly. I'm not sure if that will reach it, though. They're on the stick. It's the low player, but they smoke it. Great teamwork for Cyclone. They don't even let it get close. And Wolfie must save. It's a good eco, but it's also 12-7. Time is ticking.
I absolutely love the way that who was it? Was it Mercury who left in? Yeah,
Mosier didn't. Someone else fell in. Mosier was on top. Kaze flew in.
Kaze leapt in. I love that. The way he did that, it was like the music video by Go West, Call Me, if you've ever seen it.
Nope.
Bit of a banger. Take a look at this. Advent domed. Oh, Manx tries his hand at the transfer, but it's Swisher to deal with it 3-on-3. Top site secured. Bag potentially secured for M80 here. They've just got to hold on in the 3-on-3, and with the player trapped in the vents, oh wait, it's Jam Young here, trapped. Straight up and into the action, but shot in the back. Rec will deal with him.
I like that play, though. The idea was there. Rec was just in the door, had good cover. Molly goes early. That gives a bit of time for Cyclone, but then Molly hits Mosier and skirting out now. They don't need to give this fight over. Wolfie can just tuck in for the cross. A bit dangerous here, but the smoke forces Mosier to make his mind up, and he picks the wrong way. That's surprising. Rec was just there, repositioned now to Hut, and saving his Kaze. When in doubt, up a hit. And it works wonderfully for M80. Is it replicable, though, Harry? That's the question.
That is a good question. Is it possible to replicate this? Do they have the facilities for that, boss man?
We'll have to find out.
That's what we have to find out, eh, Hugo?
Yeah, we'll find that out, Harry. That's unlucky. Hut roof molly burns Malbs. He has the right routing, looking into the wall, anti-flash.
Malbs has got to have like the worst game here, man. In the first half, he was just sat at ramp and being told like, oh, well, we've lost.
He got sold on the pistol. He got sold on the upper rush.
And now, on the T side, burn into the hut roof molly.
Yeah, you're
on his
right.
door play.
We're Malbs apologists.
Hell yeah, I'm apologizing for it, but also I'm just seeing what's happening to this guy. It's not the fun brand of Counter-Strike for Malbs right now.
No, yeah, these Cyclone fellas aren't letting you play for fun. This is a nice wrap. Jam Young has to stop it. He's had a couple of messy sprays here, Harry, in the last few rounds, and that will be one of them. Only saw one of two players. Can Mosier find it? Beautiful. They hop in the lockers. Quick, skirting through, slides on. They chase him down. Good shot for Swisher, but he will not survive the fight. 3-on-3. M80 down B. This is a Malbs round, by the way. Malbs warning.
Malbs warning.
Wait for him later.
All right.
Oh, that's a good shot. And I've got nothing for you there.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt. That one's going to leave a mark. Big Manx in this all alone. One kill from the Manx man. Can he find any more? 2 in from the ramp side as Manx tries to make this happen. Orp is chimed in on his position, trained in, watching for it. It's Advent to dome him on the swing. And so Cyclone lock him out of the clutch attempt.
Hey, may not be a big fragger, but impactful kills for Advent in this game so far. He's had a couple of important ones. That 3-on-5 comeback on T side, closing a difficult 2-on-1 where Kaze stuck at ramp with the Orb, holding window. It's not an easy round for Cyclone. They get it done. This kill, oh, he saw him on the jiggle. Man, you felt like Malbs was set up to play late, and he just gets domed by Mercury. This 3-pronged fight of Jam Young, Mercury, and Mosier, ferocious firepower. And that's not even talking about the AWP star. Right now, 13-8, 1T round in this game for M80. That was the upper rush. Did you really want to run it back? Surely not. AWP is out. Kaze has a spawn. Will he play yard?
I think this is the Malbs round. I'm watching his early routing. I've got a good feeling about this one. Got a good feeling about this guy right now. Swisher opens, Kaze goes aggressive to reply. Manx with a random bullet. Well, managed to find him. Malbs out through the door and down the vent now.
Okay.
I told you, man, you can just tell from how he begins it. Everything felt smooth. Everything felt calculated for Malbs MD there.
Oh, Manx.
And it's just Jam Young left.
Just?
Well, yeah, it is.
Put some respect on his name, Harry.
Man.
This is
like, he's 1v4.
Mr. Young.
Come on now. You don't win these rounds. Oh, he sees the shadow. That one's free. Jam Young, surely not. Nade up into heaven, going to bring him down even lower. And so now it is truly cooked.
This Jam was any younger, it would be just sugar and fruits, Harry. Not ripe enough for this round. He will be saving. Money is actually now a factor for Cyclone, worth noting. That AWP is tantalizing. Jam Young might be able to get it. They're saving. So he'll go for the AWP. That's a big pickup because we've had some close rounds, some 2 players surviving, 1 player surviving rounds here in the last couple for Cyclone. So an important AWP saved. And might just see them buy round this. He could get a rifle. 1 more on Advent. 3 guns. 2 players on a 1500 force anyway. Probably Cyclone's best bet. But M80 with some swift shots. Swisher's entry, Manx's double up. This flick for Malbs. What's not to love?
I got some bad news, though.
Go on.
This one is not a Malbs round. I didn't like the way it started, Hugo.
No, how did it start?
I don't know, just something about
spawn.
the look in spawn, man. It just felt like last round it had the it factor.
Okay.
This round it did not. It's kind of like a new form of casting, really.
Yeah, just reading from how they look in spawn in freeze time. It's one of the... Oh! That was a
Malbs
spam.
round, hello. Hello. Maybe we're wrong on this. Although that's RNG, right?
You say we. You say we. I mean, this
that's
is all
the
you.
smoke spam, right?
I don't
Anyone
want
could
credit.
do that. Literally anyone.
Okay.
Let's see if he can do something.
So now
in a
he's
fair
fragging.
fight.
You're holding him back.
Well, hang on. No. I mean, I'm never going to hold Malbs back. This is Malbs MD. But all I'm saying is let's see him in a fair fight, Hugo.
Okay, let's do it. Maybe outside flash. Got to make a play here if you're Cyclone. Don't want to lose all this space. A gamble on upper will not be right. Mosier spams Malbs down, and maybe you had a point, Harry. He's very low.
He's hurt, isn't he?
And look at the routing.
Dead through the smoke now, of course.
No.
He's not. Mosier will let them cross into the garage.
Lobby clear is nice, but it might be misinfo. I say that the bomb's going B, but this is going to give them a get out clause with 2 players wrapping hell. Oh dear, they might get caught. Malbs, timing is everything, and he's dead. 1 more. They've seen Swisher. They might be forced to commit lower, but there's no rotates in time right now. If anything, this fate going wrong has helped M80 just stick that bomb, win the round. Might see a save here. They're grouping ramp quick, seeing if an opportunity presents itself. But I don't know if it will.
Oh, Jamyang
needs this kill.
It's so weird because if he misses Swisher, Swisher can kill everyone as they save.
Round's done either way. Oh, you're right. Oh, that's crispy. Jamyang will trade this. They can save that.
Honestly, that could have been so much worse.
Yeah.
So, you know, the one and done from Swisher, I think you'll take that. If you're Cyclone, that could have been way worse. Everyone was walking out of hell right as Jamyang went into credit and Swisher was looking there.
I'd love to know what that round was if everything went to plan, right? The double hell wrap with 3 lower on the bomb. Would they come up vent there?
I didn't really know.
Or is that just a way to stop vent and ramp rotates? You kill the first guy, kill Mabs, you think it's empty, but Cyclone did late check garage, so they just saw Swisher. He did a great job of surviving. After getting spotted, if he dies early there in that 4-on-4, you retake. Jamyang has secret, you have ramp on 3, that's a round. But
what would you
Swisher
say?
lives.
What would you say to Chad Sponge Birchall if he was asking you how you're doing, Hugo?
I'd say I'm doing all right.
Oh, yeah, good. He wasn't asking that. But that should give him the answer he was looking for. Kaze holding on to the back of the lobby. Wolfie dead. And a 5v4 ensues. Cyclone have been looking for that round to break the mold. And all that glitters is gold here as they are up 5-on-4. Hugo.
Indeed. Only shooting stars can break that mold there, Harry. Gotta remember that. Mercury amongst those very stars. Planetary in size, but will come crumbling down. A black hole on this A site that Malbs now wants to crack open. He's running in. This guy has no fear, and he gets the entry. Low health dead. Mosier cannot contain the spray. Swisher on for the clutch, on for the round. 1v2. Vent drop is a timing, but that door smoke is scary. He needs to just take it or not. That's an AWP or an AK. Who cares? He needs the kills. And very patient here in this 2v1. They actually cleared A. Jamyang is not patient. He's walked out upper. They've figured it out. Kaze's got the spot. Can Swisher find the shot? Just trying to bait the AWP out, and there's the backstab. Jamyang is unrelenting on this CT side. They're 2v1. They know where he is. He just walks out hut alone.
I really love watching Jamyang play.
It's crazy.
It's so cool. And, you know, it is just how he's so determined to go and just find out for himself in a lot of these moments, right?
Beat your timings. Like, you feel like you know where he is. He's somewhere else already. Like, that looks silly. If Swisher's just sitting back sight, Jamyang walks and he dies, suddenly you have a 1v1v and AWP. That looks silly. We criticize that. But it works. So what do you say?
I simply nod silently in approval.
It's fun
to watch. Which is not good for a cast. But
no, true.
It works. It's all you can do when you get to witness Jamyang doing this. Nearly 30 kills deep across the first map right now.
It's also a sign of the game you're having, right? You probably don't make that play if you're 1-10, but 26-11. He's been winning every fight. Crosshair in the right place, clicking at the right time. Malbs. Not popping this time. And a standard hot roof molly. Mercury won't remain. Oh, he wants to stop vent dive. Does he think they're down already? They are not. They are following him into that upper site. Advent at the back shoots his teammate, and they will have to call that one off. Maybe a spam could have got them in. But again, Malbs, he gets sold. For what?
Oh, Kaze had to go pretty huge at ramp there. Jamyang tries to move in and take up position. But he gets caught on a bit of an island. His teammates have already dropped down lower. Both Mosier and Mercury are here ahead of time. They're going to swing the door and peek together. And Mosier lights them up with a beautiful spray transfer there. Clean as hell. Love that.
I still have a lot of faith for M80 in this series with the other maps coming up with Anubis next, with Overpass as a third. Overpass especially. I think Cyclone are going to be lacking on the depth on Anubis, but one thing they're not lacking on right now is the firepower. That has been Cyclone's all game. We've seen signs of it for M80, but not to the consistency, not to the degree the Cyclone have given us. Run boost outside, and Kaze picks him out the sky.
He's still fighting for this yard control, but that will see them give up the 4v4. I wonder now that the playing field is level. I saw Jam Young on the minimap looking a little jiggly over towards ramp, but he's just, he's just playing the drop down. Okay. I was wondering if maybe he was looking to push in the 4v4.
It will be an option.
One of them
Not
for
the best.
Jam Young.
Compare Malbs and Jam Young on ramp, right? Like, obviously, team's been in very different positions. He's had a lot more action here. At least rounds ending B, so he gets to rotate.
He does want to push, by the way.
He's running into lobby. Come on, Rex got to call that.
Surely not. This ain't Young Jam. This is bloody marmalade here, man. Come on the push. He tries it. He tries it, but he will get out. It's all the bait to try and bring them into Kaze's AWP.
That's such a good call for Jam Young, because now he gets to rotate, right?
Exactly,
like,
right?
Kaze, you take
set
ramp,
up
bro.
your teammate, and in doing so, you have complete freedom to go wherever you want.
And he'll need to. Out upper with a pop.
Mercury, first point of contact. Last point of contact for Rek. He falls to the man at the top side. Tries to go down the vent.
Why?
That was one of the available options there.
He's like, that's a lurker indoor, right? No.
Jam Young. Oh, back on the angle. And he'll save the day with that one there. Advent dead up on top, but Jam Young's got a beautiful flash in through the heavens, trying to facilitate these peaks, trying to draw the attention away. The nade finds Wolfie. Malbs, there isn't time for him to win this. Kaze will take it to the clock as Cyclone pick up the dub in this opener. Nuke goes their way. 16-10. Cyclone are not playing around.
Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
remains supreme.
Jam Young really jammed him up there, didn't he?
He jammed him up real good, Trace. 29 frags, a great performance. And unfortunately for M80, their opponent's map pick, got the CT star, lost both pistols, couldn't really ever get online. A 4-1 deficit to kick things off in either half. It just seemed like Jam Young and co were a little bit too much for them today. Swisher turned up, but overall the firepower was well in favor of Cyclone.
I think we also saw what, we were talking about in the pregame. They play a little bit more standard CS than what we're used to seeing from Asian teams, and they've shown a little bit of finesse as well on their T side, right? Starting from the pistol, going down secret, and just sort of having everyone go up vents to an empty bomb site.
Sure.
Throwing a lot of those main splits, faster main splits, which is not something you see a whole lot of, but it's a little bit risky to just go down main fast, right? If a player's standing blue, that can be an easy kill for them, but Jam Young on the entries was
a beautiful
amazing.
thing, really. You love to see it. 16-10 then map pick, but it is Anubis up next, Trace. There's still lots to play for, and lots of close-ups of my face available as well. How am I looking today?
You look like an award-winning botanist.
An award-winning botanist.
Yeah, Henry D. Greer.
Henry D. Greer, classically trained swordsman as well.
Yeah, he is a classic. And speaking of which, we could talk about Anubis, but really, are we seeing play styles here from the Cyclone side that just don't match? Like, is that what's happened?
I think if they were going to win the series, they had to win Nuke, right? I think we said in the pregame, I think M80 did a good job with the veto, so this is where things should get a little bit easier for them, but hey, it's also... You're 1-0 down, so you have to bounce back.
He was very happy with the veto yet. It's a very good veto for us. So Anubis, surely they're going to start cooking because they couldn't really keep up.
But we saw that Cyclone picked T side, so maybe they can, just keep that momentum going. Really, we've seen that they're sharp when it comes to aim duels. So if they can find a couple of openings, right, get things rolling, it might be a tough day for them.
Do many teams actually pick the T side? You got Ancient and Anubis considered T side affairs. Is it still favored to actually go on that?
Cloud9 used to do it a lot.
Yeah, I think it depends on the team, really, and their own philosophy.
I guess for the first game of the day, the first series, you can get the AK-47s out against the M4s on a T-sided map. I think there's something to be said there as well, especially after that first performance. It seems like the Chinese squad red hot, ready to go. T-side starts don't seem a problem.
But actually something that I'm really excited for with this particular trio is playing heads up.
All right.
God.
Because I feel Henry, I've played myself. I am the best explainer.
Okay.
Best explainer. He used to do a lot of planes.
In the game, but Henry is a worthy opponent. So I'm interested to see.
I'm better at the heads up when it's more like charades, when I get to act out things a little bit more. So we're going to be playing. Okay, I can do some acting today.
Whatever
you want, man. Okay, so we're going to play heads up. So Tracy's going to be guessing Counter-Strike personalities from our clues, and you're going to have these names on your head. We've got 10 each. A bit of housekeeping though. No proper nouns, so that means if Moses comes up, you can't say Jason O'Toole. Does that make sense? So you can't use
Does
names?
make sense, yeah.
Cool. All right, so just to make sure, you got to try and describe them without using their name or anything too obvious to ruin it. So Yanko and I will be the explainers, I guess is the best way of putting it. Trace will be guessing. We'll see how many out of 10 we get. There's about 1 minute on the clock. Would you like to go first or second? Yanko?
Yes, I'll go first.
Okay, Trace, here are your 10 heads-up cards. Please do not look at them. Place the first one in your head.
I got it.
And we'll start a minute timer and see how many out of 10 we can get. This is a lot of fun. This is live TV.
You have the timer. There's one here as well.
Okay, cool.
You do it. That's safer.
Okay,
I think I'm ready, but I'm not entirely
Everyone understanding the rules? Everyone good to go?
Yeah, I'm just going to guess a lot.
And in 3, 2, 1, go.
Brazilian player, soccer player who read his house.
Neymar.
Correct.
Serbian caster. Dude, come on, bro. The one we won tournament. Yes.
Nice. 2.
No.
Sorry.
Montenegrin player plays for us.
Maiden.
3.
Romanian major.
Cluj-Napoca.
4.
What do you do with the bomb so it doesn't blow up?
You defuse it.
5.
The tournament, you win 4 of them, you get $1 million.
Until Grand Slam.
6. 20 seconds remaining.
We speak on it. It's Rushley's.
TeamSpeak.
7.
Next.
Pass.
Russian player, 16 years old, great talent, plays for Team Spirit.
Team Spirit.
It's
Wonderful.
No.
Oh.
Sprout now.
Next. Let's do the last one. This is sensational.
Time's up.
Tosspot.
Nice. We'll take it. So you got 8 out of 10. Pretty good.
All right.
Which were the ones you passed on?
I passed on ADR.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And donk.
You didn't want to say something like,
well, that's
okay,
I
fair
mean,
enough. You just say
and by the time I wanted to say dong,
put a donk on it.
Dong.
Yeah, fair enough.
All
right.
like, better to
dong
just
with a
skip
K.
this.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Okay, so you got a time on that side. You got 8 out of 10.
Yep.
Impressive. Here are my 10 cards. I have no idea what they are, so we're going to this
Great.
blind.
Neither do I.
Let's give it our best shot, shall we?
3, 2,
Try and do a bit. I'm going to feel more animated here.
Starting.
You famous for skateboarding, BMXing. We had a competition there in 2015. You got medals instead of
X Games.
trophies. Yes. Oh, I'm glad I stuck to that one. The map we're playing next.
Anubis.
Yes. Upside down. EPL.
Ping pong.
Yep. I don't know. Next. Upside down. The organization that's welcoming us to the lovely island, brought to you by ESL Pro League, brought to you by the people.
EFG.
No.
Malta.
Yep.
Tourism Malta.
In that ballpark, it's like this sort of stuff.
Digital marketing. Gaming Malta.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
Got
go.
it. Yeah.
James Bardolph's co-caster used to be.
DDK.
Yes. If it was a film trailer, it'd be coming out. Tom Cruise stars in Mission Impossible 5 coming out.
This summer.
There we go.
I mean, that's it. I gave you an extra 10 seconds.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate it.
One more.
Last one would be,
Let's do it.
where did Chad Birchall start his career? I'm not allowed to say that, but
It's all right.
Run it back.
where did Chad Birchall start his career? The first organization he played
Box
for.
and Manor.
There it is. So I ran out of time.
What's
but still,
good?
how many did I get? Like 6, 7?
I think you only skipped one, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 6.
Well, what did we learn from that?
You got harder. You got harder things to describe, though. How are
Yeah.
you supposed to describe 59 rounds?
I didn't know. Is that like a meme or a joke? Is that like from a famous game?
Well, I mean, like, even this one was a tough one. You
X
started
Games.
with that.
Yeah, that was a
toughest
rough one.
Would have been
Skateboarding,
starting with that. That was a long time ago.
Extreme sports meets esports.
Maybe even Sean White was around there. But surfing. Sean White, the surfer.
Surfing.
And on that bombshell, we go to a break. We come back with Anubis on the other side. M80 look to revamp and revitalize coming in the second map. We'll go to a break. Be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Hi there. How are we doing? I'm going to join you for the next
Hello.
one. Anubis up next. And I think everyone's excited, right? This is the pick of M80, looking to prove themselves, looking to show us what they're made of. And we're going to give it our best possible job here in the booth. We're going to be excited. We're going to be fun, affable, entertaining, all of those things. What
At
do you
risk
think?
of being fired, obviously.
Do you collect any sort of figurines, Hugo? Do you have any
think
sort of?
I do?
I don't know. A lot of people like those sort of like, what are they called? Fiji Ouija's? The kind of.
I think Harry has a
what are those
couple of
things
Fiji
people
Ouija's.
collect? Funko Pop.
Fiji Ouija.
I thought you might have a few Fiji Ouija's in your shelf.
I collect nothing but cold, hard cash.
What, you're not sentimental? You don't have any sort of like films you love or
Hugo
comic
has
books?
like a serial killer's house.
No, I
man.
don't.
It's everything is crystal clear, white painted, brand new look.
Like CS:GO skins.
CS:GO skins. You collect those? That's something. Yeah, it's not too bad.
He does. He is an arabesque that's worth more than my home.
That's. Where do you live? What kind of home have you got?
Yeah, that's a shack, actually.
Well, then, we are going to see an opening frag from Wolfie as M80 look to bounce back here. A couple of opening kills, not bad at all, containing the dark push. They've got a 4 versus 3 and active play from the CTs as well, pushing towards A main, trying to get some information as to where the remaining Cyclone players may be residing.
Oh, I like the poke for Rek, but no kill from it. Jam Young won't get given another chance as they reset. Mid gets taken, but Manx has his eyes on the ball.
What are we saying? Strawberry jam or raspberry jam? What's your favorite?
That's hard, isn't
That's
it?
a big
That is
question.
a hard question.
Strawberry for sure.
I think it
Raspberry,
has to be strawberry.
Raspberry is a treat every now and then, just to mix it up. But Manx will be getting a face full of lead. That's going to be an equalizing kill.
Malbs is ready, though. Ready to deal with this B play. The split through Temple is locked down by Malbs MD, and the doctor is in. 4 kills in the pistol from Malbs.
Been waiting a whole map for him to actually do something. And
I should have watched him in the warm-up, man. I could have told you that was coming.
That's true, yeah. He did have a bloody good pistol there.
Yeah.
And that's more like it for Malbs. No longer left to the wayside at ramp. Going to be very influential on the CT side of Anubis towards this B bomb site. Fantastic shooting.
Yeah, really clean on that final kill as well. Swisher looked great on the first map, and now we have got Malbs stepping up. You love to see that. Will there be a force spy? Apparently not. It's one of those rounds, boys, where we just have to say things. Just anything will do.
Well, most rounds we kind of...
Yeah, but these are the rounds. There's not much to talk about, not much to report. We all know what's happening here. They're going to bait out the grenades. They're going to just slow the round down. Consider their options.
Any more?
Is that like a caricature of yourself?
Yeah, no, exactly.
You like
yeah.
toned it up 20%.
I'm aware of sometimes you say things just for the sake of not being silent. That these sort of rounds, although a kill has been found early on, an interesting maneuver from Wolfie. You might be onto something here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, you're saying something's happening?
Something has happened.
In this round, of all rounds?
Of all of the rounds, it's actually getting a little bit spicier than you might expect here. So with a minute remaining and an MP9 in hand, Jam Young, the hero of Nuke, may be able to find yet another incision, but it's not looking great. They've got a single flashbang. Slow things right down.
Oh, they don't know. He's close. Oh, that's all the chance gone now. No way the Glock gets anything done here, but they're not ready for the Glock. So there is a world where the Glock could get a kill. But Malbs, Malbs not going to die to the Glock. They come through a middle, good clear. And yeah, Jam Young.
Go on.
Jam the toast, eat the toast, shit the toast. God,
jam the toast. We'll see how far this jam hole goes. As we get...
That's what you call it?
Yeah, I don't know. Jam Young, is there anything left? As he scrapes the jar. We need the final kill come through. You guys actually being pretty serious in the first map. We didn't want to come and derail this too much.
We thought it was about time.
Yeah, well,
to spice it up.
Okay, so the guns are coming out. This is a real round.
That's too good. That was great.
What have we got? AKs pretty much across the board. Kaze, Khalil, if you want to use the proper pronunciation, which I try to. Kaze, K's, Kazi.
Why do you throw out all these alternate pronunciations?
You really can't pick a side today. Yeah, I do. What is this molly? What? Good luck finding. Where the hell did the molly go? Oh, wait. I don't even know. I'm lost. Did it bloom on top rugs, and that's where the smoke
I think, yeah,
came
they
in?
might have smoked on top of it.
That's bloody
potentially, so it gets the insta pop.
Look at the take, and this is why M80 went for this map pick, right? They got tricked to the trade.
On the desk, even the manager was saying, like, oh, yeah, the Vita went very well. I was like, well, all right, let's reel it in, see how the first map goes. But
I mean, it's all about the closing, right? It's all about the last two.
But yeah, they said Anubis, this is where they do their best work, and so far, so good.
Cyclone have only played it a few times with this roster, all domestic, of course.
And even there, it's a mixed bag, we'll say.
It's a, mixed, yeah.
Like a mixed fruit jam.
Can you combine multiple fruits in jam? I think it's you choose one, right? Like
I think it is.
Well, I don't know if there's like, I think you could make whatever jam you wanted, Henry.
Jam it all together. See what comes out as Rek. He manages to find a couple of kills at the FAMAS, doing great work. Upgrade to the AK-47, finds his third. An incredibly difficult position to find multiple kills, but he stands tall. Doesn't even take any damage on route. 4 versus 2. Mercury and Kaze will be remaining here on the A bomb side, but they are surrounded. Rek should be able to find an easy frag. That's the same story for everyone on M80 this round as they go up 3-0, very convincing. And no bomb planted, barely found any damage there.
I want to level with you, Henry, because when you came over today, I promised you a very exciting series, a very good game. The first map was kind of lights out, a lot of sick moments there throughout the first map.
Yeah,
I think that was the word I was looking for.
Iconic moments.
Iconic moments. But here, this one actually should be more of a stomp. This should be M80 kind of. Yeah, that's what I'm. This is a map that they're proven on. It's one that Cyclone are not. And I don't know. I think thus far, you've actually had some very good calling out of Advent to kind of help prop up Cyclone, some good moves.
And bear in mind, they won both pistols on Nuke as well. They were 4-1 up on both sides. So that's the idyllic start. They have not got that luxury here, but they are finding some control here in the B bomb side, getting very uncomfortable with the CTs. A bomb will be planted. It's the AWP back at Cave that just has to wait for the rotations here. They do arrive, but what can they really do? Smoked off, and they have got flashes and smokes themselves, but this is very good from Cyclone. Holding them at bay, just buying some time.
But they have lineups, getting smokes in for main, for dark. This could set them back up. There's only 2 players in the bomb site committed to fights. Mosier falls and Rek ices out Advent, leaving this in a very sticky predicament. The big flank stuck in the mud. Maybe stuck in the jam, but he's stuck out of position and he hits his shot, but it's too late. The stick comes in and Jam Young could not stop that. Jar him up as M80 come in with a 4th.
Oh, it was exciting, wasn't it? Comes down to the wire there, but an incredibly effective retake from M80. Didn't panic, went in together, and it's Wolfie not overstepping the mark as well, allowing his teammates to do the heavy lifting. As they get the full defuse in there, Jam Young had a chance to deny the defuse. Comes down to the absolute granular details, but it is going to be M80 continuing with their streak on the CT side of Anubis. Bear in mind, it's a T-sided map as well. This is like the best start you could possibly hope for. You've had some close rounds. You've won out in the clutches. The retake's looking good. Money is online. We've got around $7,000 across the board. AWP for Wolfie as well. He's hitting some great shots on Nuke. And yeah, Cyclone. First time they actually get the bomb planted, but unfortunately unable to convert the advantage.
Very nice retake. And now Cyclone, hoping to see some depth in this T-side. Something, right? You know, you can't be coming into Pro League without at least 6 maps in your pool. With an Instaban already shuffled out. We need something here. Actually, I say that they play all 7 maps, or at least they have domestically, so...
Forget that, man.
Yeah, forget the point. Basically.
Retract that comment and let's get back into it.
If you're playing 7 maps, then
yeah, but
show us something.
I think one of the things you often see... Oh, I like this one way that Mercury's. This is like my favorite.
Deft to one ways, bro.
Favorite one.
Kill the one way.
I love it.
Good riddance.
I'm so sad this is gone.
I'm glad one ways are gone.
Well, it's fine to be wrong.
Like one way still exists, right? They're just more angular now.
Yeah, if anything, I think they're like way more grimy than ever before, right? Kind of sick how they've done that.
Yeah, they're like.
I just don't like physically not being able to see them. At least,
well, then you must. If
you see the gap, you need to know there's a gap.
If I can see someone's throwing a one,
sure.
Like, people throw that like top ramp one way on Vertigo, and someone just doesn't peek. They just think, okay, well I physically can't win that fight. Not going to take.
You know, in CS2, all the one-way smokes are like the horrible ones where your feet are visible. to one player, but you can't be shooting back.
Your precious feet.
Exactly.
No one wants to show those off.
Yeah. I do. It's widely known I have the best feet in esports.
That's why you're always wearing slides.
In the entirety
Like
of esports.
today.
Let's have a look. Oh, shit, they are on. Oh, they're on the table as well now.
Oh, that's a bit disgusting.
How would you describe your foot if you had to summarize it? Elegant,
Oh, no!
long, and
Hot.
well,
for
hot.
Valves. Boiling hot feet.
I know, they're covered in toes, man.
Well, like more than usual, or?
Yeah, I got a spare. Ooh, Mercury. He's doming him right now.
Swapped. Oh, neither of them. No, he shot. Why did he turn? He shot and he turned.
That's so crazy.
Okay, bro. 5-on-2. That's around.
That was like one of those. That was like one of those videos where, like, you know, like a puppy like hiccups or whatever, and like wakes itself up from being asleep, and then like starts barking. He like shot his own gun and then went, "Oh God, there's someone!" and then turned around and there actually was a guy there.
Maybe he 90 degreed for A, and then he saw him in his periphery.
Periphery, damn.
Yeah.
Pulling up with the lingo today.
Just a word, though.
Why didn't you say in the corner of his eyes?
Because it's more words.
We nearly saw him in the corner of his eyes.
Don't pay
there.
me for the
That must
word,
have
Harry.
been how it is. And Wolfie just wants to save the orb, and so they will kind of let him do that.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. MAT give up their first round here. Cyclone on their feet. Pretty convincing one as well, but saved weaponry. We said the money was decent for the North Americans here. Wolfie with the AWP. You can see getting burnt out of the start there. Malbs, he'll be sent packing early on in the round, and then it was just a pretty clean conversion at that point. Go for that mid-control. That is actually a beautiful sight. But round 6, we'll see if they can bounce back here. Wolfie has options at the start of each round, can go towards A main, middle, go for the B push. The AWP does have a lot of impact on the CT side. Swisher just blocking them towards middle as we see the boost attempt behind the smoke. It's obviously pretty well known, but sometimes does yield a cheeky little frag. Good flashes, though, suggest that he's more than aware of that prospect.
Don't need to die on the hill that is mid. So Swisher begs them to take it if they want to risk it, and they'll have to use util to do so. So Molly, door.
Yeah, I see it similar sort of like a ramp fight on Nuke, for example. Like, you can let them have it. Like, it's not a bomb site, but it is crucial territory. It allows you to choose a bomb site, make the CTs uncomfortable, force a reaction. So you don't want to give it up for free, but it's fine to play defensively as well and get in those connectors.
Don't know, Henry. Mosier crept in the doorway. He could have chased them right there as they backed off. 2 players reaggressed to clear middle. The timing's now a little off, but Mosier's not made a move, so MAT don't actually have to worry. He's reset. This is kind of exactly what MAT want in this round. It's just going to be 4 players walking into B main, and Mercury trying to find a timing out dark. He'll be very late to the party. Mabs moves away. There is a weakness now, but Wolfie on the orb in the right place.
Well. Wolfie flashed off, but still not dissuaded from the angle. Finds the opening frag, and it's looking very good for MAT once again. Advent will at least pull one back here. Wolfie surrounded. The smokes are actually buying them a lot of space, but the sniper continues to fire off. Bomb to be planted. 2 versus 1, and Kaze left in the clutch here. AWP in a prime position. If we get towards main, maybe he can do something with this.
The barrel? They didn't see it. They
They've
were
got no
looking at dark.
smoke.
Yeah, he's got a chance to win this round now.
They're both looking at dark. They're so convinced that that's where he's gone. Kaze with the quick reposition back in the main. They've gone in deep, cleared dark. They're fully pushed through. They're thinking, where the hell is this guy? And so now surely they know. Surely they know. They've got him boxed in back at main. They're going to try and run him down, and they will find him. Kaze cannot clutch in the 1v2. As MAE chase down that last man, that's how they stake their claim to a 5th round and continue building upon this lead.
He hit even harder. Might have been
Exactly.
his.
He was just like, are they going for this? I need to know if they're actually at the bomb site at this stage. They went deep in towards that dark position. It was more for the kick things off, though. A solid hold. Managed to buy a lot of time here because they had a fighting chance, but the flashbang made things uncomfortable. They then pushed them together. Plenty of time to defuse, and will be 5-1 as Cyclone continue to struggle here. They don't seem to have many set pieces that we've seen so so far. Not many executions, just getting basic map control, one flashbang, and full send, which is absolutely fine. But against a team like M80, who are well versed on Anubis, they might have your number here as we go for that fast mid take, trying to find that valuable real estate we spoke about before. Smoke's going down, allowing the CTs to transition out of the temple as well. So this is actually a nice coordinated maneuver. 3 TTs looking to reclaim territory, and we'll see if they can do so. Just sitting behind the smoke for now, but they're more than ready to fight.
They've been trading in middle as well, like not even kills, just position, re-aggressed again for the CTs as Cyclone leave. I want to see them full send this right now. Kaze just peeks mid with the Glock, not with the AWP, and he finds Max. Could not tell you why.
One of the players of our helmets, I suppose. That's absolutely wild, as Rek will have A main control, and they'll have the man advantage for now. Decent smoke as well, denies any sort of access. They're going to have to reset the round. You can see them peeling away from A main at this point. They've got no other territory under their remit. They still have 2 smokes and a couple of flashes, but this is getting rough. M80 with that re-aggress towards middle. Beautiful play, lots of information garnered, and now with the 2-man stack on either bomb site.
I mean, you talk about the lack of executes. We're even seeing a lack of flashes. They're doing so many dry things, popping in A main, walking into dark. They're not using flashbang, so you're going to be losing a lot of early fights if this is the way you want to take space on a map like Anubis. Swisher and Malbs. Back of B with a crossfire. Swisher, they can climb out and see Malbs first, but he plays passive enough to get the info. They don't care. They run him down, taking both kills 2 for 1, and a 2-on-2 ensues as they can plant.
Yeah, it's old school. It's a basic approach, but it's working out. If you hit your shots, they've got a fighting chance here in the 2 versus 2. It's Wolfie and Rek to try and retake, both coming in from CT.
The molly still in play for Rek is big, but he's going to have to place it well as now he's thrown into the 1v2. He could try knock out the Dark player, but he never makes it that far. Mosier cuts them down, and so Cyclone, despite the fact they have that kind of monumental task of pulling back a 3v4, they managed to do it. And pop out through Dark proves to be enough.
It's broken the back of M80 as well financially, and yeah, once again, no real execution. This was the Glock play. That's that's wild. Why would you go for it? Well, like,
He's crossing. He's trying to cross, isn't he?
Just for full belief in the Glock. And
it's like when you see players trying to like sort of get a little bit faster, but they don't want to pull their knife, and they have an AK and they pull their pistol, and they just, they're aiming, but they're not expecting a fight.
That's wild. You get a full gun round, you get an opening Glock kill at range, like with no assists. That's pretty sick.
Helmet.
Yeah.
It's the price you pay, the risk you take.
And it's more and more common these days with the cheaper M4 and Kevlar option. You can get a buy for around 3.5K, right? So a lot of players are opting to do that if they want to be a Deagle and partials. And we're flooding down the window here. It's going to be Mercury mopping them up. And for now, just Rek. Oh, nice. That was nice and quick. We got it over with.
Mosier just stopped shooting, tried to wide peek, and 3 guys slipped past. But well communicated, and that's one thing, again, that has seemed solid for Cyclone, even on Nuke. Well communicated, well drilled executes, some nice mid-round calling for Advent, and some clutch rounds coming through as well.
And now a nice technical timeout. Just a chance for us to observe, evaluate, and plan our next segment here. Because it's round number 9 coming up, Harry. I know you're excited for this one.
I am. Oh, we're already back in. That was actually a very quick tech pause as far as
bit of music though first,
followed by
and now we're into attack time.
That's good. Come off attack, reset, chat, figure out what the hell you want to do, because this is a buy off the back of the full eco. Oh, Rory getting in.
Rory Jackson, good to see him back. I mean, he's an acquaintance. Yeah. Given you that much, we will say hello to each other. We walk past and
play together, team together. Over.
No, he was much more new school than me. Just as I was retiring, that's when Def was coming into the UK scene as kind of an upcoming player. Always had a lot of respect in the UK. Considered one of our best exports of all time, maybe. Played in Complexity. And that's where he spent most of his time, moving to the Valorant, and now he's back in the real game.
Went to yes, true. Went to NA, never came back either. So
no, good. I think he's started a whole new life there. He's married and everything, got a house, and that's awesome. So yeah, he's one of those great shooters, a great mind of Counter-Strike. Yeah, exactly. Congrats, I suppose. And great to see him back in Counter-Strike and as a coach. And
quit CS, got married, got a house, turned it all around.
Hit the gym.
And then right back in.
It always finds you. They go through the molly. They couldn't take the 5-on-4. They wanted more. Greedy boys. And now M80, they've got Manx stuck out in the water.
I like this, though. The CT's getting aggressive after the timeout, trying to change the pace. Hasn't worked out for them necessarily, but it was a cool idea. And Wolfie maybe can salvage the situation, but unfortunately it's more of the same.
This round is disastrous, Henry.
It is, isn't it? It's not great.
They could have taken the 5-on-4. They could have called it off. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Dead. 4 rounds to Cyclone. And yeah, I mean, from what we've already been saying about this T side, Cyclone don't seem to have a lot of moves yet. So I feel like playing hyper-aggressive CT rounds is only going to feed into their defaults.
Yeah, this
kind of very slow.
Bread and butter Counter-Strike, yeah. We're not seeing anything too flashy. There's no interesting smokes. There's barely been any smokes, honestly. It's all just been quite default, grouping up, one flash, get in there, get the job done. And in terms of the individual skill, from what we've seen today, you might say Cyclone are beating them pound for pound in terms of firepower.
We do call it bread and jam Counter-Strike.
Bread and jam, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Do you put butter with the jam or just...
No, I never got
straight
that.
up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a... butter on toast is nice. It's a lot, it's a lot of fat.
But never together.
But, yeah, if you're going to have a flavor, why do you need the extra fat?
Butter is pretty delicious, Harry.
It is delicious.
I don't
debate.
don't really. I've come around to butter a bit, but I don't know. I only have a little bit of butter.
Yeah, no, jam.
Butter,
for me, honestly,
butter in my water bowl.
On a Tuesday.
Drinking a bottle of butter.
That's actually...
I prefer marmalade. Is that controversial, Henry?
No, I think that's fair. I'm not sure why it gets its own name.
Orange
it's
jam,
just yeah,
apricot
exactly.
jam, yeah.
Is it maybe because it's like bitter? I suppose it's not sweet. Maybe that's why. If you're a jam expert or a marmalade connoisseur, or maybe just know the answer. What's the difference between jam and marmalade?
Use the hashtag ESL Pro League.
Has anyone watching ever made jams? I heard that they're quite hard to make.
Really? Isn't it just melting down fruits and sugar? That's kind of it.
But I think that it's one of those ones that sounds really simple, but then to execute on a jam well. Not a jam young is
a well of jam. That's quite a quantity. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to do fried with
a
trays.
themed jam segment.
Yeah, getting jammed up with Henry G.
We could do jams of the world.
Jams of the world, I like that.
Apricot jam.
Strawberry jam, I realize I've never tried that.
I think I have tried. I don't know. I don't think it is.
No?
But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering my life.
So
that does happen a lot. Sometimes I'll, just live something out and then I go, oh no, wait, that was a film. I didn't experience
Sorry, that wasn't real
was
life.
Actually, that was season 3 of Doctor Who, actually. Bugger.
Old school episode.
When you took down the Daleks, man,
going back to the 60s, that's pretty cool.
Well, man.
Vintage.
They still have all these XX takes. They're throwing mollies outside of A. A lot of it landed. We'll allow it. Got a lot of things to M80. It's going to set Wolfie up close.
So this is a lot more controlled now. Cyclone receiving the aggression in the previous round for the North Americans, anticipating more of the same here. Now we're starting to see their protocols taking middle, double doors molly, and they're going to be getting control of Darkroom as well. When we say execution, we're just not seeing those 4-man set pieces, all the smokes, Molotovs deployed with tactical flashbangs that don't get your team, but completely wreck the opposition. That's what we're looking for. But honestly, recovering, what was it, a 4-0 deficit? They've done very well. It is a T-sided affair. M80 will be pretty happy with the start they've had, but we'll see if they can get back on their feet. It's a pretty compromised buy. Yeah. Wolfie, glass cannon, no real utility on the CT side. They've got a kit. Thankfully, the fact they have no helmets won't come back to bite them. It's just AK-47s here. Being C Swisher, not feeling comfortable with the lack of information. This is taking matters into your own hands and then some. He is alone.
Timing.
He drops down. Maybe it gets interesting.
This is mad.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lineup. 2 kills from Swisher and his crazy mid-round moves. Jamyon tries to make a play. 2v3 now. But as he makes this decision to go through, he would have to go into the molly as well. And this bomb is just too far gone. Surely there's no way back into this. There isn't. You would have to win this with all the kills. And Cyclone, no, that's not possible. You either jam young or you live long enough to see yourself become the liquor, Randy, and it will just be the same. Yeah, there's something.
It was so close.
Well, I thought, isn't liquor like fermented fruits of some variety?
Actually, no, I like that.
So that was kind of my link in there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Apple jam I've never heard of.
Apple jam.
That sounds delicious. It's like apple and apple pie, sort of melted. Sick round from Swisher, though. dropping in.
Twitch chat, dropping us some gold here. Hugo and Harry are the best casters. Agreed.
Your shit, Henry.
That other guy that's with them, like, what's he doing?
They're kind of like work
and...
experience guys. They have in for the day. Palatable.
Turns back.
Just a pleasure to be here, honestly.
Happy to have you.
Double orb setup, boys. Wolfie, Manx, after swish up. Were you good?
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
That was a nice round, though. You know, the perfect timing to drop so late in the round after the default had netted nothing. Cyclone couldn't hold forever. They had to make a move.
Yeah.
This shuffle is scary. They're waiting the smoke fade, Henry.
And again, I think, oh, here we go, bit of execution potential.
Yeah.
The Molotovs, and you can see how uncomfortable the CTs are, having to react here, swinging into position is Swisher.
Ooh.
But it's Rek that will strike first here. Opening frag for M80, and still not finding much control. Cyclone do pull one back and start to commit towards the bomb side. The smokes will buy them a little bit more time and space, but Swisher looking comfortable for now. Wolfie maintains a man advantage, looking for the double kill. Jam Young is incredibly low, but they do have control of the side, but not for long. Swisher will answer back and should secure the round here. Advent, beautiful shot towards heaven.
This could happen. Advent's trying to, but he needs to be ready for the second man. Out through the heavens. He's also getting ramped through main. Advent. Oh, close. And Manx deletes him.
What a clear.
It's a damn good try from the man at the helm of Cyclone, but he is cut short. M80 managed to recover that 4v1 that looked like it was going to get away from them, and they even saved the double orbs out of the round as well.
I like the execute though, it looks really nice. Rek does super well to make a one-way for himself by smoking that Molotov, plays over on the lit. And Swisher, he's the spray king. I mean, that's not news, that's not new. He's been doing it back in NA for a long time, has great control of the A4 and the AK. I don't think I've ever seen him hold in A1S. And yeah, it looks very nice there. M80 coming alive at the end of the half. Not letting Cyclone steam their way into a winning T-side just yet.
Holding the O1S right now, but...
Okay, well...
Other than that,
we'll take it back.
Very well put.
Well,
other than that one detail, it was actually great.
I know he's not a fan.
I believe you, man.
Let's see if he whiffs this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
I kind of hope he does. Just... You know, just...
Ooh, no whiffs from Mosier, though. That's a beautiful shot. Well placed to the dome of Wolfie.
Oh.
Rek can't do much better, and that's pretty much the round confirmed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If Swish had an A4 there, Henry, I think it would have been...
it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
You were onto something. But again, like these pounce attacks, I don't mind those at all. Like getting that decent mid-control, like we talked about. M80 seemed to have either two there or no one at all, and the A-bomb side was stacked, but it's Cyclone helping themselves to the prime real estate, converting the beautiful shot from Mosier and just committed towards the A-bomb site. You had to find, what, 2 kills there from Rek to even give the retake a go, but gets nothing.
It's about time we saw that, because so many of these rounds, it's just been like T's taking house in mid, then pulling back, and the CT's re-aggressing as the T's leave. Like, we've not actually had any fights, any skirmishes, any takes of middle for Cyclone. And this is a map that you'll often see, you know, a 4-1 with, you know, an A main take and a guy lurking mid to catch those B rotates through the fast middle into camera. And we've not really seen anything in mid, any fights in mid. So nice to see just a full assault for Cyclone, changing the tune at the end of the half.
Do you think it's sad Mac's gone? I feel like the energy's changed.
I feel like the whole show's sad as Mac left. Yeah.
Like we brought Jason in, but he hasn't like even done a front flip yet. He hasn't done any sort of gymnastics, honestly.
No, and honestly, I don't think it's going to make up for the vibe change until Jason does a flip of some variety. It could be a cartwheel. I would settle for a cartwheel,
like a cartwheel,
or like a handstand or something.
We haven't had a stunt.
Like I don't even think we're asking for a lot with that. You know, Mac was jumping in the ocean. He was swimming in Sydney.
He still is.
He was doing front flips.
Front flips on the first day as
Literally day one. Just showed up. First time on camera. Front flip.
Front flip. Oh, that's a huge kill, because this aggro was a little stuck out in the mud now. Manx will manage to get back. Kaze respects it because he has to hold middle. Switcher finds an important kill. Wolfie looks for more. 4-on-2 for the half. M80 are right there. They can feel it. Not jumping the gun.
Surely this is their round.
Yeah.
There's no way they give this one up, you would assume.
Famous last words.
Oh dear, Wolfie. The prime angle. Should have no problem dispatching of his opposition at Advent.
Easiest kill of his life.
Playing it cool, playing it calm. Kaze Meanwhile, just patrolling middle, trying to assess the situation, work out what they're up against, suggest they're going in towards A. Smoking off the B connector. Will Wolfie take the bait? Will he look away? Doesn't avert his gaze. And it should confirm the round, ladies and gentlemen. Kaze would have to do something magnificent here. Manx in the perfect position. And we've got one more round left of play. 8-6. They've confirmed the half victory on the CT side. That might not seem like it's a very exciting prospect, but bear in mind, it's a T-sided affair. They're a map down, and winning the half on the CT side of Anubis is a massive deal. I hope that comes across in my tone.
No, you've broken it down pretty succinctly there, pretty clearly. This does matter massively, presumably.
Let's hope so. For their sake.
So vague. So much being said, but this might be possibly the big defining moment.
I like the change of pace that we have.
There's no way of knowing for sure.
Yeah.
Cyclone.
At any moment it could change, but right now...
He's traded left and right into the 4v4, but they want to keep battling for this mid control. Some Jam Young in this round as he falls, but Cyclone are giving them the full Monty here. 3v2 as Rek has to reposition. Trying to hold down. Oh,
you madman!
He was moving, that shot sails past, and that's a freebie for Mercury. This one ends the same way Nuke did, split neck and neck, but M80 holding this narrow lead at 8-7 going into the second half of their map pick.
This is Trace from space with a story that is very, very near to my heart. That's right, I am from space in some regards, in some way. Perhaps we all are. However, this one coming out of Mexico, big news here. You're going to need to sit down for this one. We're not talking about a new M. Night Shyamalan movie. In fact, what we are talking about is the 1,000-year-old alien corpses displayed in glass cases in Mexico. Now, they are quote-unquote mummified. This has been put out in front of the Mexican Congress and alleged, quote, non-human. End quote. And again, this is a very dear one, as I am Trace from space, reporting live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of Anubis is ahead of us. But first, we need to clear something up, boys. The whole alien debate, a lot of rumors going around right now.
Are they among us?
We've seen those little green men they found. Entire, what, mummified, I think they were said? What are your thoughts, Hugo? Yes or no? What are you thinking?
I need it. The fact that they won't independently verify it, or at least haven't yet, screams
It seems
no.
like, to me, like
Also,
a
the
PR
same
sort of
guy,
stunt, right?
yeah.
It seems like a big video.
That's
like
the thing, Henry. You know me, I'm all for aliens. They're definitely aliens here. Are those the aliens? Probably not. We'll have to talk about it later because it's a bit of a B-rush right now. Mercury coming from outer space, flying in with the Julies and gets himself a double kill. Jam Young at the back of the site, a sticky situation, but he squeezes 2 out. It's only Rek. They're chasing him down, and the Julies do it back. Cyclone with a pistol round. But here's the thing, Henry.
Go on.
The guy who presented all this alien stuff, he's been known to do this before. He's shown mummified corpses that actually did turn out to be humans.
He is
claimed they were
an
aliens.
unreliable narrator.
He is an unreliable person. So even if I want to
everyone's
believe,
talking about it. So.
Everyone is talking about it. I mean, UFO videos, UFOs definitely here. Like, no doubt about it.
No
Alien
doubt,
corpses,
zero doubt.
Zero doubt.
Zero doubt.
That there are things in the sky that are not.
I've only
not
seen the
human.
VHS black and white footage, though. Like, until I see
about
something
the-
more definitive, I
what
don't
about-
care.
I don't think one video will ever convince you, though.
FaceTimed by
Anything better than black and white VHS.
But
That's all I'm
Henry,
asking for.
I don't think any footage will ever be enough to convince you, and that's reasonable, by the way. That's a reasonable take. I don't think any footage should be able to convince you. But we have a full eco, so screw this.
No,
right?
keep going.
But Henry, we have we have U.S. courts. Hearings all the way to the tippy top. We have senators calling for more information.
And that's great. That's great. I'd love to see the information. I'd love to see.
There is
some...
information. We have individuals coming out from the Air Force talking about it.
I know.
Talking about it for 100 years
But
now.
they
Henry.
also
Am I
become.
tripping
They
right
also.
now?
They also.
Shut up! I want to hear his point.
They also become famous right after that point. As soon as they can't release the information, it's always just like, oh, trust me, bro.
Look, I'm not going to tell you Bob Lazar's not foolish.
Like I'm just saying
I'm
it
behind everyone.
And I'm not saying I believe he believes what he's saying. Not saying he's a liar. I just feel like
who's lying? Who's doing the lying?
Well, I don't have the names here right now, but I'm just saying. Well, from what I've seen, yeah, it's interesting.
I believe all alien sighting stories as fact. That's my stance.
Even the abduction stories.
Yeah,
no,
I think who are we?
Oh,
to
Harry's the crop circles. Harry, they've convinced him.
Why not?
Are crop circles still a thing? Does that still happen?
No. Crop circles actually started in the south of England, in one area specifically.
Big up south of England.
So it was actually a whole farmer's thing. That's the origin of crop circles.
Go on, Hugo. How were your family possibly embroiled in all this madness? What were they doing?
Where do you think the aliens came from?
Great,
mate?
my great auntie, she actually made the first crop circle.
No.
Well, we'll get into that later. There's definitely a lot to uncover there. I'll do some more research. I'll come back with some stronger points.
I'll come back with some more evidence for you to try and refute.
You're going to come back with evidence for aliens. I'm just making sure.
I would love to believe. It's just like I'm not convinced just yet.
And I think that's good. I think you have to remain, what's the word? Where you don't really believe it? Begins with an S. Probably.
Skeptical?
Skeptical. You have to remain skeptical, Henry.
Yes. At these times, these trying times, I think it's best to do so. As we get into the gun round's actually here, boys. We've actually done very well.
Time.
So it's Mercury to defend Cyclone's honor. He's done a pretty good job. The opening frag is his, but just one and done for now. It's going to be leading M80 to an advantageous situation eventually. Bear in mind, they've got the AK-47s now up against the FAMASs and the MP9 of Mosier. He's had a pretty good showing this tournament so far. Managed to get an RV double digits twice. It was a 2-0 affair, but they gave him a run for their money. As we see the smoke go down towards dark, perfectly timed, and we'll rot the clock here. The bomb is positioned outside the B-bomb site itself on the back of Wolfie, setting up a smoke here for the left side of the obelisk. For now, just going to wait for that smoke to go down. They need dark control before they can pull the trigger. 2 CTs ready and waiting here.
Oh, what an entry. Kaze double up on the trade. And can he live? No, not long. Malbs will clear him on the swing. 2-on-2 now. Despite that great dark hold, Cyclone have no control towards the B site. They're relying on a massive flank, a lengthy flank, a timely flank that he's walking as well. Because if they were down in dark, they would hear this. The fact that he's walking this so late might actually work to his advantage. Do they hold forever? They have to. Malbs patient. And it pays off. No kit for the captain.
Beautiful shot there. That should be enough for M80. Looking to post their first here in the second half, and they've done so. 9-9. Pretty convincing, but bear in mind we do have money for Cyclone, a bit of a bonus situation, if you will, considering it was the third round bye coming in from M80. So a real chance to fight back, show us what they can do, but here we go on the T side, more favoured of that. It's M80 with the opening pick back in towards B. Pretty basic, but lovely shots landing, especially for Mobs to close out the round here. Excellent work.
Big Mobs fan.
You guys are huge fans from what I heard. What is it you like so much about him?
Did you know that he learnt Portuguese to join Team 1?
Didn't know that. That's quite the challenge he took upon himself.
Yeah.
So learn a whole language.
Learn a whole language. He's obviously Guatemalan, but has spent a lot of time in America. I want to say Florida, but I might be wrong there. Yeah, long time in Team 1. Delved into 00 Nation, now known as Fake Natty for some reason. But that's what, since they got dropped by the org, that's their mixed team name, Fake Natty.
I see.
But yeah, not the most successful run there, but when he was playing in NA teams, it was very entertaining.
Fake Nash would have been sicker.
Fake Nash, yeah.
Oh, okay. Boys, we're going for the full-on B commitment here. This is wild. What a commitment. And the bomb goes down. I don't think I'm a huge fan of this one so far. We'll see if they can recover it. Doesn't look good. Kaze striking with the AWP. Bear in mind, Glass Cannon as well, fighting for his life here. They've done enough. 4 players survive, and that's a bit of a nightmare call from M80. Not really the execution, looking for that pounce approach. We saw a lot from Cyclone in the first half. Everyone commits through the B main entrance. It's an absolute disaster, and they get nothing done. I don't think they're anticipating the AWP ready and waiting for them. So Rek, almost nothing to do here. A couple of kills would be considered somewhat of a victory.
Gonna be hard pressed to even deliver that, though. You know, maybe he can get the first. It's just going further than that. Cyclone wouldn't have to face him anymore. And every step of the way is going to be thwart with danger. So just the way Rek likes it, let's see what he's able to do in this 1v4. Out through dark, he does have a bit of a gap here. That's not being held. Angle that Kaze has is a little shallower than that. The Molly's going to block off one of these trade kills, and so Kaze kind of had to nail that shot, really, to stop that getting out of control. Cyclone will still be there, stood tall to pick up the round at the end of it, and it's a big one for Kaze on that AWP.
It feels like a desperate call, Henry. You said you weren't a fan, and I can't blame you. You know, to call that after you win your first round on the T side, you get them on the tipping point of money, and then you just go for a B explosion. I mean, it looked rough. Manx got Molly down to 10 health before he even got out.
They lost a lot of health on routes. They were in one ding potential across the board pretty much before they even entered the bomb site there. So, yeah, that's a round they'll live to regret, I would say, because now they're full eco after winning such a glorious one in the round previous. They'll have to operate with barely nothing here. They've got a boost towards middle. Desert Eagle for Swisher. Same story for Rek, so they half buy down to $2,000, trying to spend a bit of that extra residual cash, but with no utility and Glocks otherwise, you think their days are numbered here in round number 20, but they've got mid-control. If they can maybe trade out a kill some way towards Mosier, they'll be onto something. They've breached the double doors, and they'll probably get this kill here, down to 3 HP, but the game is up. They now know that A is under a lot of scrutiny here. Jam Young in position to mow them down. Nice shot through the smoke. Rek makes it work, and is there anything left to be said here? Maybe not, as we will see. Oh, the Desert Eagle actually find a kill, and maybe even the plant. Okay, this actually gets interesting here. They've both got Kevlar.
Yeah, Kevlar rifles kits are available, though, and plenty of nades. They're trying to take fights before Cyclone are ready to retake. This backstab is massive, and it's denied. They're on for a round right now. On the eco, the Org fires off and forces Kaze to surrender.
Oh dear.
That's a 10th round out of nowhere.
The two players.
2 Deagles.
With the Deagles and Kevlar saved the day. A couple of frags apiece. As soon as that bomb was planted, they activated themselves, knew they had to be a little bit more on the front foot, facing towards A main. A beautiful Deagle shot to kick things off. He got a second towards A main as well. This one, great preemptive positioning, knew exactly what kind of flag was on the table there. And it's Swish up with the Org in hand as well. I guess this is one of the maps you see the Org quite a lot, playing towards middle especially. Not as popular as it used to be. The in-game leaders use it sometimes, and a couple of players on Anubis, but it's Swisher using it to great effect on the T side now as we go 10-10. Cyclone offer themselves up against the full eco. 3 Glocks, 2 Deagles. Proves to be too much.
Blimey.
Blimey indeed.
And now they got nothing. Just the orb. Kaze can play spawns. He does have a first spawn for mid or A. Play very active on CT side. Try and go for entry kills, reposition, stay mobile. Otherwise, they've got nothing.
Jam is made with one or more fruits, while marmalade uses citrus peels and juice, not the flesh of the fruit.
Ooh.
Oh, good fact.
Who sent that in?
That's from .typo. Yeah, he's let us know. He's actually made sure he tagged all of us, used the hashtag as well.
Wow, that's
so he really wanted to make sure we got this information.
That's good.
Yeah, so one or more fruits of jam, marmalade is citrus peels. That makes sense. It kind of does have a sort of bitter, sort of peely texture.
I looked at the hashtag. There's actually a lot of people coming in with that information. So
okay, I should have
We're getting a lot of
Thank you,
jam.
Lunko, Jackson.
All right, here's
Clumsy.
another one for you then, Hugo.
Yeah?
Why did Cyclone get Advent to lead? He was the only guy with a free calendar. There you go,
That's
right?
a good
so there you
one.
are. There's something there. 10 to 10 is
you
the score.
Come up with that, or did you
Hell
steal
yeah, I came up with that.
Nice, dude. That's
I'm
fine.
stealing.
Jam's using
Normally
entire
I would
fruits by
steal, but-
crushing, pureeing, and cooking, whereas marmalades consist of the citrus
Oh, there is a lot of
peel,
jam
pulp,
content on
and the
Twitter right
juice.
now.
Appreciate all the jam facts, guys.
Yeah.
I couldn't have found this out myself.
Get involved in the conversation. This is your pro league.
Do you prefer jam or cream?
What? Well, cream, I suppose. Funnier in general. Cream has been the backbone of my career for the last 6 years, to be honest with you.
been the backbone.
Creamy G, they used to call him.
Creamy jeans.
Creamy jeans.
Henry jeans.
How did you get the cream out of your jeans, Henry?
I think we never did.
No.
We just had to get rid of them. Once you get a certain level of cream inside the fabric, it's done.
Creamed up for real, for real.
Yeah.
This is a broken pie with 2 rifles and Cyclone are making it work. A 5-on-4.
About to bust into the B side.
Oh, yeah.
Lord help him.
We got to keep it going after that.
busting. Check this out. Mouths. Running it in, but his train stops. Mouths and Wreck find a couple of kills apiece. It ends up in this 3v2. Bomb's going to get planted for M80.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit desperate for Cyclone, trying to deny the plant. The Desert Eagle not connecting, and quite a solid advantage here as M80 have a 3 versus 2. No kits available again, but a key frag. Mosier will find Swisher. Gives him a bit of breathing room here. They've got the incendiary to work with as well. Kaze with the incendiary deploys it towards main entrance, but very easy shot by Wolfie standards. That should be enough to win the round here. Even if he finds both kills, the defuse might not be possible still.
Just run. Get out of there.
Call it off.
They're giving you a chance. And Kaze will have to take it, escaping with his AWP for a second round in a row as M80 continue to rack up T rounds, trading back and forth now. Finally 2 in a row. Maybe they've got a T side after all. Maybe they've got a map in their back pocket. They've sat on it. It's gotten crushed. It's gotten warm.
Sorry, I just read something, dude. Someone just wrote unsolved mystery cream jeans. That's all there. One of the many mysteries that we have going on here.
There hasn't been enough cream this season, though, has there? A distinct lack of cream so far in Pro League.
Jason's here now. We can get him to up the cream factor.
He is the chairman of cream, to be fair. He decides who gets creamed, when they get creamed, how they get creamed.
And why they get creamed?
Why they get creamed. Yeah, so the chairman of cream will be on the broadcast later, I'm sure, and he can update us on the situation.
What's your favorite way to get creamed, Henry?
Double pie to the face.
Nice.
Delivered by Yanko, ideally. He doesn't hold back. He doesn't
Double
hold
Yanko cream pie coming straight
the
up.
cream punch. Yeah. And that's how I'd like to receive it.
Rock,
I'm going to
sock,
cream
and
again.
cream.
I'd only let Yanko do it. As Jam Young goes on down. It's a full eco, pretty
Talking
much.
of jam, you know, what first on the scone? Firstly, scone.
Scone for me.
Scone.
But I'm not sure if that's correct. I just
No,
say
I don't know.
Scone.
What do you put on first? Cram or G?
Bro, I don't think I've had one since I was maybe 11 years
Yeah,
old. But we go right back.
You're thinking.
I go jam then cream personally because I don't like a lot of cream.
That word, man.
I'm more of a jam guy.
I believe that.
What do you guys have for breakfast when you're here at the hotel? Are you going for like an early
Usually
lunch?
a monster or two and then on with the day, really.
On the empty stomach.
Yeah, I haven't eaten anything today. It's normally just how it goes down.
You love the fast?
I think so. It keeps your mind kind of on edge, you know. You're constantly in like hunter-gatherer mode.
You have to commit
that
to
sounds
it, though.
awesome. I would love to always be
Constantly
like, on
paranoid,
edge
yeah.
and kind of hungry.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
Looking out for leopards.
So, yeah, I'm planning on eating at like about 7 p.m. tonight.
Wow.
First feed of the day. Keeps me humble, you know. Keeps me going.
Keeps you humble.
Yeah.
You had a
that one meal.
You've had a monster though.
Always have a monster.
So you did break the fast.
Yeah, liquid form, I suppose. But monsters every day for me.
Yeah.
It's
Not
what-
even chilling.
No, exactly. Keeps the Henry G operation alive and well. For now, as we get into round number 23. Food will come later. But
right now, M80 are feasting. Multiple rounds in a row, forcing the save of the AWP. Big save last round to allow for this full buy again for Cyclone. They've once more got no kit. We've had a lot of retakes. Remember that. It might come in handy later.
Org is out and about. It's only really worked out for M80 so far, to be honest. Advent using it towards the A side of the map here, back at the platform.
Why does the org look so tiny?
What, in his hands right now?
No, not right there. It's really small.
It's
That's
just so small, you can't see it.
And now with the world's smallest org.
Keychain size here. Nice little setup. You can see Jam Young just playing with the utility, flashbang in hand as soon as his teammates take contact, can allow him to peel off, get a bit of extra space, and they might need it. As we have got an A split potentially coming forth here. Wolfie, spots the arm, I think.
Question is, what do they do after they peel off? Do they puree it? Do they boil it? Do they turn it in to a jam of swords? B-Pop, Mercury, back turn, just getting behind the site. They line up, and Mercury drops 2. Right and ready is Kaze with his kill, but again, no kit, and this should be a bomb plot. I love the move from Rek, very aggressive, and the bomb will even be able to go down for him as well. There's no one here. Mosius doesn't want to play ahead of his team, and just about as the plant comes through, that should give away the post-plant position. That should give away Rek.
Yeah,
and Mosius gone hunting. He's won the round. Sick heads-up play from Mosia, not falling for their devilish ways.
Yeah, that's actually great awareness there. Good point, Hugo. The backside plant suggests something was afoot there. It wasn't a usual situation. I did like the heads-up play from Rek, getting himself in a position where he could potentially win the 3 versus 1, but great awareness. Cyclone will be not tying things up, but 1 round away. Bombard goes down, so there is a pretty strong buy for M80 going forward, but this was a beautiful little sequence. Mercury gets a double kill. Floaty stickers. Love to see that.
I've got a couple of submissions from fans, if we want to.
Oh, absolutely. Let's do it.
Come through. Why not cream facts from Casey? He said, cream naturally thickens with age. Is that something you've experienced, Henry?
Yeah, it gets clotted, right? That's the whole philosophy behind clotted cream. You leave it a while, it gets harder, thicker, stronger. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think a lot of things over time get harder. I think almost everything would, right?
Not everything.
Well, not everything. I think provably not everything.
In a way.
I got some bad news for you, actually.
Don't worry, Henry. You'll peak soon.
I was thinking like it gets stale, right? Bread gets harder.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, I can see that.
Cake would get harder.
Yeah.
Naturally
to eat.
Yeah.
And okay. We've also got one submission from Asian CS resident Blair Sudan Wakambam.
What's he got for us?
I'm creaming myself listening to this cast.
That's nice.
So good for that. Thank you, Blair.
Creaming himself. Now, what does he mean by that?
Yeah,
let's not delve
we were
too deep into the
like cream and
etymology.
jam, man. I don't want to.
He's jamming out. Listen to the cast, Henry.
He's jamming out. Okay.
He's jamming out right now, and so are we. In a 4-on-5, M80 looking to run this into the B site.
Ooh. Here's the util in over the top. Mercury out of ammo, gonna have to swap out to a different rifle. M80 now look to go, but this Kaze AWP has been very annoying in these B plays. They're gonna deal with it after 1. Now they've got this kill trap down in dark. Mercury was on a bit of a timer there, and it will expire. Finding its way down into this 2-on-3. Jam Young and Mosia left up against it here as they brace for this retake.
Surely not going to go for it. It looks like they're out of position, out of time, and now out of jam as Mr. Young will go down. Mr. Young. The doctor will see you now. A quick check-in with the MD, Malbs. Malbs MD. Doctor in session. Mosier, though, unfortunately, unable to make the appointment. Makes his way out of there. M4 in hand, and M18 feels like they're in cruise control. It looks like these T rounds where they are able to run their defaults, they can get the bomb planted. It seems like a foregone conclusion each and every time. 3 players surviving here, touching distance of taking us to a third, which is overpass, bear in mind. A very tactical affair. Don't see many of those these days.
I do wonder, maybe worry how Cyclone will fare there, especially considering they've started to get or run out of juice here at the end of map 2. M80 with a bit of a streak. Very quiet maps from the in-game leaders.
Yeah, true. Advent 9 and 15. Manx with, what, 6 kills?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. But I guess it's absolutely fine.
He's on my fantasy team.
Is he?
Oh,
he loves
Why has he done that?
It's fine, you know, sometimes you've got to take a risk or two.
Yeah. Sure.
But will that risk pay off? That's what we're about to find out in this round here. Manx has got a chance to have his impact out through dark. He's
position.
got a nice gap.
Oh, timing could be worse.
It's
fine.
It's all good.
Doesn't cost them a round, but it might cost them a player.
Long. This is a nice mid-round move out of Cyclone. Manx has kind of dropped the ball there on that push through dark. And so that's going to change the nature of the round. They're going to try and split the A play. Kaze with this AWP that he's always in the right place. This AWP is always making life miserable in the takes for M80. And so they chase down Wolfie on the close. Cyclone don't let the gap widen between them and this M80 squad.
Just when you're ready to write them off, they come in with a round like that. They've done that a couple of times in this map. M80 had their own Deagle Eco win. That's a robbery.
And now you can hear the special music is playing. It means a tone shift is in the arena right now. The final tactical timeout for M80. They're currently up 13-12, but now need to make a few decisions. The money, it's good, but it's not amazing. Concessions will have to be made for Swisher, especially with $2,600. They do not want to get 2-0'd here, do not want to go down to the last chance bracket. They've got a lot to prove. This young roster, Rory behind them, able to chime in now, pick up the morale, decides the approach going into the next round. As I said, there is a buy. They should be purchasing fully into this one. Won't be able to bring out the AWP in the hands of Wolfie unless he went glass cannon. Not going to do that. Opts to the AK instead. Cyclone with a very impressive round can still pull this back in regulation. There's one round separates these two teams, 13-12. And we are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Jam Young still with the MP9. Managed to make it work in a very effective manner in the previous round. Long range towards dark from jail. And Manx, assertive walk in towards A main.
Oh, look at Mercury go. This is wild.
They hear this.
Yeah, they will hear this. He's not being discreet about it. But no one's been able to react or punish it, so there's a double flank coming in right now. No one's even paying attention. They ran the whole way.
Did Swisher not hear it through the water? I guess the water's not the same as, you know, running
the
on
water
on
is different, yeah. It's difficult to really locate exactly what's going on.
But
you can say they're in water, but
yeah,
can you tell they're actually speeding behind them? I'm not sure.
It's a constant stream of information despite that, and he maybe can't hear over the comms, over the nades going in. No one turns. And the MP9 does just fine with that backstab. Talking of which, Malbs may be wrapping around the beach, but they've got their eyes on it, man. Jam's jiggling, and Swish is dead, so Malbs has had a fantastic map here, but this is too much for one man. Might
One
have to
doctor.
save.
With all to play for.
He's got the patience. There's no doubt.
Oh, there it is.
Hey.
That's the gold we were looking to spin, Hugo.
Yeah.
Amazing work there.
That's that twinergy between the two of you.
Oh,
you
that's really great stuff. That might have saved the cast in itself.
I wouldn't go that far.
M80 might need rescuing here. Unfortunately for them, that is a significant round.
What if they get 2-0 now after this?
After all this.
After all this.
It's looking like it could be on the cards here because they got $2,000. In terms of loss bonus, they're going to be, what, third stage going forward to 2,400 on top of what they currently have. So without the plan, they'll be operating with the bare minimum going into round number 28 here. They've managed to win an eco before, bear in mind. It was Glocks and a couple of Deagles, but it was a different setup for Cyclone. They still had the MP9s in the mix. Now they've got 3 AK-47s, an AWP, and Molbs. Looking like he's ready for a fight. He needs to make something happen. He's got the only Desert Eagle available. P250 otherwise for Wolfie, as they hope for a mistake. Someone to offer themselves up and give them an opportunity to strike. That was pretty much it. So we'll have to go investigate their options elsewhere.
This just never felt like Cyclone were going to win this map. The whole way, with how many saves they were forced into on CT side, not even close rounds.
Only getting 7 rounds on the CT side as well,
Yeah.
right? You'd think that's a death sentence on a map like Anubis.
They get full eco'd. My goodness. And then they go and win this ragtag MP9 buy into a round like that where they rush a flank where Swisher should be hearing them, but he doesn't. And M80 backstabbed, pronounced dead at the scene. They have, I'm jumping the gun here, but they have 1 rifle round and all the money is in the pocket of Cyclone. This could be weird. If Kaze doesn't hit the opener, he could get overrun.
He has got some backup coming in from Advent at least, but there's the missed shot, a chance here as they start to sprawl in towards the bomb site. It should be absolutely fine. The question is how clean it will be. Wow, actually a little bit messy here. Molbs will be picking up a couple of frags, paying off the debts for the Deagle. Doesn't have Kevlar, 3 HP if he gets one more. That's a magnificent effort.
Naded his teammate, of course. But there we go. Now, anyway, it's Jam Young to close 14-13. This is it. This is the one chance M80 will feel a singe of regret if they don't win this rifle round and drag us into 3 maps. It will feel like a wasted opportunity in this series.
That's right, Henry. Great analysis as usual. Good insights, like we did there.
I'm known for it.
Known for something.
Years of experience.
How many years exactly? That's the question.
Multiple.
I've been doing this since 2002, Hugo. Imagine that. Imagine that. Where did all the time go?
I'm Hugo now. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I got confusing. Even for me.
I was pretending to be you. Explosive dark take, and it won't pay off. The flash will. M80, wake up at the right time.
Mosia's going to send him to bed. 2 kills from him in the sight hold. Leaves it all on Kaze.
Have to go for it.
May as well, right? Creeping in with the AW. He's looking for a route back into the 1v2. Kaze has so often been someone to tip the scales in these sight takes, but here he's been timed, shot in the back, and cleanly done by Wolfie to find 14 all.
Yeah, maybe rare on that one. Wouldn't go too cooked. 14 apiece, and M80, what an explosive finish there. Can't believe Cyclone coming with a play like that, swinging dark.
It's ambitious, isn't it? Through the smoke, the surprise attack. It was a clean kill to close things out. You're right, Aaron.
What if you redid Tazon this chocolate rain, but instead of that, it's jam cyclone?
Go on. And so how would that sound?
There's something there, isn't it?
Jam cyclone, chocolate rain. Yeah, there is something.
One of the things.
Maybe we can work on making that happen.
Or battle.
Kaze
Jam
on
cyclone.
the line.
What's the next part of the song to? Bum, 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 jam cyclone.
Maybe for later. They just pop in B dry, but they've got space. Jam Young is trapped at the back of the site. They're raining down death. They're raining down chocolate, but it's a sweet treat for Cyclone as they come through with 2 kills. He needs to get killed. He needs to die. And Max will deliver it with a 3rd shot. What a spray. Just Kaze left, and they evaporate from this situation. He'll try and hunt them down. They know it's coming. They can't stop it, though. Missed shot. Just trying to buy time as the bot makes it in. Kaze, he won't commit to that.
Back to an M4.
Okay.
Goes for it again.
Go on.
Off the AWP now, and that's going to bring him into the 1v1. It's Manx who started this with a terrifying transfer to find 3. Left in a 1v1 and a lengthy routing down the pipeline for Kaze as he's got to wrap all the way around back to mid.
En route, though, he does find the defuse kit and the incendiary, and he can see there's just so much to cover here. He has 0 information as to where Manx can be positioned. He's currently towards the fountain here. Needs to drop that incendiary, maybe at A main, and just go for a defuse, try and bait him out. But yeah, you're right, Hugo. He needs to get his skates on now. Gives him his position. Manx should have a clean kill here. Surely, no! He's given it up. He's fumbled it. He had all the advantages you could ask for there. He has the sound cue and didn't peek. Didn't want to take the risk.
He just went to buy time, Henry.
Yep, and it's an absolute disaster after so many amazing kills in the run-up to that situation. That's how they give up series point. He did the hard work.
I think he just thought he was running for the tap, not trying to jump up on the pillar. He's just trying to buy time. High. Kaze sees the elbow. A millimeter from death. They thought that was never going to happen with such a long rotate.
That's such a gut punch.
Oh,
Morale's going to be in the bin after that one.
It might just be a 2-0.
Especially when he's having a rough game as well. That was his chance of redemption, right? Manx was, what, 6 and 12?
Can't blame anyone but yourself. 3 kills.
I should say.
3 kills.
And
the 6 entries, and he can't close the one-on-one. The low health puts the fear in him.
It was just kind of the worst of both. It was like, you either stay alive or you take the fight. He didn't really do either. If you're playing the sound cues, you kind of duck around the pillar and you try and just buy a few extra seconds, but he kind of froze up, stun box.
After that, yeah. Oof, that hurts.
But fortunately, he did do significant financial damage. So they can, well, it's the last round, but it means that there's a FAMAS and a lack of kits, I suppose. That's the angle I was going with.
Yeah, no.
That's what he's trying to say.
It makes it even more
Thanks, you buggered it, but at least you did significant financial damage. This is it, though. This is what it's all come down to. Cashing the checks. Cyclone have enough.
It's weaker than it could have been.
Do M80 have it, though? Malb's on 25 kills. If I'm Manx, I'm giving him the AK after that one.
I think that's fair. Yeah. He did hit a couple of bangers beforehand, but let's see if they can take it to overtime. Last-ditch attempt in towards the B side. It's an execution. Nice. And you see the CTs are behind the smoke, so this is uncomfortable. Significant damage being inflicted as they spam through the smoke. The plant attempt comes through. It looks like it's absolutely fine, but it will be the Molotov that will just push the CTs out of position, and they're finding all the kills. Are we done? It looks like we might be 4 versus 2. Max would have to go huge. A chance of redemption. Not going to come into fruition, and Morbs would have to do something unthinkable here, and there we have it, a 2-0 victory for Cyclone.
Unbelievable game for the Chinese team. Kaze, the Malaysian, he puts on some fantastic rounds and the clutch to boot at 15. What a game for Cyclone. Their nuke looked impressive. Zhang Yang came in slick and sweet as we know him to be. And M80, another case, as was the first map versus Apex, of so close but not being able to cut the mustard.
Yeah, this was crazy though, right? For Cyclone on the other side, man, them closing it in 2, the fact that they come into Anubis, and this is a map that they've even struggled on domestically. They take him down here. We managed to end up with a 2-0.
I think that last round, or penultimate round, the 3 versus 1, like,
that
good lord, like that one, you can see he's not even getting out of the chair right now. It was a real mess. Like, he knows if he wins that, like, which he should have done, like, it was a different game. They'd probably win in regulation, wouldn't even go to overtime. It was kind of nuts.
Their favorite on map 3 as well. They've got a good track record. Overpass was right there. That one really has to hurt for Manx. You've got to brush it off. You've got to pick yourself up, and you've got to go on in that lower bracket. Last chance saloon for M80 as Cyclone fight forward, and we will do so as well with the Death standing by and more Counter-Strike coming down the pipeline.
Yep, that's right. Thank you very much, Hugo and gents. Yeah, it's Hugo, and Harry, I think it is, right? So, you there?
Yeah, that's kind of what it is, really. And wow, Cyclone managed to get it done in 2. You know, we were saying nuke, that has to be a win for them, but we were liking the rest of the veto for M80, and they just can't really close it out. You know?
No, they can't. And in fact, they got uncomfortably close there towards the end. But yeah, M80 falls a little short. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome to the sofa.
Yep.
This is what we call like the winner's half circle almost. Congratulations. That was pretty close at the end, right?
Yeah, we was damn close.
Yeah. So tell me about that. It's a 1v2, right? And obviously, how that all pans out. How does it play out for you guys?
I saw them running to A, so I rushed out what is it called? The room.
Yeah,
And I wanted to pick
the
them.
dark, yeah.
And I keep whiffing with the op, so whatever, I just switch my M4 and just kill that first guy, and then lastly, I don't know where it is, just find where is he, just I win it.
Yeah, it was a big round. We were talking about, coming into the game, Nuke, you guys have a good record on, but Anubis might be a little bit more difficult, especially in your region, playing the map. So how were you able to really close this out, 2-0? How do you feel on Anubis? How do you like the map?
就是我们现在2-0的话，你现在对于这个阿努比斯这张图有什么感觉吗？
就安努比斯这个图，我感觉我们就是越打越好吧，就练嘛，对吧？如果我们输了的话，那我们就会总结经验，然后再来打。
So we feel pretty good about Anubis this map, and if we lose, we just keep learning and getting better. So every time when we can learn from this map, and that's the goal of us. Yeah.
I also wonder how tired are you guys? What are the chances of you just falling asleep on this couch in the next 5 minutes? It's been a long trip for you. You just come from playing a tournament. Do you feel a little bit better at this point? Or do you still need a couple more days?
就是我们来马他参加这次比赛是要飞很久的嘛，然后你会不会感觉很累啊，或者之类的，状态怎么样之类的？
还好吧，我感觉我们到时差都还行，主要是没跟这边的队训练，就是一到就打比赛。
So we are pretty good with the jet lag, but the biggest problem is we don't have any chance or enough time to trainings or screen with the other team. So as long as we arrive here and we immediately have to play the match, yeah.
So tell me a little bit about some of the practice you do get here in EU when you do get the chance. Tell me a little bit about that.
The practice quality in Europe, I would say it's very good compared to Asia, because we learn a lot experience from the European teams in terms of their play style and their strategic. Yeah, so we definitely learn a lot more than Asia.
Tell me about what do you feel, the one thing at which you need to improve the most as a team, and also one other thing that you feel are really strong at, that goes really well for you as a team.
No pressure.
Yeah. 你觉得我们现在我们这个队伍最需要提升的点是什么？
就是我感觉需要多跟欧洲这边，就是欧美的队伍训练，然后熟悉他们的风格吧。我感觉这是很重要的。其实我们就是有看很多的 demo， 但是我们缺乏实战。
So the biggest problem of our team we want to improve the most is we wish to have more chance to play against the Euro team or the US team to find out their style, how they're gonna play, and we wish we can be more familiar with their gaming style, and that's how we can progress or learning, get better from this. Yeah.
Well, I guess I have one question for you as well, sure. as the manager. Tell me, what's your team like? Are they mostly, serious and, we need to improve, we need to get better, we need to play? Who's the jokester of the team, right? Like, what's the vibe like? Is it more chill or is it more serious?
Yeah, this is actually a good question. So about our team atmosphere, and every Chinese fans have a lot of questions because when they're seeing the team is playing the match, they think our team is too quiet. But actually, when we're playing the game, every player just want to focus on the game itself. They don't want to showing too hype, because if they show too hype, they might get into a really low emotion as well. Yeah. So we're trying to maintain the team atmosphere as stable as much as possible. But after the game, our atmosphere in this team is actually pretty good. So I would say maybe me and Evan could be the funny or the joker style in our team. Yeah.
Let's take a look at our Air Force Aim High real quick. Jam Young had a hell of a day, did he not? Yeah, I see you bobbing to that. Okay, you bobbing right there. Yeah, this guy was all over the place. Numbers-wise, I think it goes without saying, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a great game, especially on the first map. I feel like on Nuke, he really had a number of rounds where he was entering, where he was doing a great job, as we're seeing right now, you know, jumping into A main, just getting a bunch of kills. And I don't even have to talk about what it meant to the casters, you know, just all the possible ways they could praise him and talk about him, and the different ways they could stir it up, and types of marmalade, and I don't know what else was in there. It was getting pretty wild, but yeah, had a great game today and helped his team to a W.
Absolutely. So for you guys, I think you get either FaZe or Fnatic on the outside of this. Who do you want? Who do you want to play, FaZe or Fnatic? There's no wrong answers.
你想跟 FaZe 还是 Fnatic 打？FaZe 跟谁？你觉得跟谁打比较好一点？
肯定是 Fnatic 啊。
Fnatic, of course.
Fnatic? Yeah, I mean,
Fnatic.
FaZe was looking pretty good. You probably, and I think it's fair. You guys last time around had to play Liquid 2 times, Navi, and you know, but there's no easy opponent in that game. It's going to be a long road to the playoffs, potentially.
Yeah, definitely there's no easy game for us. Every road is a tough road, so we definitely will try our best to make it to the playoffs.
And we'll keep our eyes on it the whole time. I can assure you that much. Gentlemen, thank you very much. You've had a hard enough day, and I guess now we can let you go. Enjoy the sun, play more games. Are you going to play more games? What are you going to do?
Of course, practice more.
Of course. CS2 or CSGO?
Of course, CS2.
Okay, I just thought of it as. It was a trick question. That was a trick question. Let's go to a quick break so we can come back and wrap up some more ends here at ESL Pro League in its 18th season. It's Group C, and we're not even that far into it yet. We'll be right back after this.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
If you love me, let me go, go, go with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you. Lying in my arms, like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lighted at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick.
more breaking news coming out of the camp right now. We're talking about that of the Valve camp itself, the creators of Counter-Strike in its entirety. So when we look at the Valve camp, we look at some of the things coming out over there. They're leaving us a few Easter eggs, perhaps a few nuggets of information. Here's some of those trinkets. You can see them on your screen now. The quote, year isn't quite over, but so far we've released a huge Steam client update, comma, Counter-Strike 2 entered into beta, comma, and now there are more than 11,000 titles verified or playable on the Steam Deck. Now, that's all great, that's all hunky-dory until we get to the next part of this paragraph. On the pop culture front, there are still a few months left of the year, but Taylor Swift, and that's where I stop you, Valve, because that's not what it's about. What it's about here is not Taylor Swift. When is the release date? We need to know. People are losing their cool. This is Trace from Space. Help.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
All right, so as if things aren't explosive enough down here in Pro League, we're going to do a little bit of our own expose. Oh, did I use it right?
Yeah, it was a little bit, people are asking earlier in our chat, is it M80? Is it matey? Is that what it's supposed to be? And I'm like, guys, what are you talking about? Even as a European, I know what an M80 is, right? It's a very potent firecracker. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I used to use it to blow up mailboxes when I was a kid. Wait.
Well, is that the butterfly effect? Or
I've never done that, but indications say yes, according to this. Jason, what have you cooked up for us?
Well, these are the different potential kinds of categories of fireworks that you might have available to you depending on where you live. Start at the bottom, we have some kid-friendly fireworks. Might seem oxymoronic, but here we are. Sparkles, the ones that, just kind of have a nice little light show to them. Projectile, things that actually shoot physical objects into different locations. And obviously at the top, you've got your bad boys. You've got your mortar-style fireworks.
What's a mortar stuff? Because when you say mortar, it reminds me of the artillery.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. So they usually come with a tube that you place on the ground safely, make sure it doesn't tip over.
Safely.
Drop a mortar firework into the tube, light that wick, bail the hell out.
When you say bail out, how much effort are you putting in on bailing out? Because I know for everybody it's a little different.
Significant, Trace. Significant effort. You really put some hustle into those back steps.
So would it help if we took a look at some of your fireworks?
I think it would actually help if we had some footage.
Let's take a look at Jason's fireworks.
Because, we do enjoy a good 4th of July celebration in the States. So, yeah, we can check that bad boy out.
Hit it. Oh, God.
Which one is this, Jason?
This is the Venom firework.
Look at how...
Listen to it.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
wow. We like that.
Yeah.
Also, I have to away like in a rush.
Look, the mortar. I'm not gonna lie.
Film the fireworks, bro.
No. I'm not gonna lie. The mortar fireworks make me very nervous.
Do they now?
They make me extremely nervous.
I noticed you had like a nice little base set up there, so that way it doesn't fall.
We had a
That's
constructed wooden
you like
platform.
lighting them in a forest? There's
That's
a lot
in my
of
backyard.
trees around there.
That's in my backyard.
Oh, that's
and on one side of my house lives a lawyer, and on the other side of my house lives another lawyer. So when that mortar went off for that loud, I was like, that might be the only one we do today. Hope we enjoyed it.
Oh, that's boring.
You didn't give him a heads up or anything?
No, in the States, it's kind of just expected on the 4th of July. There's going to be some shenanigans going down.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I think I can take the reign on this one right here in this moment.
You can.
Let me just go ahead and run a video of myself shooting fireworks on the last 4th of July and what you should not do at home without the proper parental supervision. It's a little smaller of a video than I had anticipated, but
it's not getting quite the full effect there. But I remember I've seen that video on WhatsApp. It's fun.
I think just from the sound as well, you get a good idea of what's going on. Backup Terry.
Yeah, truly a backup Terry moment. Now, if we start classifying these, where do we end up with the M80 at the end? But where do we start? We start with cherry bombs on top, or what?
Well, the mortars, I think, would be like we have a coconut bomb that we usually do.
We got a Moab too.
We got the Venom, which is the one you saw in the video earlier. I don't know what kind of you were working with. Projectile, I'd put like bottle rockets here.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I don't think about fireworks like this.
Roman candles under
Roman
projectile.
Candles, yeah.
And those are good for a little yard stomping of each other.
Yeah. Kid friendly would be like sparklers. What are those little the little snaps that you just throw at the ground?
Oh, like the little pop.
Yeah, we'll just call them snaps.
Yeah, because I'd also say that maybe fireworks on the iPad, probably for kids, is a little safer than all of this.
On the iPad, yeah.
Yeah.
How about you, Harry?
Dude, I don't.
Did you ever play with
Pinwheels,
fireworks?
maybe? You know what they are? Like the ones that
pecan
just
wheels?
go.
That's a sparkles one, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Pinwheels.
It's the ones you
There
put
you
on the
go.
street and they kind of shoot themselves, right?
Well, on the street, sure, or like on a wall or something like
What
that.
would be the equivalent of the 4th of July in the UK?
Well, the 4th of July, actually.
Actually, weirdly enough, he's right.
Yeah, they're part of that holiday. You guys are there with us.
Hugo's saying Guy Fawkes, which, you know, I guess like we have like
What
bonfire
exactly is that?
night.
I
which
watched FIFA
was,
Vendetta the other day on the
yeah,
playing over. It's
yeah.
great. It's a good shout. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, apparently we have the re-render
yes.
of Trace's
Great. So,
antics in the
again,
garden.
what you shouldn't do at home and what you shouldn't do unless you have parental supervision, to say the least.
Maybe
or
not even that.
Maybe not. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Running away.
I mean, this was one where I did.
How did it go off like that? Like that's not how it's supposed to happen, right?
Look,
Did it not fly up? That's what happened?
That was a custom job.
it
is
was
what
on
that
purpose. Now, Jason, I did say the base he had shooting his mortars was safe and like it was appropriate. It was proper. I just dropped mine in a bucket and ran away. Like it's, you know, it's. I got to picture the bucket, nothing
That's
left
the difference
of
of Alabama and Michigan right there.
it. Yeah, we can read and y'all can't.
So how would you compare the fireworks that you planted compared to what Merry and Pippin did in the first movie?
Oh, good,
Oh, dude,
good.
That's a good point.
Good question.
The Merry and Pippin, those were Gandalf's fireworks. Those things were intense. I wish I
Is
could.
that like in a whole new layer?
This
Like
is
we have like
the-
Gandalf's fireworks up above?
Gandalf's good.
underneath mortars? Yeah.
We didn't have like a dragon category for these because that one, if you could have that firework, that'd be banging.
Dude, it would
I'll
be
tell you
kind-
what though, have you seen like
Yeah.
the drone shows they do now instead
Yeah.
of fireworks? Those
Yeah,
things are
that's
legit as
kind of
well.
sick, actually.
We saw it done in Riyadh, actually.
Animal safe as well. Yeah, we did see
Yeah.
it.
Did you ever think about doing fireworks during the day?
Yeah, all the time.
Somehow doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, there's certain games you can play.
Games?
Yeah, like I mean maybe not. Yeah,
So it's like
games is a bad
baseball,
word.
but
don't play
then
games of fireworks, but
we just hit the
Yeah, we
fireworks.
used to
We used
shoot
to-
the fireworks at the Ginger Kid.
My
Was
brother
my
and I, you
favorite.
know,
That's a fun one. That is a good one. I've enjoyed that one for a while,
It was
actually.
actually great. Me and Trace play that all the time back
Yeah.
in Alabama.
Yeah, up there with Cowboys and Germans,
All
Jason.
right, I got nothing. I got nothing after that. I got
Yeah.
nothing for that one. We used to play with like the Green Army men. You know, you could set up like battle scenes.
Yeah.
You throw the M80s underneath it. Then
Yeah.
you get a boom.
I don't know, for you it's a cultural thing. For us, our parents always try to scare us about the story. When you mention fireworks to them, firecrackers, there's like, oh, there's this one kid
Oh, there's always
who,
that
didn't,
one.
who didn't release it in time and he blew his hand up, you know, and sort of like, so you never start using, you're like, no, that never happened to anyone.
Wasn't quite like that. Jason, for the final one on the board here, where do you put an M80? This isn't a 1x bet tier list. It's just kind of
I
like
don't
our
actually
tier
know. I don't
list.
think we have a category for the M80.
It's a category of its own, is it?
Yeah, it's like
It's not a
different-
projectile.
Are they that
It's not a
crazy?
projectile. It doesn't do sparkles.
It kind of just explodes.
Just
doesn't
kind of
it?
blows up.
Explodes, yeah, it's just kind of there.
It's like a
It's-
dynamite
yeah,
stick.
M80.
Speaking of dynamite, M80.
And talk about the way they blew up in that game.
Yeah,
They had it.
Hey.
we definitely could do that, Jason. Let's. We could just go ahead and get your thoughts on the whole game as a whole.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan. You know, the only moment that's really sticking out in my brain is that attempted 1v1 clutch there right at the end. M80 had it. They had it in the bag. He wins that
Right
clutch.
there.
Never swung from that pillar. That one was painful to me. That's all I got.
As it should be.
Of course, it's going to be a European who lets the NA team down.
As usual. You know?
Yeah.
And that's Jason O'Toole, everybody. Jason
Frodo and Sam,
O'Toole.
24.
Chad and Hugo sitting by. I wonder what they're cooking up in their own little sort of kitchen over here.
Probably
Yeah,
Counter
look,
Strike.
Go take a seat on the couch, lads. Go see what Henry's
can
up
do
to.
that.
We'll have a bit of back and forth with you here
Mr.
because
Burr.
thanks to a 2-0, we have some time on our hands here, Mr. Byron. And,
Lovely.
You guys spoke about the start of the day, the update, I'm sure.
Yes.
What was the highlight of that conversation this morning? Which one stood out the most?
We did a little
Look at my
CS2 news.
bloody
We talked
hair. You
about
can tell I
basically
shouldn't be on
how
camera yet.
the big changes are we're going in the right direction, right? Audio
What, that's
fixes.
again.
Yeah, we're just
Okay.
continuing to move. And as we did the segment on change yesterday, we are changing for positive reasons. We're going full Churchill. And Henry had a big one. He said that the interactions with hitboxes in Spawn, when you're coming out of Spawn, you're not rubber banding off of each other as much. The worrying one was the interp. We had a little conversation about interp, obviously no longer being able to change the command manually, it's a map. whether that will affect things on LAN, online, how that will look, and whether Valve are adjusting it based on your setup or your ping anyway, or if you know, or if it's just everyone's on the same playing
So some
field.
more wild speculation.
A lot
which
of
we're
questions.
pretty good at around here.
Speculation. We're not experts, but
that should be our tagline at the moment. We're not experts. But one thing that because I was in the server this morning, we played some games last night. I'm not sure about the rubber banding, the close to. Here you go, you're showing a little boost. But I was just playing around with some things. I think that at the moment the way the fireworks. I put something on Twitter. So you go, if we want to try this one again, we can show it from your perspective. But it's just here where we're looking where this. I haven't tried it in a lot of areas. I've only tried it here because this is a common molly that you throw. But when the molly spills out here onto the grass, it's like this is fire retardant grass. It's just not burning you, right? So if we throw this, which is very common, you know, you throw that, you make sure that they either have to brave, pass, take the fire here, and then look. I'll
throw it a bit deeper. Throw a bit deeper. Yeah. Look at my health here on the bottom left as well. After he's throwing the molly. You know, okay, here,
so now,
I'm standing in the molly.
look
Let's see
down.
if I can even get an angle without burning. I can get an angle, Chad. I can hold that with an AWP, and I'm not burning. That's like you said, very common molly. Needs to be pushing off a player here when you throw that. And sure, people do often throw it a bit short where it will land here, like the first one you threw. But if you're nailing it there, and I've still got this line. So that's something that definitely needs to be looked at. It looks at basically the texture between this floor and this grass is doing something.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Yeah. Go on.
How do you feel about the audio cue of the Molotov tick so far in CS2?
Well, I'm glad they fixed the damage. I don't know about the sound. The sound seems a bit subtle, but now at least you know when you're when you're burning yourself. Like check Hugo's. Like now it shows. The other day it was only doing the bottom, right? It wasn't showing the whole. What would it be called?
HUD.
Yeah, I guess. But what's the circular?
The border?
Radial.
Yeah.
It's something along those lines. But it was having issues with that. So that's at least something that they've improved. But maybe it is too subtle of a sound. Right?
Sometimes I can't hear if someone's like rushing the second half of the Molotov. I don't hear that tick sound that lets me know they're like burning and coming through it.
It reminds me of the Minecraft like dropping stuff in lava sound.
Okay.
Actually, Hugo, put up Minecraft real quick. And get it side by side.
They actually sent me an email saying that I'm locked out now because I didn't upgrade my Mojang account or something.
I've never played Minecraft.
It's been about 10 years.
Really?
So.
Ever.
I wouldn't have admitted to that.
Can I bring a discussion topic to the table
Absolutely.
here? And one that maybe Henry could help out with a little
Go
bit.
on,
because
Chad, I'm listening.
I was discussing spawns, and Ancient's one where it's changed. You go fly up towards T-spawn for us. Ancient's one's where it's changed, and spawn throughout all of Counter-Strike and the meta that it's played, it plays, if you get a good spawn as an AWP, you're going to take a pick. But Henry, I swear in Source, like every 4 to 5 rounds, they would recycle the same, like you don't have a good B spawn.
They had that 1.6 as well.
And Source.
Do we like that? Because I enjoy the randomness of the spawns.
Well,
but at the same
random
time,
is not a word we should be looking for in esports, Hugo. That's mainly the whole thing. That's basically the philosophy of like you would have the cycle of 4 spawns, and then your in-game leader will be able to utilize those per game and have like a game plan. And then as the other side of the server as well, you'll be able to read those spawns and understand when they have rushes and available.
If you're on the CT side, it's like, oh, this is the 4th round. This is where they have the op spawn for long, so be careful for that.
Exactly. That was my point. I was saying I like the randomness of spawns right now in that I wouldn't want to know every round where everyone's spawning. Yeah, turn that off. Wouldn't want to know every round where everyone was spawning. If there is I didn't know that. If there's a cycle every 4 rounds.
Yeah, every 4 rounds.
It would be a different player in each spawn, presumably, but you know which spawn you have.
No. It was like you had
the same player.
Henry spawned close to long.
So could you get super unlucky where like the opponent just every 4 rounds their AWPA has the long spawn?
If I remember correctly, if I remember correctly too, like this was a long time ago, but like there'd be certain games on like Dust 2 where you'd never get B spawns, so you wouldn't be able to do like a fast B play, and like some games where you'd get a ton of B spawns and you'd be able to be really aggressive.
I'm not sure if I like that. I like the randomness of any round you can get any spawn, but I also like the idea that you could prepare for the future. You could think, okay, let's do this round here because we know in 3 rounds we can go here. That's a cool idea. Chad, you said to me, you think this isn't an accident.
With the spawns, I'm not sure. I don't. This is an issue because I think right now, and I've spoken a lot to Carrigan and Snappy about this recently because we did something with the Dallas match where they went, mega overtimes, and talking to them about it, they were saying that they think that the map is quite balanced in terms of how you can approach it on the T side, and a lot of that comes to the timing. So maybe we could show that here, Hugo. Right, like the best T spawn that you get would be about here, right? Because I would always remember I could line up my insta window from this spawn, but the next one across you couldn't, and then the one further back you could. Now there's a whole bunch more spawns.
They're all at the back, though.
Yeah, but that's the issue. So the timing on this for the cave fight or for the mid fight, before what would be happening is the flashes were going off and you were rounding this corner. We'd all seen it. Mahone broke down a bunch of them. Like Config coming out like a mad lad around this corner as the CTs dodging flashes, ducking for cover. Right, the timing is better for the CTs now, which feels like they're always going to get mid control. It's the same with cave. If they're using the spawn, they're going to be able to get across past your molly and take this fight. And if they also have mid, then you're really scared as a T. Even though you've thrown this deep molly, you're worried about the jump up, so you don't want to take this swing because you're worried about them jumping up and pinning you in the side of the head. So I think with the changes to the spawns, and there's more of them. I think there was like 6 spawns before. Now there's like 12 or something crazy.
This is why I'm trying to tell myself that this is an accident for Valve or something that they've just done for casual mode and they haven't thought about for comp yet. Because I mean, Valve are aware of the spawn issues. If you go on my side, you can see that they moved CT all the way back just to avoid this issue. Because at the top level, CTs had such control. They could jump up lane every round. They could win the cave fight. They could take everything in middle. So Valve were aware of it. They moved the spawns all the way back in CT, and now we're reneging on that. You really are wobbly when you
look at those legs jiggle.
Look at very wobbly.
This is half the fun here.
Give us more.
Give what more with jiggling?
Yeah, more jiggling.
Look at this. Hold up.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
This is like the new Resident Evil reboot, right?
Is this like the Counter-Strike equivalent of twerking? Like what is this
Yeah,
about?
actually,
Press crouch when you no clip there. I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything at all. Look at the legs.
Dude, I kind of love it.
I feel like they need to turn this down a bit though. Like, let's sit here and like dance with each other.
It's like when you do the pencil thing with holding in your hand, they get all wobbly.
Did they turn it down a bit?
No, not so much.
Sorry,
well,
Jason.
compared to when we played, they defo did.
Yeah, I would definitely. But look at this now. This doesn't look as pronounced. But they didn't say anything about it.
You guys did have that lean yesterday during the CS2 Twitter news.
Yeah, I think it can still happen. It looks like there's like weird interactions at times.
I don't think it's as bad right now, but there is a little bit of a lean to it.
But have they dropped it? Look though, I'm being serious right now.
Yeah, it feels like it looks like they've scaled it back.
We've been talking about it a lot, to be fair. So.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I know, but right there, you look
less.
With your knife out, that looked pretty.
Yeah, but you're not jiggling a corner with a knife unless you like you'd be doing it with util, right? You'd have like a smoke in your hand.
In the clip yesterday, the guy was like shooting his gun, and I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Okay.
Like
spec me.
Yeah.
Or spec you rather.
Yeah. And see what you look like. I don't know. I can't tell.
Can we see it from the other POV?
Yeah, I can shoot.
Here we go. No. Don't you start shooting. No, that looks
it
pretty
looks less,
right.
It looks less. I'm with you.
He's still kind of, like one of those legs. I can see it going a little wide on
I
the
guess
gate.
also think about what type of... So come here on the stairs, and this would probably be a better indication because now the way the feet work, right? We're not just sliding. It's actually a bit more...
Actually rooted to the ground now.
Oh, my boy Bish is online. He's playing Counter-Strike. You guys heard the story about Bisharuni? Harry knows about
Bisharuni. Bring him in.
Well, I don't know if he's probably not watching the broadcast right now.
Are you going to tell us the story about Bish?
Yeah, I'll tell you the story about Bish.
Yeah.
And then we can get back to the CS2 stuff. So we were playing just some Face It, and I queued into a game, and there was a guy in there called Bisharuni, and he queued with another bloke, a Danish guy. And we were playing along, and he heard my accent. He's like, well, where are you from? And I was like, oh, Australia. And then the penny dropped on, because I do my alias backwards in Face It. And he's like, yeah, he was at a LAN cafe in Perth. He's a guy from Perth who's moved to the UK to pursue playing Counter-Strike. And he used to go back to when I was back in Oz a couple of years ago. He was at a LAN cafe in Perth, which is where I'm from. And we played with Bish for a while, didn't we, Harry? We haven't played with him in a while. He was good, though.
I like him.
we gotta bring Bish back.
Bring Bish back.
Bish, Henry? I would say. Where is he now? Is he still in the UK, Chad? Do we know?
I would imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him a lot. He's a good player, nice guy. Would like to see more of him.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. We've got to
Bish.
bring Bish back.
I got a few new things in game.
Yeah, all right. Show me what you got.
Discuss if we want to look at this angle. There's a couple of these light fixtures added to the map.
How do we feel about these lights?
I don't really know. I mean, the lighting that they create is a whole different conversation. But I just wanted to show this. If you have an orb, look at what I can hold right now. I can hold ledge.
I thought Hugo would be working hard, but this is light work, man.
Hey.
Yeah,
Hugo. There you go.
Hugo,
cut his mic right now.
All right, what can you see? What can you see?
If I can get the angle without falling off, look.
I can. Well, I can see something.
Yeah, but you're
Give
not.
us Chad's POV. Let's see how Oh.
Yeah, it's not as good as I thought.
Well, no, but it's not like...
I can see you.
Like, what type of fight is that, Harry? Like, I would be looking... I'm not
No,
looking
that's
up
not
there.
a good fight for you.
This guy, normally, he's like here, he's doing a couple of these numbers.
Hang on, wait.
Jump spotting like
Chad,
this.
can you go back to the ledge? I'm going to walk up all close to the screen.
All right,
Harry
you get
is
close to
blind,
the
I'm
screen.
going in.
Manually move his eyes.
Eyes aren't what they used to be.
What do you think,
Dude, I
Harry?
tell you what, I think that's a pretty good fight for Hugo.
Yeah, well,
the light is like weirdly obstructing his body.
It's not like a bad
man.
mid-round spot, right? Like you're gonna get blinded, mollied, smoked off.
Yeah,
probably
the
go to the
light-
one in cave on
the
top of the
light
box.
makes
look
it
at
like
this. You come at
weirdly
it from
hard
this
to
angle.
see.
Come at it from this angle.
I was thinking about a different one, but
Yeah, all right.
But the shadows are
The
crazy.
shadows are weird.
So what do we think about shadows?
Yo, okay, wait. How crazy is this? Could Hugo block the shadow with his foot in the room, and then that removes the info that the light provides?
Go back, Hugo. Go back. Okay, keep going.
Right,
Okay,
so if Hugo's there,
okay, yeah,
and now there's no light, and so now if someone was like playing in one of the
move your leg,
corners
Hugo, move your
where
leg.
the light gives it away, dude, that's kind of crazy. You
Now
could
go back, now
actually
go back.
block lights to deny info.
I think
I would love it if you could shoot lights
stretch,
out. For example, the
but,
Vertigo CT one
Look,
that Austin
man.
was talking about, like if you could shoot them out, so suddenly you change the shadow.
Yeah, but then we're like Rainbow Six Siege,
Yeah,
then you got to run around the map, prepare your
all right.
defenses.
let's have a
You
look at
know.
this. This can't be this way.
they
This
fixed it in
cannot.
Donut.
This, but in A main, it can't be this
what's it
way.
like?
Sit big
What's it
box.
I'm shooting the lights out
Because
now.
you can only peek from the front, can't you? And you're an A main from the T side.
Now spot it, Hugo.
Or if you peek from the
Spotting-
front, you
oh,
get
yeah,
a shadow.
This is bad. This is bad. Look,
Yeah.
I can see him coming.
Look, there
Even
should-
if I go temple, I do this.
shouldn't
right?
be any of this.
Prime
This is
scope,
already a
pretty
hard
normal
fight for
angle.
teams.
Okay, wait. How can we?
It's not even out.
Can
Stand
you
on it
block
again.
this light? Can you block this one,
This one
Chad?
here?
Try block it. Yeah. Is that possible to get up on or
I don't know,
stand in the
maybe.
way of?
Harry's
Do
trying to
some
come up with
jumping around.
tactics where his
Oh, no,
teammate
no,
just
no,
stands
it's
there and blocks the
There we
light.
go.
from
Oh
him.
wait,
Oh, it's
get
gonna
on
work.
top. Get on top.
Okay, and
Try
now
move
put your
out.
foot right
Yeah, you
in
gotta rotate,
front
you
of
gotta
that bad
rotate.
boy.
Just keep rotating until we get something. I'll tell you.
Come on, Chad. You got big old feet.
Oh, you almost crouched.
something was happening
Crouch.
there. This
This
is
is
actually kind of
so-
sick.
this is-
No, because you would just have lineups, wouldn't you? You would just have lineups.
have a
You
lot
know
of
that
lineups.
your
So
feet-
you have 3 people
There you go.
boosted
There you go. Close, Chad. Look close. Got to block this bit. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. He's done it.
And now there's no info for the guy in Temple.
Yeah, but you know that someone in
Right
main.
out. This is crazy.
Yeah, but what if that's
Actually,
your-
we're reinventing the game
Chad,
right
what
now.
if that's your default spot? Instead of just sitting here and holding game A, you're
I jump up here and look
you're
into the
solo
wall.
lurking and you're looking into the wall.
No, but
and
dude,
then
if
they
your
don't
all
know.
wants to peek, you go, you block the
Because if
light.
I'm
They don't
open,
have
I
the
think,
info.
guys, they blocked the light. They're in main.
Look at
There's
how
no way.
luminescent
Dude,
my
it's
AWP
so,
is.
this is so huge,
Whoa,
brain.
yeah, check Chad's POV.
Look at my
Mega
orb.
brain.
Nice ult
glowing.
fade, bro.
Look at this.
Inspect it. Alien tech.
You want to see
Chad,
a shadow?
seriously,
I don't know.
remember,
Respect
Chad,
now.
you got to try and remember the lineup. We're
This
going to
is-
use this.
This is funny. This is funny, but I do hope there are. For example, Chad, come mid actually.
All right, I'm
first.
on my way.
They had this one in Donut, right? So say you're stand here where I am.
Yes.
Originally, they had it so if anyone was stood here, their shadow from, I guess, this light, well, it does if you go here, would stick out fully. Just
can see a bit of
unscope
it.
and just say
Yeah.
you're holding Donut, right? You can see me. Even if you were playing this corner, there would be a big shadow. There's still a small one.
You can't
It used to
really
be worse.
move. Like that's the thing. You're trapped.
They patched it.
But is
They
that
sort of
bad
patched
for
it.
Donut though? Because
Yeah,
it
I
is
think
a
it's
strong
bad.
position.
I think it's bad everywhere. I think
Really?
it's bad everywhere. Like you can have a couple of positions, like long doors does too, where there are advantages, but to have it in a place like this where it's a bunch of 50-50 angles, I don't view it as a nerf to 50-50 angles. I think there are better ways to do that.
I like it here because this is an example where this is a strong peak, right? Like,
Yeah.
but so the CT, it's a left eye for them, so they get the advantage of the shadow. This is one
Okay.
where I don't
Go down
necessarily
there.
hate it. They get like a little advantage, but this is still a strong fight. Like even though you see my shadow, maybe I come tight, maybe
yeah,
I
it's
come
not super
wide.
bad. I
right?
think in
maybe there's
certain
a flash.
places it's fine, but like to be stuck in Donut, it just means you could never play this position because it's neutered. And Valve patched that. They got rid of that. That really obtuse light here. There's still one in Temple if you go CT side of Temple. If you're in CT spawn, I'll get to that. I have a few more things.
I'm on
Go
my way.
CT spawn.
What's up, Ollie?
No.
And we're holding Temple. Right, if I Rops, I think it was Rops
see your
shot
shadow
it.
here, yeah.
If I come to peak, go wide so you can see all of it. Right, if I go to peak, if I peek close,
You're playing shadow puppets right now.
yeah, you can see my shadow. If I peek like that, you can't. But that's a worse peak for
Who
me,
was
right?
one of
You
the
gotta be
players
further.
shot at the shadow?
I think it was Rops, yeah.
But dude, all I'm thinking is that
Weird.
like, if because you feel like shadows are going to be used more with all the lighting now littered around the map,
be
right?
more
Like you're
aware.
going to be like when you're holding a main, there probably will be some element of like, oh, there's no shadow, no one's close. Like it's guaranteed info to know whether or not someone's peeking that corner.
I want to throw this smoke, but my jump bind's not in my config, so let's see if I can do it just with, and I won't be able to hit
manual mode.
Yeah, you heard the sneeze.
You did the sneeze. You did the jump through
and it works.
sneeze.
So that's without the bind.
Yeah.
Is that a
There you go,
spawn
guys.
throw?
No, the thing is, I don't want to. I think the spawns are wrong. That's why I don't
so
want
you
to
don't
learn
wanna
them.
learn-
I really don't like what
I don't
Volvo have
want to
done
learn
with
12
it.
spawns for a map with 6.
It's insane. And then this one here. There we go. That should be donut. They're nice and easy for everybody.
Nice.
You shouldn't mess those up, guys.
But Chav, there's been some nerfs as well on the B side. I was just
What are we
noticing
looking at?
earlier.
I'm coming over.
You're talking about wall bangs. So you found this ages ago, right? Where you could donut spam in here.
I think you can do it in CSGO as well, but yeah.
But could you spam through this? Because you can't anymore. I don't think they patched that.
I definitely, when this first came out into
spammed it,
CS2,
it
I was
worked,
spamming
right?
through it. I
But
added
look,
a bot.
they've also done this. They've removed this wall
Wait,
bang.
why would
they've
you remove
removed that
that?
wall bang completely. Both sides can't shoot either way. What I have noticed is you can do this. Whoop. Go here, right, and just spam there. I'm pretty sure there was like more scaffolding and go. And
why would you get rid of this?
Couldn't get that corner. I don't know why you get rid of that, to be honest.
Yeah, show them the off angle from the top of the box.
But I can spam
here.
even deeper there. That I feel like I couldn't go.
Can't-
What are you talking about,
Yeah,
Drake?
yeah, this one. This is so ratty. I love this angle, though.
All right, Chad, if you're showing off angles, do the donut to cave wall bang. Let's go.
Doesn't work. We're
No,
just
we're just
talking
saying.
about it. We're
Pay
just,
attention, Harris.
sorry, man. It's all right. I know it's busy over there. What's
you know,
Henry up to? Can you?
I'm kind of, I'm
Henry's painting a picture.
really
Well,
stuck
Henry's
into
ready.
what
I'm
Henry's
almost
doing.
ready to unveil it.
Okay,
I'm
sorry,
working
Henry.
on iconic scenes from Counter-Strike over the years. This personal piece of mine is actually a homage to Dust 2. So check this out. It's actually the long corner. So we've got ourselves a long corner there. We've got the A bomb site engulfed in flames, a smoke grenaded crossover as well. A really key
Are
interaction
they
going on the
taking a
long
nap
corner.
there, Henry? The one on our left, are they having a nap there?
They're having a nap.
red
Yeah,
head.
they've gone
Yeah.
to sleep forever.
Why did you
Unfortunately.
get ketchup all over the top of yours?
That's the flames. That's a Molotov.
Oh,
That's a
it's
Molotov.
really
Yeah,
thick
I
up there.
I do
Yeah,
like
that's
it.
going to zoom in on that. So
I
let's
can
see this.
picture that.
A lot of detail there. You've got the pit at the
It's
bottom.
got texture to it.
Yeah, the flames at the top I'm very happy with. That's a smoke grenade and CT spawn and crossover as well.
Okay.
You can see there's an interaction Desert Eagle kill on the corner. I think that's kind of paints a
Dude,
picture.
the
guy broke his leg,
The
obviously.
flames on this have like more detail than in real CS.
It's
Look
true,
at that.
look at
There's
that.
a lot of texture in that fire.
So that's what I brought to the table today.
It's very visceral. It brings the fire
well,
to
that's
you.
what I wanted to capture, the essence of Counter-Strike visually through art.
Well, that's
done great.
obviously Jam Young who's taking a nap and his head is just covered in marmalade.
Marmalade, that's right.
I love how
Bringing it
you
back.
subtly tried to tell them, yeah, the casters are really enjoying you. The ways they could put your name and the poetry they could paint. That was one way
Only
to
one
talk
would
about
dare
our
give
jam
me the
puns.
raspberry.
What's your
Ham
favorite type of jam, Jason?
Ham Young.
Red raspberry preserves.
Ooh, that's
Very
yeah,
specific to
Red
what?
raspberry
What
preserve.
exactly is that the brand?
Yeah, it's Smokers.
Oh, okay.
I've been using that for 30 some years of my life.
Can I make your own
it's good,
jam?
It's good with peanut butter. It's good with cream cheese. It's good with everything.
Can I throw one their way? I don't know if we could bring up my monitor right now, everybody playing at home. I'd like to know, because, and I guess we can ask Apex if they win their series, but I was, doing my prep work. I stay up until about 3, 4 a.m. every night, just watching all the demos, making sure, I have everything up to date for when we come in and do the broadcast days, and there's the sarcasm in my voice. But we have a round of Skybox Edge right here, and I want to know, do we think that this double smoke to red is intentional or an accident? Because they did it in 2 of these rounds. Do you think 2 of them were just frantic out of spawn, calling that they were double smoke and red?
Well, what would be I guess that's the only thing. It's like suggesting the fact they've made a mistake when they haven't and it's intentional.
What
Did
would
they
be,
miss it
what
before?
would be the logic to double smoking it, though, is
I
my
don't know.
question. Yeah.
Let's see what
That's
they do.
what I was thinking.
What do they do in the round?
They go B. It's all to do with B.
That's got to be a mistake.
Yeah, I can't imagine what.
Yeah, sometimes it
what that would
happens
work
when
out
you both throw instant because you don't want to talk over your in-game leader who's calling the round. It's like I've got instant, and no one clarifies.
So we think
But they did it
it's an
twice.
accident.
They did it twice. You
Yeah,
said?
but it's over different games. So
Okay,
I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe we could ask them at some point. But I was just curious.
I think it's just a comms issue,
Yeah.
skill diff.
All right. Well, we can find out. They're playing today. I wonder if they'll play Ancient because I've spent an awful lot of time in Ancient and CS2, not CS:GO.
Yeah,
Can we
ask
just
them
get to
nicely.
CS2 already, man?
Yeah,
you see
for real.
Devil Walk talking
ready.
about it. Everyone's talking about it.
Well,
We're still
definitely,
playing
Chad.
CS:GO.
Chad, this is the
Devil's talking
last.
about
You got to soak this in. You got to enjoy this. This is the last, potentially the last large CS:GO event in Malta.
It's the
in this
last,
year.
Potentially.
Why are we still doing this? Why-
last
But like, it might
CS:GO
actually
event.
be. It
Who are
might
we
actually
memeing on
be.
now?
It's the
Ourselves?
last
Wait, Chad, where's
CS:GO
your
event.
10-day counter?
Oh yeah,
Pulling that out later?
Yeah, we should pull that out. 10 days left to summer,
Summer
everybody.
ends
Nine
in America.
days. 9 days now.
Well, the 10. Yeah, if
Right.
you count the last day as the 10th day.
Let's agree then. When CS2 drops, we just insta swap, run the tournament on
Mid-tournament.
that from
Straight
here
away.
on out. Yeah.
Why don't we
Yeah,
just
that's
play
our
the
decision.
playoffs in
Midway
CS2
through.
and then have
That
the
would
group
be
stage
kind of
CSO,
sick,
just-
wouldn't it, Chad? Any thoughts on that?
Not many. No, not many thoughts at all, really. I think it would be a terrible idea to run a tournament halfway through on CS2, even as much as I'd like it to happen. But
What would be
We
the
don't
first
like it to
tournament?
happen. We also acknowledge that it would be an awful idea for integrity.
it'd be really entertaining.
But it would be wonderful.
We'd enjoy watching
But
it.
luckily, we have no integrity, so.
True. That's a good point.
Well, lucky we're not running the tournament.
Yeah, that's true as well.
that could be half the problem there. All right, well, we're done over here, gentlemen.
so. All right.
I can show you my G2 version smoke on Inferno if you want to see
Get it cooked up, and maybe we'll have to use it.
I've been waiting to see that all morning, Chad.
Hugo, can you change the map to Inferno?
I can
Get
indeed.
it cooked up. Meanwhile, Jason, do you see anybody talking in Twitch chat you might want to talk to?
They were. Someone said cream cheese was disgusting. I wasn't very happy
Okay,
about that.
well, they're banned.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So who
get them
else?
out.
No, I agree with them.
No, you
Cream
don't.
cheese
You're
is
banned too.
disgusting.
Harry doesn't
Cream
like
cheese is
dairy, so
great.
just
We
don't
need
take his
to
opinion.
we need to
on
get this man a bagel and a schmear.
Yeah.
What's a schmear?
A what?
I don't know. I don't know what I've just been
Schmear
offered
test.
there.
What's a different name for a bagel, Harry?
God.
I don't remember.
Oh my God.
But surely it would be funny if I could. Damn.
say it.
It would be
so
pretty funny.
Why cream cheese, man? What's so good about it, Jason? You're
That's
going to lay down your
What a
life.
segment
How do you
this is.
describe
Let's
how
get
good
into it.
cream cheese is?
So
It's-
cream
we need
cheese
to
can-
get
Henry,
past this
quick,
because
get
we've been
painting.
talking cream, we've been talking jams.
Sure, this is the next
This is
evolution
like
of cream.
the next
It's no longer
evolution.
cream pies. It's actually just a plate of cream cheese.
I
That
think
we're doing.
cream cheese can go inversely with like spicy stuff. It can go
Yeah,
in a bagel.
it's very adaptable to different things.
Yeah.
You can put in like dinner sauces to help create that. It's got a nice creamy texture to it. It's got a great flavor. It's good on bagels. It's good with jelly. It's good with honey as well.
It's
You
a
can
great
put it.
base for a sandwich.
Yeah.
All right.
Instead
man.
of butter.
Well, that's, you've kind of
I've
nailed it
actually,
there.
you might be
pulled
the
me
first
around to it.
person, you and the guy in Twitch chat, the first people I've ever met that didn't
Proper
like
zoom
cream
in,
cheese.
guys. It's the finished deal. Here we go.
Look
Everyone,
how beautiful that is.
That's
Just
great.
me?
What did you add?
Okay.
Since
Could we just want that?
No,
You
they
could
just
put a
want to
little,
see the
little
bomb
touch of blue
side.
there for the blue bin, and then
I thought about doing the blue bin, but the paint was already there for the yellow. It was still drying. I could add in a blue bin.
It was
Would you say
smearing
that
a
would
lot.
help? Would that add to the scene? Would you
just
say?
a little blue
At least
bin.
a brick box, Henry.
Like a little something.
you could just do a little line of blue with the tiny boxes next to it.
And you have a
That's-
doorway
yeah,
there
that's
too,
fair.
if I remember right.
I kind
But
of
you never know. You've done a masterpiece here. You try and add something now. Maybe it's a different
That's what I'm thinking.
perspective.
Like,
it
it
could
feels
actually just
good.
ruin the whole thing.
I feel like it's already ruined, so maybe we should go
I
for
think
it.
it's great,
Let's
Henry.
go for
Wow,
it.
no,
Hey,
man,
and what
that's
else do you guys
good.
think over there? What else do you guys think about?
I worked this one out a couple days ago here. So this is a G2 smoke variation. Once again, jump line's not in, so if it misses, I'm going to blame it on that completely. So here we go.
And throw.
I don't know. I didn't hear the
Didn't hear
sound
it. I
cue.
think sound's off,
Didn't
so I
hear
think
any
you're fine.
sound cue at all.
We're waiting. There it
There it
is.
is. So look at this one.
Boost over it, Chad.
I don't know. I haven't tried that.
Looks like you
Let's
can
see.
for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll
definitely.
crouch for you. There you go. You can. I feel I can go further into the smoke.
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
keep
let's keep
going. I can
going,
keep
let's keep
going.
going.
I feel this would be
It's
very
kinda dirty,
risky.
actually.
You
you
would get
yeah.
spammed immediately.
Yeah, I think I'd be dead at that point.
I mean, you've seen Rops with the spawn smoke, right? So I
Yes.
feel like CTs, if they want it, they're going to have insta mid.
Can you do that smoke? I was trying to find it.
I don't know it. You know me, I'm not number
There was
one
one that he
Inferno
had from
fan.
like this spawn about here, but yeah, that one needs to be
The
worked
smoke
out.
lands here where I am.
Yeah.
On the stairs before the T's get there, and then you just peek down mid molly here. So you T's lose this, T's lose that. Imagine you're throwing stuff down banana at the same time. CTs can basically just have full mid. This
Surely that gets
isn't
patched
nerfed.
out eventually,
Well, that's
right?
the thing. How do you patch it?
What you patch
Can't
it
you
to
just
add
can't you
roofs?
just put like a billboard on top of the building or
Well, you
something?
would. You'd have to add
Someone will
roofs, though,
find
and then
it.
the whole map would be closed off,
Or
and they
someone
wanted
will
to
find
open
it.
What
skyboxes.
if you add, and they go back to an old method here, they add a bunch of birds like they used to have on trains.
People already hate that stuff,
And
Harry. It's like
we
fake
have
flashes.
a collection
Harry.
of birds that fly around the map, blocking util from sensitive areas.
Sure.
That's
Look,
awesome, actually.
I need to show this just quickly because when we play and Inferno does crop up, I need people to understand what's going on. If you're the first banana guy and you plan B with me, this is what I want you to do.
This segment's aimed at me, basically. is what Chad's
It's-
saying. Without saying it directly,
it's super easy,
this
okay?
segment's aimed at me. So I'm sitting up, Chad. I'm taking notes.
All right, so Harry, it's so easy. Just bank this smoke. It's never going to miss, right? This wall
Yep.
no longer has a weird
Who's
door frame
shooting?
here.
Sorry,
you just
I'm
throw
sorry.
it. You just throw it. This wall doesn't have the door frame. It's
Yep.
not going to go. The doohickey, it's not going to land here. That's
Not the
super easy,
doohickey.
right? Super simple. And then Harry, as you're going, right, you haven't stopped, you've gone to your molly, so now you're transitioning across, you're banking a molly off the wall when you're tucked in, you're anti-flash, you're ready to trade if I need help, right? So now they're mollied out close. They can't be close. Maybe, just maybe, they can be swinging here from barrels. But this is when I come into play. I quickly drop, well, I've got to give myself another molly here. Hold up a second. You're going to come right here. You're going to quickly, right, do this quite swiftly. And no, that's not it, guys. That's not it.
And then he mollies Harry out.
And now I've been mollied at sandbags, and then Chad would
You're all
sign
right.
me.
You're all right. There we go. So now, if I've done this correctly, it should.
Doesn't spread to trade.
I haven't done it correctly. There we go.
There you go. It's a late spread. It's a big dub.
It's not quite trade.
It wasn't perfect. I'm going to blame the sensitivity, the resolution.
I blame Harry.
Everything
The
else.
interp. It's the interp, Chad. You
It
don't
is
even
the
change
interp
it.
changes.
All right, Harry, now repeat what you're going to be doing. in this
What's the
round.
first guy doing, Harry?
So I'm going to be moving in. I'm going to be mollying close and smoking down at the bottom,
Smoking
but not in that
first.
order. The
Smoke
inverse
first.
of that order. Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing. Then I'm going to tuck in at the sandbags. I'm going to play anti-flash. I'm going to wait because then you're going to be at the wall and you're going to be throwing a molly that kind of somewhat mollies the bottom of banana. And sometimes me.
Sometimes
and then you have some extra util probably for a little later on, like flashes.
There it
or
is.
like.
Perfect.
There you go. That's more like it.
And then we fight close, Harry, right?
Yeah,
So
we're fighting up close in their face. They can't be close.
They have to be here.
And if everything goes to plan, right, you get yourself a kill and you've got your third guy who's dropped off utility in spawn. So you can even peel off this one. You don't have to commit. You
Wait,
can
there's
go
a
get
third
smoke.
guy involved?
Sometimes
Sometimes there's a third guy throwing flashes, Harry.
This is the
Sometimes
Chad
there's a guy
Birchall
around
special.
here,
They're calling it the sponge
throwing a
flash, not
couple
the fallen
flashes,
flash.
man. Throwing some fallen flashes while we're doing all that, making it easy for us.
And then you get put in a 5-on-3 after you get those 2 opening kills, and you know you could sink back into the bomb site and play things safe and calculated and smart, but instead you decide to push and go for even more kills. And then
What would usually happen is while you're throwing like the molly, I'm already dead peeking mid with the op, and Trace has another op in apps, and he's dead too. So
yeah,
you
so
have to
immediately
rotate
we
from
get the 2 kills, but it's a 3-on-3 with no A site. Like, yeah. Okay, no, I like that. That is how the rounds normally go, actually.
Well, now there's no excuse to lose. We've learned everything we can possibly.
That was everything there is to know about
You should be able to play it
Inferno
now, no problem.
in one
Unbeatable on Inferno. Perhaps we beat ourselves to go to a break. And by that, I mean like...
Yeah?
Go on.
Yeah, you know, that's what we're committing with.
Beat our way into a break.
Yeah.
Go to break.
And well, all of the other pieces that you need.
So I'm looking for a teammate for life. For life. That's why we're here.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're here, right?
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Do you want to sleep with me?
Yeah, sure.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Ooh, eyes I can see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart it goes hazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna
Breaking news coming at you live from ESL Pro League. That's hashtag ESL Pro League. We're going to go jump into this breaking developing story by a Cillian who did begin his career back in 2014, but has just announced that he is switching to coaching. Now, the player formerly of fame of Dignitas, Heroic, and even Mad Lions, since departing Apex midway through 2022, has not really found the success he was looking for. So now he looks to be switching to coaching. There'll be more on this at 10.
Twist will remain supreme.
Hi, I'm YK. I'm here with JL, who's looking for revenge for his great friend and ex-coach Cuban, who was removed from Apex. Are you pumped up for this game?
Of course, yes. It's one of those games where you have a little extra motivation to play.
I saw also you tweeted Kickson, the Mind Games are in there early, saying he has to outcall the greatest IGL. But who was the greatest IGL before Alexi?
Of course, I have to go with Kickson, but I didn't know Alexi existed back then.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. So you think that your boy has the upper hand today? I saw Kickson replied.
Yeah, he did. He had a great reply, to be honest. So, I mean, I think we got it in the bag. Our ring leader is better. Our players are better. We're just better.
All right, JL, thank you. Good luck today.
Thank you.
1K here before Apex Navi game. I'm here with Kickson, and I want to ask you straight off the bat. There was a little bit of exchange on Twitter last night. I saw you come back at JL. Do you feel confident coming into this game against Alexi?
I feel confident. We have some experience. I have some experience playing against him, and we still haven't played against Navi. But looking at yesterday's performance, I think we have to feel confident. And also, the thing with JL was a bit of a joke because we are still close friends. We were teammates for some time, so yeah.
Exactly. You know, he talks a tough talk sometimes on Twitter, but deep down, do you feel like he misses you and Apex just a little bit?
I think he does. I think he likes his team. He feels confident in his team, but he also misses us because we had some great time together, great results. So yeah.
All right. And for this game today, he said they have the better IGL, they have the better players. My question to you is, what do you guys have? You have something.
I mean, they for sure have the better team. They spent millions on building this team, so they have to win this kind of games. So I think the pressure is on them. We have nothing to lose, and we'll try our best.
Right, Kickson. Thank you so much, and good luck. Thank you. Hey guys, 1K here. We're back on the couch with the boys.
It was provocative, Yanko.
Well,
you got some provocative answers
that was
there.
Great, yeah. Yeah, you have to get in there a little bit, you know, see what they think. Obviously,
rustle the feathers.
Obviously, you can tell that they're good friends and it was banter, the stuff online, but just, you know, see if there's anything underneath that we could poke around.
I like how you're getting him to go, yeah, they are the better team. They spent millions of dollars. They better win. It's like, well, have we just alleviated all the pressure, or are we downplaying our own squad? Because like it's not like Apex. They're a team with, you know, aren't they Norwegian? Don't they have some money? Isn't Norway known for?
Norway's pretty expensive. I don't know.
Pretty
yeah,
good
man, but they're being
humble,
frugal.
Frugal,
spending
exactly.
their money
exactly
well. Okay.
The word I was looking for. They're being frugal with their money, Chad.
Okay.
You know, it's not just about, oh, let's just throw it and see what happens. It's like, be smart with your investment.
I'm frugal with my bag. I want to present a game to everybody. Now, when it went done originally, it was Chad's box, but now we're going to go with Chad's bag because I bring this bag in every day.
Okay, what's in the bag?
Well, we're not playing it right now. We will be playing it. Well, no, but I want to plant the seeds here. So in my bag that I bring in every day.
Announcement.
No, but I need you guys to start thinking about this. Because this is going to crop up several times throughout the course of this group stage.
What is the game?
What's the bag?
Well, I bring this in every day, Harry.
Yeah.
So there's probably wild speculation of what type of things that I would bring with me to work from my home every day.
Harry wants to go first, I think, to guess.
Well, we're not getting
I think that's already been
have an
established.
example. Can we have one example?
What would you? Let's think about it this way, Hugo.
okay.
If you were to bring a bag every day.
Well, no, it's not about me. It's about your bag.
No, but that's kind of the point. That's
Yeah.
so if you were going to bring a bag
You're not
every
gonna
day.
reveal it.
No, I'm not going to tell you what. But what would you have in
can
your bag?
guess,
What would be
but
important to
what
you to
would be in my bag?
Yeah, like one item.
I don't know. We should make a whole game show out of this.
Right, and
Could be
maybe
anything,
we
Chad.
will.
Could be
Precisely.
anything.
So
Travel essentials.
Maybe just maybe
a clean pair of socks.
That would be pretty good to have. You never
I've
know.
heard Chad does like taking his underwear everywhere.
That's true.
As do I, and most people that wear them. So. Yeah,
so that was good.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of clear that one up.
That was good.
Look, we could talk about this game, or we could talk about Chad's bag. That's pretty fun too.
I think stick on the bag.
Yeah, the idea of what could be in the bag.
When will
It's a
that
bit like
be
Mary
showing
Poppins.
up?
Maybe a segment later in the day.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, we're trying to work fast around here, not hard. So,
yeah, work smart, not hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just work in any capacity.
That too. Which is exactly what we're going to do. Apex and Navi, right?
This should be a good game. This should actually be a good game.
Navi yesterday, it wasn't as convincing, I think, as they would have liked on the first map. But friend or foe?
I think he's definitely still their friend, but in the server, he'll be their foe.
Wait.
So, yeah. What, Trace? Is that tripping you out a bit? He's not on both. Trace, he's not on both teams.
Wait, he's playing on both teams?
He was on Apex, and now he's on Navi.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That is pretty insane.
Actually insane. And then, this is what we have Yanko on this segment for. Yanko, could you help, because we've got two lovely commentators. Actually, I'll love myself.
Two commentators.
We've got two commentators, a clown and the leader of the show.
Oh, it's clown. Oh.
Now, how do we pronounce Mr. Because calling him Kakanito.
Sasanito.
So give it to us.
Sasanito.
All right, you need to slow it down.
Ta.
Okay.
Ta.
So
here's the key. It's not Sasa. People saying Sasanito.
No, it's like a
that's
TS.
wrong.
But
TS.
Satsa.
Okay.
It's not Sasa. It's not Tata. Somewhere in the middle.
Satsanito.
Satsanito.
But if we were going to spell that in English, it'd be TSA.
TS is ramen.
Yeah. It'd be TSA.
Take off your
right?
shoes.
Nito. Like, and if we were going to do it in English,
ETO.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that could be with an I or a with the E's.
Yeah,
It'd work both ways.
English works,
but it would just be if we were thinking about it in English, right, gentlemen? I'm not looking at Trace. I'm looking at you two.
Yeah. Don't look at me.
You speak the King's English. Yes,
Indeed,
precisely.
my liege.
So I think would it be TSA? So Satsanito?
Satsanito. I don't think it's that bloody hard to pronounce. I'm glad you're doing this PSA.
I want to make sure people get it right, because I got it wrong.
I think from now, we should have it. I think everyone should have it. Satsanito.
Give us a round, okay?
And here on the B-bomb side, it's all on Satsanito.
Yeah, that's easy. I was just calling him Nito. It's the same thing I did with Breno. When you guys were doing the BRNANA, I'm not doing that.
Breno did a flames to us. He said flames, he said flamesy, he said flames. He couldn't make up his mind when he joined Endpoint. I remember that. That's
true.
Season.
That did happen.
He kept changing his mind. And the first time, Jason Moses O'Toole and I were in Portugal. We met
prophet
Breno.
himself.
Indeed. And Jason asked him, he said, what do you want to be called? He said, Bia Era Enazan. We ran with it, man.
Bia
That's the player.
Somehow Jason was behind this all again.
He was, of course.
Another thing.
The puppet master. You hear him over there in the corner?
A hearty laugh.
He's got his fingers in all the pies.
But then I think Breno realized that, hey, this doesn't actually sound that easy or nice, or maybe I should name myself something else, but it's too late to go Deve now. And then he gave us another one, which was even harder to pronounce, so we just went with Breno.
All right, so just quickly, because we have been feeling for a long time, but now we're closer to the game.
We're at 6 minutes and 24 seconds.
Game, right? I think this game is going to be a good test for Navi and their map pool. When they won their game yesterday, they were sitting here, Alexei was saying they focused a lot on their map pool during the boot camp, tried to their Mirage was really strong, he felt like. So how do you translate that on other maps? And he feels like in Best of Threes, they could get exploited before. But now that they have, a couple of extra maps that they're good on up their sleeve.
Well, here's the thing, right? Apex, a team who like a bit of Ancient. That's kind of why we were talking about Ancient before. I was trying to whet people's appetite. But the fact here they have gone for the Anubis pick, I think we'll see now Navi ban Ancient. I don't think they'll want to have that as the third in decider.
They're also very comfortable in Inferno, so I think, obviously Navi big favorites, but at the same time, these maps are nice for Apex. I think they probably have to 2-0 if they're going to win, overpass the close. Let's see.
I think they have to win Anubis, though. And then they have a chance, whether it's on Inferno or potentially on Overpass.
Do we see as many shotguns today? I'm not memeing, but I swear Simple is probably going to not.
We better, Chad. We better.
You want to see more shotguns?
I like that attitude from Yanko.
I mean, we did a whole segment on shotguns.
Dude, I
know.
think Simple actually, and I say this with every serious bone in my body activated right now, he has actually been looking for more shotgun plays. Even saw him doing it briefly in Cologne. So this is something.
So you're suggesting?
I genuinely think that he's got like a weird obsession right now.
So it's not because he was playing
shotgun.
one of the lowest seeded teams the entire tournament.
No, I think he's determined to get this to work.
Okay, well, all the power to him, I suppose.
How do you feel about it? Was those kills with the Nova that really angered Jamyang, so he had to unleash today on M80?
Maybe that is what it was, honestly. I would be pretty like pissed if I was just getting novaed by literally Simple on the other side of the serve.
Another note for this series, I just saw Mytho walk past as well. Obviously, can't have the coach behind Apex, the new coach, Cuban gone, and Mytho in, but not in the roster lock. So he'll be sitting by the wayside while Blade will be right behind Na'Vi, the strategic coach, as he's been penned on our broken, not triangle, Venn diagram, square, or Venn square.
Oh, yeah, we do need to update that today, Yanka. You can draw a couple circles for us?
I'm terrible at it, but yes,
give it a try.
Let's try it out. Hopefully Freya comes in early for once in her life and helps me out.
Yeah, well, Trace could assist. Trace is pretty good with the circle.
I can draw a circle. Yeah, I can do that.
See?
Yeah, that's okay. It's not
Trace
too hard.
can help. You don't need Freya. Trace can draw the
What's going on with Apex, though? I mean, what do we know about them other than this guy's playing for both teams? Like,
well, JL used to play
he's playing for both teams. That's pretty crazy, but like, okay.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? They're another one of these teams that at the major, let's say they overperformed for probably their level, and now it's about course correcting and find their true level, right? As Water does, though. But yeah, no, but this team can obviously pack a punch. I think that there's been some issues with overlap of Satsanito and Jacob. I don't think Satsanito is like a one-for-one replacement by JL, so there's been some kinks of having to iron that out for the team thus far.
Satsanito's second Pro League as well. He's back in 80K last season, if you remember. He had some
with
Swisher, of course. He had some unbelievably good games. I mean, it was actually the core of the current M80, which qualified for Pro League. It wasn't the one that showed up in 80K, but they did get there through ECL. But yeah, Satsanito looked really good on T-sides against Astralis.
Definitely sharp, definitely a solid player, but I think it's about trying to work how the team is going to function. Now, I think it's interesting that Cuban Go and Myth are in and what that's going to mean for the team.
Yeah, I think Apex is going to be better on land than they were recently in some of their online games, and I think actually they have some good firepower there.
For Apex.
With Satsanito, with J-Cam, Knock when he's on a good day
in the clutch.
Can light things up. So we'll see how they square up against Na'Vi.
And are you guys feeling square yet? Or
I'm squared away.
Squared away. I like that.
Ready to draw some circles.
Harry's just square, and I'm ready to draw some circles.
Cool? Hip to be.
I'm pretty sure we're about ready to get into the game. Anyone want to say Navi's going to lose this?
No.
Navi's going to lose this.
Navi are going to lose it.
Navi are going to lose
Navi 2-0.
We can say it. That's not my prediction. You just asked us if you wanted to say it.
Well, somebody said it, and now there's voice evidence of that forever, because the internet is forever. That's right. We're going to go to a quick break, and we're going to jump right back into the game.
Go to break.
I'm Stigo. I play for Apex, and I have indeed been in summer camp. I've organized quite a few myself. I've been for 10 years part of the summer camp every summer. I've moved from being a kid in summer camp into actually like creating stuff for the kids, helping them, live some unforgettable summer.
My name is Jacob. I play for Team Apex, and I have been to a summer camp, yeah. If it was up to me and I could play a song or pick the song, it would be Miley Cyrus, Flowers. It's our team song. We did in Paris and we reached all the way to semifinals, so it's kinda it has to be our team song now.
So this season, our ESL Pro League goal would be to advance to the playoffs. We have pretty alright group, I would say. There's teams that we should be beating, but also teams that are probably the favorites to win the tournament at some point.
Best piece of advice in Counter-Strike. I had an experience myself when I had like a breakthrough in 2015, and then in 2016 everything went downhill in CS, and 2017 I was kind of forgotten. Like I forgot to enjoy the moment. Like I wasn't happy that I was a professional CS player, traveling the world, living the life, and then all of a sudden it was over. Now I enjoy it much more than I used to do.
Our probably the biggest strength, I would say, is the way we're trying to find our way of playing, our style of playing, and that can be sometimes hard to adapt to. So hoping to be this annoying team to play against.
The goal here in Malta is for sure to reach playoffs. Everything else will be disappointing.
Apex are the best campers in the group because I think we can withstand anything.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
If Apex are to make their goal of making the playoffs, a win versus Na'Vi would certainly help. It would get them that step closer, and a big statement for Apex coming into this group. I think a lot of people see them as the sort of underdog, the upset team.
I think it rightly so, to be honest with you. They've lost a lot of their firepower, a lot of their big names, and one of them was JL, who they'll be playing against right here, right now. I think Na'Vi are the heavy favorites coming into this one as Apex are rebuilding. But Na'Vi, it's a new roster as well. They're not perfect. They have their flaws. And it should be a good game, regardless. No love lost between these two teams, but Na'Vi certainly the favorites.
Yeah, favorites, but very exposed favorites, right? Like, this isn't out of the realm of possibility here whatsoever. We've seen Na'Vi lose some head-scratching maps. We've seen them take some losses they probably shouldn't. We haven't seen them exactly look like a clean squad put together yet with this new lineup. So there's plenty of opportunities for Apex to take advantage of that.
Well, we've got 7 guns for Apex. It's an old classic here. Double dual elites, and we'll have 3 players towards the double doors as well. So it's going to be aggressive in the CTs eventually. They'll get a lot of sound cues as to where Na'Vi are heading, as we'll have the first interaction towards Dark. It's going to be Jacob opening up the fragging with a couple of kills. I say
should have been a couple.
Should have been a couple, but they still have the man advantage here. As we see Kirksan chime in as well, it's going to be just Bits and Alexi B looking to salvage the situation.
Oh, it's going to be Alexi B fighting back. It looked like it might have been done, but a double kill towards Dark has reopened this affair. And the bomb is loose and started the site. They know exactly where Alexi B is now, and with the low health, he really shouldn't be able to pull off this ace clutch, and it will be Knock to close it out. Big game from Knock yesterday, massive performance, but I think the main storyline today is we're on shotgun watch. We're going to see if Simple picks that up coming into today.
Team ace from Apex, everyone gets a kill. Love to see that all down the line. I love this. This dualies era is like the best Counter-Strike timeline.
Yeah?
Really?
You believe that?
Go on.
Yeah, I just like the dualies, man. Like, think of all the excitement that comes into the game when you see 2 pairs of dualies in a pistol round. It gives you that one high-intensity moment to kick things off.
I've been dining out on it for the last 6 months. I bring it up every time it's out there. It's something to say. It's something to talk about. It gives me something going into the game.
Right.
So, yeah,
it definitely makes pistol rounds a little more interesting.
Right. So, while Simple's bringing out the Hero AK, very meta approach to these eco rounds. See if you can get a couple of kills. He's got the opportunity to do just that. Only finds the one, though. They can recover the AK-47, but it gives up the game. They've got a rifle within their ranks, and here comes the backstab.
Ooh. Sassanito feeling a little bold with that mid-push. Sassanito.
Sassanito. That is definitely the most entertaining name to say in the group. That
nice. He'll be putting that one on the fridge, taking that one home. Stumple, yeah, that's pretty good. Harry's little invention. 3 versus 4 now, and with this one AK-47, it's on JL to make something happen. No armor, however. Aim punch is going to be a little bit of a pain, and obviously some off angles as well with no utility, tough to break into. So Knock and Kixon have plenty of advantages at this bomb site.
Oh, blocked for the meantime. Apex just keeping them at bay, and JL has now picked up that AK that Simple once had in his hands.
Yeah, they've got a Famous, though, to work with as well. 35 seconds. Not many options, I'll be honest with you. Might have to drum down towards the window and try and make their way through Dark. That's if they want to challenge any further. Benito with the challenge, and there it is. A nice little trade. So they've got a couple of kills here. If they get a bomb plant out of this, that would be a victory in its own right. As Sticko looks to mow them down here, at least one kill has to come through in his favor. It's not the cleanest exchange now. They still have time to plant the bomb. Sure, it's getting tight, but they can recover this, and now that's an absolute nightmare. The bomb will be planted. They've got 2 rifles. Apex still with the advantage with the lack of Kevlar here, and surely that first kill goes in their favor.
Yeah, JL just looks away at the wrong time, and now Bit stuck in the site. Behind the cake. We'll see if he can have it and need it at the same time. The mass out towards Fountain. It's not coming over the top. They do secure the round, but Na'Vi make it expensive. Definitely scary off the back of that 1 AK investment.
Yeah, that's a really good round, actually, from Na'Vi. Yep. I mean, you're going to count that as a victory with 1 AK-47 brought into it. 3 kills, you get a bomb plant as well. That puts them in a very nice position. A lot of reinvestment from Apex, so Na'Vi's happy that they have Apex, the breaking point, pretty early on.
And the selfless in-game leader that Alexi B is, he's the one that purchased that AK. He's the one on the back foot financially, but that might not matter. He's one of those in-game leaders that really understands the power of the MAC-10 and how it can be utilized effectively. He'll be operating with that in round number 3. Looking at Helmet Watch, though, Sassanito, the only naked head out on the server on the CT side. They know it's very...
Took that SMG pick in middle last round as well. He couldn't stop himself from the swing. True. He sees some unarmored players. He's like, I got to swing. I have to.
Stuck in.
It's the only option.
Well, this is a very important round. Na'Vi looking to post their first on the T side. It is a T-sided affair here on Anubis.
Oh, that's nerdy.
That is so
That is a
nerdy.
cool little piece of aggression. However, Not can't handle it at the bomb site itself. So A is exposed, and we'll have to see the defense shift as things get equalized.
Sassanito dropping a little bit further back. Does give a chance to Alexi B in this close quarters combat with a MAC-10. Might be able to get that kill in middle. It's just about the timing here for Alexi B. Sassanito is that naked head, as Henry pointed out, and here comes the MAC-10 around the corner. It's the target it wanted to find, and Sassanito will win the duel. Gets a little ahead of himself, nearly enters one with Simple at range, and wants to do it again, and he will lose that fight and give up his life. Now a 3 versus 3.
Second time he's taken that swing, and you don't really necessarily have to.
Especially with the advantage.
Yeah.
Not sub 1 minute as well. I understand he wants a bit of information, but it's a lot more than he bargained for.
He's very committed.
Yeah, no trade potential, and now it is a 3-on-3. Na'Vi still have 2 smokes and 4 flashes as well. They're waiting for any sort of CT reaction. They know they have them on the ropes right now. As Imma starts to find a bit of space.
Oh, sees the backside of Jekim here. This is going to stick on the angle. And Jekim goes back in towards him. Imma with that easy pickup on the Norwegian. Wanting to duel against Kixon at Temple, but likes to just wait for his teammates to arrive. Sticko's coming in on rotation quickly. Kixan looking to try and deny the bomb plant, but it was planted on the other side of the obelisk. And Imma will cover him off, putting Sticko in a really difficult position here. It's just 1 kill onto Imma, and I think he realizes it's starting to look incredibly unlikely. You would need a very lucky span through the smoke again to really want to go for this one, and it isn't going to happen. So he's going to drop back. That's going to be the first round here for Na'Vi on the board.
Dinko, did you catch my Dust 2 painting?
I did. It did. I thought it was a masterpiece, Henry.
I wouldn't go that far. It was my best work.
I like the combination between the smoke and fire at long.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of did that because I kind of stuffed up the A-bomb side. The geometry was all off. Like, the lines didn't really work out. So I thought, if I put a load of smoke and fire there, kind of masked the mistake.
That, right?
It's like, so
it's like
it
when
added
you have
to the picture and hid the mistakes as well.
It's
so
like when
thank
people
you for
say you
noticing.
can't sort of polish a turd, but you can put glitter on it. That's kind of
that's pretty much what we were doing.
Yeah,
he went from masterpiece to turd real quick.
But I would put on the spot there. I haven't done any sort of art since university. That's a long time ago. That was in 2008.
What kind of,
that
was
was
it the same kind of art as well? Was it drawing, painting, or?
That was some oil painting over there. I used to do like kind of more charcoal stuff back in the day, I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
So it's not a medium I'm necessarily used to.
Well, maybe later on, Henry, you can paint me like one of your French girls or
I would love
something.
to do that, Dinko.
Well, all right. Here we are. Money's a bit rough for Apex. I'm going to keep an eye on this Sassanito and middle situation throughout this game. That's 2 peaks I haven't really enjoyed out of him. That's, I think, really exposed Apex's defense at various moments. So I'm gonna have a watch on his decision making.
We'll check back in with Jason later.
I'll see
what he's come up with.
Yeah, you guys take it away for a couple rounds.
And for now, it is going to be just A main control taken. Na'Vi preparing themselves for what could be a nice little execution here. It's going to be the force buy from Apex, and Sticko, Sassanito lying in wait.
And it's nice from Alexi B, this slow round, because you know it's a force buy, you know their money's low, so you're letting them spend some of that utility so you don't have to execute through a smoke against 5.7s, against SMGs.
Well, they've got the AK-47.
Sticko.
On this side of the map here, unfortunately, they're dropping like flies elsewhere, overworked in the position, surrounded by Na'Vi players. It's the A-bomb site that decides their fate is going to be 2-2, as Apex have nothing to do but save the little they have.
And when there's not that defensive utility, look at all the freedom Na'Vi has. Like, look at how much access they're able to get at that A-bomb without using nades. Look at all the nades left on Na'Vi at this point in the round. Like, they haven't had to execute. There's just, they know they're going to have space in the middle. There's not going to be smokes and Molotovs to slow them down. Not enough flashbangs for counter peaks. Marching through A for contact. And now you're just mopping up the pieces. Nicely done from Na'Vi. Nicely done from Imma. Here at the end of the day. Couple more for him to find. Ooh, that's spicy.
It's just one of the worst feelings when you're sort of the AI anchor and you're getting split on and your camera player goes down and you're just trying to choose which angle to look at. And Sticko did not have a nice time there at all. But nice and comfortable for Na'Vi. There's that that priceless AK-47 that we talked about a little bit earlier.
When they say priceless, how much is it actually worth? Do we know, or is it just straight up?
Not a clue.
Not for sale, or can't be valued? Too many hype stickers involved? Is that the idea?
I guess that, I think it's because it's simple, perhaps it is priceless.
Okay.
But there it is. Look how
That is a nice little case out. We've got like the Titan stickers on there.
Titan Hollow stickers.
Yeah.
Crown sticker as well.
He's balling.
What AK skin do you use, Henry?
What's that, sorry?
What AK skin do you use? Do you use?
What's that purple one I've got, Dinka? You must know.
You have a purple one, that is right, Henry.
The something rider, the neon rider?
Neon rider,
sure, that's what I've got.
I use the red laminate. I go old school.
I used to have a real nice case hardened. Traded it all in for this purple nonsense. Really regret it.
Yeah,
like,
want to go
I had
back?
all the bangers. I had like
all in on
lock fades and like case hardens, howls. Traded it all in for a purple inventory. Worst decision. Don't ever do that.
Well, no, yeah. What are you gonna? You know,
I
you
didn't like purple that much.
gather up all that purple and trade that in. You know,
That's what I was
Switch up
saying
to a new
yesterday.
thing.
That might be my plan. I think I can get like 10k for a total. Maybe just call it a day. Trade it all in.
Yeah, go orange.
Start
go
again.
default
I think
skin.
black and gold.
Black and gold?
Yeah, I think that's what. That's
could
more
be
me.
cool. Yeah.
I think that's what I'm going to do in the future.
Get a little lore knife or something.
Yeah, well, that's the plan. I'm not happy about it, but it's the position I put myself in.
Sure.
So
Well,
just
we'll
got to
check
course
in.
correct.
Purple with CSGO.
Ooh, timing. Alexia's nades in hand. Skits it out. Oh.
At least you got a double, right? That,
Yeah.
you know. It's
play to
not
Simple.
nice when your teammate walks in front of you when you're trying to take an op shot, but it
It can happen, Dinko.
It does happen every now and then.
Occasionally.
Happened last night.
That was a moment. Unfortunately, we did lose. We were so excited to jump in on the patch, right? And we had some good games, but that nuke overtime loss, that stung for me. That
would
made me
hurt?
feel sick down to the pits of my stomach.
Okay.
I don't like to lose.
You don't like
Random
to end
losses.
the night on a loss either.
No, certainly not. It's one of the worst feelings known to man.
But you know what? It's 3 a.m. and you've lost that close one.
Got
Gotta
work
get
in a
out.
few hours.
Yep.
Got to be down there on camera, realizing you stayed up way too late. Not only are you angry, but you also lost. It was the worst of both worlds. But we got to experience a new patch.
Yes,
and
we
although
did.
there were a lot of patch notes, didn't take a whole lot from that first jump into the
The
game.
interp settings are gone,
I guess that's right, yeah.
and it feels smooth.
It does. Okay,
It felt
that
better.
was the main thing for me. Like, I didn't feel like I was bumping into my teammates. It felt super smooth generally. I didn't have that chugging feeling.
Yes.
It's not really like, I
yes.
don't know how else to
And
describe
when
it.
you,
Like, sometimes you get a bit of chug.
touch your teammate, it doesn't feel like they've
Yeah, like I was
themselves to
making
you.
a point of running up to my teammates and saying, guys, why are you not talking about this? I'm running up to you and we're touching each other in game without it being a problem. Before it'd be like you jump in some glue for a split second, then you try and peel yourself off and it would be really distracting and jarring. But that's gone. So that's something. The sound, I would say, still needs a bit of work.
Yes,
it's not
especially on
quite
Nuke.
there.
Oh, there we go.
It's like, it still sounds a little bit fishbowl-like when you're downstairs on Nuke. But that's Na'Vi with 3 in a row, boys.
Yeah, here we are. They're back. Well, we
Yes,
got another buy
indeed.
from Apex, too. They finally got money back in their pockets. Up on knock. Utility being stashed in middle. But we step in front of it. He's feeling bold. Got to be careful. Makes the safer decision. Backs away with a little bit of spam through the smoke. And mid-access available for Na'Vi with this take.
Yeah, they do have access, but not behind the doors yet. Sassanito is going to be playing it behind the camera. He's actually relinquished control of connector and will decide to move into A main to help his teammate.
A little dangerous going passive on mid like this, because, I mean, we can see Na'Vi is kind of lining up for a split towards that A bomb site.
And
So
they haven't
Stico
really
and
handled
Cassin-
the A split, right?
Yeah, well, usually they're losing someone in middle, so this time they're trying to put the emphasis on towards A main. And now it's Stico and Sassanito have been forced back, so they no longer have mid, they no longer have A main, and now they've got to find new positions.
Well, well, well. No frags achieved on either side just yet, but that's going to change momentarily. The A split, as Jason prophesies, is coming to fruition. We are going to see JL leading the charge here towards camera. A main, slowly but surely. They're losing control of it.
Is Sticker going to be ready for bit? He'll already be around the corner. Well, the answer is
There's
no.
just one player here.
Now Sassanito behind the cake has to really over-deliver, and it is only 1 kill found from him. It isn't going to work for Apex. They're starting to struggle on this A defense.
Well, you can see, like, they lost mid, they tried to go aggressive in A main, lost the aggressive stance, and then, like, you just realize you, with your teammate smoked off, you're, like, pinned in the bomb site with no good setup that you can possibly have, so you almost feel pressured to try and make that play in A main. Missed shot from Knock towards the end. Nice recovery from Jacob on the other side. So a couple exit kills, but Apex is just going to have to reset and try again.
They're losing everyone on routes here, but there it is. Kicksam will at least stay alive for now as he will transition over towards T-Spawn. Nork waiting there with the AWP. Had a great showing yesterday. We'll see whether he can keep it up today. One of the last Swedish hopes with the sniper rifle, Jason. Haven't seen many Swedes with the AWP.
No, you haven't.
We got Twist.
Rez gave it a shot.
Rez gave it a go. Are we missing any other notable names? Draken, of course. Thank you, Dinko.
It's a classic.
And everybody's favorite,
Fiflaren.
Jacquinho.
Fiflaren, yeah, if you want to roll it right back.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yeah,
Notable
Fnatic had
uppers.
Jacquinho for a while, and then he
Okay.
disappeared.
So
We're
there's
missing a
few.
big one. We're missing a big one.
One of the big boys.
Well, who was one of the guys that
JW, did we
stepped
say
in?
JW?
Well, J-Dubs, yeah, you can't forget
guess,
about him.
yeah, we can't.
That was
It's
a
a bit
pretty
of a
big one.
travesty we
Yeah.
missed him.
I was thinking of someone else completely different, opposite.
Sorry,
I was thinking
Jacob.
opposite end of the spectrum. What was his name? One of the guys who stepped into NIP before Alu joined.
Oh,
maybe? No, he was right.
No, although he was there. He was a rifler. What's his name? Sat on all the chairs of the tournament.
Makalele?
Yeah, that's the one. Makalele, yeah.
As soon as you said chairs, I knew exactly who you meant. There it is.
His legacy is
He
chairs.
couldn't
no.
play on a gaming chair, so he actually was stood
Stacked 3 hotel chairs.
Unbelievable scenes, really. As we will see this B bomb site actually working out for Apex this time. 3 players surviving, fending off the aggression from Na'Vi, the B split. Not really working out whatsoever for them. No plants, and it will be Apex pulling one back as they find AK-47s and the AWP as well. Good stuff, good recovery. There he is. Doing it for Sweden.
Yep, the pride of Sweden now. It is a shame how much they've taken a dip, that region.
Used to be the home of Counter-Strike.
Used to be.
You would say?
Back in the day.
Not anymore.
Same with Norway. Norway used to have some game.
We've got both.
We've got the pride of Norway in here now as well.
Yeah, we've got Jacob and Ray in both groups. So take from that what you will. It's information nonetheless.
It is.
Who the Norwegian players are here.
Norwegian and a Swede in attendance. Now a bit Ukrainian.
Oh,
going to be making his way.
He's feeling so much confidence just challenging A main. He's loving it. A lot of pressure being applied to that A bomb site, and it's putting a lot of attention there for the defense, making things weaker elsewhere on the map.
Sassanito around the back of the mid doors has got Nox AWP ready on his right side on his blind spot. I don't know if Alexi B is going to be able to get away with his life here. Knock. Oh my God, how was he not taking that one? Alexi B, what a shot. And now the dark push coming in at the same time on the other side of the map. Kixon is under so much pressure. His teammates aren't there to help him, and he really has to deliver from the platform. It's nearly a second collected. Sure, a lot of damage, but needed a little bit more than that. Fortunately enough, Stiko's made the rotation over, and from CT has delivered the shot with the AWP. So the bomb is now down in the open, and 30 seconds for Na'Vi to pick it up and put it down.
Yeah, but nobody seems too motivated to move towards that bomb just yet. Flashbang out to take Stiko off the angle, but Ima doesn't take advantage of it. Still hasn't crossed. And JL knows there's one coming late for a dark flank, and they walk crouch right into the AWP, and this one should be over. Indeed it will be. 4-4. That's a great recovery from Apex.
Yeah, Stiko on the AWP, getting the job done there, holding the correct angle, preempting the shot on the left side, patrolling the bomb, and it will be Apex tying things up at 4-4. Beaming smile on the face of Stiko. I like this mid setup, to be fair. It was an amazing shot from Alexi B. He had no business winning that duel. He gave them an entrance in towards the B bomb side, but it wasn't quite enough there. Patient and disciplined. Stiko managing to deny access to the bomb here and nailing all the shots en route, leading Na'Vi to pretty much a full eco here. Some upgraded pistols, but no Kevlar. One smoke, a flashbang, call this one an eco. And aggression with the CTs. I like this a lot. Molotov down, so even if you want to push the smoke, you're running through flames. Beautiful setup, and looks like Kickstand will be converting a couple of frags for them here.
They used that smoke on top of the bridge the first time they had that kind of a mid-push. This was a different look to it. I don't know if they just missed the smoke, didn't throw it this time, wanted to give it a different vision. Either way, it pans out again. They've got themselves a nice advantage against just pistols, and all of Na'Vi getting wiped off the map. Cool little CT side so far from Apex.
Yeah, not bad at all.
This was the map at the major, right, that they showed a lot of proficiency on and really surprised everybody on it, but they've kept it in the pool, even with the roster changes they've had.
Forgive my ignorance, boys. I know that Cuban's now no longer the coach. Have we got a replacement here?
Yeah, Mither is the coach, but he can't be here because of the roster lock rule.
Right, okay, that's what I was wondering, because it's like, I didn't see a guy walking around with them, but there it is. So there is a replacement, and I guess from a tactical point of view, you're right. Like, they're looking pretty decent on the CT side. It's a very T-sided map. Their options are limited, to say the least. But bear in mind, Anubis still a relatively new map. We don't see it played a ton. So there's still a lot of options to explore on the CT side, I would say, and you're seeing them come to fruition now. This is a beautiful little sequence.
I mean, that's kind of been the main talking point for the CT side, is any kind of aggression you want to pull off has to be like hyper-aggressive, either through over the mid-bridge or actually underneath it, as we're seeing in canals right now, and it's cool to see some different looks. They had that little one-way smoke as well the first time they did it to peek towards boats.
It seems to be revolving around smoking rugs, getting the Molotov down towards the step, towards the smoke, and then just providing flash after flash after flash, creeping up the canals, and then just challenging them, locking them out of the choke points, and then you have full control of canals.
The cool thing about it, tough to execute, but if you hit the right timing, like there's no cover for T's over in boats. Like there's nowhere to hide. If you pull it off, you've got it's like shooting fish in a barrel almost. There's nowhere for them to really turn that gives them any kind of safety. So Apex has taken advantage of it a couple times in these first 9 rounds completed. And here's round 10. Weapons back on the board for Na'Vi. No AWP in the hands of Simple. And a little bit light on nades.
5 kills for everyone here on Na'Vi. Let's see if that can change. As Simple was damn close to getting that opening kill of the round. Straight through middle, Assassinito has wanted to fight Simple a couple of times, and he's not having a great time at the start of this round. Gets spammed down through the smoke to half health, and the nade follows up, brings him down to 7.
Hard part is he's like kind of the mid portion of this defense, right? And there's been so much emphasis on mid and towards the A bomb site that if he goes down, like you can see they have an emphasis on this side of the map because they know Na'Vi likely looking for a round might want to go back to where they've had success previously, but severely weakened with the only mid defender on 7 health.
Oh, the bit walks right into Knock.
Stico hasn't been revealed either. He could go for a late push if he wanted intel, but he's looking like he's going to back away and play it safe and calculated.
Bear in mind, this is 3 rounds in a row now for Apex, and once again they have the advantage. Playing active CS, trying to get stuck in, try and have strong control of at least one of these choke points. Jacob's going to be pushing in towards B main. Overlooks the right side, and it will be Ima to take him down. So I like the idea. They could feel they were being surrounded at this point from Dark and Main, trying to take control, but it is starting to backfire now. Nork will need to deliver with the AWP. He's in a prime position to do so, baiting his teammates so, but they're just walking in.
The barrel. The tip. He's seen it. JL goes up towards the back. He does get dinked, and Knock will finish him off. But now the AWP is in a really uncomfortable position, and it's overrun by Ima and Simple. And now Stico looks to deny the bomb plant. He'll do that, but the trade's through immediately, and Stico couldn't fall back. It will be around for Na'Vi to tie things up.
Yeah, heads up play from Simple, already swinging, realizing the gap and where that was going to come from. Not here on the rotation through Temple. Teammate took one down in CT spawn, realized that Dark was going to be a little exposed. So an important quick trade.
Yeah. Nice.
That's a good entry route from JL though, right? He avoided the op scope that entire way, just barely prevented himself from swinging out wide enough to be exposed to it, and finds kind of, I would have said a free kill if he hadn't got dinked at the last bullet, but...
Yeah. I guess either way, he got to AWP in response. It wouldn't have had a huge knock-on effect, but that kill certainly does. That's Assassinito. Once again, Jason, that mid, not even a swing this time, full-on push through the smoke, hoping for a lot to happen there. Even if you get one and done, you'd be kind of happy with the outcome. He gets nothing.
He full sent it.
Wasn't even, I don't even think that was really set up in any kind of a way. No teammate for a flashbang or anything. That was just, that was like a 50-50, come through the smoke and see what happens.
Well, here they come through the A smoke. This time, JL playing on the face of the smoke, and Stico gets caught with the nade in his hands. An easy pick for JL, so he'll move forward.
That's the round.
Yeah. There's nothing they can do. The bomb will be planted momentarily. Nork is here. If he gets like a miracle kill here, they give him one. Maybe you'll consider it, but as things currently stand, the bomb should be planted. He should be healed off. And that should be all she wrote for round number 11. Na'Vi will take the lead once again.
Did he just take a shot? He hit JL down to 3 HP with that op somehow. Just fired off a random one.
Who, Nork?
Yeah, I think so.
JL's an A.
Yeah, Knock just backed away. I think he took a shot right before he rotated. Jail's on.
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant just from that position in CT4. I was
going to say, he shot through the beach, through all the walls.
I haven't completely lost my mind. Yeah. I know we're getting there.
Right, that makes more sense. So, yeah, there was a chance of an opening frag. Maybe he could have done something with it, but gets him in the thigh instead. Holding on to the AWP is essential, really. Doesn't look like it'll be happening. Another leg shot connects, and he should be dealt with. To be fair, with the USP, he might be able to fight for his life. Alexibi doesn't swing, and Bit is on the case. Looks like it's fine. No, he goes down, and that's significant because now they're operating with second stage loss bonus. That's $1,900 per player. If they had the AWP, you can really make those rounds work. A couple of P250s and a sniper. You never know, but this was the opening play. Didn't work. I think there was a flash there, but he was just in an anti-flash spot, timed it very well. and it doesn't work out for them. So it has to be the full eco, I'm afraid, as they go 2,400 into the next. 2K right now means they get a light buy going forward.
Well, that positive start for Apex definitely starting to fizzle out at this point. Down to the USPs. 5-round CT side early, though, on Anubis. It's a good foundation to build off. Try and grab yourself a few extra rounds on the way out of this half. Na'Vi have made the right call. They avoid the stack at A. Everybody stacks in towards that A bomb site with the pistols, and JL's timing. Oh no! that
so
much. Poor JL. Just looks away as they all appear on his crosshair, and that now is a tantalizing save call for Apex. He can grab that M4 and get out of that.
Yeah, just grabbed it in the nick of time. That nade was about to blow the M4 right back into dark. At least they salvage one weapon. They're going to need it low on money. Not any kind of great losing bonus. Buy will be fine next
Honestly,
round.
the saved M4 does a lot for them.
Yeah.
It means they can drop an AWP going forward. It alleviates at least one of the members. So Sticko has 3K. He'll get 2,400. So if they really want Nork to have the AWP, it's possible by virtue of saving that single M4 here. So we'll see if that's the case. It's an idea. There will certainly be compromises still. We'll see if they do hold on to it for now. Going to be swinging out towards beach. Maybe get another rifle, but instead it's a massive spray down. They hold on to the M4 though. So maybe a tactical timeout. I think this is the perfect time just to discuss your options, work how you operate in this compromised round going forward.
Yeah, pretty important round for Apex to scrape together a few right at the end of the day, right at the end of the half.
So they have dropped the AWP. Sticko will purchase in. He'll have to operate with just an M4 and body armor. That's about it. No utility, no helmet, no kit.
Yeah, but when you think about that in the context, he's been one of those main 8 players, right? And they've had a lot of pressure on them. He's been using those smokes, the Molotovs to delay as long as possible. Not going to have those options this time. So they'll better do some work in the hands of Knock. It's a very good half called by Alexi B and Na'Vi. 4 straight to begin with. They've had, I mean, what is it? 6 of their 7 rounds have been bomb plants. They've been getting easy access into these bomb sites.
Yeah, it's true. Pretty comprehensive victories. It's been no real clutch scenarios to speak of. It's all been quite clean cut. But yeah, it's still a T-sided affair. Apex, if they can post just one more, I would say they'd be pretty happy this half, to be honest with you. We'll see if they can keep it up, though. The AWP is out. Nork will have Kevlar as well, so the finances have been balanced. A couple of players without grenades, that is an issue. Sticko, like you mentioned, holding onto the 8 side with just a flashbang. It's a tall order, and we'll see if he can do anything with it.
Okay, so yeah, they dropped him plenty of utility
on my screen, it says here, look, Jason, 1 flash. Why have I not got this?
I don't know. I was thinking the same thing, but yeah.
Okay, so he has got utility.
He's got
Take
utility.
that all back, actually. Incorrect information. The GoTV's been lying to me.
Yeah,
how is GoTV so wrong?
Yeah, like it just says on my screen, he's got a flash only. So yeah, don't look at that. Forget what I said. He's got lots of utility. He's got everything he needs.
Well, they're still coming at him.
Well, let's see if it really helps. You know, let's see if he can hold this A site down regardless. Early nades go out. You hold the flash in the back of the cake, and in the meantime, Alexi B is going through mid. Sassanito has some help this time with Kicksan, a much more passive play from Sassanito, not running out mid. But he is creeping ever closer to the double door, and Alexi B is waiting for him. Sassanito right into the execution. Assassinito by Alexi B, and now he's going to try and line up a further 2, and it's Imma coming around to clean up. At least if you have 3 players that you've sacrificed the A site,
but it's
Sticko's
right?
coming back.
They know he's the A player, as Jason mentioned. So now, unless he goes absolutely berserk here, there's no chance of him holding on to the A side. He did well to even get a kill, so there's a fighting chance. And this frag decides the round, and JL not going to miss that shot. Pixel perfect precision, and Nork on the retake with the AWP. You don't fancy his chances.
No, I don't think you even go for the retake. You want to save that weapon, unless they give you like a pick here. He's got maybe like 5-6 seconds to say, please give me a kill, but not going to take a step forward without any kind of a mistake from Na'Vi. So should be the 8th round for the T side. And then once again, you talk about that weird money situation. Kickson has $0 in the bank. Same with Jacob, same with Knock, who's not going to have a drop. So this half now, Na'Vi's able to just pile up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's $2,900 per player into the next. So have to save the AWP, and, well, could be in a lot of trouble here. Nice shot, though, on towards Simple. Will maintain control of middle and take the AWP into the next round. So good job from Nork, but excellent round once again from Na'Vi, utilizing the information that 3 players were in towards middle. Once they saw Sticko was out of position at that stage, it was easy pickings. In towards A they went, as long as they hit the shot towards beach. And Alexi B is toying with them, it seems. He's having a lot of success in this area.
He's definitely having a lot of success. I think mid has become a big problem for Apex. You see they're going for some wild moves, trying to figure out how to hold it. Some different looks they've had. You know, Sassanito's tried the ultra aggressive, a little bit of passive, and then the late round aggression with 3 players. There's been so many different looks from Apex and
none of it's
really working. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the bummer because you like to see them continually having ideas and continue to try to problem solve. It's just they haven't been able to find the solution. Early utility forced out by this small amount of pressure applied by EMA. That's huge to get that smoke out this early in the round. It's going to open up a lot of options for Na'Vi later on. And at the moment, they've got to be really worried about the positioning of this AWP. Knock is over in dark, peering down canals. Bit might offer himself up. Double peek from him and Simple.
Oh, well, Assassinito gone again. And the turn from Knock right into Imma. Na'Vi are just getting into positions, posting up, and all the kills are coming to them.
Oh yeah, pound for pound in terms of firepower, you're going to say Na'Vi have more than a solid advantage as they continue to apply the pressure here on the B side of the map. Every kill going in their favor, not even taking a lick of damage en route as Simple hits yet another banger. They're really getting warmed up now. That's the 9th round, absolutely confirmed here. Sticko will at least pull back a frag and give himself an extra $600 for the follow-up round. If he can take the AK, that's something. But that's been the headline of the last, 3 rounds, is trying to save a weapon as they hunt for him in T-spawn.
Can't even save the AWP, but Na'Vi have so much money, they can be as ruthless as they like hunting down this gun.
Oh yeah, JL's the closest member of Na'Vi towards Sticko's position. Imma hot on his heels as well. You're going to be checking rugs. It's the first position to clear out when a player's saving, and you might even get him before he has a chance to tuck himself in. As JL confirms the kill, and another very comprehensive round there for Na'Vi. Didn't take any damage at all, really.
It's looking clean, looking real good. Even like that first fight, the double peek in towards canals, like not given anything easy in these early engagements. It's a nasty look from Na'Vi, up by 4. Final round of the first half.
Yeah, and Apex won the pistol on the follow-up. They had a patch of 3 rounds in a row right in the middle of this half. And
yeah, gun rounds haven't been ideal.
Na'Vi have dominated in the gun rounds. And perhaps that early Twitter exchange for JL about Kingtan having to call against the best IGL, maybe that is starting to come to fruition here. It's going to be difficult, but Apex with 5 rounds, it's difficult in the second half, but with 6, it certainly opens up an opportunity to feel more comfortable.
So active on the CT sides, and this time it's actually working out. Like every little probe and push from the CT side hasn't really got them much, but finally bringing it back to a 4-on-4.
Fight.
He's got a prime position as well, takes down Simple. Now, can they convert it? Find that 6th round we said would be a great half. If they can find 6 on the CT side, you've done well. But it's still going to be an uphill battle. 3-on-3, a minute left, and Bit finding great spacing towards the A site. Alexi B continues to dominate middle.
Oh, no.
And Split once again. You can see overworked in the position. And he can even miss a few bullets there. Guaranteed frag. And final round of the half. Nork won't be able to save and can't really do anything with this.
Well, he has to go for it. Let's see if he's able to pull it off. But, you know, it started so well for Apex at the start of the round. Henry, you pointed out that long push at B paying off. They got the picks needed. Knock won his fight against Simple.
It's the middle of the map again. We just returned to it. It's just overexposed. Alexi's done such a good job with it.
And bear in mind, if 2 people are pushing B, it means a third have to flash him in as well, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it will be Na'Vi with a very impressive haul of rounds here on their T side. It's going to be 10-5. Apex, they have got it all to play for, though. Can they bounce back, though? That's the big question. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League as Na'Vi 10-5 up versus Apex here on map 1 of the series. Anubis, I have a question for you, Jason. Have a little guess who had the most utility damage on the server in the first half.
I'm gonna go with, it probably would have been CT sided, surely.
Sure.
I
Yep,
would say, let me go with, you know what, just for, giggles, I'm gonna go with Satsunito.
Yes, indeed. It was
Boom.
Satsunito, 128 utility damage. And Jacob at the least was 0. As we head back into the second half of play, Na'Vi now on the CT side. We'll see how their defense fares, but it's more exciting to see how Apex's pistol kicks off as they enter into the B site with some speed. Imma forced away at Dark, and JL's got a quick flank around the backside here.
That's a nice timing for that flank. He can have him boxed in, and he can take whatever pace he wants. He just needs his teammates to maybe grab 1 or 2 kills. That's a nice shot. I was going to say 1 or 2 kills to keep people away from looking at his position.
Well, it was a retake here from Na'Vi. They've got the man advantage, but no kit to speak of. They've lost Alexi B en route, and now it's down to the 3 versus 3. Need to get their skates on here. Will have to be some precise shots. It's an open plant and very difficult to retake at this point, but a good smoke might change their fortune here. A chance here. They have to go for the 10-second defuse and defend. Throw their bodies on the line as the defuse will be initiated momentarily. There it is, and they've done enough here. Looks like the round will be going in Na'Vi's favor. After losing the first pick, they still managed to open things up and retake the bomb site successfully.
Would you look at that? The Joel Beretta's once again the headline of a pistol round.
Hell yeah. Cool idea, though. Cool plant. Good pushing CT spawn, taking over. Just some beautiful shots after the fact from these USPs. That didn't help anything at all, Jacob on the, JL on the flank. And obviously just another well-executed round from Na'Vi. And now it's a kind of a bummer because like in the first half on the CT side, you're just like, we're just getting overran and exploited in middle and at the A bomb site. Now it's like, wow, it all worked. We got ourselves a good situation, a good post plant, and it still gets ripped out of our hands.
Well, at least the bomb was planted.
At least.
So there will be a buy going forward. Galil's, Tech9s, you know the deal by now. And Na'Vi, a chance to consider what they'll be up against here in the tactical timeout. This one's slipping away from Apex. We're excited for their prospect here on Anubis, but it's been the firepower, the raw aim of Na'Vi that's bested them so far. As we get into what could be round number 17, the force buy, a chance of victory for Apex. It's their map pick. On the T side now, if they can win this round, they'll be able to bring some momentum forward, and Simple has brought up the
shotgun. He's got the shotgun.
Here we go then. I'm not a fan, I'll be honest with you, but if he can make it work, who am I to judge?
You know, SDY's been picking it up on this map on the CT side as well. The Alligator has made an appearance a couple of times in Pro League. Let's see if Simple can get it done. $2,000. Automatic shotgun. His teammate used his bait, and it's all for this moment. Simple with the pink automatic shotgun has got himself a kill.
Well, the A bomb site is open. Bit started rotating very, very early. Now he's here in the footsteps. Ooh, he grabs one. That's massive. Now he can stay alive. Now there's a man on, actually, oddly enough, it's a 4-on-2 at this A bomb site if Na'Vi can hustle over. Kixon is still lurking over towards B.
Yeah, that luck's doing nothing for him. He's so far removed. Your teammates are dropping like flies. He's got a knife out right now as Jacob's on an island right now, waiting in towards the heavens. You can see, he's got his skates on at this point. Jacob, if he can find another one, maybe there's a chance. And Kixon with the flank from way downtown. Tech9 in hand. I don't think he stands much of a chance.
It might not be expected.
Yeah, maybe. That's the... No, they've expected it.
Well, see you later, guys.
Bye.
Enjoy that defuse.
Well, that'll be 12-5. Well, it's kind of rough right now for Apex, isn't it? So the bomb plant's gone down. It doesn't really give them enough money for a buy, so they can go for a half investment again, but you're now staring down the barrel of a 13-5 scoreline. Na'Vi, you're 3 rounds away from closing out your map pick in dominant fashion, but this was the moment everybody's talking about. The Simple shotgun.
He's doing it again, staring at the barrel of another shotgun coming out for Simple.
Oh,
Are you kidding?
It's not even a cheap shotgun as well. It's pretty expensive.
2K, straight up.
Do it, baby.
You know, he's Harry's onto something.
We asked Alexi about it on the couch yesterday after the win, and he was just like, "What are you gonna do? Tell him no."
Yeah, I guess you're right. If he makes it work as well, like, what are you supposed to do? He's finding a kill with it pretty much every round, but Kixen's got the Kree. Now that's a weapon you don't see very much these days. The Orc makes an appearance, especially on Anubis every now and then. But the Krieg and its scope are not really valued for much more than the long-range picks. The spray control is very difficult.
Has he made someone drop him that as well? That's even better.
They recovered the shotgun for him.
It's a different skin though.
Oh, I see.
So Yeah, this is Bits. He made Bit drop him the shotgun.
Drop me a shotgun.
Words that have never been uttered before in the history of
I know
Counter-Strike.
they've got guns in the next round, but give me the shotgun. It's fine.
He's like, I got mid, guys. Ema goes down. Good fight from Jacob, who's brought low to 39 HP. Alexi, the sole defender. Simple with the shotgun on the rotating position. The closest backup you've got.
It's a great gun for the rotations, the long-range fights. You can see here switches to the USP instead.
Bit drops him the shotgun, and then Simple can't take the fight with the shotgun, so Bit has to swing into it, and he gets taken down.
Yeah, well, these are the kind of plays that make you the greatest of all time. So he is going to take that one into the other side of the map, and it'll be a safe call. Na'Vi won't be seeing 13 in this round. It is going to be 6 for Apex.
Yeah, pretty convincing as well. Apex with the back-to-back force buys. They needed a bit of a miracle, and this round has gone perfectly for them. Not giving up a single player, recovering some upgraded rifles en route as well. There's an M4, as Sassanito will just be making sure that no one's going for any ninja defuses.
I respect the back-to-back force buy with that plant.
Yeah, why not?
You know, well, especially down 5-12, right? Like, you know, you start getting the feeling at 5-13, like comeback's not really possible, so finding a way to get back into it a little bit earlier.
It's all good stuff. Simple will hold on to the shotgun. We've got JL with the M4 in hand as well. Their money is not great after the reinvestments. They lost a few too many players. There is somewhat of a buy there, but bear in mind it's bottom of the barrel loss bonus. It's $1,400. So JL could drop an M4. Simple can drop a FAMAS. So they would have firepower, but it would sacrifice so much more. This might be tactical timeout territory as well. Allow Blade to chime in as to whether they need to invest. You've got such a nice buffer of rounds, so you don't necessarily have to force buy. You save 2 weapons. It looks like they will be purchasing into it. So there's a drop
Simple as
FAMAS.
2K. Yeah. Oh, he's done it. He's gone for it again.
Okay.
He dropped the M4 and bought the shotgun.
Bro, like...
I'm into it. Just let it happen.
One of the world's best aimers. Well, maybe the world's best aimer. Not just in Scotus, but maybe of all time. And he's using the shotgun time and time again.
He's going to get 2. He's going to get 2.
Oh, here he goes. The auto shotgun. It's firing up. The alligator's hungry. And Simple fighting in mid.
It works. What are you gonna? He's got the bomb now as well.
Yep. It's actually the perfect play, really.
Maybe showing off the new fashion piece as well.
Yeah, make an argument against it.
Exactly, I can't.
If he makes it work, I guess. You know, there he goes again, finally taken out. From the Krieg, we're seeing a lot of unique weapons at the end of CSGO, aren't we?
Experimental tactics.
Everyone's getting freaky.
The saving strats for the major.
MP7's making a bit of a resurgence as well.
I'm waiting for the MP5 to come back.
That's
never arrived. It never happened.
It never did arrive.
It's in the game. It's going to be there eventually.
I mean, I've used it a bit in CS2.
I have as well.
It feels real crispy, actually. It actually feels quite
I
nice.
haven't unequipped it since it came in, and I regret it every single time.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The silencer, you know, it's like oh god, they're trying to find a good selling point for it.
No, not so much.
It's silent.
It's really just nostalgia.
You have the stealth on your side, I suppose. Like that's something. There you go for the bigger spray downs. You might have a second longer in terms of the window before they react to your play. But yeah, maybe the MP5 will make a comeback at some point. It was big in 1.6. We didn't use it in gun rounds, but we'd use it for anti-ecos. Round number 2, the MP5 was the default.
Yep, sure was. Love that bad boy. Well, Stiko's last alive with 10 HP. Doesn't have the bomb. And only has 15 seconds, so this round's done. Gonna have to save that M4. They should be fine in terms of their money on Apex. We'll have another buy in the next round, but Na'Vi just creeping closer to that map 1 victory.
Yes, indeed. 4 seconds remaining. Round is over. 13-6 on the pick of Apex here. This force buy in the previous round led them to great success, but answering back straight away. Na'Vi making that auto shotgun work, finding the bomb, shutting it down. And I bet he buys it again. Like, you might as well. At this point, it's another weak buy up. He's done up.
It's bought. It's purchased. I have noticed Simple plays with a really high desk. You know, he gets the standing desk and cracks that right up. So
I bet Zywoo's not good with the shotgun.
He's good at the Julies, though, right?
He is good. He's the best Julie player, I'd say, ever. So there you go.
I think that's a fair assessment.
And Simple's trying to make himself the shotgun god.
He's using it like an op, right? Like he's not using it like an op, but he's like playing like he has an op. He's being mobile. We've seen him in dark. We've seen him in mid. Now we've seen him close to A. He's just moving around the map saying, I think you're going to go here now. You haven't really attacked A main a whole lot, so I'm going to get close up with this shotgun.
He can pretty much buy
It's
every
going to bait
round.
for me.
Yeah, baiting in perfectly as well. So as soon as he fires a bullet, that's when Simple swings. Wait for it.
Here we go.
Wait for it.
My goodness.
There's the shot, and here's the conversion. Oh, we're looking for a triple kill. They know it's coming as well, finally. They'll peek, the bomb goes down. It's another masterclass with the XM from Simple here as they keep a very clean round. 5 players survive, and it's absolutely beautiful.
It's psychological warfare, isn't it? You're just getting absolutely banged out by Simple
this
using a
happened
shotgun.
to us on Nuke yesterday. Remember
Yes, I don't want to talk
the
about
shotgun.
that.
Yeah, I remember it. It sucks.
You guys never bombed, so we were running into that auto shotgun left and right. He used it the whole half, I believe, the guy against it.
Yeah, he did. He just swung instant headshot.
It's really strong at CS2. it's really powerful.
And clearly strong in CSGO
Yeah,
too.
apparently.
Oh, he's given it up. He had to, with 5 players surviving, he had to go right. There is a free rifle. Probably should take it.
Changing the way the game is played right at the end.
Holy.
And you know what the worst part is? Because Simple has such an effect on the cultural zeitgeist, we're going to go online tonight, and there's going to be a lot more shotguns in play.
I think you're right. I think that you're onto something there. Whether the auto sniper will make an appearance in this tournament is yet to be seen. We saw Fury operating with it earlier on in the group stages.
We did.
Yeah, nuke ramp room.
Exactly.
Nice place for it.
It's a good gun, like objectively. Like it probably does have a use case in Counter-Strike a little bit more than it currently does. But we'll see if Na'Vi can find map points here on their opponent's pick. Applying pressure is Sticko, though. A shot, but even better from Simple through the smoke. We'll bring it back to the 4-on-4. Bear in mind, that's pretty much all they've got. They had pistols otherwise. Molotov will spread, flush him out, and actually did not touching him, so it spreads, but safe for now somehow.
Yeah, a little bit too much mustard on that hot dog. Doesn't quite land where he wants it to. But Ima's still happy to take these fights against what he knows are pistols, and eventually lures Satsunito out of his position, and now JL towards middle. Easy kill on a Kixen. And this one's done and dusted. It's going to be 9 chances for Na'Vi to close out Anubis.
Ooh. Oh, Jacob throwing a little bit of a fight back. Doesn't want to go down without at least throwing something into the ring. It's a nice shot, but a lot more of that needed.
Yikes.
And that's not the Molotov.
No, Jacob only has 24 health. Got to be careful with those Molotovs.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the stabbing in the window, the drop on down into Simple, who shows he can also do it with the rifle.
I don't think Ima knows how he didn't get either of those kills. I don't know how he didn't get either of those kills.
Oh, he's dropped a weapon here, Simple. That gives him the chance, and of course, it will return.
So
the
he's
XM is back.
Dropping AK so he can purchase the XM himself. You've got to respect it at this point. Like, every round he's been operating with it has been pretty successful, and he's been the reason they're finding the round. Dropped the bomb twice now towards middle and in A main. Where does he position himself this time? He's going towards B, in towards Dark Jason.
He's just on a rotation, isn't he? He's back to the beginning.
So, trying to get ahead of the smoke if possible. Final chance here for Apex. We'll need 9 rounds in a row just to take us to overtime. Feels like this game is coming to its logical conclusion soon, though.
He's watching B main with the XM. It's so ridiculous.
No one's headed in his direction quite yet. Good damage onto JL as the support player of the A bomb site, and 3 players at B. They got to get aggressive. They got to take information and map control elsewhere. So Alexi will be the point man. Kixen's going to drop him, and trade is not there for Ima.
Ooh. So active, CT side. As soon as they lose a pick on one side of the map, they'll push elsewhere.
Are they wrapping B?
Simple's coming into the temple as they enter the temple. It's the shotgun. Double pump to the chest of Jacob.
It's so good.
As you don't even know like how to play against it because you never encounter it. You're like, what do we do?
Oh, now Ima's flank is caught. They waited. They slowed it down. They turned around and they spotted Ima trying to get behind him in shotgun. Ooh, it's betrayed him this time. Goodbye, Simple. Now to try and close it. Here and now in round 22, it is Bit and JL who must do it. And the bomb yet to commit to a site. Not a lot of time here. But it looks like they're going to be making the right call to go towards B. And Nock will put that bomb down and it'll be the round collected.
Yeah, not a whole lot to really discuss here at the end of the day. Bit and JL going to save their weapons other side of the map. So 15-7, Apex stay alive.
They do for now.
Who's going to use the auto shotgun on our team? Who's our shotgun user?
That's a big question.
I nominate myself. I would like to.
You want to be the shotgun
make
player?
that role.
Okay. I don't want to be that guy.
We'll give you the shot at it. We'll give you a crack at the apple. Bite of the apple.
Yeah, crack at the apple, whatever that means. You get one crack at it. But Na'Vi will have 8 more chances after this round to close this one out, as Apex will at least delay the victory for now. 15-7, pretty decent round there. Auto shotgun good for 1, but couldn't make much more of a dent here. So AKs will be saved in the hands of Bit and JL. They'll have plenty of resources, as you might imagine, after garnering 3 in a row here. It's Kixan with the opening frag, and a lovely shot towards LXCP there. Continue to frag, as we see Nork find the kill towards middle. It was simple. An interesting position. I saw what he was trying to do there, knowing they could come from Temple, hoping to deny the plant and swing around, but it will be the tactical timeout. Blade have a chance to find the knockout blow here.
Yeah, you don't expect that flank to come all the way from CT spawn through that long route. Well, now he's got the op, so he's changed.
Let's close this one down, shall we?
Yeah, he's like, all right, we've had enough. It's all good and fun.
It's just the first op we've seen.
I think so, yeah, for simple.
Yeah, he's like, all right, fun's over. Let's close it now. The Gungnir makes an appearance as we head into round 23. And Apex have yet to have to deal with the AWP on that CT side, so let's see how that T side will fare and where the AWP goes here on the back of Simple. It's towards the A side of things to kick things off. And quite heavy lean here from Apex towards B, out of spawn, right? They only have Sassanito elsewhere. Everybody else outside of the B main position. So Stika at the front of the charge with Jacob. And they're trying to block out Dark here. Imma watching that, trying to cut off the potential for a split from Sassanito. Runs right into him. Now Imma can help on this attack into the B site, and he needed to, but he's run out of ammo on that A1F. So has to switch to the USP, and he gets it done with the pistol. It's just Kixan left in the 1 versus 3, and it isn't going to be happening for him, surely. The in-game leader has to do everything, and JL on that flank.
He's at least got the bomb, and that's about the most positive thing you can say about it. Over the flames, JL finds the last one, 16-7. Dominant victory from start to finish for Na'Vi. A great T-side, a powerful shotgun in the second half. And that'll be Anubis, and we'll be right back with Inferno.
My name is Justinas Lakavičius. I play for Natus Sincere. Actually, I have been camping a lot of times. When I was young, we used to go to resort. I did a lot of camping back then.
My name is Simple. I'm playing for Navi, and I don't remember when was the last time when I've been in camp. Alexei will give us some chemistry and will lead us to get some food. With him, we will survive, you know. Maybe he knows how to get some food in forest, I don't know.
Bit would probably be the silent hunter. He'd probably hunt a few squirrels here and there, maybe catch a fish. He likes to work on his own. He doesn't like to be in a group kind of way, so he'd be the hunter. I've never sang songs next to a campfire, but I'd probably choose some country music.
I would try to find something that everyone know, and we would sing together, and I would start. I would give them a bit confidence. Probably I would visit Ancient. I never been in real jungles. It feels like it's cool map.
I'd probably kiss Inferno and marry Mirage. I think Mirage is the ultimate map for mechanical players. There's a lot of little gimmicks and plays you can do around the map, so I love it.
I think we add a lot of new things and nobody knows what we actually add. Our individual performance become much better. The goal is to win tournament.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
So if Alexi's a survivalist, Simple, what are you bringing to the campfire other than a few shotgun frags every now and then? Of
He's
course,
the apex predator, Trace. That's what he's bringing to the camp. Protection. That stuff don't come cheap.
Every good camping trip needs a shotgun, Trace, am I right?
Yeah, you gotta stop the bears somehow.
Yeah, I was
Or the
thinking
wolves.
like a pistol's probably good enough.
What about
but
the coyotes?
yeah, usually if you make a lot of noise,
Or the
they won't come around.
hyenas.
The hyenas. Known for being part of the camping trips that I've been on, especially towards the swamp side of things. Hey,
the alligators.
Yeah, that's actually real.
The
What'd you say?
do you have anacondas?
No, Florida probably does.
My anaconda don't.
Unless you got.
It's a great movie. I think the song has kind of ruined it a little bit for most people.
I think they did actually kind of.
It's like a
ruin it.
series of films.
Yeah.
And they constrict their prey to death, and then they eat them whole.
Well, it's the one where he spits him back out and then he winks at him. I'm like, okay, I shouldn't be watching this.
Is that
at 9
before or
years
after
old.
Snakes on a Plane?
Before Snakes on a Plane.
Snakes on a Plane is great.
Samuel L.
It's
Jackson.
funny. Yeah.
A shout out to him.
Haven't seen it.
How many shotgun kills does Simple get, Trace? Are you keeping tabs?
I thought I
think
definitely
4.
saw one.
I was keeping tabs.
How many?
4, right?
5.
Oh.
Really?
Got
5
an XM kill
auto
at the end.
shotgun kills. I think he saw yesterday when we were making the tier list, and he saw that and he thought, okay, well, they
Challenge
like,
accepted.
they like the Nova. Now I'm going to bring out the auto shotty. Next game, maybe
Mag 7.
Inferno, Mag 7, half wall.
Yep.
Should we plant the seed?
Or
Sounds
just
pretty.
boiler and apps, why not?
That's true. That works too.
Sounds pretty greasy.
So do we need to ask where LK just walked past? We should have told him to pass on the message.
Hey, LK!
Yo, Sasha, man. Use the Mag 7 in the next map, man. All right, Sasha, use the Mag 7. Is this working?
Is that on?
Is this on?
No. Turn the volume up a little bit.
Hello?
There you go.
Simple. Use the Mag 7 in the next game, please. Please use the Mag 7 in the next game. Thank you, Simple.
PSA.
Hopefully he's heard it.
No, honestly,
Hopefully.
if you are in Twitch chat, you're watching,
Des
like,
Blade.
let's
He's
keep it
talking a
counted.
bit, though.
Hey, tell him. Tell him
Yeah, I
quickly.
don't know. They're kind of in a serious conversation.
I think if you turn on that siren part, everyone's going to pay attention.
Everybody-
I don't do that. I don't do that. Wait, they're still talking. I would interject. I just would feel a bit rude. They're actually talking about strategy and winning Counter-Strike, and we're making memes.
Yeah.
We'll leave
Yeah.
them. Trace, can I show something? Because Yanko and I were watching the game and we
Yes.
like something. I'm going to get up and I'm going to go for a walk. Is
All
that
right.
okay?
Safe travels, bud.
Are you all right with that?
Now go for
All
it.
right, I'm going. All right, and I'm going to go, but I'm fast and slow at the same time. We're going to go over here to the PCs. So hello. Hi, everybody. And I made this clip, and EVS has it too, but because I edited this in Adobe, we're going to show my version. So Yanko, you just say pause when you want to say pause. Now, I've got the video made on this side right here. Hopefully everybody at home should be able to see it. We can whack this one up on the screen for everyone. It should be a Stico on Anubis, looking at a wall right now. Right now, you just have me. I'm going to start playing.
You're looking
it.
at a wall,
I really
kinda?
need. There we
There
go.
we go.
There it
okay.
is.
So the reason I wanted it to start from the beginning was so you could see where he has it lined up. Here you go. So now we can start. He's lining it up. Going to whack himself in a little corner here. Thanks very much, Stico. Then he's going to take a step forward. Then he's going to pause. Then he's going to jump throw. And the reason this is so specific is because it creates a little bit of a cheeky one-way. You liked this one a lot, didn't you, Yanko?
Yeah, this was great. You know, first gun round, obviously very important, and they throw up the aggression. You can see for Kiksa now, first he's checking the stairs. Okay, no one is there, and now it's a one-way for him, right?
Pretty brutal, isn't it?
Thanks for pausing,
Savage.
chat. And it's great. He gets a lot of info. He gets the kill, right? So I think it shows the level of preparation and having some just early aggression moves that maybe Navi hasn't seen before to throw them off guard.
And there was a lot of that, right? Like I can go back a little bit here. So this is obviously the start of the video. But look, you can see the molly over towards the stairs as combo of this. And they throw different variations of this type of aggression throughout the game. But I like the fact that they're going aggressive on a map like Anubis. CTs have to make plays. I have it from JL's perspective too. So there's JL dead. And this is what JL saw. So Kixon can get away. JL, he's run through the smoke. He's gone, oh, they've pushed. I think they missed their smoke. I don't know what's going on, guys, but we're over towards A. I don't know. I'm watching the smoke, and I'm dead. So that's that. That's end of JL.
Yeah. And also, you know, you could see on the mid, they use some utility as well, so the T's can't try to take early control and see in through the window or anything along those lines.
I'm coming back.
But yeah, I think that was really good. And I think potentially this is something that Mither brings to the table for Apex, right? He used to be with the academy team and some of those younger players, lower tier players, where you need sort of to come up with things to help them make for the lack of, you know, skill and
those are the gimmicks we talk about, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But they're great, and the way that you can use it, they don't always have to do the one way with it. They can explore different options based off of these things. There's always different ways to be able to use the same util.
You can just throw the util and not do anything.
Yeah, true. And then they
make
wait
them
out.
more paranoid. Let's say maybe post up with the op in
rugs,
dark.
maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's different things that you can do.
Which all ties into the Venn diagram under conditioning.
Well, we got Freya in now to draw the circle.
Nice,
to
yeah.
draw the circle.
I wasn't going to be capable of doing that, so.
Well, look, you do it left-handed or right-handed, the circle drawing?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think this was also a game where they missed having someone at least behind them, because Apex, I didn't check the stats in the end, but it felt like they were getting a lot of openings.
Okay.
They had a lot of advantages, and then they would either try to do a little bit extra and it backfired, or sometimes, you know, maybe it was the preparation from the side of Navi. Tatsanito tried a lot of times on the T side to hit the timing, to walk through through the smoke in dark, right, to sort of crunch the bomb side with his teammates, but he just ended up kind of giving his life away a number of times because Navi seemed really prepared for that play.
Now, Trace, I was I was taking a look at the social media during the game as well, right? Just keeping my finger on the pulse. Now, I don't know if we have this. It doesn't matter. It's something that we can bring up for a segment later in the day, but it's something we should reference now because we love it when the people at home use the hashtag
ESL Pro League.
That's the one, guys.
And pay
That's the
attention
one.
to the things.
We might have some fun happening with that soon. Harry, I've got him a toy. It arrived just the other day by a post, so we might be able to have some fun on social media.
It's
with
the one
Harry
that you
and
have
toy.
the controls. And
Yes. So I've given it to him now, and we'll see what he can do with it. But that's got nothing to do with this. Mr. What would you say, Tanky? Mr. Tanky 4? Or Mr. Tanky?
Mr. Tanky.
Okay, yeah, they've tweeted in.
No, because I think he wrote to me a couple of times in Serbian, so Tanky means slim.
Oh, okay.
So
All
the
right.
opposite of what we would say.
Mr. Thin.
Okay, so
That's
Mr. Thin has tweeted in and said Navi changed their seating order. Simple is now sitting next to Bit, probably to make him more comfortable. Now, look, we've got our fact finders back there. Not for now, maybe a later segment. And we can take a look at if it is a different seating order. I'm not saying they're wrong. I would just love the visual evidence of this provided.
It's an idea.
And on top of that, a conversation can spawn about where people sit and why. I know for a lot of average viewers who haven't played in a professional Counter-Strike team, it might seem silly or why, right? But usually, at least back in my day, the in-game leader sat in the middle. Then it started to bleed in I say more recent years. I'd say the better part of the last 5 or 6, maybe even decade, the AWPer would sit in the middle, like because he could see the other monitors to help control.
I think it's still in-game leader most of the time.
The
reasoning behind it is, he can see
everything.
Every teammate's screen,
in
right?
theory,
in the mid round, he can just check and sort of see where his teammates exactly are and make a call. And it helps a little bit with leading and communication and so forth. And usually you tend also to have guys who are holding the same bomb site, sit next to each other, right? So that you could also glance over which angle exactly is your teammate holding or which flash.
That's why I hate. Okay, hold up. Having it coming right in my ear now.
Is it the tweet?
Thick and fast. The seating order is the same. So Mr. Slim, apparently,
it's full of shit.
Apparently
fake
incorrect.
News.
Apparently incorrect.
It's fake news. I'm telling you right now. It's fake news.
I guess there
We're
was
not going to be having any of it.
There was
Okay.
there was G8 right after. There was G8 after. So maybe in G8 they had a different seating setup. I went Cologne. I tried to but regardless, it doesn't matter because that's not the conversation we're having right now.
It's the idea of having your puzzle pieces within different parts, being able to see things.
Because people sit at home, Trace, and this is why I think the one thing that I dislike about the Valorant stages, because I think their stages are great for their tournaments. I think it's really cool facing each other. Is a lot of the time it's curved. And that means that you're not going to be able to see all of your teammates' monitors.
Pro League Season 1. They had the semicircle sort of thing.
Yes, and that was it was bloody hot there too. There's no aircon, but I don't like that. I think it's a part of LAN Counter-Strike to be able to see your teammates' monitor. Because if I'm pinning a smoke and you're the guy jiggling the angle, I'm not waiting for your comm. I'm looking at your screen, ready to dump that as soon as you take contact. So
that's a good example.
It's really important.
And I think sometimes you'll see examples of, say, like maybe this is just what he's used to at home, but I'm pretty sure it's Tessus from Heroic. that has his monitor kind of turned
he's doing the
inward.
Bondic. He's doing the Bondic.
Yeah.
Or from when he was cheating. Oh, what?
And on that bombshell, we will go to a break. Thank you very much for that. The phone didn't ring, but it is definitely calling us. Chad, hit it. Tell us we're going to a break.
Get out of here.
Yikes. Go to break.
Go to break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
ESL Impact League Season 4 starting soon. That's right, the news has just come out that the regional leagues will see 7 teams qualify for the LAN finals, which will be held in Valencia. I assume Spain. Not entirely sure. I've been there. It's pretty damn hot. Anyway, Valencia is the port of call. Looks like it's going to be running through September 13th all the way up until what might become a holiday someday. That's October 29th, which happens to be my birthday. Nonetheless, ESL Impact League is back. So let's find out if Enigma Galaxy can keep sticking it to them. Keep sticking it to him.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's time to see if Na'Vi can keep sticking it to Apex as we head into the second map. Yeah, something like that. Inferno's coming up.
It is indeed the pick of Na'Vi, I'm afraid, and things can go from bad to worse for Apex if that sort of fragging affair continues to be presented. Na'Vi looked like they were a better team across the board. Fragging power was much higher, and Apex have got a lot of work to do here in the second.
Super impressed on Anubis with the T side of Na'Vi, with the calling. Alexi and the crew just outworked them across the map. I'm interested to see if something similar is going to happen here on Inferno.
Well then, it's going to be 5 sets of Kevlar for Apex.
Yes,
you don't
indeed.
see that too often, I'll be honest with you. So no utility to speak of. Suggests something very aggressive, and they're sending 4 players over towards the banana side, but are not pushing down. It's going to the old bait and switch. Jacob dies. They think it's an open bomb site, and they might help themselves to a B stack. We'll see.
Not a single set of Julies either, so eyes on the Glock, and it is going to be
This is by design. They want Jacob to go down in a way. Just so they think, oh,
they want to lure you into that B hit, right?
Exactly, and it's working in a way.
Well, all you got to do now is get the kills to complete things.
Here we go.
So you've sacrificed to the gods. Let's see if it pays off. Na'Vi will come crashing down on this B side. It is the setup designed to deal with this attack. Smokes are up, utilities in. Molotov might heat things up a little too much for Kixan. He is overcooked. Well done. And now Sassanito, he has everything to do. His teammates have fallen without a single kill. And even though they had the perfect setup to deal with the B play, it is just perfectly executed by Na'Vi.
I don't necessarily know what maybe the best option would be, because it almost feels like once that Molotov comes in and forces him out in the open, you kind of, that's the trap being sprung in a way, right? Like, it's almost like you kind of got to swing out of your positions and help him in the open.
I don't think they're anticipating the Molotov to be in the play and towards a pistol round. Normally the smokes at the very most, but the Molotov and the flashbang combo, it was just perfectly executed after finding the opening kill as well. Simple. Gave him the space, and like we said, it was the setup designed to deal with this.
But if the second Orange's guy is peeking while JL's taking that fight...
I guess it felt like all was lost at this point. He maybe could deny the plant, and maybe they could do something with it, but no, it all falls apart. And they're going to bring on the shotguns now. Nork has got the Nova.
Yeah.
What is going on here? He's starting the trend.
He has already started this trend that's come into day 2 of Group C.
And the Nova's what, like $900, right?
900.
So, yeah,
you get a lot of money back off of it, right? When you get those couple of kills and you paid for yourself.
So 1 kill break-even gun.
All right, let's see if he's got anything in the tank. It will be Ima attacking towards top middle. Doesn't come away with a kill, but does come away with his life.
Yeah, when you see someone that close up, you get real paranoid about there being some kind of a stack on both sides of mid, so no reason to press the issue.
You don't want to be the meat in the sandwich.
No, not in this situation.
Maybe in others.
In others wouldn't be bad.
Like you in this seating arrangement, Jason.
What's that?
Like you in this seating arrangement.
Yeah, I am the meat in this seating arrangement. This is the kind of meat you like to be.
Well, I'll let you two deal with that. I don't know what's going on here. Sandwiches, meats, everything in the middle. For now, Na'Vi do have mid control at the very least. They're still up against 5 players. Sasanito patrolling towards the outside, MP9 in hand. And in terms of the finish here, you'd assume it would be towards the A side, but JL has banana control. 30 seconds here, and the opening kill was everything. If they manage to push them back there, you never know. The Nova shotgun might be able to find the kill, but needs to get a bit more in terms of practice for the shotgun. It's going to be a 5 versus 2 round over. Kixan and Jacob with nothing to do.
Yeah, you definitely need the headshot with that thing, right? You see the double shot to the body, it barely takes your health off a bit. It's like a musket, kind of.
Would have been fine with the auto-shotting.
True. Bit more expensive, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2-0 for Na'Vi. I think Inferno, given how competitive Anubis was, I do worry for Apex's level coming into the series. And sure, I can worry about the negatives, but I think I'll look at the positives for this game. And it is Na'Vi just having fun, playing well together. You know, Jason, you were saying yesterday on the sofa, this could be the event for Na'Vi to take a step forward and actually show some of that positive progress, right? And I think so far so good from Na'Vi.
Yeah, waiting on like a deeper test, right? Like this is a nice little test. I'd love to see them go up against a phase, but yeah, like the lifespan of this roster has really just kind of been like waiting to see them get that improvement. And that's, I mean, it's not really a criticism. They changed a lot into this team, obviously, and a lot of moving parts to it. The communication issues as well, switching to English international. So yeah, just like their first 2 events didn't really get you anything to get excited about, and hopefully this one shows you something that makes you think that this lineup is going to be dangerous moving forward.
Well, the shotguns are out again. I don't know what's happening.
Shotgun fever here,
Max 7 now on the CT side. Kixan steps up to the plate, and he might have an opening frag available. Oh, he does. And there's actually a couple. This is actually getting out of hand. What's just gone down there? Jacob with the kill through the smoke. They've got a 5-on-3.
Yeah, and I think that really they want to try and press the issue. He doesn't like that he couldn't get out of Boiler, but they wanted to try and take some space over towards the other side of the map. After the banana players go down, not available to him, so it's going to settle into a 3v5. Still recoverable, considering the rifles that Na'Vi have.
Well, the Max 7 at the half wall was actually popularized first by Ships, the Bulgarian player, right? He loves to use this on Inferno. He has done it for the early portions of CSGO, and it was pretty effective for him. Let's see if Kixag can get another crack at his Mag 7 up on top of first Oranges. Has got a little messy so far for Na'Vi, but it's not unrecoverable. You know, if you get these 2 kills on the B site without being traded out or losing a member, should be the round recovered fully. And Kixan gets cleared out. Now they have all the time in the world to check the boost.
Will they though? That's the question. Bit certainly seems to think so. Bringing it back to the 3-on-3. Sticko rotates in, 5-7, no Kevlar. No one's got any armor on the CT side here, but still fragging out. A chance.
No.
That's just considerable damage here. The bomb is planted. The retake is possible, but unlikely.
Bit's just in an awkward position, right? Like, he has to almost get aggressive. And, oh, one's coming behind. This is so dangerous. It's all down to timing. And now he doesn't expect it, but he's got his teammate watching his back. Needs one, can't get it, and it's all on Ima. 1v3 as they enter into the bomb site.
Solo health as well here. Ima towards the back of New Box. Peeks out a second offered up, and somehow he's brought this one back.
No time, no kit.
Sassanito gets towards the defuse, but there's not enough time for it. It will be Ima pulling that one out of the bag.
That's nicely done.
An agonizing finish, though, after getting those 2 opening frags. They did so much on that B bomb side, trying to fend them off, come down to the 1 versus 1, but no kit is the difference maker here. And even got some damage off there as well with the Mag 7, but the preemptive strike from Bit, clearing out those boosted positions. Like we said, 1 versus 1, there's no time remaining, and Na'Vi will find a 3-0 start on the T side of their map pick. Nork will have the AWP, but Kicksan after purchasing the Mag 7 will be down to just an MP9 here. Galil saved from the previous round as well. It's not looking great in terms of firepower out there. Nork might have to take matters into his own hands as he heads towards A and maybe even the apartments as he set up.
The Galil and SMG don't look great, but with that saved weapon and with another SMG, I mean, 2700 built up on your Opper is quite nice to have. Whether you can drop an M4 and easier AWP down the road. Mid pressure coming fast. Nock wasn't ready for it, but Stiko is. Slows things down and gives an advantage over to Apex.
This is going to be an awkward fight for Bit and Stiko up in the apartments. Bit got into the corner of the smoke, and Stiko seems to be aware of that possibility, but fight has not come his way just yet. And JL was a millisecond away from catching Kicksan, retreating it towards the B site. He's still trying to chase it down. Will be blocked by that smoke, though.
That's the last smoke they have over at the B bomb site. That'll fade around, what, like 52-ish seconds? So, I mean, there's a world of opportunity there that Na'Vi can come back and exploit that B bomb site.
Here's Simple. Sees the shadow, Nock peeks right into him. So that alt battle is won by Simple. Na'Vi have the advantage in the final 45 seconds. And look at this A setup. Got Sassanito about to walk into Bit, leaving just Stiko underneath the balcony. He would need a huge multi-kill here to even give his team a chance. And while he's lost his life without a single kill, it's over, it's wrapped up. It's 4-0 for Na'Vi.
Well handled, to say the very least there. Simple being nice and patient, knowing the CTs needed information eventually, and he will find the opening frag that leads them to a pretty flawless round in the end, only dropping him up.
I mean, look how it's impressive in its own right. You're in a 4v5, and then you win the round 4-on-1. Like, exactly. You don't lose anyone after the fact. Just that one kill that forces a little bit of movement, and you got players in position to take advantage of it. Really well done from Na'Vi.
You've got justification to go for a hunt here as well. Bit certainly seems to think so. He's pushing in towards CT spawn. Jacob, he might be able to find the kill here, but ultimately gives himself up. He'll be going down here almost certainly as they'll start to tighten the screws. We'll see Jacob hold towards the
I don't think there's time.
Often position.
All right, he's found some safety. But yeah, he was in a bit of danger. So now we get to talk about, there's that money coming into play with the save Galil, with the shotgun into the SMG from Kicksan. Now you have Nock out of a loss with 6,100. He can get the op back, and you basically just get to restart this round, or replay the round. Is that a replay of chickens?
Yes, a couple of chickens just chilling out in the apartments. Worth capturing that again.
Cinematic.
Tactical timeout.
Jacob drops one, Nock buys the op. Kicksan buys himself, and they're sitting
But
pretty.
it's more of the same, isn't it? They've had so many of these compromised buys. That's I guess that's the problem, but you're right. It's kind of the only option. There will be enough for the firepower, at the very least, but we'll see if they actually have a diffuse kit. A decent utility belt. Time will tell. Stiko left with almost nothing once again.
Come on, Satsunu. There you go, baby. Get that kit.
Got a kit.
Right at the end.
Let's see if that makes the difference.
Rough start.
Yeah, very rough start. Tough hole to dig out of. Simple's got the op on the T side as well.
Ooh, Jacob throwing a little bit more of a risk into the play. Stripped out Banana and dead. That's JL right through the smoke. Doesn't say it in the kill feed.
What's that about? Deep Molotov, a little bit of space behind the defensive utility. And over towards halls we go. Stiko and Nock have not moved.
Well, the B site is open.
Wide open, I'm afraid, Dinko. Kicksan has literally no utility, and he's in CT spawn.
Throw that in.
Like, what can you do?
Well, even Stiko's play forward out of the balcony gets caught, so Kixan about to be kicked to the curb.
He can throw that flash, but what a flash it has to be.
It has to be the best flash in the history of flashbangs right here.
They're rotating one over to help him out.
But as soon as CT spawns smokes, that's kind of it, right?
Yeah, your only play is flash through, and actually Kixan might just go for it a little bit early. JL recovers. Even though Nock gets one on the other side of the map, it doesn't matter. Access to the site is open, and Nock's not even considering going for this.
Yeah, this is really dominant from Na'Vi. You're not really making too many mistakes. Bits had a great start to the game, 7-1. Nice to see him feeling comfortable.
And you're getting those compounding kills if you're Na'Vi that you love so much. You get the opening pick, and then you're finding the follow-up. You're finding the next play. The reaction from the defense is netting you yet another frag. So, I mean, things are just playing out exactly how Na'Vi want them to.
And it wasn't even really like they had to fight hard for that opening pick, right? JL just gets a good spam through the smoke and banana. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't trade that kill. You just have a man advantage.
All you can do is not be there, and sometimes that
actually could
You've
help.
already made the decision. 5-0 for this Na'Vi offense.
Well, the chicken's
gone.
Gonna get blown up here. The highlight of the round, some might say. But the best flashbang in history did not happen.
No, certainly not. This is the opening frag as well. Like, that's kind of summarizes the game for them. That's incredibly unlucky. Stiko trying to react to the scenario, gets taken down as well. Haven't really been close to a clutch scenario or a decent retake attempt. It's all just been saving.
Yeah, and now we get into that point that you kind of mentioned where they've had so many kind of labored buys that you have to just sort of descend to a half buy around the weapons that were saved. No reason to like drop weapons and force up as much as possible. Next time you get the full buy that you really want.
You can still win this round though, right?
Sure.
Like, there's every possibility that North can find a couple of opening picks. They've done that with pistols, but Ima is looking very sharp indeed. Won't be able to find the second. His teammate Bit will drop, and his Stiko completely flashed. Selected be the preemptive shot. It's Ima that will find his second. Flash off the chimney. Jacob is in towards the library right now, so no one is here on the A-bomb side. Moto will be smoked momentarily, and that, again, is round over.
Yeah, and that's, that's Apex as well. So, all right, we have these saved weapons. Got to take a little bit of a risk. Got to stack up somewhere. Let's send Nock with the AWP over towards the B-bomb site where Na'Vi's been taking banana control, really challenging, and then, Na'Vi just call fast towards the A-bomb site. Or play towards the A-bomb site. Because they get the kills, they speed things up, and you can't ever move into position. So, again, outcalled by Na'Vi. And 6-0 will be the score.
6-0. Last week we had Group B, and it was rife with upsets, right? We see Heroic didn't make it through. Big, really impressed, and we're able to go through taking a map off Ents in that upper final as well. But this week, it feels like there really isn't any upset alert, right? It feels like it's just going as it should, all by the book. Favorites are winning their games. Na'Vi have come out looking really strong versus Apex.
I think before the group began, you would have called that potentially with what we'd seen out of Na'Vi and Cologne and at Gamers 8, you might have been able to say Apex can upset this team. Fnatic has some upset potential to him, but the way it's playing out, for sure, doesn't look like any real upsets, significant upsets are going to happen in this group.
Yeah, even that game later with FaZe versus Fnatic, it feels like FaZe yesterday looked better than what I seen from Fnatic time, so maybe that can just be a FaZe victory, but that could be the exciting game of the day.
Well, here we go. Another opportunity for Apex. Can they post their first on the CT side of Inferno? They've got everything they could possibly ask for here. They've got the utility. They've got the AWP. One kit, sure, that's not ideal, but it will do. Stiko patrolling that boiler room position. Drops in the grenade. There's significant damage towards Bit at least. But Jay out. He's got a lot of territory under his remit. Top of Banana is his. Jacob could be flashed in there as he kicks in, waiting with the aerial flash. 3 players on the other side, but Jacob will have to just get one and peel off. He cannot commit to a massive sequence for that reason. If he just got the one and fell off there, I would really like to play, but there was no way he was going to get 2.
So you have to make the rotation adjustment. Second player coming in from Speedway. JL can smoke out CT spawn. Sassanito will drop an HE. But Na'Vi have no real need to commit forward, right? They're just waiting for that reaction from the CT. Simple has his ult posted up at CT spawn. You can leave Bit over towards A, just to sort of poke and prod around the setup towards that side of the map. And they're starting to drift an extra player over there to help Bit out. So that's Ima making his way back through middle.
This isn't too bad, though. Look at the damage inflicted. Bit slow. JL as well. Time is running low. 40 seconds here. Problem is, CTs have no real further utility. They've got, a couple of flashes. And Incendiary Nork will have to play on the front foot here. Gives up his position, finds Imma, so they're going to try and commit him towards the B bomb site. Now, if they're quick, there'll be no rotating CTs. Kixan will have to play for his life here. Needs at least one kill to salvage the round. Even with the advantage, the rotation's going to be late.
It's going to be tough for Kixan, but he's readied himself. He's got his stance, and now he sees the tip of the barrel poking out for JL. So he's gone, and Sassanito's helped him. So Bit is now left alone and would need a fantastic spin around. He was damn close to doing it as well. But finally, Apex get around.
Nice. And with 3 players surviving, that does wonders for the money. Now they've got plenty of cash flow going on, especially with the saved weapons through some of the past few losses. However, they need to obviously build on this, and they're probably going to need, what, like 3 rounds straight to force Na'Vi into any kind of weird money situation of their own. And that's the hard part. The hole they've been dug into is so deep.
Well played. He doesn't seem necessarily happy about how things are going. You can see he's talking with some assertion there, making sure they follow the game plan going forward. As Jason mentioned, there's plenty of money. $11,000 on Alexi B and about 7K elsewhere. As we'll see them reinvest, they've got the AWP Simple. No funny business with the weaponry this time. And it's a similar story for Apex as well, recovering
Look, if he
could
make a shotgun work on the T side, I'm all for it. Let's see that experiment.
The old sword off, be brought out into the boiler room.
What a weapon, what throwback.
Yeah. JW used to use it back in the day on Cobblestone, and there's another map as well. I think maybe Nuke, but that was always a lot of fun. If fun's the right word, I'm not sure.
No. JW was fun. I think that would be the
Everything
word.
JW do is fun. I miss those days.
Let's see the AWP out for Simple. Deep smoke in towards middle. The CTs. And JL's already got himself up to the half wall in Banana, so pretty passive over towards B, but they've set up that crossfire at top mid on both sides of the brackets, where you got Jacob in towards Cubby.
Oh, Nork can be tested again.
Well, they haven't seen any counter utility, right? So, like, maybe they just line up and execute and go for it. They haven't...
Well, let's see, Nork transitions towards CT instead of playing from coffins.
Look how far the rotations are from him, though. So, yeah,
well, this is good.
Well.
Could force him into the open. JL's going to have to... Ooh, good Molotov.
Oh, he's blinded.
Better flashbang.
Oh, he's blinded and forced back into second orange. He's under so much pressure. So many different angles to worry about for the Swedish sniper, and it isn't going to happen for him. Apex crumble. Oh, 3 kills to Na'Vi, and they're just chasing down the rifles right through the smokes and the dink. They run out of ammo. Jacob couldn't finish it. And Kixan now... He's left alone. Bit might even take him out. It could be a flawless round here for Na'Vi. It won't be, but might as well have been. It's going to be 7-1.
Oh dear, oh dear. At least if they save the AK, which is a massive if at this point, well, almost a certainty he won't be doing it, by the looks of things.
Tap.
They're in trouble because Nork's got 8K, but elsewhere it's going to be another timeout sort of situation here. He'll have to maybe drop 2 weapons. We'll see.
You have to buy though, right?
Like, oh yeah, for sure.
You have to here.
Yes, definitely going to buy. It's just managing what kind of buy they're going to bring to the table here. Who's going to take a sacrifice? It will be Kixan on the FAMAS. Otherwise, it's pretty healthy. Like, it's not too bad.
I don't mind the switch up of having Nock posted there with the AWP, but you didn't actually show like the presence that you'd been showing previously, right? Like, there's no smoke off in the choke point. You're not doing anything to slow Na'Vi down. They're like, okay, you're going to give us all this space. Not going to block off the choke point. Yeah, we'll just execute it a minute and 20. You know, like, we're fine with it. We're comfortable with that.
Well, the AWP is still alive and well, for now at least. Nork will be a little bit more active at the mouth of the B bomb site. Looking for any players jumping up like that. He hits Alexi B. Hell of a flick. Can't finish the job though, but he knows he connected. He's going to rotate now. After showing heavy presence towards B, he's hightailing it back in towards the A bomb site. Might tag someone out. Yeah, Kixan will reposition.
He deserved that kill with that flick.
He
deserved it.
He really did. And it's summarized in Apex here, not catching a break until finally Stico goes into the apartments. And how has he not taken that one?
You got to convert those.
Oh, he definitely should have taken that. Jacob, though, holds strong at top Banana, but Simple is the next player to face. And Jacob gets away with that flash that will allow him to retreat to the site.
It's actually a beneficial flash from Alexi for Jacob, allows him to cross over even though he gets blind. Simple had to turn from it as well, so took the angle away. Now rap side towards the A bomb site is wide open. Nobody in arches. Kixan is shifting over. No utility really left for the Apex side of things. Just a smoke on Jacob, who's got to hunker down in B. So Kixan in an all-important position.
They're checking the arches here at Kixan, not giving them a shot, but Simple not committing through, just had a little bit of a look.
He's playing for the wrap, though.
AWP's here, though, and it's inside of the pit. It's Alexi B that's finished off, and it will now be the peek through the arches for Kixan, and Sassanito will step up. A strong reply from Apex after a disastrous previous round. It won't be a second added to the CT tally. Then Bit will try to retreat with the AWP. Jacob's around here in the area. Could even get rid of this AWP at the last few seconds here. Bit hanging on to it, spam down through the walls. He'll keep the AWP. And Apex do get that second round.
Bear in mind, we're still in the upper bracket here for Apex.
Yes, did get that win yesterday over M80 and in quite a difficult fashion in the first map, but here's that flick. That's really unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah,
not
well,
get that kill.
They still win the round.
Yeah,
so.
he got him eventually. Did find him at the end of the day.
Other side of the map as well.
5-round lead.
Yeah, like the problem is, Na'Vi, this is a decent T-half already. Anything else will be a bonus. It normally ends about 8-7 these days, to be fair. So if Apex can bring it back online, even win the half, that would be amazing. They're starting to post a couple more convincing starts to these rounds, understanding what Na'Vi are presenting each and every time. We'll see whether Nork can really start to sink his teeth in. As Lord knows they need him. They need him to start finding some opening kills, some space, set him up, allow him to take control. He's the man for the job at this stage.
Well, here we go, round 10. Another intense conversation from Blade. As he has some impact on what's called, and banana control for Simple and JL. Kixan and Jacob to challenge, although it's just a utility dump from both sides.
Oh, here's the fight. In the apartments for Bit, he gets dinged but no death. And Nok has to retreat from that top mid fight. They're sticking around here. Sassanito tried to peek out with a rifle.
They're going to be happy with that if you're Stico, though. You know you got a dink off, and you're saying, like, likely that's the Hulls player. It's probably Bit. Like, they're going to have to be passive in this position now, so you've at least kind of alleviated some of the pressure that was heading in your direction. And JL just barely manages to run the gauntlet.
Oh, Jacob, this is ambitious. He knows he's done significant damage here. If he gives it up now to JL, he had all the advantages he could ask for. I don't think he has any idea.
JL, no way. He slipped into the smoke, and it's going to work well. Oh, it's a big kill for JL. Made the most out of that situation.
The fact he even gets 10 HP, that's massive. But speaking of which, Sticko's starting to show some form now. Got the dink earlier in the round, and we'll see him convert the kill eventually. Angle. 4 versus 2. Can he hold on?
He used this angle a few times. It is going to be checked by Alexi B. Sticko takes damage and retreats into the mini pit. All he needs to do is act as a distraction to set up Nok inside of the site. If they can pull the crosshairs towards Stico, then the sniper will be given some easier shots, but he misses his opportunity, and Sassanito has to step up. The bomb is now down, and Alexi B has the clutch ahead of him. He'll run into the middle of the site, tap to pull the fight, but no peek yet from any of the Apex remaining members. And Alexi B, this clutch now becomes much more difficult as they converge upon him at the same time, and that's exactly what is needed. He lands that first headshot, but couldn't spin on the second.
Now, Na'Vi under a bit of scrutiny here, giving up a couple of rounds in a row. The money's starting to run thin. It's Bit with $2,500. Same story for Emma as well. Simple going to purchase a Deagle. Suggests they're going to go with the more conservative approach, not going to fully invest here. They got a lot out of a little here. It's a 4-on-2. Alexi B and Simple certainly made things uncomfortable, but the flank was too much. And Alexi B hitting a beautiful shot before he goes down. And you'd think maybe, that thing considered, that the fact it came down to 1 versus 1, they might force buy into it, but they don't. They take this to partial, and for good reason. Simple can make a lot happen with just a Desert Eagle. Beautiful first shot.
Yeah, Apex has to be really careful. They deserve a lot of props for getting, as we mentioned, digging themselves out of that economic hole from a 0-6 start. But now they have to be really cautious they don't get reset and broken again here towards the later stages, because that would bury them for the second half. Op shot missed from Nok. And now stepping up and moving forward is Na'Vi, being slowed, but still progress being made to a certain extent by Na'Vi.
No, he ran out of ammo, and now Nok inside of the site. No way! Finish your meal! 1 HP. That isn't going to happen. JL turns around.
God.
And he had to take that one. He absolutely had to just sink one bullet into him.
Oh, that was the kill.
17 combined HP.
That was the kill.
Well, Kixan, what have you got left?
That's a good start.
It's a fantastic nade into the site. Now does he check the graveyard? It's a tough angle to deal with, especially with a balcony player too. Oh, Kixan, you do not envy him in this clutch. He'll climb up and get peeked. It's Imma in the perfect position, and a little evil smile from Alexi B because he knows that they've just stolen one away.
That's the thing when you don't have the information. Obviously, he's been dinged or he's very low. You're just trying to find that USP headshot, spamming away in a very high-pressure scenario. Just couldn't find that one bullet, and it decided everything in the round.
Oh, we're going to Jake can run out of ammo, then peeked with the USP. Oh, that was
the moment.
Rough.
And Kixan, even though they were low, nothing he could really do. Time is of the essence, and Jason, he said this was the nightmare reset.
Yeah.
It certainly is. And Jacob's going to purchase up with what he can, a hero M4. He'd have to be more of a god than a hero at this point to pull this one off. Pistols otherwise, no Kevlar, and he's going to be tested. The Molotovs rain in, but the flashbang pretty effective. Did the Overlooker's position? Certainly not. Alexi B finds the only rifle and confirms the round pretty much here.
Oh, it's like nails on a chalkboard. I still just have bad goosebumps from that sequence. Simple, easy kill for him. Bomb is at the base of Banana. The rest of Na'Vi is going to fall back and pick it up and bring it along. Bit and Ema swinging back towards B and setting up to make sure that nobody from Apex can lock them in and play for exits. So 9-3.
Yeah, you can't be bad to this if you're Na'Vi, right? The only time where the half gets a little shaky, a little competitive, you just win on the back of a sort of eco round. And it throws you right back.
It wasn't even like the half buy. It was
literally just
eco territory,
pistols,
right? It was a couple of deagles, some PT-50s, that's about it. And simple opening things up. Managed to get themselves a rifle, a smoke. Collapse on the A bomb site, kill after kill. It all fell apart. Simple continues to frag here, but so does Apex. They get a couple here, so not all is lost. It's not looking good, but we'll take it.
You got to try and get those rifles, and Nok will get his hands on an M4. They're on the hunt. I don't know if JL's going to arrive in time to really make a difference. He won't. He would love that second weapon down in mid, and Bit actually takes Sastanito out right at the end there too, so extra insult.
Little stat padding at the end of the round.
Exactly.
I love that.
And Bit, you know, he started really strong here. 12-6 on Inferno. But that's a 9-3 scoreline now for Na'Vi, and the buy is back for Apex.
Lads have an announcement. I know there's a very special fan watching the broadcast right now who's celebrating their birthday today.
Okay.
Who would that be?
Eric Flom.
Oh, yeah,
He's co-streaming the event as well.
Happy
so massive
birthday,
love
Flom.
to Flom. Hope you're enjoying your day. Thank you for co-streaming and carrying Counter-Strike in terms of broadcast content. Love your work and hope you're having a wonderful time with the ESL Pro League.
Great guy. Check him out.
One of my favorites. Hopefully see you soon, brother. And Nork. Oof.
I lost him some elo before I came over here.
Did you?
Yeah.
How much we talking?
Something like 500 points. I think I'm quite indebted to him at this stage.
Wait, it's like 5 games.
We played like 3 games. Yeah, he's got like 19,000 elo in CS2. So like when he loses like 400 points.
That's rough.
Yeah,
That is rough.
It's harsh out there.
Got my rating last night, finally.
What
are you sitting at?
15K.
Ooh.
It's not the best.
It's not the worst. Could be worse.
Definitely could be worse.
Can't get much worse for Apex. They need this round and things just don't seem to be getting better. It was a great flash. Alexi B could see nothing, but still lands the headshot. Jacob can't believe it. And what's going on here? Imma has somehow got behind enemy lines. This is rough. He's got 39 seconds to work with as well.
Poor Nok.
Nok is like at least out of the firing line.
He just moved forward.
He's knocking on Heaven's door right now. He's got to take himself an AWP shot straight away into Alexi B, but he's about to get double peeked. He does have the rifle assistance, and Imma's flank around the back will be the execution needed.
They're so far away now. Look at them. They've got no kits, no utility. 3-on-2, bomb down. Double digits found for Na'Vi. No choice but to save it. Just way too far away. If you had a kit and a full belt utility, maybe you consider it. That's a massive maybe. So yeah, it all falls apart. Imma with the backstab confirms the round. Boys, this is getting out of hand now.
Yeah, it is. It's getting really uncomfortable. I feel bad for Nok in that round. He's just going from bad to worse for him.
Yeah, it's not really Apex's day, is it? I just seen Sponge running past, eating a sandwich very aggressively. So he's
What kind of sandwich?
I don't know.
What kind of meat he had in that sandwich?
Well, we'll have to find out, won't we? Maybe you can let us know using the hashtag ESL Pro League chat. If you could tweet us your sandwich meat of choice, that would be great.
Could be a jam sandwich. Might have no meat in it. You know?
Peanut butter and jelly is maybe, JC. You know, what do you think of peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Peanut butter and jelly is the best sandwich that mankind has ever created, actually.
It's pretty nice.
I'll fight it. I'll die on that hill.
I like them slightly toasted as well. You
Sure.
ever tried that? It's
Toasted
pretty nice.
PB&J?
Yeah, that's pretty.
Be careful of that peanut butter. It gets hot.
It can on the roof of your mouth. Be
Yep.
careful. But oh, this one I'm trying to find some exciting storylines. Yeah, Jacob, I feel you, brother. It's every maneuver, every flashbang is successful, but the shots just aren't landing. It's getting really, really difficult out there now. They're going to bring in 2 rifles, 3 pistols. Need one of those miraculous rounds to fall in their favor. Not many of them have done so far. Just 3 to their name as we enter round number 14 of the first half of the second map. Sanito, though, with the opening kill, but he can't hold on to it. Down he goes, and that's one of the key players as well.
Yeah.
One of the 2 rifles has now been removed.
Yep, and now you got to start getting a little bit aggressive to try and pick up the pieces, salvage that weapon. Not going to step into a little bit of danger. There goes Stiko. Simple reading what was coming, and knock.
Oh, wow. They just seem to know every little maneuver. You've got every trick. They are reading it well, and continuing to frag.
Na'Vi has paused these rounds really, really well. Like getting a kill and just waiting for the reaction, and one's always coming.
JL. He's having a good time against his ex-team, isn't he? He said they had it in the bag. Well, he wasn't lying. Definitely looks that way.
A little bit of banter about it, but yeah, you know, you solve everything in the server, and JL certainly doing that today. 11-3. One final buy for Apex.
And a double AWP setup on the T side, at least in Spawn. Now, I know it's last round, so they might... I think let's go for the opening pick.
The mid shot and go back and swap back out.
But that just goes to show you how much they are dominating the server right now. You don't see these sort of avant-garde strategies deployed all too often.
Sometimes you don't even see one op on the T side of Inferno.
Yeah, that's a good point. So you're assuming he's got an AK juggled along with him for the ride. He'll be a T step, so he can change. He's got a whole banana for now and wait for the aggro, which is coming. Kicks out Jake and pushing.
Yeah, and Alexi goes for that fight against Stiko at top middle. No one really comes out of that one. And ooh, they've got a little pool of AKs, so they'll take one of them. And JL has had enough of the double op straight away. He's going to go for a little bit of juggling. I hear you can juggle, Henry. That's quite an impressive
I mean, I got
skill
the
to have.
most basic level of juggling. I can juggle 3 balls for about 20 seconds.
That's pretty good.
Before it falls
That's
apart.
20 seconds more than the average
I can
individual.
juggle, but I need to work on it. It's one of those skills I think every person should have in their arsenal. It's a good one, good party trick. Everyone loves it.
You know, walk
no
off.
one's mad when a juggler's in the room.
No, that's true.
That's what I've always said. So maybe next season I'll actually work on it. We'll bring in 4 balls.
Oh.
4 balls for Henry.
And then eventually the bowling pins will come out. What a wild time we're going to have. Yeah, you're pro league.
On the unicycle.
All right, flashbang for Rap side. Alexi's already passed it. Sassanito doesn't want to challenge, and there it is finally at the end. A little bit blind, finds Emo along the wall. Him and Alexi had been slowed, but now the B split is opened up.
Oh, indeed. It is going to be a B split right into us. Jacob and Kixon. Will they be able to hold on? 25 seconds is all the time they have left here in RV. They must get to the site quickly, and they have to get these kills. If it's delayed even slightly, it could get out of hand, and Alexi B will lose his life. Kicks it up on top of the coffins, and Apex snatch a 4th round at the end of the first half. Domination from Na'Vi, but a small glimpse of light at the end of the tunnel for Apex. Plenty more of action coming up after the break.
Both sides, Padian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Strong first half from Bit and JL. Lead 11 rounds for Na'Vi over Apex's 4. And this could be a 2-0 victory coming in for Natus and Serum.
Strong opening halves from Alexi B's calling. The game plans him and Blade have brought in today have been incredible. 11 rounds T-side of Inferno, 10 rounds T-side of Anubis, outplaying Apex at every single turn. Give props over to the staff, leading the way for this team.
Well, well, well. Apex, what have you got for us here? 4 sets of Kevlar, 1 smoke, a couple of flashes suggest it will have to be an A attack. You don't have enough utility to really justify a B push. And they're heading in towards second middle, and indeed the apartments hit. So maybe just a moto smoke, a flash over and try and burst out of the apartments. Seems to be the most logical call.
Yeah, it wasn't a great setup at the moment for Na'Vi. Now they're readjusting into the bomb site, so a little bit more staunch defense, looking for potentially fast hauls, fast mid play, but now set up for the hauls pop. And that's indeed, Henry, what's coming? You called it.
Yeah.
The pop out of the halls, and it's Bit holding from Pit, and Simple, well, he's got the dual Berettas at the ready.
It's a little bit limp, isn't it?
It's definitely flaccid, you have to say, this attack on out, and the gunslinger of Simple goes for it again, but it's actually going to be Ima and JL closing on 12.
There was no real power behind that, was there?
Not a lot at all. There wasn't much thrust coming out of the apartments.
Well, they didn't even, the smoke wasn't deployed. It should be towards motor before that flash comes in. Didn't get deployed, and they just ran out one by one, and you could see the result here. Oh, the smoke came in super late. So if the smoke was there in time, like maybe they stood a chance.
This time, perhaps? Miscommunication?
I think the idea is to try and get the most out of the smoke possible. So it's like deploying just as they come out, and you've hopefully got an opening frag.
And also, I mean, the smoke coming over is usually a telltale sign of what's coming, so just throwing it a little bit late.
So you can see what they've got in mind, but unfortunately, they'll have to get past the auto shotgun once again.
It's back. It's mid return.
10-14. I think that's it. XM10-14 or 14-10?
The XM10-14.
The XM10-14 will be deployed once again.
It's got a good flow to it.
I'm not used to saying it, to be honest with you. This event is the first time I've actually learned the name of it.
You're the only person, Henry, that's had the goals to go for it and actually go for the full title.
I respect Scrawny always goes for it. He seems to know it. Like he knows it's 10-14 time and time again. So I'm just trying to take a leaf out of his book.
Sure.
Also known as the Benelli M4.
Oh, as in real life, yeah. Okay, it's an Italian shotgun, I believe, yeah. If you want to get into the real life.
The Nova's a Benelli, isn't it?
Maybe. Not sure. Not a shotgun expert. I've fired them a couple of times. And unfortunately...
There we go. Shotguns indoors in the apartment. Simple. Mows them down.
It does have a great ASMR reload, doesn't it? That's a good sound.
I like the sound of the gunshots, to be honest.
Listen to that.
Well, that's Ima's XM skin that he's thrown over there. So we've got to see Simple's Bits, and now Ima's XM enter the arena.
We're going to have to keep a tally this tournament, how many shotgun kills Simple gets. Yesterday it was 5, I believe.
Yeah, 5 in the Inferno game.
So he's had at least, what, 5
But he started on the CT side in that game.
Yeah, true.
And now
maybe
we're going to
use a different shotgun every day. Because so far we haven't really seen the Nova from him, right? It's been the XM today. So maybe
XM,
tomorrow we're going to see the Max.
Anubis, he was with the XM as well. He's changing things up.
Off.
So for the gun rounds, it's the auto shotgun. That makes sense. Logical. And Simple is just fucking out. Full send again down the apartments.
Ima's with him. And Stiko in the bedroom does not get past Ima. He's fighting. That actually does half HP damage at that range.
This is
into middle. That's kind of wild. JL at the half wall.
Oh dear. There's answers everywhere for Na'Vi.
Well, what can you really say about this one?
Not much. Not much at all.
There's still a chance they can bust into the wall to beat
You found the one thing.
Wait,
you found the one
hear me
thing.
out. They've actually, with Emma rotating over, maybe not so much, because the setup wasn't great towards B. Had they pounced, maybe got the smokes out quickly, there was a window, but now they are reinforcing the B bomb side. They've got double boosts, and JL waiting in towards CD spawn as well to bait them in, or Emma, I should say, and they've still got a smoke. So yeah, maybe there isn't much of a hope for Apex here, giving up the fact they've got banana control. Will have to reassess their options. Norg just a little here, trying to avoid the 14-4 deficit. They're on a 5-on-3 to do so. Bear in mind, Simple's already suggested he's pushed down the backtracks. They've really lost control of the map here. And with 35 seconds...
Okay, a little bit of a fake ski coming in.
Yeah, that's about all they can do. Hold 3 players on this side of the map. If they get 2 clean kills here towards A, you never know. And Simple with the shotgun, I know we're having some fun with it, but it's not the ideal weapon for the job. We'll see.
I don't know. At this range with a crossfire setup with 20 seconds, they have to be forced into it.
It's the MP9 and the shotgun holding down this A defense. If Apex lose to this very cleanly, then yeah, it's all over here. That's another nice and easy kill for Simple. And 8 seconds left. Jacob just desperately trying to hold on to the AK-47 here. But that's going to be 14 rounds for Na'Vi, 2 away from closing this series. And Simple's kind of doing it to them.
He's got so much money now, too.
He's thrown away the shotgun for the Galil, which is actually worth less.
And he's dropped that a bit. And now he's picked up the shotgun yet again.
Jay, I'll take this Galil. Have fun.
I got this for you. So
well,
it's a
this
replay.
is Stico. Gonna get a little hot and heavy in the bedroom, and then he had to leave. Emma was waiting for him at the door.
So this is 4. 4th kill with the shotgun.
Boom, boom. Nice easy ones for Simple.
2 rounds away from closing out this series, Na'Vi. 2-0. If they can pull it off, looking very likely at the moment. They have every single answer to anything Apex is doing on both sides of the map here on Inferno. Has looked almost more dominant than Anubis.
Yes, it has really, hasn't it? And this could be 2 back-to-back 2-0 series that look really one-sided. So definitely a rough day at the office for a couple of the teams today. M80 and Apex. And we did have that matchup yesterday, which was the opposite. Very, very long series between the two sides. And now we get into possibly the last few moments of Inferno. Apex running up banana is Jacob at the front of the attack. He has got his way through the top smoke and is just waiting inside of it. A lot of damage done. He's hearing those steps. He's hearing them jump around. But can Jacob make anything of this as the smoke fades away? Alexi B is already pushing down banana. Jacob needs to get the trade kill. He needs to get the trade kill, and he nearly gets a double. Still chasing down Alexi B. And Jacob makes it work.
Now it's off to the races, though. He's got to beat Bit. When he gets into the bomb site, they need to smoke that cross. Bit still, or excuse me, Ema still has a chance to have some impact. Deep flashbang isn't going to slow things down too much, and never expects Jacob to go for the full push. So 5th round for Apex is, look, shotgun's been fun. That's not a situation where it's going to have a lot of impact.
Certainly not. It is fun, that's for sure. Simple's got 15 kills to his name. And in the second half, the majority have been found with that weapon on the ground there. The XM 10, 20, 10, 14. God, I was on such a roll.
Yeah, you did it great at the first time
around. Completely fumbled it. And we'll see, well, Apex giving up a bit more than they should here. Bits with 2 wonderful headshots.
Yeah,
does he save the XM? Does he save the XM?
Yeah, like throw that AK away. Take up the shotgun, we need it. But yeah, they're only going to save Galil's here. So it actually is like the nightmare ending for Apex. They won't even have an AK-47 into the next round.
Yeah, you don't really have the money to go for that kind of a hunt, and that might be one of those situations where the loss has already, taken grip of your brainstem, and you're not fully focused on like those kind of details, those like last little inches. So 9 rounds back. Jacob does eventually complete the play, which is good because he kind of had to sacrifice a teammate to fully pull that one off. But a quad kill, excuse me, is going to make things all worth it at the end of the day.
So 3 AK-47s, no AWP for Nork. Not a huge deal on the T side of Inferno. He's certainly serviceable with the rifle himself. As we'll see them jostle for control towards Banana, but it's Simple tucking himself in Boiler. A prime position for this sort of weapon. Not the double kill, though. Not today. As Jacob will silence him after just a single frag. Full banana control granted towards Na'Vi as Bit finds the second kill of the round. As Sticko has had a rough old time in these apartments. Good flashbang deployed for Bit to escape. And Jacob will have to take matters into his own hands here. Avoiding bullets as they're spammed through the smoke. And once again, he'll have to see if he can get behind enemy lines. It'll be a nuisance, and he can deliver. Great shot towards Library.
Now this is a little bit awkward because Bit is alone in pit. Alexi's over towards Arches, but with all these smokes down and quiet on the map, they have no information of if this is a commitment to the 8 bomb site. This puts a lot of pressure on Alexi to not only find Jacob's lurk, but to really start to understand where he needs to rotate to help the finishing move of this attack.
Oh, he just misses out on the intel.
I think he might hear the footsteps, though.
Well, you can see it's been communicated. JL's watching towards CT spawn. There's the frag. Now they know it's a B split. JL will be activated at this point. Needs at least one kill. Can't find it.
So close.
Significant damage still in the round. 2 versus 2. The bomb yet to be planted. That goes down now.
Yeah, Molly missed.
With Kicksan's health and the fact that it still has an itchy grenade, that could come into play.
You have to play heads up here.
A good peek. They line up for Alexi B. The double kill on the peak and the retake is successful off the back of the in-game leader's lineup. Alexi B does so much in this round to get Na'Vi map and series point.
Yeah, did a great job hunting down that lurk and CT spawn. Jacob trying to split towards that B bomb site. Pass information over to JL as well to get him into some safety before this was dealt with. And then obviously this double kill with the flashbang coming in from CT spawn. And that's 15. 10 chances for Na'Vi to close out this series.
Well, bear in mind, with this one pretty much locked in, we do have the potential for Na'Vi versus FaZe in the upper final.
Oh, that'd be so spicy.
That would be really nice.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love that. That'd be a good test for both teams to see where they're at, right?
Well, let's see if FaZe can overcome Fnatic first. That's coming up later today. Maybe the next game. I think it is. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one later on. Kicking off at 7:30 CEST. And JL with a double lineup inside of Banana. It's going to give Na'Vi the player advantage to work with here. And, you know, while Simple has the XM in hand, he's tucked in the cubby. He's letting Jacob come a little closer into the danger zone. As Simple's XM starts to heat up, the 10-14 is
Forgot it
about
was
to
series point.
smash Jacob here.
Yeah, this is wild. They're not even going to check him.
Boom! Cleaned up.
You just get so mad when you get killed by a shotgun from that corner.
Out of it.
And he's alive.
He wouldn't get
He's got plot armor.
It hits. It connected.
I wanted it so bad.
No, there's a stack here with 2 players on up on the sandbag. It doesn't even really get revealed on that peak from Stiko. So Nok runs back into Banana, and this might be the final steps of Apex in this series. Na'Vi have come to play today, and this is going to be a 2-0 finish. Unless the Swede can muster a 1v3 right now and keep them alive.
It's not looking good, is it?
Chance, and it's knocked out. JL closes the final round against his former team, and Na'Vi walk away with a 2-0 win. Super convincing. Doesn't feel like they got into a spotted bother. We've seen the shotgun become a fixture of today again. Simple continues that into day 2 of
It's all the
Pro League
people
Group
can
C.
talk about, Z shotguns.
Yeah, this is the highlight, really, of the series, isn't it? But Apex with some disappointments.
They're finding nothing but 2-0s and having fun while doing it as well, it seems. It's going to be another victory for Na'Vi. They booked themselves a place in the upper bracket final now. That's playoffs guaranteed as well, boys. That means they get to decide whether they go to the quarters or the round of 12 now. Job done as far as Na'Vi are concerned. They turned up and won the 2 best of 3s in front of them, and that's a pressure alleviated.
I got to say, I love the T-sides today. I mentioned it a couple times during the games, but Alexi and Blade coming up with good game plans, good calling throughout, and they outworked Apex, and you could see there at the end, JL kind of beating his former teams as well.
That's got to feel good.
Yeah, it always feels
good.
good.
He said that one was for Cuban as well, who just got removed as coach. He said that was this one was Cuban.
Yeah,
He certainly got the job done.
and he was obviously the coach that brought him into the team from days in Mad Lions and was able to bring him into the Apex and given that platform, that stage to perform at the Major, which found himself in Na'Vi on this day. But Na'Vi, like you said, playoff secure. Exciting times ahead for the Na'Vi rosters. They're certainly making steady improvements. Apex will have to go back to the drawing board and look ahead here in Group C.
Yeah, bear in mind, it's the upper bracket though still. They go down to the mid bracket here. So they've still got 2 lives. Not all is lost. Wasn't the best showing today. No one's saying that. But they've all played the winner of either Imperial or 9Z.
I wonder how Apex puts that into context though. Is this like, look guys, we had a really bad day. We just got deleted on both maps. We never got anything going. Or is this like, oh, you know, something's going horribly wrong within this team? I guess that's the question I'd have for them.
Yeah, well, we do have an interview with the winners down on the sidelines with Alex.
Yeah, I managed to grab the Na'Vi boys fresh off of that victory. Nice 2-0. Good confidence booster. How was that game for you? You played fantastic on Anubis. Good vibes?
Yes, it's good. We played good. It's we just we play game against no, Cyclone. Against Cyclone, yeah, we played not good. We did like we missed like fixed. Yeah, we just fixed mistakes and now it's fine.
Awesome. And are you going to join the shotgun meta soon? Are you going to?
Actually, it's like shotgun meta. I don't know. Everyone took shotguns. I think it's like it's good, but you need to practice it as well.
Yeah, right. Like $900 is nice for the kills, helps the economy, but yeah, it's not maybe not for you.
Yes, I think it's not for me.
Okay. Yeah, stick to the headshots. You're doing great. Thank you very much. And maybe we can grab you later on the couch. You've got 2 days off. What are you going to be practicing, keep fixing mistakes, or are you going to have some time at the beach?
No, I will not go to the beach because we need to practice. We come to practice, yes, and we need to improve our game.
Yeah. Well, dude, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys in those playoffs. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. That's Bit. Let's see who else I can bother. Sasha. 2 days off, bro. Into the playoffs of Pro League. I saw you saying that your objective is to take the trophy. This feel like a step in that direction?
Yeah, 2 more days of practice. Yeah.
Yep. 2 more days of practice. One question I have to ask is: we've seen the Nova, we've seen the XM. When's the Mag 7?
No, I don't know. It just depends on map. I think those maps is good for CT to play shotgun, to just insta kill, get some money. Yeah. It's better for economy as well if some of my teammates need drop, especially on banana to get nades.
Yeah, Bit was just saying it's something you have to practice with, though. Does that mean you've been running around practicing with it? Are you death matching with auto shotguns, or how are you doing it?
I was trying to deathmatch on Mirage warm-up servers, but everyone was killing me because Mirage is not good for shotguns at all. But yeah, sometimes you just know how the shotgun works. Sometimes you kill in air, something like this, some mechanic. So it's not something special, or it was always in CS.
Yeah, but it's like it's calculated. It's not just trolling. It's for the economy. It's for the strats. Thank you very much, Sasha, and enjoy your 2 days off. Awesome. I'm going to just go run over here. Last couple of words I have to steal away from JL. Oh, they're having a business conversation. So I don't want to interrupt. Yeah, I just wanted to speak to you for a minute.
1-0, he's like, hey, Jela, why you do this? Why you play so bad? You should have done otherwise. See, the first moment.
There's no way I said that.
Okay, maybe not such a rude manner, but he was like, you remember that round? You could have played a little better. Bro,
constructive criticism. He's giving you feedback, mate.
Later, maybe, on the review. Right now, I want to enjoy the game.
Okay, dude, last couple of questions I wanted to ask is that you've just taken down your old team. Obviously, it was a big opportunity jumping over to Na'Vi. Did it feel a little extra intense today for you, knowing the boys in the server so closely?
It did, of course. It was a personal game for me. I not only played for Na'Vi, but I also played for my ex-coach Kuben.
Yes.
And I really wanted to get the win for him.
Okay, I love that extra layer. 2 days off. Practice is on the tip of everyone else's tongue. You got any particular plans for this 2 days off before the playoffs?
I actually want to see the beach. I saw it was quite nice. It's good weather, so maybe I'll go have a nice suntan,
Yeah, okay. And do you think we could maybe steal you, casting desk, analyst desk? Because we've got like an hour to fill. So if you've packed up your gear and the boys are chilling, maybe we could steal you for a little bit of a kind of some fun games. Maybe you could commentate. I don't know. How you feel?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Commentate maybe not the best, but I could.
Dude. I mean, I don't know what your plans are, but there's FaZe Fnatic next. I don't know. If you fancy sitting down for a map, that would be crazy.
Yes, it would be lovely, yes.
Okay, we're locking in JL. I'm holding you to that, but I'll let you go celebrate with the team. Thank you, mate.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers.
What a great tactic that is. Just go pin him after a win when they're in the best mood possible. Don't bring him to a couch. Don't make him
He's already packed up. He's ready to go.
They're so happy. Alexi's already talking about mistakes. JL couldn't wait to get out of that conversation to start talking with Alex. But the shotgun, it will not go down without a fight. This was too easy, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, it looks like you think he's trolling from the outside, but when he speaks about it, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, ton of sense. You talk about the economy side of things. You're grabbing extra cash.
But if we see him with an Mirage, we'll know his full shit. But I don't think we will. I think actually you saw obviously Inferno is probably its most viable on Inferno.
Sure.
Maybe Nuke, and then on Anubis, I guess, a little bit less. But you saw in that scenario in which he was using it.
There's always one or two positions you could find, right? There's always one or two positions you could find. Whether or not the biggest issue is not if you're in, okay, train, pop dog. If I'm in pop, it's great. If I have to go many other places than pop, it's not so great, right? This is kind of how these things work.
If you're coming out mid and you're in pop with a shotgun.
You don't want to take the pick at the catwalk fight on Mirage with a shotgun. There's just not one singular shotgun that would make that make sense.
Is this is it an addendum? What's the word? It's like, it's like fake news was posted and then, it's not the new Twitter thing.
Is that what we got? Fake news?
No, I don't have fake news, but Yanko and I, previously, we highlighted this lovely little round on Anubis.
Okay.
So today, Apex are taking a lot of L's, and we speculated that maybe it could have been Mytha. It's quite strategical. Maybe he could have been the one to come up and help the team with the smoke, with the one way that we highlighted previously. I have it on the best authority possible that the smoke that we had referenced was from Cuban himself. So, the remnants the remnants of the old
The one good
Legion
thing they had
left.
in this series, and it wasn't their own.
so I just wanted to make sure that we had the record straight on that one, Trace, because I know that you like to run a tight ship around here.
Yeah, you know me, man. I tried to throw us from a segment earlier to break, and I fell apart right at the seams. So,
Don't we all?
Yeah, I think right now in this notion, I'll tell you what a tight ship would do. It would tell you airtightly that we do have our Air Force Aim High player of the match.
Don't they do planes over there? Or they're doing boats as well.
I was thinking like airtight, but I mean, I guess that makes sense too, right? Like
XM kills 11,
Crazy.
4 kills 9. I think that sums it up for everybody playing at home. Imagine if Simple becomes the best player in the world again just by using shotguns.
Well, I mean, I was getting run down in my last game. So
Oh, we were
the
last
shotgun
night.
meta is here, bro.
Whoever the guy's name started with L. Lombardi or something.
Oh, y'all
you
got
wouldn't
beat by
believe it. So
Lombardi.
we were playing last night until about the 3 a.m.s, and it was a tight affair. We
It
ended up
was.
losing 16-14 in overtime on Nuke, but there was one gentleman who literally used an XM for the entire game, CT&T, and he was having a bit of a cracker of a game.
That application right there in Halls is probably about what, the extent that you would give yourself to shoot back with this in a fight?
Well, that was the question I wanted to extend to Chatty B and Yanko,
okay.
because it's starting with Simple. Simple starting this conversation just coming into CS2. You know how we've always slept on weapons, the Kriegs, the Orgs. We're like, it's whatever, we're not going to use it, and then we do, and you have to patch it and nerf it 3 times before it's actually okay for the game and the balance. My question is, with shotguns, do you think there could be, applications in these gun rounds that Simple's starting to allude to? I'm not talking about Novas necessarily, but the auto shotty at 2K with a $900 kill reward, he's talking about how it benefits the finances. Do you think there's legs to that conversation?
There is, but this is what I'm saying. If I have enough money to buy an M4 and armor, I'm buying the M4.
Yeah, okay.
Right? I'm not as, Simple as doing it, I think, he's correct. He can get more money, he's able to drop the team. That's all true. It's also Simple being one of the best Counter-Strike players literally of all time. Is probably going to make the best out of all situations. Whereas I'd say for most players, if you can afford a rifle, buy the rifle. But if you're sitting there tossing up, do I buy a FAMAS or do I buy an auto shotgun and play close? Maybe consider the auto shotty.
If I have 3K and everyone's buying and I've got shit money, is it MP9 Kev nades or is it auto shotgun
and that's
helmet?
positional
Shooter
for
preference,
sure.
maybe? Depending on the call. Preference?
Yeah, the call, the position. Like CT side, you're going to see it obviously come out a lot more, right? So the sense of if you're a ramp holder on Nuke and you're worried about like a low buy pop. Let's say second round of the game.
I don't hate it.
You've got a P250 as your sidearm. You've got a shotgun as your main. You can always go to the P250 against a half or lighter buy. You've the shotgun for the close range exchanges. It's something which I kind of hate that it exists. Because I'm just flashing back to 1.6 where we only had full gun rounds or decos. It was a full eco, pistol round, gun rounds, or decos. That was it. There was nothing in between.
Do you not agree with the Valve angle of we want every gun in the game to be viable? Do you or have I generated that from my own?
No, I think they definitely have because I remember talking to them at majors back in the day, and I would be talking about how we'd lose to Tech 9 executes on the A side of cash, and I'd be explaining what we'd be doing, and they were like, "Have you ever considered trying a different weapon?" So these are conversations, and obviously they incentivize things differently than others, right? With shotgun prices, or we're like we saw yesterday, the reward. These things are incentivized to be used. The only ones that I would say aren't are like the Negev, right?
Pretty fair.
But that's about it. Where you
and M249, no one's buying that.
You saw with the auto sniper.
Hot trash.
You get excited about
trash.
with the auto
It's got a new
sniper.
reload animation, Trace. It's got a flicky bullet thing.
I got a huge bone to pick before we go anywhere. Humongous bone to pick.
Oh no.
With Valve themselves. Where are we at? We right here?
The one with the red light.
I've got a huge problem with how the Glock is being presented in game. Because when you right click, we don't have a switch. We're not shooting full auto.
Oh.
It does say fully automatic, but that's not the case. Oh. So please fix Valvo. Thank you and goodbye.
You want to leave now?
No, I don't want to leave, but we can go to a break if you want.
So your message to Valve,
Yes.
right, just because we should make this clear,
We should.
is that when you're flicking between burst fire and...
You click and one says automatic, one says burst.
So it should say semi-automatic?
Yeah.
As someone who knows nothing
I don't know,
about
it just
guns.
kind of triggers me. Even though it's a little minute detail and it doesn't really matter. It's been there the whole game.
I think it matters.
So you want it to say semi-automatic
Yeah, I think
and
so.
burst fire.
I think that's the only thing that makes sense unless we get fully automatic Glocks, which in case...
Different rounds.
If Anders can have, shotguns with
With a
burst
burst
fire,
fire.
then we can have fully automatic switches on Glocks.
That's
what
true,
I'm saying.
and it is a video game.
It's true.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I think we break on that note.
Yeah, I think so too.
Cool.
We cracked the code.
Mic drop. See you in a minute.
Break.
Struggle with dusty corners till we'll feel the bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thought. How I did it to my shadow. That I heavy had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, stop on the fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall out from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And in the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on.
I just think we are better than all these teams. Maybe FaZe game gonna be 50-50, but I just feel we have not that strong group. I think maybe Apex has this potential to surprise, because don't remember if they were doing good after GL moved to our team, but still sometimes they play decent.
I think our group is really strong. Like, we have FaZe and Ivy as favorites pretty much. All the other teams are beatable. I think it's really possible to go through the playoffs. Not trying to jinx it, but I mean, we have a lot of chances.
If we are playing our game to our fullest potential, I think we can definitely be top 4 of our group and make it out. But definitely some hard matchups. I think will really determine everything will be our first match against Apex. That will really be our initial start and see where we're really at in these games.
I think in this group there's a lot of teams that are still looking to prove something. I think obviously you got FaZe who are been a bit up and down, Na'Vi who are looking to really bounce back and to prove that they're like this big change into an international lineup is like something that was positive for them. And then for us making changes, I think in the previous tournaments, I think we're still looking to show more. We've had a good amount of practice coming to this event, like around 3 weeks, which obviously has its downsides while we're not really got the official match like prep and stuff, but I think we're confident coming into this group.
I would say we're kind of in the middle ground of the group when it comes to strength of the teams. Obvious favorites are Na'Vi and FaZe. However, I think the battle for the third spot would be between probably us and Fnatic. So I think it's going to be really tight, completely doable for us as well. So that brings us into these confidence levels that we're here to make the playoffs.
2 angles and Twist will remain supreme.
Question to the couch. I've just asked Chad this, I've just asked Dinko this, so I guess it's just a question to my couch. Jason, Yanko,
yeah.
How familiar are you with parachutes and games with parachutes?
Games with parachutes. I played Pilot Wings as a kid.
What's that?
It has parachutes.
Is it a video game?
Video game.
It is a video game.
Okay, we're talking IRL.
Physical
Okay, I've gone.
Touch some grass, you boomer.
I've done skydiving in Australia once.
Oh, damn.
Wollongong.
A game with your life, I think some would consider that.
Yeah, it was
Would you do it again? Would you skydive
absolutely.
again? Really?
I loved it. It was so much fun.
I don't think I've hated anything more in my life than falling from a plane.
What?
Jesus
I loved it.
Christ, it was horrific.
You hated it?
The parachuting bit was sick, but when you're just falling...
No, the free fall was the best part
You
for
can't
me.
breathe.
It's so liberating.
Don't hold your breath, Freya.
I think I blacked out for like the first 7 seconds. I don't think my brain could process all the sensory information that was coming in. So like when I eventually realized that I was still falling out of an airplane, that part was cool. I can't do scuba. I can't do scuba.
Scuba's scary, man.
That one scares me.
I'd rather jump out of a plane
I
again.
could fall from a plane. I can't go into the ocean.
Why?
It's been no good putting
Because,
here.
I don't like sharks much. They kind of creep me out. I know it's not the biggest thing in the world, but I tried to do some in Aruba once on vacation.
Aruba.
You try, yeah, exactly. And you kind of dive towards a shipwreck. And as I was looking at the shipwreck under the water, I was like, this is how horror movies start. Like I could envision something coming out of that sunken ship. So I was just out, and I.
You know the death if you hit the floor after you're skydiving is going to be a quick, instant death, right? But if you're under the sea, it could be a horrible death.
That wasn't my line of thinking.
Yeah, but you only know it's coming for a few seconds.
True.
Well, I mean, if you're scared about it, right? The worst
case scenario is dying, right?
And that's why a 16-1 is much better than a 16-14.
So true.
Scuba diving is a 16-14. Skydiving is the 16-1.
Yeah, you're being burnt to death essentially in a 16-14. You're drowning, right?
Yeah.
You know, your teammates, they keep,
But there's other ways you can lose too, right? You know, you can get killed by a shark, or you can get stung to death, or you can, you know, get stuck in a cave.
Do you know how many people get killed by sharks every year?
Not a lot.
Less than
people who died of vending machines.
Yes. American fact there. Apparently, you get crushed by vending machines a lot.
Well, you know, you got to get that candy bar.
It gets stuck. It gets stuck. So you shake it. It falls.
Dinko, were you one of the unlucky
damn
few that got stung on the boat? On
Yeah,
the
I get stung by a jellyfish. It was the first time I've ever been stung.
I heard you jumped right into a jellyfish. Like you saw the jellyfish.
Was
and
it a
you
brown
still
one?
went in that
No, I
direction.
didn't see the jellyfish.
They're all brown.
Okay, so
no,
there
not all
were.
brown. So it was the only time I didn't have goggles on. I jumped in, and the jellyfish just immediately stung my hand.
There were rumours circulating
And
from,
Hugo
you
took
know,
care
a
of you.
certain unnamed cameraman, perhaps called Ross, who said that maybe if you jump towards a jellyfish, the jellyfish will then jump away from you.
Sure.
That isn't true. That isn't true. I think a lot of people tested that out.
Chad comes from Australia. They got those box jellyfish down there.
Why did he tell people that?
I don't know.
Okay, because not
Because it's funny when you see someone try and do it. It's like the good old punch the shark in its face, you know, and that's going.
Yeah, you punch a shark in the nose.
Which way is the current going? Which way is the wind blowing? That's probably the way the jellyfish is going.
Okay.
Not the strongest of swimmers are the jellyfish. Great at floating.
There's so many jellyfish in the Mediterranean Sea. It's insane.
Well, what color was it? Was it brown or was it red?
They're kind of brownish.
If it's the big brown blobby one, that's not as bad. The little red ones, the red ones that come, you can get like just swarms of them. They like cover entire beaches. You can't go in at all.
Obviously, Australia is topical now because we're going to be going to Sydney in the near
Sure.
future. So are stingers the same as jellyfish? Is that just the
Yeah, we
Australian
would just call them a
term?
stinger. Yeah.
But they seem bigger and badder and nastier.
Yeah,
there.
there are different type of jellyfish all over the world. And as someone who didn't really pay much attention as far as animals, I could tell you we got blue bottles. They're really bad. They'll kill you.
Ooh.
You want to stay away from
A
those.
blue bottle in the
They'll
UK
kill you.
is like a big fly.
Yeah, blue bottle
That
in
flies over
Australia is a
poop.
little jellyfish that lives in like
Is that
little
the
rock.
box jellyfish? Because I thought you guys had those too. Those
we
are
got the
really
blue
dangerous.
ringed octopus.
Mac was telling me about an invisible creature that kind of like sucks the water up inside it. It's invisible and has a little spike at the end of it.
And this is why I don't
And
go
he
in the
thought
ocean.
it could
I
it
hope
can stab
Matt's
you. You
doing
can't
all
even see
right
it.
with his swim.
That
Jesus
sounds.
Christ.
He would see at least an orca, probably 2 whales, the turtle that's going to Wallaby Way, and I'm not sure about what else on the way.
Stingrays.
And some sting. Yeah.
I just hope he ends up back in Sydney in one piece. Because this isn't sounding so good for Mac.
Nah,
Or at least two.
It
At
is
least
a
two
long
pieces.
swim as well.
Yeah, 35 days apparently.
That's without stopping. I don't know what he's doing for food or drinks or.
Jellyfish.
We'll see.
There's plenty of water on
He
his way.
turned him into jam.
Yeah.
Young.
Nice.
It's all back to earlier
All right.
in the,
Back to full
It
circle.
all
Earlier
comes
in the
back
day.
to 5 clone cycle.
earlier in the day.
I'm going to keep him in the back of my mind. Speaking of things in the back of my mind, Dinko, you've been doing a lot of thinking, haven't you? Been
Yeah.
asking us to think too.
Oh, no.
I mean, this
Every
guy's trying.
day.
He's trying real hard, and I like it. I just want to point that out there. He's trying real hard, and I love it.
Well, thank you very much, Chad. I was thinking it's the end of CSGO, right? There's been so many moments throughout the last
CSGO tournament.
sort of 10 years
That's
that we've
what's
had.
living rent free in my head. Dinko.
Exactly, the last CSGO tournament possibly ever on the European continent. Who
Definitely
knows?
in Malta.
But this is going to be a segment.
biggest.
Yeah, I like to call
end
the rent-free moments in our minds that live rent-free that we still remember. And we've got a chance to sort of live back through everybody.
That's a great photo of you.
That is
Freya.
sick.
that graphic. He's doing me
Well, Summit 1G himself was actually kind of a sick rent-free
I
moment.
was
That's a good
casting
one.
that.
Is that your rent free moment?
No.
No, this is just
okay.
Dinko's.
I was like, whoa.
That's just
No.
a graphic for the segment.
I think what we'll do, Chad, is we'll start with you.
Oh,
so
okay.
why don't you tell everybody?
But
what
can we discuss
moment-
the summit situation now?
Yes,
or-
we can do that. We can do that right now. Let's do it.
Does the summit situation live rent free? It is in Twitch chat said every time they see a Molotov kill that isn't even a 1G, they type 1G. They're
Yes.
having a hard time working
That's
out what
Twitch
a 1.
chat's rent-free
Yeah.
clip, yeah.
So they're living.
Jason, you were casting that, right?
I was. The casting setup we had was like, I had to stand in front of the desk and cast off like a 20-inch TV screen down on the floor.
The classic.
So when that round happened, I got up and turned around to go back around to the desk. So I didn't even see it occur. I didn't even realize. I was like, yeah, and they're gonna take this victory. Nice clutch here at the end. And then it was like,
Yikes.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it.
Poor summit.
Well, that definitely broke the cultural zeitgeist. I mean, it's still going on to today, maybe even into CS2 as well. So
There's a paradigm shift for sure.
It is definitely a paradigm shift. And, moving into Chad's rent-free moment, you've been around the block for a while, Chad.
Just like Jenny.
So what is the moment that lives in your mind?
I want to be surprised with the moment. Can we do that?
Drum. Well, is there a clip?
Is there a clip?
There is a clip. There is a clip.
Yeah.
All right.
well-
Roll the clip.
So this is the moment, Chad. Talk us through it.
I was casting this too.
Now, as you can see here, this is indeed Inferno, and that is indeed the JKS. But that is a bomb stuck in between the barbecue
It's so
and the
ridiculous.
wall.
They just can't get it back.
Now, forget the scoreline, because, yeah, we were getting owned, but this was a round that we should have won. We were into the side that we were going to turn the half around. It would have been 10-5.
Yeah, it definitely would have been.
What were the team comms like in this scenario, Chad?
I was already tilted. The score was 10-1. I can't imagine it got any better than it already was. And now you can thank us, the Renegades, for the success of Mongolian Counter-Strike. So Mongolia lives rent-free in my head at all times.
Just the entirety of the country, every player.
Man, the Asian RMRs, or the Asian miners as they were back then, were kind
Once
of
upon a
crazy. You got
time.
the Renegades versus Tyloo was generally the final for a long time as well. A lot of those matchups. Is there any other sort of moments from the miners you remember, Chad?
There is one where, and this is the one where we had PK. We didn't really have a coach, but we brought in a coach who was a mate with some of the guys from Brisbane, which is where the majority of the other guys were from. And this was when coaches were kind of first becoming more of a mainstay, and this was in Korea. Were you in Korea too?
No, we were in Austin at the time doing
Okay,
DreamHack.
Natu was in Korea. I don't know who was casting.
That's right, we were. We were watching your games in a hot
Matt and
tub.
Henry were
Matt and
there.
Henry were, yes, that's right. And the issue then was the setup was for StarCraft or something. StarCraft, I think it was. So inside these booths, they didn't really have the functionality for a coach, so it was done wirelessly, connected over a laptop to our headsets. So what would happen is, when the coach would talk, it would be like he had really, really bad lag. So it would come through that all at once, really quick, in the middle of rounds, not in freeze time and stuff, because there wasn't like the functionality back in the day to be able to do like the on and off thing, and it was laggy. And that's why we had all these timeouts where people started getting upset because they thought we were taking technicals to use them as tacticals, but our coach's mic wouldn't work, so at the timeouts were all wasted. So Counter-Strike used to be fun about 7 years ago, Dinko.
Yeah, I remember turning up to one of my first international events, and it was the Asian Minor in London. And I went into the lobby of the hotel. The elevator opens. Last year, yeah. And the elevator opens, and it's Captain Mo in a wheelchair, aggressively going through his playing in the wheelchair for the event. So he had injured himself playing basketball or something. Yeah.
Wasn't always the captain, but it has always been Mo.
Your Mongols thing doesn't live rent-free in my head, but it is my go-to example of how like the worst possible ways Counter-Strike can just screw you.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
No.
That's what happens, I guess. Great.
Well, at least it didn't affect the scoreline too much.
Or my decline of my career at that point, as I'm pretty sure that was 2016.
That was first of 2016.
I kept sliding at that point to the point of being very depressed and quitting Counter-Strike.
But that was the coach that just had you dropping guns and playing with pistols.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I told him at one point after he was doing a lot of the calling and stuff, I said I feel I probably used the I can't actually remember what I said, but I essentially I called him out after a match because it was like, I'm not even calling. I'm not even playing the game. So I just wanted to get out of there. I was done.
Well, all of that led to you being here on the broadcast, Chad.
So if we're looking at silver linings, Dinko, I don't know if that's one of them or not. So
well, that's the Asian RMRs out of the way, the miners. But Frey, you've got one as well. Your round-free moment. Shall we take a look at that one as well?
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
I think
this
I know
is kind
what
of
this might
niche,
be.
but this is not the first CS event I attended. Maybe the second or the third. This is the first time we're in Lanxess.
Okay.
This was Envious versus Fnatic in the grand final, right? I've come in, I've been exposed to French CS. That's what got me into CS. Was a real big Envy fan, big Titan fan back in the day. We all remember this. Beautiful map with Dust
The
2.
Crips clutch, okay.
14-8.
Yeah.
Fnatic take a pause. What happens then, Jason?
Well-
Fnatic win 19-15. Then we go into Cobble. Kenny S drops 3 kills. Kenny S is crying on the stage. The trophy that was meant to be theirs evades them. Lovely stuff from Fnatic, but oh my god, that hurt my soul as an MB fan.
The Kenny crying was also happening backstage as well. I'm pretty sure. I remember being in the tunnel. He was very distraught. That was quite a series.
He's a very emotional player early in his career.
He is. He's too emotional. That's why some of these players, we remember them it's not just your mechanical skill on the server that makes you a great player. It's also how you handle the big moments. And Kenny definitely had his big moments and trophies and accolades and everything, but I feel like his mental game was his undoing in the end, and not being able to stay consistent at time and sort of battle through some of the difficult moments. I think he always had a lot of talent, but it was a little bit too late when he realized how like the emphasis he should put on that.
Yeah, and I think when you have someone who's so emotional as well, that also leads into, you know, being motivated. It can leak into your motivation too. So when you're feeling super motivated, you see him, he was at the top of the world, and I think he gave a lot of interviews since his career and said, you know, there were periods where he lost the confidence, he lost the motivation, and that didn't really allow him to grind. So yeah, a little bit emotionally volatile rather than being consistent. But
just like Chad.
Yeah, just like me. Is that the one where there's the B-roll of you?
Yes, that was what I was going to say.
You're in the crowd.
I think that was the year before when we were back when it was in Gamescom in Colmess.
It could have been.
Because that was
Okay.
the major 2014 major.
That was in the black curtains.
Yes, where there was like maybe 200, 300
Yeah,
people
I'm not sure. It wasn't a lot of
Yeah.
people. It was definitely
It was
okay.
very intimate.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We might have to track that down and find out which event that was.
That was a big jump
to
from
reach,
2014 to
actually.
2015.
It was.
200-300 people to 12,000.
Because in 2015, I think we also did Gamescom as well, but that's where we did the fun tournament where we got introduced to OJ Borg.
Back.
Yes.
Back.
Yeah,
Yes.
the God B, the classic God B
Yeah.
moment, right?
And Nico playing with SK.
Because Cologne took place in
2 maps.
Cologne took place in August that year, like mid to late August, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, but Gamescom's always that time.
Gamescom was
Gamescom's
then.
August.
This was in July.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Gamescom's always August.
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas I think Cologne has changed a little
Shifted
bit over
around
the
that?
years. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Cologne's definitely had some of the most memorable moments. So we also have Alex coming in, submitting a moment. He's over at the caster desk with his Remfree moment.
Oh, okay.
So,
Hi, Alex.
Maybe
Hi,
come over there,
guys.
Alex. What have you got for us?
Well, it was Movember, you see, and as you know, many people have been doing various forfeits. I think Jason got a creamy pie in the face.
He got punched in the face
he
by
punched in the
Yanko, I
face
think,
by Yanko
technically.
with some cream
A
involved.
cream punch, yeah.
But yeah, one of mine was to be subjected to a Brazilian wax.
Come on now.
Tell me we got the video footage.
Oh yes, I can pull it up.
my man.
I can pull it up. So we're going to be having to jump for it. It's 13 minutes long. But
Look at
look
Alex.
how round I am. I've got a very
God.
spherical head in this one with the back turned cap. But we'll.
You look really cool, Alex.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, that was my first kimono. Actually, that started my whole kimono trend. I liked the.
You got your lanyard on, though.
Pink nails, as you can see. I had to do pink nails
That's
and a full
right.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
For the next 23 hours, I couldn't whatever. Okay,
Don't go swimming.
Okay, so I got given some champagne.
Oh,
Henry
I
had to record me taking off my trousers and stare at my
Skip
exposed.
that bit.
Hang on, we'll skip past all of this. I think that's probably for the
Poor
best.
Phil
The poor
had to
editing,
edit
yeah.
this.
The guy editing
Yeah,
it
Phil.
said he had to stare for at least 2 days straight.
Yeah, we did a lot of runs on this video to make sure nothing unpleasant was shown.
So let's see if we can get my first reaction
This
to
is
my
sick.
Brazilian wax. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, that looks like I've. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we
that's
are.
definitely
that's
a go.
pain right
Okay.
there.
Yes. But yeah, it does live rent free. Just the fact that I hadn't kind of sat exposed in front of a colleague before, but that was the first time. Just hours.
And you and Henry have been close friends
And we
ever
have,
since,
yeah. It brought us closer.
What a bonding
staring there with a
experience.
GoPro, doing full 360-degree view. It was a lot.
I feel that's the closest you will come to a birthing room type scenario
Truly.
there, Alex.
Yeah.
But it has birthed your love of waxing now. It's,
I can't stop.
It's a fortnightly thing. Alex likes to just
Yeah.
make sure it's clean down there.
Exactly.
The
Smooth.
pink nails really make this video. It's wonderful.
It's a strong look. It is a strong
It's a
look.
very strong look.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't enjoy it. Yeah. Where did we do that? We did this in America.
This was in
Yeah.
Oakland. This is where I am
Oakland.
Oakland.
November time.
Because Yanko had to have a mohawk during that event.
Yes,
He was less than
You
happy.
rocked that, though.
We were in another location shaving a mohawk into Yanko's head at this moment.
Was this the one where I waxed my? It was from
Wax your
Brazil
legs
where I
in
waxed
Brazil.
my legs.
Yeah, no, I remember
Yeah.
watching that as a young kid.
Can you guys-
seeing your legs get
12-year-old boy.
I have quite hairy
every
legs
hair,
as well.
yeah.
So I do have a bit of rug on my legs. So we removed a lot of hair that
Can
event.
you guys? Oh god, that's not complimentary.
this throws-
Okay, okay. You know what? We can leave it there.
See in this video.
I think we've kind of gotten the
Alex, how many views does
vibe of
this
this
have?
video.
We'll leave it there. Oh god. Okay. Let's just, Henry. I'll be honest. He's not a cameraman.
No, he really isn't, is he?
He doesn't really understand angles.
He's
or-
usually the actor.
Yes. Yeah. Do you remember how much we raised? It was a good number.
24,000 that first year, I think.
Damn. We have charity power, guys. We
Yeah,
should
we do.
probably,
We'll probably do this
I'm
again.
not saying I need to get another wax. Obviously, my appointment's not for another 2 weeks. So
Well,
we're fine.
Alex, this reminds me, seeing that video reminded me of, you used to do vlogs on your YouTube channel.
did.
And I would watch those when I was really young. And I remember seeing one video you did. in Dubai, I think it was, and Yanko was there, and you guys went to like a swimming
Oh my
pool.
God, can I pull it up? I reckon I
Yeah,
can
you
find
could do
it.
that.
Yanko's handstand in
Yeah,
the
that was
pool.
it. That was the
oh
one.
my God, yes,
And I remember
bro.
that was the moment for me. I was like, I want to be a part of that traveling circus. You know, no, I've got
I want to hang out with these morons.
I want to hang out with that guy.
That was the moment, Dinko.
Yeah, that was it. The handstand, it did it for me. Yeah.
You know, I would love to do, so now that we've kind of tangented here, but I would love to, when Rush comes back next week, to get him to show some of his old YouTube videos, because Rushley used to be a streamer. He used to create content for a video game called DayZ.
Oh,
and
okay,
his voice sounds very different as to how Rush sounds now. It's,
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's the same inflections, I'd imagine, but it's like Alex's voice. If you listen to Alex's
Dude, I
voice
found
from
it. Do you want to
years
hear
ago,
our voices? Listen to
Give it a go.
All right, go for it.
Mousy Alex doing handstands in the pool. This is Yanko.
Oh, look at this.
Look at the form. Look at the form.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's Jason Kaplan there, friend of the show.
Like a drowning whale.
Round of applause, everybody.
10 out of
Listen
10.
to me.
Snaps for Yanko.
Shut up, Alex.
Snap for Yanko, everyone.
Oh, D-Man.
There he is.
Woo! I was
Day
an editor.
three.
I was a content machine, man. We don't need to watch any more of this, do we? Oh, actually, tell you what. Look at some of the players, the old faces. I was going to jump through. I remember here. Look at this. Look at Cloud9. We've got Freakazoid and Sean Gales, boys.
Oh, wow.
look at that.
Shroud.
Teams hanging out together too.
Yeah, that was the thing, right? It seemed when you look back, everybody was hanging out together, and it really looked like there was just a fun traveling circus.
Yeah, now that everyone hates each other, Dinko, so
it's a lot more professional.
It's a whole lot
these
harder
days.
these
Yeah,
days.
and I believe this music is royalty-free production. I sourced it myself.
These are some
They're
sick
not happy.
shots
They're
as
not
well.
happy.
Look at all those wires.
I found it on my
Cable
Google.
A little bit of handheld.
Where are we going here?
The stage.
Oh, this was our analyst desk. Look at that.
We're in the Dubai Marina here.
Out in
Yeah.
the sun, of course, in
Casting.
September, Dubai.
There's the air conditioning units for everybody. I remember seeing the big ones behind all the players.
Players will tell you some stories of this, of where it's like, 10 degrees behind them and like 40 degrees in front of them.
But Alex, weren't you and Lauren assembling the PCs at this event?
No, that's right. So there was this whole issue where half of the PCs didn't arrive. So they had everybody essentially plugging in GPUs at 3 a.m. the day before the event started.
Is that Elias?
That is Elias.
That's Tizzy.
There's Alex
Alex Nair.
The whole gang.
Bloody hell.
I remember Halvor looking like a baby, and here he is, look.
Anders.
Anders Bloom in the flesh.
The internet, isn't it great?
There
Like
he
Trace
is.
says, it's forever.
I need to bring these back, man.
Oh, that's Alex, the stage manager.
I remember him.
Yep.
15. Okay, 2015. There you go.
Beautiful view for a
Yeah,
tournament,
Alex,
guys.
I feel like if you did vlogs now as well, like your camera skills have
Probably.
really elevated over the years, so this could be sick.
You're right.
Look at that laptop.
That's
You can
content.
see how well rehearsal's going.
Useful rehearsal.
It's still a bit like that today, actually. So
Oddly enough.
Nothing's changed. Oh, wait, is that Jason? I'm going to see him with
there's
Showtime.
Me on a screen.
There he is,
Who
in
you
a
casting
suit
with?
in
Oh,
Dubai.
D-Man.
Yeah, you like that? The sun had gone down, so,
Was this when Halvo was doing his English accent, or was
that was his American accent era, I thought.
He had both. He could actually go between
there's the
two.
general
This
Messioso.
is Messioso. Check out Cajun B, Dupree, Device. They're all shouting at him because he doesn't know how to observe. I think there's no music here.
Olaf?
Hang on.
Again with TSM.
Was Messioso observing? I don't
It looks like he's
remember.
observing right now, so.
I think maybe he was just he was on the ref PC and he happened to be pressing the buttons. Was this during your observer arc, or you'd finished observing at this point? Yeah,
I was still observing, yeah. I was an observer at this event.
Oh, sweet. Olaf and Carrigan.
cool.
Yeah,
Everyone.
That's the truth.
I was the
guess.
observer for Freya's game, Freya's moment.
Wow, that's cool.
Actually.
The way you know is because it quickly switched to Crims before
Yeah,
he even got the
that's a
first
bus
kill
ride
and
right
caught
there.
all
Yeah,
of
that's
them.
enough of that.
If that were Rush, you would have to wait for the replay to see it though.
He's not even here to defend
Yeah, still
himself.
taking
Yeah,
stuff.
but we're fine. Chev is here, so
No.
he catches all the
Well,
Yanko's protege.
zero bias whatsoever right there. Maybe we'll see Chev making it onto the couch someday as well, the full arc. But we have one for Jason, another Cologne throwback perhaps?
Sure, yeah. Cologne's wonderful. I just like this one for the thought and the planning and the preparation that had to go into it for this to actually occur, this moment in time. Because this isn't like a rent-free bad, this is like a rent-free good. Like when you need to think of something that makes you smile.
Of course,
Yeah,
you've
you
gone
remind
for the
yourself
good.
of this
Yeah,
This has to be Shara
We have to
then.
roll the clip to really show it off. But Yeah, I just think someone really had to put some effort into pulling.
I think we're
in
in for a surprise in this one. I think, and it's going to be
right now. The
just,
plane is like it's circling.
There we go, Jason. So what's happening here, Jason?
There we go. That would be a gigantic dildo that Olaf Meister is giving a high five to. And like I just
he didn't even realize.
I just imagine like someone woke up one day and was like, I'm going to bring a dildo into Cologne and I'm going to fight my way to the front of this line and I'm just going to stick it out there into the open. I got a brave getting past security.
Can I task you something?
How do you get past security with a massive
Hide it in your
dildo?
pants.
It's Germany, man. It's fine.
So, Jason, you're here with us to the end of the end of Pro League.
I am.
Could I task you with, because it's streamer Olaf now, could I task you with getting an interview with Olaf about that moment?
Yeah, I can do
Just that moment.
Just the moment.
And how he felt,
Sure.
how he's been
Would you like
shaped
this
as
to be a live interview or like a pre-recorded?
If you could do it live, that'd be great.
Okay.
But anything that you can produce to the show, I would love it. I'd love to hear what Olaf's
I
thinking.
think even saw JW going behind him, right, and then smiling because he saw
knew what was coming.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a wonderful moment in the history of Counter-Strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
That lives in your head rent-free. You just think of that every now and again.
Yeah, man. When you're in a bad mood, you need a little pick-me-up in the day.
Oh man,
I love how he got the best
this family
player.
life is hard, but
Olaf still
high five that dildo in Cologne, man. So yeah.
I hope it was new. I hope it was brand new.
No, don't go
Well, now
there.
you've taken it down a dark path.
I hadn't thought about that angle of it yet, but you do bring up a good point.
Come on, everyone. You
that's
thought
why
about
you
it.
have
Even
the
if it
hand
wasn't new,
sanitizer on
I
the
hope it
deck.
was washed.
All the time.
But yeah, I'm glad that that was the year where Olaf was the best player in the world, right? So you got the #1 CS player in the world to
Maybe that was why.
high five your dildo. So maybe that will go down for a good price.
Hope you framed it.
I wonder what happened to that.
Yeah.
I wonder where it is. What do you think it is right now?
So if you were the person that got Olaf to high five your dildo,
us
Jason would
know.
like to purchase that one.
Give us
There
an
you go.
update. Give us an update on what you've done with it since then.
Oh dear. Okay.
All right. Well, that's Jason's.
This moment might live rent-free in my head.
Everyone's been laughing. Everyone's having a good time. It's done its job.
A slightly X-rated one from Jason,
Yeah.
but Yanko, you've got one for us as well. Nice little throwback to your rent-free moment. What have
Yanko
you
has
got?
so many rent-free moments in that head of his.
Oh, look at him.
Maybe we'll even get some.
He's in his head right
he's had
now.
a flashback. Yeah, he's having flashbacks.
It is a flashback.
I imagine. Oh.
He's the only man.
Oh.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, I'll watch this all day long though. We can.
It was, but it's one of the most.
You just like the cast. I watch it for different reasons.
One of the most entertaining games of Counter-Strike of all time.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember sitting in the living room with my dad watching this one, and this was like the first time I got my parents to really get hyped about CS.
Well, your parents were hyped with this.
Yeah, they were.
That's pretty cool.
The best part about this in the context of Yanko is that we had to be down at that desk at 14 to
11.
7, 8, 9, something. We had to sit in that crowd through that entire comeback and all the overtimes after the fact. The Yanko
And
just
it's
being miserable.
me, Jason, Sean Gares.
It's insufferable at that point for you,
And
isn't it?
Richard, who's sort of just cheering for
Richard just
Cloud9.
wants the Americans to win in the final for the show,
because
right?
he's on the American hype train, I guess, at that point. And I'm there. I just want my boy to win the major, right, and lift the trophy. I mean, they were the best team at the time. They were a massive favorite in the game. They're
Well, they
leading.
weren't the best team at the time, were
And
they?
then you watched, and that round as well, it wasn't like a bad call. It was just a couple of things going wrong.
Sure.
And a little bit of time wasted, right? And it just goes into
So
OT
specifically in that final, what are a couple of the moments that sort of live rent-free? Is it the Nico in Banana kind of gets behind them in the smoke and they walk past him?
There was that round. There was also in this particular round, it's the call is good. You could see they're out position, but Olaf pushes B a little bit too quickly through the smoke. He dies. And then by the time they're coming back, also Guardian, I think, has a smoke. He smokes CT instead of just trying to smoke first boxes or somewhere inside so they could plant in the smoke and he could just take CT with the AWP. But I mean, in that moment, those are such details where you can't realistically expect.
But it does
people.
really live rent-free.
There was also the fact that Nico is on top of first holding Stewie and he has the first bullet on him, but he doesn't hit the headshot really. He hits him in the shoulder or something. So he could have even gotten Stewie and the bomb would have gone down. There was Guardian in a 2v2. He had an AWP behind triple and just does nothing really with it. That was actually the last round that Cloud9 won the game. I feel like FaZe should have won and should have gone into another overtime, but
I think like Skadoodle won like a 1v2 in that comeback as well. Tarek had like a 1v2 or 1v3 somewhere in the A bomb site in that round as well. Like that.
Tarek having big moment. Jesus Christ.
He
also
won the MVP for the major.
In-game leader.
For me,
he was the in-game leader.
For
and
me,
MVP,
it's like
right?
how different could Rico's career have been in terms of team accolades, like if they won that trophy. Because you saw, like, right now, after winning Katowice, in Cologne, it's a different player and it's a different story. And that FaZe team lost so many weird games, like the Fnatic one in Katowice. Right after this, a couple of months later, like, if they don't lose that final where Flusha just breaks out a classic Flusha performance in the grand final, right? They win the first Grand Slam ever. They lost to Big somehow in the semifinal of Cologne. And they lost to NIP in Oakland in 2017, the Res tournament. The one good tournament that Lil had.
I think Nico's career lives rent-free in Yanko's
Yeah,
head.
you've had a couple.
think
I'd say a couple, at least 10 moments you've had to live through.
If we look back in the sort of history of that final as well, it was obviously massive in the moment, but now you look back, you have players like Guardian, who never won a major, now Nico, never won a major in CSGO. It's kind of crazy that, you know, you look back at that as North America's only... Yeah, Skadoodle won one, you know? It's just crazy how much impact that final had.
Dinko, I think we need to chill on the PTSD for...
All right, okay. So I have one more, and it's another color.
We're going to have to put that on hold. Because we've got some more important people that we need to be checking in with. Machine, you've got some very special guests over there for a post-veto clarity. What you got for us?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah, we're doing it live, baby. We're doing it live. I've got Carrigan on one side. Hello. I've got Dexter on the other.
Also, hello.
Wow, look at us go. Yeah, and the buzzers work. Thank you, Carrigan. Chris, I want to... Oh, hang on a second.
It's fine. It works. It works. It's just because I was faster.
Yeah, he was too quick. Okay, so just to explain how this works, you've got 120 seconds, 5 questions, and today we have got ourselves a banger. I reckon this is going to be a good one in the server and right here, right now, guys. So, you ready?
Yes.
Yep. Fingers are on buzzers. Your first question. Time starts now. How many nationalities are represented by your opponent on the server? Chris.
On the server, 6.
How the bloody hell would that be possible?
Oh, with coach as well.
With coach as well?
Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
On the server?
On the server. You even asked on the server. What is this?
I'm going to have to pass it over. I'm going to be a pedant. I'm Chris. I'm sorry.
So I have to guess how many we are?
Time start. No, your opponent.
Do I need to buzz?
You don't even have to buzz.
Okay, 5.
Boom. Point to Carrigan. 1-0 to Carrigan. Up next, who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
I can't remember yours.
Me? No. Rops.
That is correct. Back in January of 2022. 1-1.
You took him from Mouse.
Yeah,
that's
one
unfair,
too.
Christian.
Yeah, that is not fair. Third question. Who is your opponent's highest rated player in the last 3 months? Carrigan.
Roy.
I'm afraid that's not correct. I'm passing it over.
Affer.
Oh, that is correct. Well, that's yours. Hang on. What's your opponent's?
Rops.
Wow, you said it both. Yeah, that's double points, basically. Yeah, you got your opponent's answer right as well. So that makes us 2-1. Carrigan, you've got to come back here, man. Who is your opponent's current world ranking? What is would make more sense.
5.
That is incorrect, according to HLTV.
Can I guess that then?
Yeah, what's theirs?
Okay, ours is 6.
Yeah.
And theirs is 11.
No, that's not correct. But so now I can't give either points. Do you want to have another go? Oh, he's
was he right about this? I took that point away.
Yeah. Okay, right. Well, we'll call it 2-1 as we come into this question. Who won the last time you played each other?
Like individually?
Ooh, you played each other.
Yeah, Fnatic and FaZe.
Well, yeah, you two. These two human beings right here.
Okay.
Fuck.
Don't look at me. I'm not giving you any clues, man.
Text on. Mao's won over FaZe in 3-map series. That's right. Congratulations, 2-2. And we need to do a separating rock, paper, scissors, as is custom. Are you ready? Please step into the center of the arena. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, and on the third we go. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh, Dexter takes it, ladies and gentlemen. You're champion.
That's a lie.
Of post-veto clarity. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it, and good luck in the game. Let's go back to the desk.
How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling okay.
Not thank you?
Not really, no. Kind of shit, but it's alright.
I mean, I'm cool with him role-playing a North American persona, just as long as he doesn't frag like a North American offer.
You should choose me because I'm really beautiful. And I think that's important, being beautiful.
How you feeling, man?
The winner in post-veto clarity,
Yes.
but is he going to be the winner inside the server
Talk
today?
about living rent-free and got Harry in a maid outfit.
Yeah, right. We didn't have to. We definitely didn't have to pay for that one. Well, I wrote those questions, so I want to make sure that I. Where did I mess this up? I did have what is your opponent's current world ranking? Okay, fair enough. I thought I miswrote it for Alex there. It's fine.
okay.
I just wanted to check.
Sometimes you read things that aren't real.
Yeah, and I suck
It
at reading.
happens.
I was just checking here with my handiwork that is all done precisely. So
Maybe you didn't do
It's
your.
fine, Chad, it's
maybe
fine.
you
I
should
was
also write
under
the
pump.
questions post veto
I was
and
under
not.
the pump, man. I was under pressure. It was a lot going on, Yank. I'm sorry. I let you down.
It's fine. It happens to everyone.
It was pre-veto confusion.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. Dinko, you have a rent-free moment.
Yeah, it's the last
We'll get
one.
back to it. Yeah. Sorry, we had to
It's another Cologne throwback.
off.
Cologne had a lot of moments, it would seem, but this one I think everyone will look back on with fond memories, and it's kind of a magic trick, a disappearance of sorts coming in from Shara. So there was one time where he's just kind of walking back through the stage, and I don't know, maybe he led to some innovation in stage design because there was a clear flaw inside of the stage. And
Or
it
lack
was,
thereof,
Here it
Dinko.
is, right here. He just takes the walk and goes to the Shadow Realm.
I love how his teammates are just looking as well.
one's giving him a hand.
They just walk off and
everyone
leave him
laughing.
there.
Oh, ha ha ha! Hilarious.
He's just
Our
gone.
teammate, as we're about to play a stage
Has anybody
match.
seen Shara since?
We should have interviewed Blade about this.
Dude, this is so unreasonable.
So what's the team? World Edit, Waylander, Blade, Shara, and Bondic?
None of those guys you want as your teammate.
Can we show?
What a team that
Who's the
was.
fifth?
You said 6 guys.
Blade, Shara, Waylander, World Edit,
And
Bondic.
That's 5.
Well, no, I think Markelov was in
Is
there.
Markelov?
Actually, Markelov at the
It
front.
could be Markelov.
Markelov's at the front.
There's
Yes.
Markelov.
Right? So Shara
That's
falls.
Waylander at the front. Then
Markelov laughs at him.
Okay, so no Bondic.
No Bondic.
No Bondic. All right, that's
no
fine.
Bondic in this
All
one.
right. Well,
It's so ridiculous.
these things are going to happen.
Not see it.
You know, there was nearly one of these happened again, and it was to Axel. And as he was at one of the We Play events back in, say, 2019, it was the first sort of We Play event they ran in CS, and Axel is doing a handshake, and then he falls off the stage down behind this sort of train setup they had, and Shiro tries to catch him and sprains Axel's wrist. So he turns up to the next event and he has like a full supportive thing around his wrist, and nearly one of the best riflers' wrists nearly got destroyed as he fell off the stage.
I have to say, this is an interesting choice, Dinko. I thought you would go for like, oh captain.
Yeah, that is a
those
classic.
moments
Or some of
I
your,
kind
like-
of put in the memory hole, actually.
But I feel like you've been already, soaking up Jason's way of thinking about life, so you did something that makes you
It was
laugh.
funny,
Exactly.
yeah.
Just like that oh captain thing makes me laugh every time I see
Thank
it.
you, Yanko.
We did have a member of Talon once pull something similar as well. I won't name names. We did have a Dallas after party one year where ESL got us a nice big
What a
spread
time.
of Texas barbecue, and a member of Talent fills his plate up, pulled pork, baby back ribs, cornbread, turns around,
you
full
can call
plate
a
of
member of
barbecue, takes
He's
a
doing Rainbow
step,
Six now, I think.
takes a step
He's doing
into the
whatever someone will
pool,
give him.
falls face first into the pool.
It was so. It was
funny.
He had his phone in his pocket as well, I think.
Brand new iPhone, brand new Yeezys,
poor
cornbread
Blue.
floating in the pool. Everyone from ESL, all the executives, all the salespeople, all the professional players turn around to the big splash, and it's just him in a pool, food everywhere.
Poor Blue, man.
And the briskets went to the bottom.
The brisket sank.
Was that during the spring break? Dallas
Yes.
we had?
That was spring break Dallas.
Dallas.
Yeah.
That was the
Spring
best. It wasn't
break.
actually spring break. I don't even know what time of year it was, but that was Dallas where this is back, and this is a great segue to where we are right now. This was back when we had accelerated schedules, so that clowns didn't have to sit and juggle for hours at a time. And the matches just kept on rolling, and we were finished by 4 p.m. every day. Just every day.
It was the magical tournament where every series was a 2-0.
and
with
that's where we learned.
accelerated
That's where we
schedule.
learned the league ups know how to party.
Yes.
Yeah.
We figured it out there.
Yeah, we worked it
Dinko,
out.
you unlocked a moment in my head that I wish I had footage of. It is somewhere. Speaking of getting injured at work, Cadian once hit me in the face with a microphone on my second ever event. He went like this after the interview,
guy.
Ooh, right in my face. Yeah.
Did he
It really
apologize?
hurt. Yes, and then I had to do the next interview with him where he qualified. This is when he played for Rogue.
Oh.
For the first time he qualified for the major in like a few years.
Yes.
He was bawling his eyes out. Producers had the idea of me wearing a bicycle helmet, like a full-on motorcycle helmet. Cadian's crying. I'm just there trying to be like,
funny.
good vibes, man. Yeah, no.
We have to have footage of that.
It must be somewhere.
That's
It
great.
must
That sounds
be
there's a hard
somewhere.
drive somewhere with
I'd
that.
love to see that.
We got to find it.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shout out Cadian one time. Thanks, man.
Well, won't be back for this season.
Won't have to worry about getting hit in the face with the microphone
it's
this
going to be a
time.
safe place for the playoffs.
Yeah, put on that
Feeling
motorcycle helmet. No issues.
I'm hearing that Harry and Hugo are ready.
Okay.
With something. I think it's to do with skins.
No, of course.
Of course.
What are we
Look
looking
at Harry.
for?
I see his inventory from here.
It's
There's like 100 knives.
Harry the degenerate.
No, look, the way I was thinking about it, I opened the show today talking about the skin changes that have happened, right? And I was in two minds about it because some skins have gotten better, some skins have gotten worse. But then I started thinking, I don't care about all skins. I just care about mine.
Yeah.
And I haven't looked
Fair
at them
enough.
yet. I haven't looked at my skins. So I figured,
he's really
why don't
serious.
we turn this into a bit and we can just go through mine and
live
Hugo's skins
reveal.
right now and
It's a
see if
nice
we got the
flex.
upgrade or the downgrade.
I'm going to add a lot of context to your inventory, Harry. You even made me trade back your Karambit today. You made,
Of course I did.
You asked
I'm
for a
following up with all the
refund.
skins. You
So
feel me?
you better put up, not shut up. Show us what you've got.
Yeah, come round.
'Cause you've unboxed a lot of nice skins across the years.
I have unboxed quite
Harry,
a few
have you
knives.
unboxed any more knives
About
in the
five,
past couple of days?
Yeah,
About
I
five
unboxed.
approach.
I unboxed the Karambit last night, but it was
How?
Wait,
really?
terrible.
You
but
sold it immediately?
It was so bad.
one?
Karambit Blue Water.
Shut up.
Get out.
Oh,
don't need.
hard
Right.
life.
So come take a gander, Hugo.
Yeah, I'm looking.
So let's start off with this. So in CS:GO, this knife of mine, this butterfly knife Gamma Doppler, it was kind of ugly. If I'm being honest,
Oh.
it was kind of ugly.
Oh.
It was cool to own.
Gamma Doppler was
but it was.
ugly.
Well, come on, man. I'm not like trying to.
No, sorry,
I'm just.
go ahead.
We're looking at how the
Show
skins
us.
have changed.
Hurry up,
So
Harry.
here we are now. And this,
this
I
different?
think, this is so much nicer.
Yeah,
It's
the
got this
blue, it's
little
like
bit
turquoise.
of blue in there, this turquoise.
It's got that
got a little
Wagyu
bit
marbling.
It's got a
Dude.
little reptilian vibe to it.
Yeah, it's kind of, so this green on the handles was always really intense, and that hasn't really changed, but the actual like marbling up on the top has, and this is way nicer now. So this is a 10 out of 10, I would
I'm loving
say.
that. Good upgrade.
I'm very...
The green got very green, didn't it? What phase is your bayonet Doppler, though? Because, no, you were going to it. Your phase.
yeah. This is actually
Phase
Alex
2?
Machine Richardson.
Oh.
Doppler. He doesn't know I have this, but here it is, making a surprise appearance.
Is that a phase 2? Because some went pink. Is that pink? Would you call that pink?
I think when he gave it to me, this was a phase 2.
Wait, can you explain for me what does phase
There are
like
4
with these
phases.
phases?
Yeah, so there's like 4 phases to the different Doppler knives, and it's like phase 1 through 4. And
that's how 4 works.
Yeah, that's how that works. So there you go.
Great count.
But what's the difference between 1 and 4?
Well, there's a first, there's a second.
So they're all a little bit different depending on what Doppler, because there's like Gamma Doppler, which has its own set of phases, and then there's just regular Doppler.
Give us the
But to
example
my-
with this regular Doppler.
Okay, so
What
this
is
is a phase 2. Now in
so
CS:GO,
it's pink.
this has like a kind of mixture of blue and like a twinge of the pink in it, and it's more about the percentages. I don't know exactly. I think it's like a 60-40 split thereabouts between the two. Whereas right now, like it's got this crazy pink going through it. Usually this is a bit more, I would say, red. Not like red, I don't know. Maybe that's the color. Red.
Purple?
You
I
feeling
would go with the purple.
Yeah.
I would go with the purple.
So now it's a lot more pink.
Fusion.
This is very different. We can keep going because I'm not super familiar with that knife. That's not mine.
Marble fade. Never been a big fan of these, but Valve did have a fiddle, didn't they?
I didn't like marble fades, but I got to say,
This?
I think they look kind of clean now.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want it, Harry, I'll have it.
You'll have
Oh,
this
it's probably
one.
not his, knowing Harry.
No. This one is. I
last week,
unboxed
Harry,
it.
right?
I unboxed this last week. Yeah.
very nice.
This is
How
Chad.
many
You want this
boxes
one?
do you open, you degenerate?
He's got a bad habit.
Chad, do you want this one?
If it's yeah, why
Never
not?
donate
All
to
right,
me a
nice.
knife.
There we go.
Harry is very generous.
Wait, is that how this works? Can I have one?
Are these lens or
No, this was an
donations,
option.
Harry?
So look, now we have, this one hasn't
Yeah,
really changed.
nice,
This is kind of exactly the same. Honestly, this is identical to the CS:GO
And this is the
version.
one I gave you back today.
Yeah, so this now,
Semi-different.
right, this is looking emerald AF. And that's a big deal because the emerald is super expensive.
But will
right?
that
It's kind of
devalue
top of the
emeralds?
range.
Where do they look
Well,
better?
so this is why I think they have to change it because this looks like this was a phase 4, which
Yeah.
is like pretty damn green,
Okay.
but like not
Oh
emerald
yeah, it was
green,
darker
right?
green. This is very light now.
And now it's like really, really green to the point where I would say this looks like an emerald. And
So
that's
what's-
problematic because the emerald is
Yeah.
worth about 10 times
Yes.
the regular value of these knives.
What's
Did
the
you
difference?
unbox this one
Wait,
as well,
so
Harry?
doesn't that make it good
He did unbox
problematic?
Well, not Not really, because now everyone, because these are way more common than emeralds, which is why emeralds are worth more, right? So now everyone has the super rare one.
Well, and
if you had the emerald, now your one is actually not an
So instead of bringing it all up to $10,000, it brings them all back down.
Yeah, it probably brings them all down.
So what phase is this?
Yeah, what phase is
This
Gamma
is phase
Doppler?
4
Versus your
originally.
other Gamma Doppler?
Versus the this one was a phase, I think, 3.
So emerald is which phase?
Emerald is its own phase.
Oh,
it's none.
Wow,
it's
so
actually
there's not 4
outside.
phases. There's
it's
4
it's
phases
a
in
special
emerald.
Not
category.
convoluting at all.
What's a sapphire then?
That's
That
like
is emerald, or
from
is
the
that-
Doppler, not Gamma Doppler. So
Okay.
it's emerald from Gamma Doppler,
Yeah.
and then
you have the ruby as
sapphire
well, right?
ruby
Yeah.
from Doppler.
Okay, what about your
Two
M9
ends of the
bayonet at the
spectrum.
end? I have that, so wait,
So this
we'll
one,
hold that one
yeah,
off.
yeah, we'll hold that. Okay,
It's
that's
just
fine.
more red.
This one looks really
Oh,
nice.
what phase
now.
is that? It's
This
bloody
was
lovely.
I think this was phase 4 again.
Okay.
But now it almost has a fire and ice quality, which is
yeah.
another bit of.
and fire.
Yeah, this is like a whole other term actually.
That's a
Angus. So
marble fade
Fire and
term?
ice is like
That's a Game of Thrones
the
sequel.
split between the blue and the
Yeah.
red. But this one has like a weird red vein in the center. So I actually think this looks fire as hell.
I was going to go more like galaxy, outer space than
Yeah.
fire
Yeah.
and ice. Yeah,
No,
I
but-
love Jason's contributions. He's
No,
coming
I'm
with the
actually really
fuchsia,
liking
He's
Jason.
coming with the
This is
galaxy.
good.
He's had a lot of colors that I've not heard of today.
Lastly, we can go to the fade. So this is the Talon.
Oh, that looks good.
This looks nice.
Yeah.
All
What
right.
percent is this fade? Because
This
I learned
is-
about this one by my
Yeah,
own.
this is a 99% fade. Or no,
Oh.
98%
Yeah,
fade.
you wanna
It's-
see a 99%?
it's,
Come around
well,
here,
hang on.
Harry.
No, actually, I don't want to see a
Oh,
99%
he set that
up.
fade.
You do.
99 is actually less desirable
Oh.
than 98.
Really?
But
Why
yeah,
is
yeah.
that?
Because 98% has 1% pink, whereas yours will have 0% pink because it's 1%
check
extra
that.
faded up.
Well,
I'm
Harry,
fairly
yours is one of the
certain.
best
At least
fades
that's how it is on
on the
knives.
market, right?
That
Like-
sounded made up. That explanation.
No, dude, I'm telling you,
I'm not
there's
sure.
so much science going into these skins, Jason. It's terrifying, man. I couldn't even know all the numbers. We can have a look at some of the guns as well. Like this is the Fire Serpent. These were looking really washed out at first. I still think it looks kind of washed out, honestly, compared to the Go version.
Do you have vibrance on at all?
I don't think so. I don't think I do.
All right.
But yeah, no, this normally, I guess, is like a little more colorful, but it's popping more than it was on early CS2, so I'm big into that. Then you got like the Asimovs. These have basically always looked fine.
All
No
right,
one
the
really
question,
cares.
do you think the Asimov actually looks much better battle scarred
The black scope.
than
Oh,
the
dude, I actually
factory
really
new?
do like the battle scarred Asimovs. I think out of all the battle scarred takes on skins, these are the easiest one to drive it home on because you do get a difference in the scope on some of the battle scarred ones, and that looks cool when you got like the all black scope. I'll show these off, and then we can go to Hugo and have a look at his quick. But this was my commemorative Deagle from the FaZe Spirit Antwerp
Oh, that was a
game.
great semi-final.
And so this Hugo actually got me this because he's really cute. He bought this. This is souvenir, and then I went and put a Carrigan sticker on it, and I called it "Long Live the King." So that's a nice little homage to Carrigan.
It's good to be the king.
Yeah, and then this was my one from the Furia Na'Vi game back in Rio, which was awesome. So they're my commemorative skins.
Little keepsakes.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's
something.
cute.
You know, may as well.
Wow.
Hugo, let's go around to
Okay,
you.
yeah,
Let's take a look. See what
Hugo
your.
has
But we were
Sick
talking
commemorative
the you know.
Oh, he's gonna
commemorative
blow me
skin.
out the water with
Yeah.
his commemorative
He is,
skin,
he
man.
is.
I'm fucked.
We
This is
can't
it.
all have 12 knives, but I also bought this. This is the number one minimal wear float in the game for souvenir from this match.
Can you explain float briefly in case anyone don't know?
Lower number equal better, cleaner, less blemishes, less marks, less. You know, sometimes you'll see a skin.
Yeah, so it's
that's-
tied to the wear.
Yes, sometimes you'll see a skin that has a little bit like dirt or it's like scratched off. That means it has a lower float or a higher float, I guess, in that case. So lower float equals better. This is number one minimal wear float for souvenir AK, or at least it was when I bought it. This is from the FaZe Spirit Antwerp game, obviously a legendary game, especially for us. It was good fun. And this looks, some skins have had a glow up in CS2, as we've already been discussing. This has had quite the glow up, and not just in value, but in look as well. The gold looks fantastic, Harry. What do
And
you
the
make of that?
stickers, I think the stickers have gotten quite good for the most part. I think some of the older ones are a little scarier because, you know, you're changing like very sacred stickers at that point.
Yeah.
But no, I like these. I like the way the gold kind of, all blends in nice
gold,
on the
gold
AK.
is
Gold
pretty.
on gold, man. What's better
Gold
than
on gold.
that?
Happy with that. And I've also got this AWP, right?
All right, you
bought
straight
this-
flexing now. Look at this.
When the early beta dropped, I checked out the fades in game, and I realized like these are better in CS2 than they are in CS:GO. So I went and made a safe investment, a healthy, risky investment into an AWP fade. I actually think this is 96%.
This is not financial
fade.
advice.
This is not financial advice. This is just gambling, as we all love it. But it's Valve sanctioned gambling. I'll have you know.
Okay.
So this is my AWP
He's
fade.
dug a hole
And remember
for himself.
to gamble responsibly.
Oh dear.
Well, no one go
Valve-sanctioned
watch that.
gambling now.
No one go watch that CS:GO skit. This is the AWP.
Panicking now. Keyboard moving more than normal.
Stop.
This is the AWP.
This is the AWP. This is the AWP.
This is the AWP.
This is the AWP.
I
I don't
like
really
the
have
stickers.
that much. Thank you, Freya. I do also like this.
Show us your knives, Hugo.
My knives, they're not that impressive, Dinko.
Yeah, they are.
I've got
Pretty
this.
cool.
This is it's clean.
It's red?
It's not. It is red.
I call
That's
that
the
a
colours
Tuesday
for
night
Jason.
unbox right there.
Tuesday night unbox. And this, I actually really like the black lamb.
That
but
one was
it's,
way
that's
better.
sweet. I like
It's
this.
not
one.
too
Oh,
bad.
that actually does look really good on
it does look
CS2.
sexy, doesn't it? And I bought 2 more skins for Source 2 specifically. So let's
All
try
right,
and-
he's
let's
pulling
try
up
and-
with the
Tell us the story about the Vulcan as well in a minute.
the Vulcan. Oh, Harry bought me that.
Yeah, there you go. Buying each other gifts.
Yeah, we do
Yeah,
buy
they are
each other
sweet,
little
yeah.
gifts. We're
Yeah,
very
but-
cute
This is
like
nice.
that.
He
you know?
bought you a souvenir AK, and you bought him just a standard Vulcan.
Not
Well, yeah,
even
but
Star
hang on.
Trek.
There was a bit of backstory
The
here.
price-
we
the
hadn't
price
really,
was pretty
we
similar,
hadn't really bought each other skins before, and one day Hugo was just sat there going, "Man, I really wish I had a Vulcan, man." And this was before he had the Arabesque, and so I
Yeah.
was like,
Oops.
"Hugo, check your inv. You do have a Vulcan." And there you go. What a great.
When you
man.
guys were buying these skins, did you get to a point where you were hovering over that purchase button and being like, "Are we at this stage yet?"
Yeah, true. Well, we haven't.
Yeah, I think we've been
we're
at that stage for a little while.
Yeah, you're cute, Harry.
I think also because, Dinko's watching this and we heard he's watched a lot of these moments. I wouldn't suggest you buy Jason stuff because he's not like these two. He goes through his partners.
Yeah, look, if you buy something for Jason, don't expect Jason to buy anything for you.
Jason
Make
loves you and leaves you.
Make sure that you are giving the love, not expecting to get it back. It's in the
I
same fashion.
I feel like I'm taking
Jason,
shots.
it was
that-
my birthday last week.
I just get the vibe that
I'd
Jason,
really like a karambit. Just wanted a
nor
karambit.
Dinko.
Harry's got
Daddy.
5, so talk to him.
Anyway, sorry guys.
I just
Harry's got a zing.
I really get the vibe that Jason nor Dinko would like buy sandwiches for someone else or maybe like look to help out in that regard. So.
Why are you doing this, Harry?
Funny you should mention this,
3 moments
Harry.
was last segment, man.
Well, we'll close this out with a couple more.
Yeah,
'Cause
go on.
The emeralds, the sapphires, the
Yeah,
greens,
get your
the
emeralds
turquoise, they're
out,
all-
lad.
Right here. This is pretty sexy. Price has also gone up. Again, this is not
I like
financial
the
advice.
Mr. Chiefs on it
Yes.
as well.
That came when I bought it. I'm not going to scratch them off. They're pretty nice. And I have one more, the Orc Carved Jade, a low, a blue. It's a blue, Harry, but
It's a blue, but it's a nice
bloody
blue.
nice
and
blue.
damn, you love it when you get a nice blue.
a nice blue.
That's green.
not blue.
Kind of
They
sick
mean,
blue.
It's in a blue
Rarity.
rarity.
the tier of skin. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't
Can
worry,
I
you're not
ask-
colorblind.
Can I ask a question, gentlemen, just
Yes.
quickly? Hugo,
Yeah.
can you show us what CT and T model you have equipped, and maybe we can get the people at home using the
Ooh,
hashtag.
That's a good question. I've got a Daryl, a loudmouth Daryl.
loudmouth bloody
Here's my
Daryl.
collection right now. A bloody loudmouth Daryl. He's got some great lines such as Chad, what was your famous line? Your famous Daryl line?
Crikey, the bloody dingo got
Yeah, that's the
C4.
one. Something like that. Fucking plant the bomb, mate.
Give us your best
Nadine.
rickshaw. It's going to
Lieutenant
blow,
Rickshaw.
Hugo.
Well, they actually removed the get
I know
out
they did,
command
but
in
send it back.
CS2. But if you were ever in CSGO and you had Lieutenant Rickshaw and you wrote get out in console, he would give you something like a, get back! Something like that. I don't know if that
was
really got
really
picked
good.
up.
That's, yeah.
He has
That
it
was
on screens.
accurate.
I think you should still do it in Go, so do that while you can. And I'm not playing this one, Chad, who is known for being very green on Ancient. If you're an Ancient player, which we
Oh,
are,
dear.
and you want to be very green.
Oh, that's another referee
The
moment for me. Is when
B-Squadron
Alex
officer.
played the first ever Ancient match. It was a show match at
Oh,
ESL.
yeah.
I think it was DreamHack Masters.
Yeah.
And Alex played the green skin on Ancient.
He did.
And,
That's so
against the walls.
slimy. That's
I
very.
respect it. Anything
See,
to win.
I have the exact same agents as Hugo equipped because, as usual, we do everything together and
Right.
in tandem.
You are
on
the
this
same
one.
person.
So yeah, we do actually have exactly the same. So that kind of draws an end to that.
That's awesome. So if people could
Yeah.
use the hashtag ESL Pro League and let us know what those agent skins say about those two. Because I feel there's something tied to it. People who use the green on Ancient, scumbags.
I don't do it.
Scumbags.
It's not okay.
I would never do it.
The white-faced Daryl on one of the maps where like Vertigo.
He's
you know,
just a bougie pick.
We look. Come on now, guys.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
There are actually players out there that they just like a skin and they put it on and they don't think what it does on each map.
That's not true.
Can I?
Prove it, Yanko. That's not true.
I'm one of them.
Are you
picked
still
the
there?
one with the watch. I think
We're
it's
here.
Yeah.
Can I pick your brain as to what cases are the best? You know, if
Hell yeah.
one was to open
Ah,
the
here we
case,
go. The Valve sanctioned gambling.
Here we
what
go.
case should
blood
be
is pumping.
open?
For me, it's as simple as this. There's
Here we
really,
go.
there's really two cases.
This is not
or
financial advice.
Or two brands of cases you want to look to get into, right? And that's the Gamma cases or the Chroma cases, either from
Wait,
that
which
collection.
chroma though?
Honestly,
One, two, any-
honestly, basically any of them are
Okay.
fine. You still have the chance to get from those two collections. You can get the Emerald, the Sapphire, and the Ruby from just unboxing those cases. You can also get some wild extra ones, but really they're like the big ticket items. And
Okay.
if
Can you tell us a little bit about account being unlocked days? You know, when
Okay,
Yes,
right, yeah. So
yes.
I have this theory. Now,
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Valve as to whether or not this was a real thing, and they laughed, thinking I was joking, and then I was like, no, come on now. Like, and they said, no, this isn't how it happens. But this is my hunch. I think when you unbox one knife, you know, you just keep going because there's more knives to come, you know? Your account has been unlocked. Gabe has let you do it, man.
Not financial advice.
He's unlocked
Not financial
them.
advice.
So whenever I unbox one, I'll always call Hugo up and I'll say, Hugo, man, my account's unlocked. And then he knows that a big night is coming.
But to be fair, it does work for Harry.
I actually don't get it because I don't unbox a lot of cases because I'm not an absolute madman like you are, and I invest wiser. But maybe I don't because you've unboxed how many knives? 100 knives? Not that many.
No, probably like
50 knives.
Probably like 50, 60.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What? That's insane.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at how much you've spent, Harry? Have
That's
you
a great
looked on
question.
your Steam?
Yeah. No, we don't talk
Don't
about
like
that. That's
that.
fine.
We don't
You
talk
know,
about that.
Maybe I'll break even if I get one of these
just
big
gotta
ones
cash out,
like
man.
an
You
emerald.
gotta cash out.
Well,
Harry,
you know,
you're
we'll see.
unlocked. Keep going.
I nearly unlocked. I gotta keep going.
And you know what? For you guys at home, if you've ever wondered how Harry affords to unbox all these cases, turns out he has a second job.
He's so broken.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned.
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So, there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Matt. Okay, well, Matt. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
Can we just get a round of applause?
Yeah, great stuff. Very good stuff. Good stuff.
Dude, Alex is great.
Alex absolutely destroyed that.
There he is.
Take a bow, Alex. Take a bow.
Incredible acting, incredible scripting from Harry. He really made cringe humor work.
Incredible turnaround time.
Yes.
You filmed that yesterday.
Yeah, well, you know.
That's insane.
What could you say, man? Give us a couple of hours. We'll make some stuff. It's kind of cool.
Well, you got to get back in the lab now. Get back cooking.
Are we doing an episode 2? Not 2.
Yeah, we need to write one. That's kind of step 1, I think. But yeah, I'll get on it.
Nice.
Hugo probably help me. Freya, you're going to be in it. Jason, there might even be room for you.
Great.
It's kind of sick, Harry. You've actually just made The Office, but Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's kind of sick. I mean, everyone's been saying for ages we should just do The Office.
Well, because it's really, it's really easy to make The Office, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I think you can just show up and freestyle it on the day.
It was either that or a sequel to Lord of the Flies. So
we'd already tried that last season, and we were unable to stick the script in.
Dude, can we do Lord of the Rings next? I think Yanko could be our resident expert here.
Hugo could be Gollum.
Definitely.
You know,
Hugo's Gollum.
I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. Sorry,
that's
pretty good. About as much as I got.
Oh my god.
Dink was just trying to get that off of him because he knew.
Yeah, true. The Rat King,
just trying
the Goblin King.
throw it to someone else.
Hey, he's not seen it either.
Henry and Hugo haven't seen Lord of the Rings. Henry and Hugo.
No, actually, me and Henry, this is weird, me and Henry have both seen the first one.
Which makes even less sense. Who gets one episode into the Lord of the
It was good. It was good. It wasn't
and then decides yeah, actually, I've had my fill. That's quite enough for me.
3 hours.
Gondor, Mordor, nah, none of that shit. What? It's insane.
All the battles, not interesting.
He quit before Helm's Deep.
Before there was really anything happening. They were just kind of walking in the first one. It's like the start, man. But yeah, anyway, we'll fix that.
Yeah,
we'll remedy that, Hugo.
You know, if
that was your leg, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Thank God.
Somewhere.
Sorry, yeah. No, I just got worried that I reached over and started patting Dink.
Don't worry, man. We're good.
This couch is tight.
We've been filling now for over an hour.
I think it's time to maybe go to a break.
Yeah,
Just
Jamie,
to
yeah.
let all of this dissipate. Thank you very much, Harry, for everything.
Yeah, I know.
Just all of it. We're going to be back
Frodo and
with
Sam.
Counter-Strike after this.
2024.
It's FaZe versus Fnatic after this.
For them.
He does it so well. Everybody, with everyone. Look, again. Again? The fuck? He's so good. It's so good.
Vanquish the negative.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Dopeness. Fire! My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Coming from the Thunderdome like Mad Max in a black hat, carrying a black cat. They swear they bullets pow, but I feel like they go pat pat. We running the same race, but I bet I lap cats. I'm a lab rat, you a lap cat. I'm a rap cat, a trap cat, and I backpack. I eat suckers for breakfast, and you looking like a flapjack. I be doing voodoo that voodoo make.
My name is Russell Twists Van Dolken. I play for FaZe Clan, and I have been camping before. I was like still a kid and a very big gamer, so camping was not so enjoyable to leave home. But once I was actually camping, it was actually enjoyable.
I have been camping, but that's a very long time since that. I like it, but I'm getting a little bit older where it's not so much fun maybe.
I think Kerrigan's role on a campsite, probably just leading. He would definitely want that role, just to tell people what to do, to fetch him things. Yeah, I think that would. I think he would want to keep his captain role then for sure.
I think to make everything safe for our campfire to still be alive, I will be the leader of the pack and try to delegate the jobs to different people and just chill them.
Knowing Robin, he probably would be like, fuck these guys, I'm gonna go create my own tent and everything and just like go camp on his own probably. He'd probably get away from us.
For Rain, I think there's only one option for him, that's building and making sure we have roof where we're living. His strength will be lifting the heavy stuff. If there would come a bear around the corner, we could use him to scare the bear away.
The strongest trait about our team still is our mentality and how we approach the game.
FaZe Clan is the best campers of this group because we've been together the longest. We know each other inside and outside the game, deeper than you actually know.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
And things about to get real deep here in Malta because it's FaZe versus Fnatic. Both teams starting off with W's yesterday and the opportunity to make it to the playoffs if they get a W again today.
Why does Roy look so crazy in that picture?
His character.
Is I the only one who noticed that? Why does he look so insane? He's got his eyes wide open.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens when you look at Roy. More often than not, actually. He has that look in his eye, doesn't he? He's going to tear you
ready to crit all that space.
From the two crazy guys to the two calmer guys of the team, though. Crimson
Chill vibes. All the different vibe checks in this one. Gentlemen, I want to cast your minds back to yesterday when I asked some of you, I'm looking at you, Dinko, for a hot take. You gave me the most lukewarm take ever. I don't even think it was a take that you gave me. You said a team would win, maybe. I said...
What was it even about? It's that memorable, huh?
Yeah, it really lived in my head then. I said that Fnatic are going to win this group.
Ooh.
And I believe that so much so that I painted this here rock.
That's pretty good.
With the Fnatic logo on it. Yep, all my handiwork. Nothing to do with player management at all.
Well,
you impressed with that?
Yeah, that is.
That's a cool rock.
Look at that. That is quite an accurate depiction of the Fnatic
Look,
logo as well.
Dinko, Jason, I know that you guys are new around here, but that's good for us. That we're in Team Counter. That's great for us. That's good news. So you guys should be a lot happier. Can you try again, Freya? Can you pull the rock out? Try it one more time.
All right. Okay.
I just want to say the rock was never shown in my direction.
Wait, hold up. We'll try it again. Pretend you haven't seen the rock yet. You ready?
Jason. I believe in Fnatic so much that I painted this here rock, which means we get a badge, Jason.
Oh my God, did you do that freehand?
Yes.
That's incredible. Look at the colors.
Right?
That's a beautiful contrast.
Wow, Freya,
yours,
that's
Freya.
absolutely fantastic. I love
and you're
how
saying you did
silver
that
it is on the
yourself
edges
and no one
too.
else did it to claim the badge for you? You're saying the player management have got a badge for them?
No,
for Team
for
PM?
us.
And is that a Maltese rock? That's
It really
rare
is.
It looks like you've
Crystal.
taken it off the kitchen counter.
There is a little bit of shiny in there.
Yeah, a little bit of shiny.
Can I slide in? Because I did something as well.
Do you have something to say about the rock as well?
Nothing about the rock.
Okay.
I built something this morning because last night we finished, right? And Fnatic versus Imperial was on the B stream and it went to 3 maps. And I kind of sat down in my computer chair after being here all day and I kind of let the day wash over me and I let the Counter-Strike kind of allow it to show me what it wanted to show me.
Sponges washed?
And round 30, round 30 of the game is where I really enjoyed my time. Okay, so we'll kick this off.
You said you had a deep emotional connection.
I really loved this round. Like just this, it got me
hooked in. It made you feel things.
So we've got it's round 30. Okay, this is where things start to get weird in a game of Counter-Strike. Now Roy, he's not having the best time over towards Yard, making space. Phelps is having his way with him here. So for Dexter, in-game leading on the Fnatic side, he's openers. They're not finding the space, the kills he needs. He's having to be the puppet master. So early call, smoke wall, nice and quick. They get down secret, but you're going to see here in a moment's time, Mr. Afro, last man, will not be able to make it down. So at this point, has to pause behind red. Has a little investigation. Oh, the smoke's fading. At this point, there's going to be a fake call. Dexter on the roof, 2 Molotovs in his hands. He's got old mate Mezzi towards lobby as well. Look at this camera work. Bang! Top side's being faked out. Rotation, it hasn't moved. Still 2 players towards A. You've got Bolt's backside. You've got Vinny up in the rafters. They're chilling. It's like, it's a fake. It's not coming our way. Remember, round bloody 30. Pressure on. It's overtime or it's a round win. 3 guys come down secret. They get spotted. Joda sees him in the door. He's calling. The bomb's coming under. 25 seconds. Rotations in. 2 players down ramp. Now 3 players from Imperial committed towards the lower side. Dexter coming out squeaky with Mezzi. They get the kill on Bolt. They're calling the rotation. Up the vent. We're going A. It's round 30. There's 20 seconds left. Right now, just 1 man they have to deal with. 1 man they have to get past. There's this perfect rotation. This perfect bloody call. They're making their way in. And Vinny happens. The pressure on. He has to stand up. The newly appointed in-game leader, 18, 17. He has to buy time. Vinny with the triple kill. He makes it happen. He keeps on playing hard and Vinny buys even more time. Look at this. Not over peaking. Not stepping out of the line. And Vinny buys so much time. Phelps comes through. They win round 30. They take it to overtime. Imperial end up losing, but it was a really good call from Dexter up until Vinny happened. So yeah, that was
amazing.
I was in
that energy.
Yeah.
I was on that.
I felt things too.
I was on that roller coaster.
That's what I felt yesterday while watching.
Sure.
So I'm done now. Sorry, guys. Back to the segment.
No, that was excellent.
Fantastic work, Chad.
Well done.
Well done, Chad.
Felt
Thanks,
like a
guys.
live cast.
Thanks. Thanks.
We've got some movie makers among us.
We do.
I swear to God.
There's some talent in this room.
I heard we even have a special guest for the cast. I won't reveal it yet, but maybe Mr. Richardson should know that he's hiding around the corner by the booth. So maybe we can get him in a moment as well.
Yeah.
A player for the cast this early in the week, Freya.
Unheard of.
Rare.
Very rare. A
Who's
rare
qualified?
sighting. A rare unboxing, this player.
You're sticking with your Fnatic winning the group today as well?
Yeah, I mean, I've got to do it for the UK one.
Sure.
Mezzi's been tearing up a new one.
Yeah.
Absolutely love seeing that. I don't know how they're going to fare against FaZe because I feel like, we saw two faces of FaZe yesterday. One very close map, one not so.
Yeah, it started to get out of hand the sort of later stages, but they closed it out. Strong start on the first map of play, but that second map, it was smooth sailing for FaZe. Rops is on another level. If he can keep that up from today into from yesterday, I feel like FaZe have a big advantage with this guy just playing the way he is. I don't think there's anybody that comes close to matching him.
Hunting for like a 4th EPL MVP wouldn't be a bad showing for Rops. And that's the thing. I'm not even worried about FaZe from yesterday in the sense of like, oh yeah, they went 30 rounds against 9Z. We know 9Z have been grinding. And on top of that, even Carrigan said in the post-match that, yeah, it felt like they had a good read. They prepped for us. It was 9Z's pick. Picking Nuke against FaZe is so ballsy. They do it. They start T-side. They have a really good, game in a really good game on Nuke. But obviously there's data there for FaZe. And FaZe, yeah, they've been in a tumultuous time. But this side of the player break, we haven't seen, for me, I haven't seen enough to be worried about them. Yeah, they went out in the groups of Cologne, but who did they lose to? They lost to G2, the winner of the tournament. They lost to Na'Vi. Okay, a shaky game that maybe they shouldn't have been overtime. But ultimately, this side of the player break, even though the mindset of FaZe might be under question, the results for me haven't been. This will be a big answer today.
Yeah, no chance for FaZe or Fnatic for that matter to be making it to the playoffs if they net a W in this. I do see our very special guest sitting down over there, but you've got to wait just a moment to find out who it is. Come back after this break.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
My name's Mezzi, play for Fnatic, and no, I've never been to a summer camp before. If I was to go camping with my teammates, I think I'd have to trust Dexter the most. The short time we've had with like the new players, I think Dexter's come across like the most intelligent at least. I think he seems to know like a lot about everything.
Hello, my name's Dexter. I play for Fnatic, and I've never been to a summer camp. If I was alone in the wilderness, I would bring a knife, a flint, and a tent. If I got dumped in the woods, I would say myself that would survive the longest. Everyone else would just die of thirst and hunger within minutes. If we were having like a meal around together, then I would say myself, I would be cooking for everyone.
I don't think Roy would be bringing too much, apart from the atmosphere side of things. I would say Crims would probably make the best roasted marshmallows, just because I think he's very particular and like specific about how he likes things.
The big goals for Fnatic for EPL right now would just be playoffs. I think our group isn't too difficult compared to other ones.
Fnatic are the best campers of the group because we've got the experience, got the old guys. I think we're we're the oldest team in CS at the moment. Somehow we make changes and get even older. So I don't know how that worked out, but you can definitely work well in the group stages and to really push forward and into the playoffs.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
right, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. A special guest so early in the week. What a gift, JL, giving us his free time.
I didn't expect to be here so fast.
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
Not bad, yeah. 2 days of play, locked in for the playoffs, 2 days off. We've managed to steal JL, at least for this map between FaZe and Fnatic. Got Chatty B as well for all of that analytical insight, picking the brain of an active professional player.
Ask him the questions I wish I had the answer to these days. So look, we got Ancient Map number 1. This one has been picked by Fnatic, I do believe, with Inferno coming up next. And I want to make sure I have that right, because I was just taking a look at Fnatic's record. Yeah, Fnatic picked Ancient. The last 2 outings for Fnatic have been losses against Sprout and Gamer Legion. So when you see that, JO, you think they're on a losing streak on the map. Why are they picking it into FaZe? Is it a FaZe weakness at the moment?
I think there's a certain kind of thing that teams do. They lose a map, and they try to fix it, improve it, make it better and better.
Okay, so you think they've been working on a lot in this lab for Mr. Fnatic?
100%.
All right, well, pistol round underway here. Got a molly, couple smokes, couple of flashes, and this is going to be towards A, and FaZe have started 4 players A. This is worst case scenario for Fnatic here.
So often we're seeing pistol rounds with people walking into stacks, these anti-strats, and Ropsy's taking fights. He's not expecting so many bodies. It could be the bait they needed. Flash was good, but there's no frags back. Advantage Fnatic. Is their commitment coming? Util out of their hands. Brokey trying to stand on his box and deliver. Still no lethality. There it goes. And now the wall comes tumbling down on the CT side. 3 in quick succession as Fnatic have taken this pistol by force. Unless Twister's got more of that in the tank, it's going to be near impossible with his HP as it is. Overlooks Mezzy and Fnatic, despite running into the stack.
Yeah, it's interesting because with Rop so aggressive, and he's the player that dies, you think it lures them in as the A anchor, but with so many bodies there, no real resistance from FaZe. I guess they're not expecting so much util on the pistol?
Could be, but there were 3 more players on site. I mean, if Rob hits his first shot, it's good. He kills, goes back. Then there's 1 more player, Brokey from Temple coming out big box. Then they have kind of a crossfire. But Robs didn't hit and Brokey didn't hit. No one hit.
Feels pretty miserable if you're Carrigan there as well and you come up with the pistol. It's the right call. They come into the stack and you have the bodies there and you just can't get it done. So this is where Counter-Strike comes down to hitting the shots.
Here comes my ignorance in Counter-Strike. No SMGs, very light nades. Is this not risky up against Deegs? You're just backing yourself, backing your aim?
Going into cave without utility could be a dangerous thing. It's a good trade.
Yeah, fair enough. They've got themselves a 4v4.
You are right, not to see a single SMG here at all. So if you are expecting the force by sure, but somebody to have a few more nades or to go in first to try and make that space. So everybody upgrading into these rifles. Another kill on the play for Afro. Just a little bit of liquid damage done. Oh, and well, we have some yelling on our side of the fence here. 9Z taking on Imperial. You can check out all that action on the B stream. Twitch.tv/ESLCSB, brought to you by Barnoff and Hawker. As this one
is brought to you by Machine, Sponge, and JL.
There it is.
He's ready, boys.
Yeah, the legend.
Broadcast ready. Yeah. Well, this hasn't been too much of a problem then. I mean, but 3 AK-47s is a little unique coming into that second round, as well as with 2 Galils partnered up with it.
It started off dangerous, but they seem to have no problem. I think FaZe did a little bit of 1v1 peeking too much. In these sort of rounds, you want to double up with your teammate.
The penny's just dropped here for me. I'm going to ask JL so many questions about this bloody B bomb site. And also on Apex, you guys played it a lot. You're one of the first teams I saw who were doing this real poppy B lane explo into the site. So you're doing the cave smoke, the pillar molly, the deep smoke. I don't know if you guys were the first to layer in that extra molly that bounces off the wall, but you guys used that to great success. Something that I really liked in your team was the pacing that you would use on this very map. And you were the B long holder for a period of time?
Yes.
That's not an easy position, mate.
It's really hard. If you get flashed or the T's expect you there, you pretty much cannot win the fight.
There's one of the things as well where a lot of your teammates are focused mid and cave, and you as an extremity player here, this is you essentially giving up the bomb site if you just give up that fight, because everybody else gets caught off by the util, right?
Yes, that's a lot of pressure. If you don't have support, I don't recommend you taking the fight, but of course you have to do something. You cannot just let them walk into site. It's really hard to retake B site.
But the thing is, I always opt to block with the molly so they can't get to this position. I call it beehive. I don't know what you guys call it, so that it means that I can flash somebody to peek and don't have to worry about this position late. But if you burn your molly insta, you've burnt your molly insta.
I actually sometimes like to bait people to go there and just go and clear him, because he has nowhere to go. I have further angle. He cannot see me, I just kill him.
Okay, all right. There's a cheeky little tip I might have to pull into the gameplay.
Yeah. Write that one down.
All right, well, another one of these.
There's a lot of energy in that one,
yeah,
isn't there?
And I'm surprised. Look. Oh dear.
Yeah, dude. I hear malice in there.
Well, Zach used to coach 9Z for a period of time. Like there's a lot on the line in that one. Gawlers will be licking his chops right now. He's going to have some entertainment on the menu this evening.
If I were the enemy team, I would be scared.
Yeah, I'm quaking in my boots right now. They got loads of time, but they're all just running on into Donut. This is Dexter leading the front of the pack. Brokey's got a good angle. It's been overlooked here if he catches the timing. This could be Deagle. Headshots first is good onto Dexter. A second better from Brokey as he slowed him down. Fnatic, they need frags back. Twist's already boosted up, does find another. Carrigan, he gives it up. Crims will find it. Maybe this round is still on for Fnatic. It's awkward now. You know Twist was towards A main side. They've reboosted up one.
Huge crossfire going on here on A side.
Yeah, how are you supposed to break this? Ah, that's not bad. Smoke CT. Molly Temple and isolate these jewels. No, but Rain's through. Rain is through. He's got an opportunity and he profits up to Crimson. The clutch, he's looking the wrong way. FaZe Clan on just pistols and led by Brokey.
What a round.
Felt rushed there coming out of Donut as well. When
there was so much time.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure what the intuition was to rush that call. And also when you have the in-game leader at the front, it tells me that one thing, he doesn't necessarily love the pacing of his team. You know, it's one of these, hey, look, I'll take the space and then you guys can either trade me or filter in behind. So that is quite misplayed from Fnatic, and now their buy is rough around the edges, a MAC-10 and a Deagle. So less than ideal. I can't quite put my finger on that one.
This is aggressive. This is hyper-aggressive.
Not against Messi, though.
That's interesting. Before the smoke drop timing as well. That's another one of those duels that it's less than a 50-50, but you're hoping that the T's aren't braving the flames.
Brokey might get another. This could be real easy for an equalizer. Dexter just walking in. Yeah, it's fine. It's just a slight fumble of the flash there. Still holding the ramp line, so he has the info. And the bomb's on Royce. So Afro and him, they're miles away from that pack, walking into a wide open A site. What do we do now? So in the comms, soon enough, they're going to be saying A is quiet.
But by the time they get back there, they probably have the information that they're either whipping up B or A. But it's most likely A because they have B control.
And they were running water. This is going to be heard, right? Rob should be able to call this. He's definitely hearing this.
There's not much they can do. Yeah, they're locked out.
Well, now they know that they know. And they're charging it anyway. Rain has managed to get himself into Donut, but smoked off. Mezzi masking the strafe. That's cool. Gets himself boosted up to contest A main. The spray's not connecting. Bomb down thanks to Afro. And it's Crims onto Robs. Fnatic fighting back immediately.
They're not ready for this.
Second flank. Oh my god.
Flanks on flanks. Oh, he was ready, but a Mezzi spray. Change the Z to an S. As there's FaZe 2-2. Tied it all right back up.
It was really a nice round by FaZe. It was great proactivity. They cleared middle, they cleared the highway, and all that's left is their grouping A. So they had double flank, double donut, and it's hard.
They sprung into action so quickly to get that info, right? Like it was, you could see on the minimap, there was like 3 mid, 2 coming out cave immediately. It's either the round is over from a fight, or we've got the info where they're going.
Yes, and if they do fight, there's 4 people fighting them.
Right.
Do you play more default these days, JL, in Na'Vi than you did in Apex?
I think we do kind of a lot defaults in both teams.
Okay, all right. I thought that Apex, just watching when you guys would play it, was a bit more, definitely not spawn-based, but I felt like you guys would use pace to punish more.
Yes.
And whereas I think Na'Vi can do that. It's just I don't think it is necessarily something that is as comfortable.
Yes, we have to be masters in our own positions, in Na'Vi at least.
Is that a harder approach to the game, do you think? More responsibility on you as an individual in that regard then?
Yes, 100%. I mean, on Inferno, it's either play Banana, and if you lose Banana, it's my fault. And not by the people who are supporting me or helping me.
So is that that's kind of a very clear, outlined responsibility?
Yes.
In the sense that, when this is not working, we know who to come to address it.
I should find the solution all the time, and I could get some help, but it's at the end of the day, it's all on me.
Okay. Interesting. What's your favorite position with all of that said?
Probably Anubis.
Yeah?
Both CT and T side. I play Anubis mid-CT.
Oh, that's a lot of responsibility.
I love that position.
Okay.
Here's one of these B pops. A little bit different. It's a long smoke. It's like a pillar molly lined up as well. Cave harass from Rain is going to be well noted. Mid control taken for Fnatic. So at one point, they will be under pressure from the jump up and the swing from either side. But 2 players cave. This is looking good for FaZe. Rain, if he wins this first fight, Brokey's here to help with the second.
Rain loves his position, and he demonstrates that comfort with 1.5. Doesn't find the full double onto Dexter.
Ooh, don't peek Afro. They can see your head.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bait that tucking in tight, right?
Yes.
But you notice they have Carrigan playing more of this position, as opposed to... hold up.
Not
Rops.
quite.
No.
Rops the AWPer. Double AWP's now exposed. Afro walking in. This is Carrigan holding this position. We discussed how difficult it can be. Now he has to contest the smoke. Oh, ahead of the smoke is one. Afro punished for his overextension.
Double up retake though. It's gonna be tough.
Very, very true. And that's if they get the bomb down. Now that smoke is only up for another 10 seconds. And Mezzi holding short side. They've lost one. Missed shot from the AWP. Mezzi in the clutch. Maybe he can get that bomb down now. There is two rotating into him. Going for that fake out. This is the first isolating duel. Carrigan sticking out, but wins the duel. Triple kill from the in-game leader.
Well, would you have played it like that as the B anchor there, JL? Would you have done a Carrigan-esque maneuver?
I actually think he played really well there. He killed one, was hiding, and then killed the bomb planter. It's a perfect play. It's as long as you kill the first guy, you've done your job.
Was it just a spam?
Yeah.
Here, the bomb plant.
I love the angle that he's holding there around that angle, because it's one of those positions for the T's when they scale up. They know they have to respect deep long, right? They have to worry about that entire side, but they're also worried about somebody swinging short or cave at any moment. It's such a tricky position as the T's scaling up, especially without you two. But it's about abusing that, right? So,
Broky's brave, no? Taking that forward position against what could have been a Desert Eagle to the face.
This is an eco loss into 4 straight rounds for FaZe. So if we're talking about a momentum shifter, that eco has left its mark.
True. Rob's on that AWP and nice find onto the thigh of Dexter. They have gotten this boost off, so perhaps there's an element of surprise in the comms. I say that as Twist is there. Yeah, just clears it out. Does lose his life, and hold on. They've lost the AWP's Temple AWP as well.
Scary now.
Very.
Afro has the AWP.
Oh, we know what Afro can do with this signature weapon. Bomb retrieval's not easy. Parkour required. Crims has picked it up now. That's audible. Okay, Carrigan uses nearly all the magazine, but gets it done.
Rain wins.
The 1v3, and Afro can't connect the shot. So panic over, but you're right in terms of momentum shift. It's brutal. That's that third round of the game. That walking into Donut with 50 seconds on the clock. Dexter looking the wrong way as the double dig from Brokey came in, and it's been one-way traffic ever since.
It could be a scare round. Afro had the op. If he just isolates the fights 1 by 1, could be a 2 versus 2, 1 versus 2. But it's really hard to win around an A when you're at disadvantage. There's a lot of angles you cannot plant the bomb. You have to hunt the kills and go somewhere else.
I like the mindset of Carrigan there as well, and I know this is a call that we would critique if he pushed out and just got digged in the side of the head, but the confidence for him to take those fights, because something that happens is a lot of players, and this isn't at the top end of Counter-Strike, maybe in the pressure games or the pressure moments, but you lock up because the right thing to do is not give away the kill, it's play with your team. But sometimes the right thing to do is just push out and kill them, because at the end of the day, they don't have Kevlar, they have like lower weapons. You're walking on eggshells and you're giving space, you're giving opportunity because you're playing scared, and you never want that to happen.
Yes, and the T's expected the CTs to wait, to give them the plant, play a safe retake, and that's what the T's want. He wants to search with the AWP.
Got that AWP out for Afro now on a full buy.
This should be a B execute because of the double AWPs here, Alex, right? So they've just taken the timeout, they've just had a conversation. I imagine Keita saying, yo, if they're going to use this double AWP setup, let's try and make it difficult for them to retake, and let's try and remove the potency. So a long smoke, great. It will force the reposition of Brokey here.
So that is all by design. You force the AWPer off of long side, and then you go for a second wave. Look at them in the air. Molly into cave, locks that AWP in. Brokey trapped into the cave side. Roy advances up the ramp, looking to make space. Long smoke fades. Carrigan standing.
Good layering.
Passive. A lot of ground covered now for Fnatic. Going for that bomb plant. Double fight. Traded out 4-on-4. Awkward retake as discussed. Now the bomb will go down. Unspammable. Good positioning from Mezzi. Crims has ledge side. Rain rocking a hard place. I say that as perhaps he is that hard place. Roy's gone down. Now the late flank from Rops. Perhaps there's more to be said about this one after all. Crims, good timing on his fight. Takes down Brokey. Rain now feeling the scrutiny as well. Mezzi does manage to catch that cave fight, and Rops reveals his AWP on the late flank. There is very little time for this.
Crims has nades still.
Yeah, Rops has to hit them both, and just like that, Mezzi closes. Multi-kill from the Brit. Gets Fnatic back on the board.
But the layering that I mentioned there, I thought that was great, right?
That was really good.
Yeah, so they were scaling in as the long smoke starts to fade, so they have sight control. They even had mollies. If they wanted, they could have maybe mollied off deeper that side and scaled with it, but they understood that, hey, we want to play on the fade, take territory, because there's nothing worse than having short and long smoked and only having sight and ramp control. If they have all the other real estate, you can't play post plant.
You have to go deeper on B side. If the cities have retake nades, it's very hard to hold it.
Ooh, go off the flash.
Break round for FaZe here.
Pace change. Afro. Ooh. Got away from the first engagement.
Ooh. Look at the crim space.
Lot of space.
Imagine he walks through right now.
Has rotation covered off. Can hear everything. Brokey has to be scared. Afro coming too? Okay.
This could be gangster. We're going to get an AWP head-to-head as the first fight in the round. Afro, dead to Brokey. Pulls the trigger first, strong from the Latvian. Krim's maybe overlooked here as it's double cleared. Great awareness from FaZe Clan.
It felt like they had so much map control, but if you can't do anything with it, now a two-man disadvantage, this is extremely difficult for Fnatic to get back into. They've given up all the map space.
And once again, FaZe with the proactivity. 5 versus 3.
Which is, they become this kind of the shifting sands of Counter-Strike, right? This proactive CT sides. Do you think there is an evolution of that, where people are getting now punished for being proactive? And
not really. It's really hard to get punished for being proactive. But Twist, under pressure right now.
Yeah, he is. He's been Molotov'd out the smoke. Oh, doesn't guys his escape. So one back from Fnatic. Rob's playing the donut angle. Crossfires are established. Brokey poised with that AWP to collect another round. Good deep CT molly. Still though could overlook Rain. Oh, Robs! He still takes one. Cuts Roy out of the round. Dexter next on the naughty list from Rain. Tight on the angle, and Messi. Last one to be found, but FaZe Clan, their defense is looking solid here. Looking very, very potent to take themselves straight to the playoffs.
This is where people at home get fed up with me talking about the finances, JL, but I'm sure you'll be a man who would love to appreciate some of this. So let's take a look at Fnatic's cash situation. 5K on Messi, 4.5 on Dexter. Afro had 3.7 before he started to buy, and two of them were just like around that 3 to 2.5K mark. So with the loss bonus coming into the next, it's maxed out. Is this the decision you're making? You going for the half buy, the full buy?
I'd really love to see at least 2 AKs in there.
You think they could be a little bit more...
yes, more firepower. Right now it's a rush, but it's working out. Rob's almost caught out.
They're both low. They know what they've achieved. What's this? Oh my god, Messi jumps into Donut for one. That's a huge frag. It could be
Gotta
more.
hit this.
Yeah, Roy's let that go.
Oh no.
But Dexter.
Not bad. Finished off in the end. Body shots connecting. Roy very low though.
Afro's in temple.
And there's 3 CTs mid. If Dexter doesn't lose the bomb, if he doesn't lose the bomb... Ooh. Awkward. Very awkward. Dexter.
What?
Kill! Surely.
Oh my god.
He's dead.
But he got a good
Roy's
timing.
dead. At least they get the info without losing the bomb.
But Afro should work more right now, because they spotted the bomb in cave.
So what's his objective?
I don't know, go mid, try to fight someone in window.
Take some pressure off.
I like this hold from Dexter. Suddenly it becomes quite a valid...
I mean, if he dies, Afro's lurk is useless.
Right.
But he's dead.
Oh, he is so dead. Wow, lovely.
Rain is the king of cave. He knows all the angles.
So there's always like a right way to clear corners, and that was the right way. A kind of crouchy crab walk for that one.
I'll tell you a little secret. If you're further from a wall, you see the person that's closer to the wall. You see him way faster. So in this scenario, Dexter didn't even see him.
Because Rain was further away from the wall than Dexter was?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I need to start kind of being able to visualize that live.
It comes into some of the conversations when we're talking about, like when we say left eye or right eye peeking, and people are watching a guy close left eye jiggle next to a wall, right? These conversations come in like... Some of it's perspective-based, some of it is that left eye peeking.
The cameras just...
Yes, right. So we're going to stop with lefts or rights, or we're going to confuse myself here. We'll go around in circles. I might have to investigate what's going on with that B-string game.
I'm doing exactly the same thing.
There's only yelling really going from one side to the other, I think.
Yeah, but it's actually, I think we've heard it twice, and 90 of 2 rounds, so I think that might be a correlation.
Ooh, Kerrigan with the aggressive play.
Yeah, you'd love to see it. Ooh. It has cost him his life, and Rain, an equalizing frag. What a gift. Dexter thought he had space.
Because Robs died, no one expected Rain to be on A. Right. Because he's a cave player.
Yeah, you see Robs in the feed, that's why Dexter was going so quick?
Yes.
I thought he had a gap.
That was a game plan from FaZe.
Is that very frustrating in top-end Counter-Strike to die in those situations? Like,
no, you just say well played. They outplayed you.
Fair enough. Good attitude.
That's not bad for Brokey. Not an angle you see all too often, but not easy to get away from.
Nope.
Roy demonstrates that. Crims, lovely tap. Takes down Twist towards the back of B. He's cleared it out for Roy, and now a very, very difficult set of circumstances for Rain. He's already smoked off deep. Is he going to have to walk through it if he had the time? Crims on the other side.
What? Please.
Crims has got him, surely. Could have been very weird.
But it's Crims. We all know he's using bloody stretched black bars or something, right? Well, it wouldn't be stretched black bars, would it, chatted before my
stretched black bars?
Yeah, I was somewhere in the middle there.
Black bars, that would be a whole new world.
Well, remember we had Halzok doing that thing where it was like a picture in a picture type thing. It wasn't even black bars. It was
like the
it was a black box.
It just looked like this, like with the map up.
Oh, dear. All right, well, Fnatic, this is a decent place to be. Again, they still have the pressure on the FaZe finance. If they can just string another round together, so make it 2 consecutive, they haven't been able to do that since the pistol and the conversion, they can break FaZe's money and they can get themselves back into this game. FaZe will have to take an eco into the next, considering the loss bonus scenario. So again, a very important round for Fnatic.
I think Fnatic is getting a hold on about how FaZe is playing, because FaZe has been gambling a lot towards mid, high, would they be leaving A, leaving B, and right now it looked like there was a lot of space taking on A and B side and mid, and whoever gets the timing is probably going to win the round on the Fnatic side.
Okay. Well, I like the mid all in with the Tech 9s, but that's something that's a little bit more difficult to justify with full rifles. It's one of those plays that if you go, especially against a buy like this, then you give, if a 5-7's close mid, you give that a real opportunity to get into the round.
Yeah, but check this out. This is very clearly a call-off of the spawn, no? Mid space taken by Crim.
Brokey's going to flash out mid. They're going to push and try and fight on a timing.
I don't like those calls from teams.
What, straight off the spawn?
Yeah, I think it's a bit too gamblish.
Yeah, it's counting on a lot, and you don't know what you're up against yet.
And you got smoked off now. The CTs will clear middle, and they'll be like, oh, nothing mid. Where they can be? Behind the smoking A main.
And Rain's hearing nothing for B lane control. Players aren't normally the most secretive over here. You make a bit more noise, you spam, you throw some util. That's a great little nade. That was a flash, sorry.
Yeah,
would have been a great little nade.
Oi.
Dead.
That's with the bomb. He's ahead of the pack that far with the bomb.
Yeah, you've got that in-game lead at Brain.
Look at Carrigan though.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, well, so they are looking at Carrigan, don't worry. Full flashed off by Dexter, and it was worked out wonderfully for Fnatic.
I saw a world where he flicks that headshot.
But now they need to start hunting, right? They've already understood where at least one more player is. They know that Rain is a B player. They don't want to allow, well, at least I wouldn't want to allow an M4 and an AK coming through to what should be an eco with only a 1900 loss. You also don't want to sacrifice too much of your own economy here, but you've just given over a strong weapon and one that FaZe will have a field day with in the next.
But also if you play a spread out default on T side, what can one M4 and one AK do? If you find the guns on one side, you just react to the other one.
So that's where the CTs need to be quite creative early, look for a fight, and then stay ahead of you in the rotation. So one of the worst things that you see happen is, let's say the M4 goes towards B, and the AK goes towards A, and you get a kill towards B, and then they quickly run in towards A to try and take the space.
Right.
And then there's Rob smoking you down.
Oh, it's giving me shivers.
That's like when the scout tags happen, right? It's almost like you're sending them somewhere else into something equally as scary. Like it's pistols against a guy on 30 HP now. Anything can take him
There'll
down.
be rounds we cast now where I can see a team falling into that
The
trap.
fear
Not where they have no other options.
Yes.
By virtue of the way their opening round has started, they're walking in. They know they're walking into a stack. And there's nothing else you can do. It's just, that's when you know you've been gamed. You've been schooled. Boost.
This'll work.
I like this. Well,
it would have worked.
It would have worked, yeah. Rain's actually fired off a warning shot, doesn't find the head he was hoping for. Now, this is where you know where the rifle is.
We're still going.
And you still go in.
There's not much you can do. I've got one.
Unless you get spoke spammed.
Imagine one more.
Yeah. I mean, look at the damage. Where did Crimson's health just go? Dexter's gone next. Rain, the hero, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Crim's got caught walking through the smoke. It's up to Mezzy and Afro now. Fnatic's grip is slipping. There's only armor on Rain. It should be okay. Mezzy confirms it onto the first. Time ticking in their favor. No kit. Surely they're aware that it's unlikely that there's going to be a 5-second defuse. Time on their side. Forward position from Afro. Clears out the threatening rifle. Now Twist, last seen, picking up Crimson's rifle. Cleared out by Afro. And it's fine. Everything's fine.
It was a nice try, but it got dangerous.
It was a nice try. Very dangerous. For the FaZe clan, keeping them on their toes, even with just 2 saved rifles.
You would love to have just an easy round, though, wouldn't you? You alleviate a little bit of pressure, not have to worry about the comms being nuts and every second of this round still being intense.
Sometimes CS is just ruthless.
Yeah, I imagine your comms get pretty tense at times.
Yes.
No, but I feel like JL's got the social grace and charisma where even when it is intense, you're still sitting there cracking a joke, trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah, stay true to yourself.
Good lad, good lad. Well, Mezzy, he's just walked straight into Rops, and that is a nice opening for FaZe Clan. Couldn't ask for more.
I'm pretty sure that was a misread, or I'm not sure why we did that.
They had full mid control. Full mid control and just walked in towards A.
Nearly got another one there, Rops. He's got those 4 Ks. Why would you? You got an advantage.
It's Rops. He's not pushing that smoke, mate. Who are you talking about?
One of the greatest rifles on CSGO.
Of course, but you and I both know he's not pushing that smoke.
But imagine a world where he starts to do this stuff.
And then we would unleash the beast.
Yes.
But would we lose? Would we lose any of the mechanical Rops? That's the question you got to ask yourself, JL.
Or maybe would get an improvement.
I'm with you, all right?
What do you make of this as a kind of approach to the round, this like a double donut setup they're doing?
I think it's really good. Either way, one of them is getting a trade, or maybe a double kill.
Unless you somehow get attacked at exactly the same time, would be
really tough to do by terrorists.
Yeah, just like that. They can both focus on it. Trade.
Oh, it happened!
It happened!
No.
Dexter gets him. Rops doesn't trade. They got the slight. Brokey and Rain forced to retake now.
And they can still win the half.
This started with a Rops opening. This was a 4v5.
But it should be a save. The loss bonus hasn't built. Like, it's going to go into the last round. They get 2,900. They should save. If they both save, they can both drop a rifle or something close. In the last round, they can at least try and fight 4-8 phase. But again, this returns to the economy conversation. Fnatic battling back and forth. They didn't take control of the economy earlier in the game. FaZe held on, right? They just had by their fingertips. And then once the floodgates opened, we might even see 5 consecutive rounds into half-time.
I think Fnatic did a really good job with their economy. They always had 2-3 people alive, and they've been keeping control of that. But Roy, oh my god, he's on the hunt. He has nothing to lose. If he dies, they can still buy.
Oh, good awareness. 9C Imperial.
Didn't line up with our game with that yo. I think one round it probably will.
Yeah, one day. They are absolutely loving it.
He even got the entry kill. Damn.
So it was technically, 5v3. Then he got those 3 Fnatic frags. Back to back to back.
Is it an all-in again from FaZe, right? This is not a full purchase. They have, well, it is a full purchase. They've spent all their pennies, or as close to as they can. An MP9, a FAMAS, and 3 rifles. It's aggressive mid. They want this control. Crims has been getting a lot of space. He's forced off. Flashing back in for the fight. And look at the util exchange. Completely blind. Will get chunked on down to 72. But mission accomplished for FaZe. They have the mid control. They still have Carrigan in cave. He can also call that nobody's crossed towards heaven just yet. So a lot of space and info for FaZe in the early stages as Fnatic are just allowing this one to simmer in.
Right, so the call is now they could jump up, and that's exactly what they're doing. Afro's posted, though. I mean, Rain, this would be very brave. Doesn't want to give it away.
Moments before disaster?
Yeah, right.
It looks like he is going to come back for the peak. He just respoked middle.
It's surely tempting. It's so tempting.
He might do it on some kind of contact.
Yeah, if you had a flash. Twists doesn't have anything.
Yeah, and Rops is the only one within spawn.
Yeah. Hello, you're not going to see that, are you?
There's a chance. He sees him.
Oh, just the tip of Crim's head.
I'd rather die in this situation.
But look at Carrigan, the bodyguard.
Carrigan up against Roy, and a clean one on the MP9. FaZe a leg up in the round. Rain forward position, expecting contact, and he delivers the double. And that is a FaZe Clan round, clean as can be. FaZe take the lead on the half. We take our break. When we come back, we continue to take steps to lock in one of these 2 teams to the playoffs.
Canadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
8 to FaZe, 7 to Fnatic. First map of this brawl, a best of 3 between 2 of the favorites in the group. Group C, our 3rd week of Pro League Season 18. And we got the first half pretty damn inseparable. We saw a nice run from Fnatic to keep the scoreline competitive. 4 rounds consecutive towards the tail end of that first half. I'm Machine, and I'm joined by none other than Navi's JL, as well as, of course, Chatty B. Hi, we're inside the map. Help.
Hi, me JL
Get us
here.
out of here.
There's new spawns. This isn't the CS2 version. This is the CSGO version. We're embedded. You can come out of this wall. It's an Easter egg. It's great. It's nice in here. The weather's fine. Actually, it's getting a bit cold in the studio. That's why I have this on today.
It is chilly.
They've really started pumping the aircon. You've come at the right time. They're really pumping the aircon this week.
Do you think we're going to get another 4-on-4 in the pistol round? It was crazy last time.
They're going to fight mid. There's a flash at the ready.
Okay, Twist. Yeah, that P250's been set up for long-range engagements. The flash was there, but the double from Fnatic favors them. Extended by Afro. Just like that, Rain and Brokey got very little to do. A lot on their plate. First duel is found, but not clean from the Glock. Good work from Afro. Finds his second.
Brokey in the clutch, 1v4.
Yeah.
No armor.
How does he win it then?
Ooh, pick the fights 1 by 1.
Yeah.
But it's pretty hard to get them 1 by 1.
Yeah, good luck. Look at this mid setup.
They're ready to run through the smoke.
Don't even
There they
need it.
come. That's very well played.
Not even needed.
That for me, though.
I hate those pistols on Ancient.
Right.
It's 4v4 in middle. Not for me.
They even had the flash ready for that move, right? But it's also like, it's kind of in the sense of, surely they're not still going to just fight middle on the CT side, are they? Because you see the flash come in. That's prepped and ready for exactly that scenario. If you get mid control for free, and it's all right, then you maybe could layer the smoke, donut, they could try and go through red, or they could smoke red, try and go donut late. They clearly didn't want to contest straight away FaZe. Fnatic dictated the pistol. They've won both pistols now. And if they can convert here, that's both pistols with conversion. So a very good place to find themselves.
But it's a 4 by FaZe.
It's a fake by the looks of things.
Oh, yeah.
Bomb's in main.
You have to sell this fake, though.
Unless they show the bomb on twists, and then... No, never mind. I take it all back.
The fake has worked.
It's
Bomb side's clear.
very well. So
Crims is returning.
That's the spot there. Crims.
Crims is going to get his head knocked off in 4 seconds.
Oh, name's not bad, is it? Lands right on Twist's front door. Rops has got a lot of responsibility on this temple fight.
Off again.
They're all
Free
coming.
temple.
Surely this is a choke point. Deagles can shred. Donut, though, if they all have to be looking at Donut, if they can distract them. Roy's trying to kick up a fuss. Nice leaping MP9. Twist will finish the job. Roy and Mezzy. Solid work. Rain, those 17 frags and counting, finds himself an SMG. Trying to spam that defuse, forces him off. It hits the first shot. No way! No! Oh, God!
There was a chance.
A very real chance from Rain. That would have been one hell of a clutch. Once I saw him get off the bomb, I thought,
stuff.
No.
I can't believe he got off the bomb.
Yeah.
You thought there's more than enough bodyguards there to make that one possible, but Strife over towards that A side. Another plant. This has just kept things extremely tight. Without this plant and a few extra kills, I don't think we'd see another full FaZe reinvest. I still can't believe the fake pulled off so well.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Fnatic wanted to leave the site for retake, just in case.
Right.
And it worked because they had no front man on site.
Didn't lose anyone on the way in.
Well, Fnatic, they have done the same again. Pistol, conversion, and this time it's a juicier looking force buy. They lost to an eco 3rd round first half.
They almost have a better buy.
Oh, look at that. Aggression straight out of the gates. Messi's just charging at him. He leaves with 2. And Twist accelerating, charging, trying to catch Afro. And a beautiful headshot from the Canadian has gotten them into the site.
This is winnable.
It certainly is.
Ooh, I'd like him to go a little bit more forward. Needs to get some space.
Yeah, Cave's an uncertainty. Long, also unknown right now. Molly into Cave might give him a sound cue.
Yeah, it's shallow. You would love that to have been a bit deeper from Carrigan.
He's gotten off the bomb, but he's caught immediately by that Cave player. And yeah, just the one from Twist. Well played by Fnatic. Triple from Twist, the only one contributing. But you've got to talk about that Mezzy push. Was that by virtue of just calling for it off the start? I want to disrupt. I want that whatever FaZe's plans are to be in the bin.
It's really hard to call this out of situation because you need to get the donut player ready to flash for you or the B player. And I think it was the donut player who flashed for him. And it was a set round before.
Yeah, just like that.
But
Straight
it was
off the
great
rip.
shots. Insta-kills.
They're able to buy again with the loss bonus here, FaZe.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Keep losing. And
still have rifles.
With each loss, their buy has been improving.
So let's see if they can go again. Just a lick of util. Brokey looking for the heads-up fight. Nothing offered early. A deep molly as well. How deep is it? Yeah, perfect. You want that one landing elbow. Flushes him all the way back. They get this full mid control in stages. So it wasn't rushed. It wasn't immediate. They just make sure they mitigate the risk, take the time, and now they still will be able to mantle up and grab this B lane control. But if you're FaZe and you don't come in with a lot of utility, you're kind of happy that they're burning all of this early. They can only sit around for so long, and if you're counting the smokes, you'll know that they only have a few left, and I think that few is just one.
It's going to be really hard. I mean, FaZe doesn't have a lot of util as well. But I wonder what what is their approach to late rounds on Ancient?
It's pretty standard right now. They haven't opted for anything out of the box. Roy on the jiggle will call if anything crosses red, so they can maintain this 3B setup for now. There are flashes for flash picks, so the longer Fnatic can wait before they have to use them, the better. But the pressure is coming.
Double cave setup.
Timing! The timing!
He knows where they are!
He lost one more. Oh,
he does now. Roy. Forced into the fight. Blocked
Oh,
by teammates.
no.
It's messy from Fnatic. And Crims, he stands and delivers an incredible frag onto the bomb carrier. That really makes things awkward now for FaZe. With 30 seconds left, they have to flush him out. Rob's coming in from A main side. Support from Rain. Catches the red room aggress. Crims anticipating the clear from Rob's. A great headshot. Now down. Twist trying to get the bomb in. Smoke on CT. Bomb will go down. They know Rain was ledge side.
Such a problem.
But they're going to go donut anyway. He lets him through. Twist confirms. They're occupying it and he's giving it up. Gives them the frag. What's Rain supposed to do now? Oh, he's a dead man. Knife out just like that. Fnatic gifted in 11th.
Yeah, okay. If Twist could have gotten to any other position that was possible, it could have all been fine.
Yes.
I didn't mind Rain letting them past. They were obviously going to try and isolate that fight. Twist just has to live.
So do you think that is maybe just a miscommunication or not an efficient enough communication of they could be donut, they could be donut?
I don't think it's a miscommunication. I think Twist even took the fight. He swung from main towards donut.
Right.
But CTs were just... they had no idea where Rain was. He could have been back CT, maybe back towards A main.
Yeah, because he'd taken that ledge fight a while ago. He could have started being, anywhere.
And if Twist survives, it's a possible 1v1, 2v2.
Wow, this is an A rush. A straight A rush with AK-47s. The smokes are in, and the whole site now occupied apart from one. Crims removes one. Prong, Carrigan gone. Bomb in. Afro, how good's your lineup through that smoke? Can't find the angle. Safe plant in.
This should be a save.
You'd think I've done enough.
They have 2 smokes. A few flashes. Did 3 in the main.
Problem is both the smokes are donut. You're going for it now.
That was a bad one.
That's a problem. 3 A main. Boost, I guess, is the difference of the angle.
Come on now.
Okay, Twist is saving them here. Takes both jewels necessary. FaZe should have it unless they can't find him in the smoke. He's holding it. They'll find him eventually. And a nice and important round found. Another high-impact frag from Twist. He's got 18 frags, top of the tables with Rain now.
The redemption.
Yeah, just like that.
Round.
If that was a second later, I would have argued the bomb would have gone off and they would have lost everything. Yeah. So they're very lucky to carry the AWP and an AK through because it would have just been the win bonus as opposed to the loss bonus. And then Fnatic's forced by now with only the 1400 might have stood a bit of a better chance. So a very important round from Twists.
Great shots.
What a call out of FaZe. Charging straight in A main. And oh, that's a good one from Robs.
Tight angle as well that he opted for that little jiggle. That's Robs in a nutshell, isn't it?
He knows all these little angles.
The pixels. He's got the pixel inspector.
Can I ask you this, mate? Because back in my day, when we didn't have to keep concentration for 1 minute and 55 seconds. And that's not only because the round time was 1 minute and 45 seconds at the time. It was because the game was definitely nowhere as complex in terms of the approach. How do you keep the focus for the whole round? I'm playing pugs and stuff. I'm losing my mind.
I'm not going to lie. There are moments in the game where I just get smoked off for like 45 seconds. And I'm just chilling. I don't know.
Just daydreaming, oh yeah, hanging out, okay. So you're picking your moments.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
You cannot be focused 100% all the time.
It's so intense with all like the jiggles into the angles, all the crosshair placement. When you see it by the top level players like yourself, it's a marvel to watch.
Sometimes you see players go closer to the monitor when they're about to fight or have an engagement.
Yeah, it's like that, to kind of turning it...
Sitting up straight, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of there's a physical action when the focus has been lifted. Hey, Crims is hanging out. maybe he's going to find himself
I think Brook is going to get into a hell of a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, that's a nice little treat for the next round, Crims. If you can find it.
I don't think Brokey clears this. No chance.
What? Why?
I don't know.
The caster's curse. I'm sorry, Crims. I'm sorry.
You see, this with great microphone comes great power and responsibility.
I guess, well, who do you want to play more, FaZe or Fnatic?
I'd like to play FaZe because right now, I myself individually, I'm 1-1 against them. I've lost with Apex to FaZe, but we won with Navi against FaZe.
Okay, so you want you got a little mental best of three.
Yes.
All right.
The best of three within the best of threes.
Yeah, right.
Which will continue for the history of your professional career.
I mean, Navi versus FaZe is just a monumental game.
Yeah, well, people love... Look, that's the thing. And there are certain teams who have these explosive styles of players. G2 is another great example of that, who you just love watching in the server because of... Well, I want to say what's possible, but what possible is the impossible, right? The stuff that we don't expect to happen, the mental moments that make exciting and entertaining Counter-Strike. And there's suddenly become a long list of teams who can offer that up.
I like to watch Simple's games sometimes. You can offer like a 1v5 or an ace.
Yeah,
Shotgun,
to watch
triple
it
kill.
in eyes.
Yeah. You know, every time you're dead, you get to tune into the Simple stream.
That's in my contract.
Carrigan.
FaZe.
Yeah, he's gotten himself that necessary one after the Deagle did open up nicely from Dexter.
It's some nice pressure. Look, the CT, they're all 4 and B.
I definitely need to get into the lab and work out the proper wall bangs for that position. The amount of times I'm sitting there and I could just be spamming.
The guy behind pillar area?
The pillar spam
short,
and the short, like the kind of close cubby.
Well, we were exploring this before, Hugo and I. Apparently the spam from here, in between cave stage 1 and 2, you can't spam through that in towards the cubby in CS2 at the moment. They need to fix that.
They do.
Twist with a double entry. Triple entry. Oh, Carrigan, hello.
Yeah, he's had enough. That's 21 kills for Twist now.
You've had enough,
mate.
Take a break.
Yeah, he turned the tap off. You're going home.
But Mezzy. The one way.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Carrigan, he's warmed up his AWP on Twists, and now he's going to hit this banger. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Mezzy with the banger. Imagine they had a diffuse kill.
Robs doesn't have to move. Oh my god, he's given him a chance. Find 3 bullets, upgrade, there we are. Nice brave fight from Robs, despite being tagged up by the Deeg FaZe. They got their straight faces on.
I guess it doesn't surprise me, especially now, when we reflect back on that round where Twist swung from like big box to fight Donut, why he's taking all the fights. Because, sure, maybe that round he didn't win the duel, but he's winning everything else. So he's in that mode where it was Rops yesterday doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Today, Twist has decided that he wants to get an awful lot of work done. Mr. Van Dolken, what did I say, 21 kills already? Yeah, 19 for Rain.
And there's a lot of impact kills.
Yeah, they're the important ones, not the eco bashers. Well, actually, you had a couple of those too. Yeah, you take.
But he got shut down by Carrigan though.
Yeah.
I guess the only banger Carrigan hit was on Twists.
Yeah, well, and Carrigan, maybe that's the impact he's looking for here. He took himself off of 10 frags down to 9.
Rip.
Oops. Well,
he still has time to come back though.
He does. We're legs 11 all tied up. We got the B stream. Imperial off to an absolute flyer, 13-5.
Oh lordy lord.
A T side to close things out now. So looks like 14 secure. That shouldn't be too much longer a map numero uno. Carrigan posturing, puffing up his chest, fighting for this mid control. The extinguish, the flash across towards Tetris. Could be swung from Donut, but Roy thinks better of it. And look at the rotation, the mini-map of blue just moving towards the side. It drops. Deletes Crims. He's looking for more. Roy gets the trade. The pressure is on. He's in the middle of the site on his own with the bomb.
With the bomb! He's missed it! He's lost it!
And now it's in the hands of Roy.
Very awkward. It gets worse. Carrigan caught jumping his head straight to the crosshairs of Mezzy. Twist, though, he has been hitting everything, and yeah, not to be today. The flash too good. Yeah, way too many.
I want to say that I don't know if Brokey knew that he had the bomb.
Does that really happen?
I think it still can happen.
Yeah,
but it surprises me to see him so isolated. If he had just left the bomb in main, right, and gone out to big box, and he died.
No harm, no foul.
No foul. It's all good. So maybe the Rops kill was just such a banger, and Carrigan's kind of letting his boys play at the moment, and they're just getting up to some silly business. But that is a round that is going to sting. It's not going to leave too much of a mark. They can buy again, but it felt like it was given over by some poor decision making there.
Yes, it was a banger opening by Rops, and then Brokey just had to hit the op shot, and then we'll be like, wow, great round by FaZe.
Sure.
But now that he died.
Yeah, it's funny how it's just that slight difference if you make the kill or not. That's all we care about.
Make the frag. Make the frag.
Heavy mid again. Boy, Crim, Dexter.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Molly, still. Oh, they hold it with the extinguish. That's gangster. Oh, and it's more aggression from Fnatic. Mezzy controls a double spray down on lane.
That was a wild spray.
Beautifully handled. He's got more in him, Mezzy. Up to 27 now. He's a robot.
We're talking about twist frags. Look at this guy.
Over 2 KD. The map's not done yet.
And it's when he's coming out of this cave position, he seems to be catching these perfect moments.
This is a good call from Robson. Twist to stay contact. By throwing util, they would have drawn a lot more attention. Now, that attention is coming because of Dexter's A-main push. But if the two of them can get into decent positions with their AKs, they are clinical.
Two of the best aimers in phase right now.
What have you got for us, boys?
Looking to do some damage.
But Mezzy... That's an ace from Mezzy! Stunning work from the Brit.
But how that started to how that ended, what a contrast of kills. A full 30-bullet spam to get 2 frags, and then following up with some crispies on the way out. Perfect timing from Mezzy. What a massive round, and the financer for FaZe now in the bin. Here it is again. So look, just hold the trigger down. He does not want to allow Brokey's orb to have a chance. Now he goes back to, you know, a bit more traditional style of aiming here. Lops off one head and finds the final 2. We're just talking about some of the best aimers on FaZe, which means some of the best aimers on the world get obliterated.
Chef's kiss. Mezzy, big play for Fnatic. At a crucial juncture of the game, look what it's done to FaZe.
It's a game changer.
It is a game changer, you're right, JL. I say that. Twist has kept it level. Mid is theirs.
Twist with an AK.
Yes, Twist has the AK.
Dangerous.
How do you facilitate him to find a way into the site, though? You aren't in a hurry. You've got that red room control. Rops parks the bus with the Deagle poised for anyone that wants the info, and they do. They want it. Oh, just like that, Rops confirms there's another one to be found. He's very precise. Twists yet to reveal that AK-47's position. Staying.
They're a little bit hesitating right now.
Do you think they have to hurry? I mean, you've got that minute.
No. But I don't think CTs will make a mistake right now.
Lots of communication required to fix this one out. You got 2 picks. Oh, he's giving him the fight. That's dreamy, though. He wins it out, does level it into a 3-on-3. Bomb still unknown, and Rops is probing. He confirms. He's gotten across. Dexter doesn't know that. He will if he spots this one on the sliver. Oh, it still goes down. Twist has now revealed the AK. It's all onto Mezzy. Again, he has to be the hero. Up against these Deagles, held, and now it's Rops to deliver.
Afro does not go for this. A 1-on-3 bomb down, no chance, no way in whatsoever. This game continues with FaZe having a nice little bogey round. You need a few of those in a game of Counter-Strike to get you through, especially in what is a 1-round game now, as Afro will investigate. I said he was going to save. Afro, if you get a frag here, if you go fishing, if something bites, do you... definitely not anymore.
Twist has got those eagle eyes. He spotted him out on the jump across.
That's what you get with a team like FaZe. When you have a couple of Eagles, a few Tech 9s, and an armor, they can be really deadly. Because right there and there, they have no fear. They just go, swing you, kill you, take your gun, kill your teammates. And you'd be like, why did I peek?
Yeah, right. You know who you're playing against.
Yes.
Now the financial issues are for Fnatic. Like, this is it. They had just been able to put 2 consecutive CT-sided rounds together. It felt like they'd done the heavy lifting. Mezzy got a bloody ace. And then you force them to exactly where you want them, a position with a lighter purchase. They don't have all the weaponry. And then they pull that out of their ass. Now you're the ones having to take a timeout. You're the ones having to have the conversation around this Afro-saved orb. And what else can you buy? Afro can drop an M4. Dexter could do the same. Well, he could buy himself one. You could get out at least 3 M4s, an AWP, and maybe an MP9 or a pistol upgrade here. So if I was Fnatic, I'd be looking for the purchase.
I'd be looking for an eco right here.
You'd take the eco?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, so 1900 into the next?
Yes.
So you're looking at this in the fact that if Afro can save the AWP again, because if he loses the AWP into the next round, Dexter's going to be the only one to drop it, and then he would have to... He'll have enough for Kevlar, won't he, if he doesn't invest anymore?
I think this round Fnatic should treat as a damage control round.
Okay.
Try to damage FaZe as much as they can.
Save another rifle?
Yeah. You could save a couple of rifles, damage their economy, and play the long game.
Well, they are pushing the AWP in towards A main, so not playing for preservation, playing for territory.
Also, his FaZe, look at him. 140 already 2 out mid.
I guess this is a smart way to remove the AWP from early play, but he can't push further than this, can he?
Yeah. What's further?
Well, I would... Really? Okay. Just so many angles to clear, and the AWP's scoped in, but he has found so much timing, so much room.
That is crazy.
This is insane.
And with
He's just cleared one entire half of the map.
Yeah, and he might even find the first frag onto the bomb. This is Afro at his best. The fact he reaggresses, he goes for Carrigan as well. It was Rain, excuse me, up on the ledge.
Yeah, you've done enough, son. Get out of there.
Now they know that the flank is in. It's awkward for Dexter. What's he supposed to do now? Just going to try and walk it in. Nice work from Mezzi. Gets the bomb carrier down again. Recovers a rifle, puts himself up to 30.
What? He's not checking the corner. Dexter, you want
4x3.
Dexter?
Oh! Okay, he's gotten him. This is falling apart now. It's just trading blows of these weird rounds. Crimson's taken down Carrigan, and Afro's push has led to this house of cards coming tumbling down.
Robs?
Crims nails it on the dig. That's the Counter-Strike we know and love.
I cannot believe. First of all, for Afro to keep pushing is insane.
It's crazy.
It's insane that he keeps searching. You're talking about damage control. Apparently, all this guy's doing is causing damage. That is mental. I thought they'd, okay, we have a main, the pistols can play, and the fact this pays off. I've never seen this work in a pro game of Counter-Strike.
It worked against me.
Oh, yeah?
I think I got knifed by Dexter.
Oh,
he's done
really?
it before.
Yes. Not this Dexter, the other one.
The AWPA, okay, all right. Yes, all right.
G.
Well, now they both had a couple of these. So remember, FaZe had one of those third round of the game. They should never have won the third round first half, but they pulled it out of their ass with a bit of an eco. Now, the same for Fnatic. Sure, they had a saved AWP. What a wild round.
And it all fell so right into pieces. It just filled the puzzle.
Yeah. Couldn't have gone more perfectly, could it?
So after he pushed, second, it was Mezzi pushing Cave.
Yes, got a timing on Rain. And he only had a USP, so if he didn't get the insta-dink, if he missed, he's dead. He's a dead man walking.
Well, Fnatic, you thought that the shoe would swap feet. Well, they've recovered.
Maybe they got two left feet right now.
Yeah, well, it's FaZe Clan trying to boogie into the A site this time.
They're always quite quick to have these rotations. Again, Fnatic have multiple bodies investigating mid or can ready help A. It's Brokey's turn to do some heroics.
I'm really... Ooh. Props has a little bit of an angle here.
No, they just slinked away, don't they? Like, if they knew he was up,
they're parking him and leaving him.
And I don't hate this. I'm kind of thinking about this position a bit like Vertigo when you get up towards B and you're in that wooden cubby.
Yeah,
you can activate late.
I'm with you. 3 mid, 4 middle.
It's a gangbang.
It is. That's what they're calling it these days. As the fastest twists. Look at the damage. Roy will finish one, but the nade looks good. Destined for glory. Messi's the one to finish off the job. Crim started. It's Rain on the ledge, though. Tech9 at range, not the weapon for the job.
Activate here.
Oh. Rob's just chilling.
I thought they were swinging back into A. If they try and get into A site, Robs can punish.
But I don't think they're going to go that deep. Unless...
You say that. This is what he's been waiting for, all this patience. It's going to be rewarded if they try and go any further in this line. In the sand, Roy! Perfect to collect. As it looks like FaZe are going to be facing a lot of pressure. Fnatic's map pick. And they're going to have 3 opportunities to close it out in regulation.
And FaZe really had a very easy game yesterday on Inferno against 9Z. It was a bit of a meme of how easy it was. Carrigan just running up mid on Inferno. It was way too easy for them. So if that's lulled them into a false sense of security that their Inferno's on, maybe their Inferno is on top of its game, right? But going into that as the next map, look, I want this to go 3. I hope that we get the distance here this evening because with these progression matches, you want these teams to have to fight for it. You don't want it to be an easy 2-0 like you guys had. Not from a view, maybe from a player perspective, not from a viewer perspective. But yeah, I hope that FaZe can kind of bring things back on Inferno. They are, I would have them as the favorites in this series, so I hope that they're favored to take their map pick and take us the distance.
I agree.
I just like the fight that Fnatic have brought here today. They have clear ideas of how they want to respond to certain information or lack thereof from FaZe on the map so far.
It looks like Fnatic has this map prepared for themselves and also for FaZe. They know what FaZe are up to.
Power of preparation being felt by FaZe. Operating now with just 70 HP is Rain.
They used this fake earlier.
Deep smoke round.
It doesn't work anymore.
Oh, yes it does. JL Dexter spams him down. Afro misses a shot. He's getting run at. He's got 2A. A lot to be dealt with. The bomb was spotted A. Roy takes the fight cleanly.
GG.
And I think GG indeed. 2 frags to the good for Fnatic. This looks like the final round of the first map. Roy, they're closing in on him. And Crims is taking down Rops. So now with 3 clean frags, Fnatic secure their map. Ancient in the bag. Will it go the distance? Chad seem to think it will. Favorites FaZe. Falter on the first.
I have best pawn, I will fuck them. Okay. I stay. They're rushing it.
And Rops hears all the footsteps. Madden's coming through.
That donut.
Stay in donut.
One side.
Side one.
I flash CT.
Plant. I ga backside. Take backside. Sided. Yeah. Template.
Nice.
There's a second angle to this attack onto the bomb site. Oh, Brokey goes quick.
Oh,
he goes
moving
fast. Before the plant, Sun Pius handles it.
Up us. Elbow pushing. Up for him. We have molly also.
Just sticking it? Yeah, stick it.
And the molly goes in, that can make the difference.
It's too late.
He's burning and the defuse is already through. Carrigan's gonna take it. Sure, some bias at the end makes it look nice. There was a little bit of spice, but it's certainly the round for FaZe.
AP dead. Nice! Fucking nice ball, Luas.
Is it dark? Is it light?
Nice.
Am I
Together now.
Good job.
Can you
Nice. One more. Pushing one more.
FaZe Clan, they do not break through, they do not get it done, and this game is over!
We are never giving up, Bray!
Ents are cracking under the pressure. They are starting to break.
This series is going to be legendary. Let's win it.
Two angles and Twist will remain supreme.
Americana. You do? Well, look, do you know anything about video games, like computer games, PC games?
A little bit, yes.
Oh, tell me more. What do you play?
Nothing, I play nothing. My child plays, but I don't play, so I can't help you probably.
You can't help me. I think you can help everybody at home. If you had to pick one word that sounds cooler, FaZe or Fnatic, which one sounds cooler to you?
Not fanatic at all. Right. So the other one probably.
It's got to be FaZe. It's got to be FaZe. Look, I think that's 2 for 2. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good vacation. Enjoy your pizza. Have a good night. Thank you. Ciao. If you had to pick between 2 words, FaZe or Fnatic, which one sounds cooler?
FaZe.
FaZe. So, FaZe up. FaZe up. That's right. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying down here. I appreciate you, man. Cheers.
Okay,
see ya. Well, that's one take, just in a city of many takes, actually. Hey, do y'all play any video games? Counter-Strike? All right, that's a no-go. Look, I'm out here, and I'm struggling, but we're trying, all right? So keep it classy in there in the studio, y'all.
Keep going, Trace,
Yeah,
please.
man, what a soldier.
He really is man
keep
in the street. He was
going.
standing in the middle of the road.
I'm glad he's so good at those segments. I'm glad
I would hate to do that.
I would never.
No.
I would hate to do
Someone
that so
came
much.
up to me and said, go do this. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
No, like I could try. I'm not going to actually commit to it. Yeah, I'll stand there.
He does such a good job at
He
it. It's
does.
very I think him being, well, you're American, it could have worked for you too. But him being American helps, because when we think of Americans, we go, oh, that makes sense. And then we keep going with it.
Disrupting
It's
our walk,
yeah, no, we get it. You're American. Of course we'll talk to you. Then they throw on, that guy probably thinks Trace is throwing out gang signs. He's got an NWA shirt on talking about FaZe Clan. It's like
big ass military backpack.
very, very in the face, I would imagine.
Well, 2 FaZe fans out there. Maybe they shouldn't tune into the broadcast now.
Yo.
Obviously, FaZe just lost that map. Things got a bit crazy at the end there.
Yeah, it was
Chad.
fun. It was a fun
That
game.
was cool.
Yeah.
Round 26, that's going to live in my memory for a long
Yeah,
time.
very back and forth. I think the fact that Afro made that play with the big green, it was exciting. So thank Fnatic for that.
Excitement continues because we're actually going to rate some names, but we've got quite the collection, Dinko.
Yeah, so a lot of
there's
CS
some
players
good ones
obviously
here.
have a lot of extra nicknames on nicknames, as Alex pointed out. And so
nicknames.
We've kind of put together a little collection of some of the nicknames that are most famous.
Who's comedian?
That would be Captain Canadian.
Canadian, yeah.
I thought it was Cacadian.
Yeah, Cacadian. That would be him. That would be Cadian. The
okay, all right.
the game leader that went out last week.
All right.
But here we are. Tier list, very simple. Just S to D tier. And we'll start with simple, The Undertaker. Now, where would we place this one on a rating of S to D?
I think in terms of the persona that I built in my head for who Simple the Undertaker is versus who Sasha actually is would be S tier, but that only lives up here. So unless you guys all picture the same thing I do, I don't know if it could be S tier.
I was going to say A. I think it gets carried really hard by the Super Sim videos.
Yes.
And outside of that, there seems to be no real logical reasoning for
I feel like the better name would definitely be the Great One. So I feel like that, because there was one in the name, number one in the game. So I feel like A tier is
Are you happy
pretty
with
good.
A?
Are we agreement?
Okay.
I'm fine with A.
I did grow up on that iteration of wrestling though.
Now, should we
so-
speak about the actual number one in the game?
Yes,
Dinko?
okay.
We all know who that
Okay,
is.
chill. Nico's not on here.
All right, who's the number one then?
The game, obviously.
Nor's JKS.
The chosen one.
Yeah, well, we have Zywood. We call him the game or the chosen one.
All on the same day it was released. Like,
Whoops.
what?
Yeah, I think that is a very
That's
strong
S tier.
one.
That's a strong one.
Yeah, I think that was. Is that a Duncan special?
Blair actually was the one who came up with it first.
Okay.
And Duncan retweeted it.
Okay,
So, it was
so
Blair
shout
that
out
came
to
up with
Blair
it
and
first.
Duncan.
You know the
Duncan
history
by
behind these
proxy.
nicknames.
Yeah. So that would be A tier as well?
No, that's S tier.
S tier. All right.
Like, the
I think
top
what
of
Freya is saying as well, with the context of his birthday,
Exactly.
it's just so perfect.
It's like, yeah.
it works
That
to
isn't a
work.
coincidence.
No.
There's something there.
Yeah.
I believe
Nothing
it.
is a coincidence.
Jason, you might like this one. Oh, Captain, Mr. Captain America, now retired.
It's low effort though, isn't
Nitro.
it?
Captain
It's
America.
low effort.
Yeah.
But he did have the costume to go with it.
Counterpoint the 100 Thieves announcement
No, he's on
video.
talking counter now. Maniac's on counterpoint.
The 100 Thieves like announcement video where they had the actual shield and they spray painted it. And
That was
everything.
baller.
That was like kind of that fed. I would say upgraded it from a B to an A. In
All
my
right.
mind.
So
But-
little bit of a behind the scenes factoid as well.
Go on.
When Liquid has this Marvel agreement, the people at Marvel were just like, "How did you find this incredible actor that is like actually Captain America and like looks like he could be Captain America?" And they're like, "No, it's actually just one of our players."
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, but the Marvel
their
people were
eyes
like,
just
they were like, "This is incredible! Like, where'd
Yeah.
you find this guy?"
All right.
Oh.
With
I think that lifts it
I
up,
guess we put him A tier.
Yeah.
I think it's A tier.
All right, we're
Yeah.
going very well. Is there any here that is a clear D tier? So we got The Problem, Kiyoshima, a throwback.
Well, that's D tier because I don't know if Kia was ever actually the problem.
He
It
wasn't
kind of
actually
Yeah,
just
but
the
he
stuck.
created a great Twitch meme, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, all
And-
right,
and-
D tier.
Yeah, the actual name,
Can we
but
give-
the context behind it is D tier.
Blame F bait F. That's a D tier for me.
Okay.
Sure, I don't really care for it either.
Yeah.
Like I
Alright,
feel like
cool. We
people
can
that
put that at
spam
the
it,
bottom.
the people that are spamming it, don't
Also-
understand it.
Defecto as well, I think is D tier
But
because
that is
Defecto's
hilarious, though.
good.
Defecto is
Defecto's
C
A-
tier, surely.
C tier?
Come
I think it's
on.
S tier.
guys.
What? It's like
I think
brilliant.
I would put de facto pretty high. I get a good giggle out of it, but B tier is fine with me. I'm not going to complain.
All right,
Okay,
first
we'll
B
take an
tier, then we've
average.
only got a few minutes, so we can fly a few extra ones up
Okay,
here.
Smoke Criminal's pretty gangster, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
That's
That's
S.
I'd give that
another-
S.
That's another Super
That's an
Stidham
S.
special as
Comedian,
well.
give it D.
All right.
Yeah.
I like the other nicknames they have for him better.
The Magician for Twist is also an S tier, I
Isn't
feel.
it for Kenny?
The Magician.
No. Le Magician.
He's only got a magic stick.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make him a
Twist
magician.
has the full magician package.
I give him the S.
I've got a fun fact for you.
S
Do you
tier?
know
I
in
give the
French
magician S.
they call the magic wand baguette magique?
Shut up.
Really?
Yeah, a magic wand is called the magic baguette.
Wow.
That's pretty sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bread
We got
is pretty
Mr. Cool,
magical,
Rops.
actually,
Mr.
so-
Cool.
Yeah, but it's his name.
C tier, it's the
Yeah, but
same.
that's super cool that
got
it's his name.
Naf the Sloth.
Yeah,
Cool.
but-
I think Sloth's legit because I think Naf has fully embraced it. He's got merch
Merch
line
about
out.
it, yeah.
You know,
Yes.
like I think if
Fits
Naf
the
loves
personality.
it fits the personality.
That's an A.
He's
It's an
laid
A.
back. He's
You and
A.
the Sloth
Embody the
t-shirt.
meme.
The Professor, Fallen. He has so many nicknames.
C.
Do you write this one a C?
Yeah.
Clutch Minister. He has a
S.
He has a
S,
line.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a great one.
That's
That
a
is
really good
good.
one.
King Carrigan.
C or
Yeah,
lower.
pretty mid. And this is my favorite one, the Flash. from
Oh,
Monacy.
Monacy.
Well, he was self-reported on that one, didn't he?
That's A, I think. I don't know if I give that
I don't
an
think
S.
that goes up to S just
Okay.
yet.
Yeah,
well,
it's
we'll
not there
wait.
yet.
I think CS2 will get that.
Jay
And with Jay Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jay
yes.
Fellow
Legend.
casting
Okay.
partner.
Because he's coming back for another
Right
map.
up there at the
Is he
top
actually?
since
God
the
bless him.
casting game.
What
And
a
we got
treat.
Tarek Peanut Bread.
That's
Now
an
that
S.
was a bit of a throwback, that
That's
one.
a pretty good S.
You want to do an S tier on that one,
It
Jay?
reminds me of
He
the
was
old
good.
internet.
He leaned into it for a while.
He
It was
did, he
nice,
did.
yeah. And he's got a major behind his belt.
Yeah.
So,
And he's doing really well.
He's doing
so
great.
It's fine. We can poke fun at that. Latvian Laser, Brokey.
B or A?
B tier mid. And finally, Mr. Consistent Device. This was a Hugo suggestion.
It's not good enough
I don't
for
really-
devices.
And also, Mr. Consistent, that's just like something you call anyone.
I
Who's
feel
being
all right.
consistent.
So for devices,
D.
Mr. Consistent, we'll put it right
We
down.
need,
there.
He does deserve it better. I guess he created his own with Deve. Like,
Yeah,
that's kind
but
of,
Valve
that's kind
banned
of the
that one,
nickname.
didn't they? So
Yeah, but it's like his alter ego. I
Yes.
think this was a Duncan special. It's like his alter ego when he's dominating. He
Yeah,
like
I
turns
like that.
into
That's
Deva. He
cool.
reaches Deva status.
Well, there we go.
Let's show our S tier man some respect. We can't keep Jay Legend waiting that much longer.
Yeah,
right?
you're
We gotta
right.
go to a break. We
You're
gotta
right.
get into the next
Let's
battle.
get out of
Potentially
here.
a chance
Let's go,
for
Alex.
face
All right, mate. Let's get it,
themselves.
boys.
Yo, and
All right.
love it.
Have a good one.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
sweep remains supreme.
Welcome back. It's FaZe vs Fnatic map challenge.
Yeah, boy, nailed it. JL, of course, delivering, taking the reins and taking my job if he ever wants it. FaZe Clan, though, Fnatic going into our second map. Chad was hoping, or rather expecting this to go to 3. FaZe Clan favorites in this head-to-head, but Fnatic, they were very stubborn and have taken their map pick of Ancient with a 16-12 scoreline. JL coming into Inferno. FaZe Clan, one of the best teams to do it on Inferno. You think they're taking this the distance?
I think they are. FaZe Clan is an iconic team for Inferno, and iconic highlights I've seen from Robs and many more players. I think it's going to be a nice game to watch.
Who's your player to watch then on FaZe on this map? Is it Robs and his deliverings?
100% Robs. His lurks, his anchoring on A side. It's going to be a pleasure to see.
Okay, let's get ourselves started then. We're on Rops TV as he's jumping for info towards second mid, and they're actually going for an interesting new box boost. So this is very in preparation heavy for a bit of a B-exec. Let's get this party started. As they walk on in, Chad Birchall joining us live as the smokes do fly out. Mezzy, this is a bit of a fake though, isn't it? You smoke CT, you hope to bait, oh no, or not. A full commit of the util. And spots one going towards Ruin's side. Roy whittled away out by Rain, and this already feels rather meek for Fnatic. Oh, it's clean. They're going to get, okay, one from Crims.
It's doable.
Yep, with 2 low, you've got 6 HP on 2 members of
gap
FaZe.
in this.
No problem.
Okay, never mind. There was a gap. For a moment's time. Twister's going to be solid. He's going to carry the Glock through to the next round of play. Doesn't really care about his starter.
He's a hipster,
yeah,
man.
he'll use whatever. Well, yeah, that flash from Carrigan, I think, I'm kind of sitting here going, why is Rain not dead? So it must be this great flash from Carrigan that comes in here as to why you get... Yeah, okay, there you go. You see the white screen start to appear for everybody, so perfectly timed. Perfect pistol, couldn't go better. Considering how their pistols went on Ancient. They didn't win a pistol on Ancient, everybody. In case you missed it, it's okay, we won't judge you.
Good boy. Oh, Brokey. Oh, feeling himself. That is a lovely one for Twists.
That is like 250 utility damage.
Should they only count as half kills, do you think, they're JL?
Well, you just get 0.5.
Well, not all kills are worth the same, are they? That's full eco frags right there.
You are right, JL. Brokey did 220 nade damage.
He's going to be salty he didn't get to farm up more on his little SMG there.
True.
For me, it's not the eco frag that matters, but it's you not dying against the eco.
True. Okay.
That's the more important.
So the fact you get the kills and survive, that's okay.
Yes.
If you get the kills and you die, maybe not so good.
So new eco stat, SEO is going to get on the case, is a number of eco deaths. Deaths against an eco.
Okay.
99% for simple.
Mezzy's on his way. Oh, big fight. Not ready for both of them. No trade available. Carrigan gets 2 down. Rob was flashing in, but still dead. And this is already a chaotic round as it continues to go crazy. Roy has got the A site open, but the bomb still T-stairs. Brokey pushing for info banana now. They'll have all the time in the world to push into A. You'd think it's over. You certainly would, especially considering Carrigan's HP.
If Brokey was hightailing it down banana, right, and he could have cut off Afro, then maybe a conversation, but it will be a save. This is one of the least exciting things about Inferno, is just the sheer amount of saves. Now, I'm going to show you something on my cellular telephone device here, JL. Do you think that, have you seen this smoke? So this is I don't know that people at home can't see it, but this is a CT spawn smoke on New Inferno. I think it's like the ROPS one, but it's been
a different line.
Yeah, you can throw it from a set position. It's not a set spawn.
I think it's going to be annoying to play with that smoke.
That's going to completely change the meta.
Yes.
Does it mean CTs will have middle, or unless you fight
they could
second
have
mid?
everything with this smoke.
Yeah.
Middle,
Full
banana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what we're meant to do about that, because we'd add more roofs, essentially, to stop these things, right? If you don't have skyboxes, there will always be some form of way that it could bounce into position.
But yeah, and your immediate thinking is we can't have a smoke like that. What if the counter, like I'm putting my Valve hat on, not that I own one, but you know, I borrowed it. The way they'd be thinking is, okay, but what can you do to counter that? Is there a HE you can throw at the right timing to clear it? Is there a blah and a blah?
You'd have to
flash
wait.
And a push?
There is a lot more waiting that would have to happen, and maybe like a set HE for early info, but I don't imagine you couldn't fight up banana and mid.
No.
I think what you could do is counter smoke mid for CTs. So
okay, well, try and
they
play
smoke
ahead of
you
it.
off, and you smoke them off. And then you just flash in, you go through, and there's nothing they can do.
So we're essentially doing banana control, but now in middle.
Yes.
Great. Just what Inferno needs.
More control fights.
So you fight for both mid and both banana.
Great.
We're going to have Inferno rounds that just end in like 2v2 mid rounds in the first 10 seconds.
The last thing I want to see manifest from this is like one guy sits these T stairs and 4 guys go second mid and just watch like second mid boiler and all swings. Like if that, and then someone has to worry about like the chicken pit drop.
Retaking middle as a T.
Yeah,
your middle.
Yeah.
Don't like the sound of that too much.
Oh, nice. The one from Rops.
This is their crisscross HEs.
One from Rops.
This is their crisscross HEs.
Boff.
Apple sauce.
Apple sauce onto Afro. Mezzy low. Oh, Crims, he's got a freebie there. No, he doesn't. Tell a lie. Still finds it onto Twist as he does try and back away. 2-man advantage for Fnatic to tie things up. It is only Brokey here, but he has the AWP, so Smoke Bal can reposition the plan.
I feel a little highlight coming. Highlight of saving on B.
Yeah, my favorite.
Again, it's going to come down to Brokey here. If he swings top mid, gets the Dexter fight, wins a second close up. This is where the no-scope needs to come in. Brokey can't. Roy with the trade and save Simulator once more. Unless Mezzy, hearing these footsteps, can cotton off the rotation.
Ooh, got baited in.
Yeah, he definitely did. Now, Afro can't overstep the mark here either. They've already slipped the net in towards CT spawn. Rain, I think you heard the scope. Goes on down, round secure.
One of those feelings you hate as a pro player is when you can hear the guy running and they're like, ooh, I got a timing. And then you get killed by someone else.
Yeah.
God damn it. I knew it was going to be holding me.
Don't you think that there's a lot of teams now that are using, like, consciously doing those baits, though? Like, as in making sound for your teammates,
Ancient Red's a great example for that, right? You're rotating back through CT spawn,
rotating.
yeah, and you go into A, and there's just a guy waiting and holding that angle. It's like, man.
Why do this to me?
And then it gets you into your own head. You start, like, second-guessing advantages you do have.
And then just one guy running around and not a care in the world.
Does he hold on to this?
Yes.
Yeah?
He's killed. Yeah, of course. Okay. Look at Robs.
Cast a curse.
I'm sorry, Robs.
That's all right. Yeah, it's fine. It's a magical power, one that you didn't know you had until you sat down here today.
This is an angle I never see people die from. Even in me, I take the angle, I always kill the person, unless I get flashed.
Specifically the way he was holding it, like right in the middle.
Because you see the shadow coming in, you just have to click mouse 1 and kill the guy.
Jay, I'll have a question for you, and it's a bit broader. It's not necessarily this matchup or map specific, but is there anybody that you like clutching against, right? That you're like, it feels good. It's some player that you've got maybe a bit of mental warfare with that you like clutching against, or you like beating in a head-to-head duel, like how he likes to play an angle, and you go for a while. Is there a player that you get satisfaction from beating in those type of moments?
I do idolize Robs a little bit, so when I beat him in a fair 1v1 fight, I'm like, yes.
Okay, all right. So it's good. It's a good measuring stick to see where you're at. Okay, all right. That's your respect for him, right? That's really cool.
I mean, whenever you're in a game against someone, you have to feel like you're better than them. That's the mindset you have to go in with. But outside the game, you know that Robs is a great player.
He's really kind of got it down to a science, it seems.
A perfect player. He does everything by the book. Doesn't leave a corner unchecked. And
chaos is about to ensue. Karrigan has a flash.
Ooh.
So pistols are about to come.
Boom.
Oh, it's a good flash. It does lead to a fully blind set of players, but
they say one's better than none around here.
Yeah, well, it will have to be the case because Robs and Karrigan can get nothing more done. I guess it's about exits now. Dexter's trying to leave safely.
I think Robs is getting one more. I do have a feeling.
Yeah, that P250, hoping for the sound cue. Trying to catch them just as they're leaving, just as they're rounding the corner from the bomb blast. There we go.
Dexter.
Yeah. Oh, crosshair not quite on the head. Dexter brought low, but there is a triple from the in-game leader. And, well, a triple set of rounds as well.
Important, again, as Jael mentioned earlier in the piece about not dying to ecos. So this is the same situation, but now on the Fnatic side of the server. And
look at the money.
Exactly. Exactly. What a great position to find themselves in here. They could even lose this and still be able to buy next, and we're in the early stages of the half. So Fnatic are in a very strong position.
They are. And I think we'll get to see a little bit of more of a hunting, less saving right now. Because whenever one of the teams got a few more dollars, they too tend to go for that.
Do you guys talk about the best places to save?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. We never bothered with that back in the day. We just ran to the spawn the furthest away from the other side.
The best place to save is where they least expect you.
Right. James has got it down to a science. I know it's
That's why I never save.
Hey. Afro did get low. They heard that one, fired off his shot, but Mezzi's hoping to catch little something coming. Zach raising his lungs there. On the second stream. Boost is strong. How aware is Rain? He's peaking coffins eventually, just playing anti for now. 50 seconds. No answers top mid. Now they're going for those answers. Brokey, good extinguish, has something to play around. Twists, he comes out to punish Roy.
Twist the Guardian Angel.
Yeah, right, he can bail out his teammate. This is a big frag to post. Dexter's opened up the B site. Only Rain there. Twist is scampering over to...
Crims can't move. Brokey knows that he just jumped out Boiler. Crims is committed A.
Oh, well, the round falls apart like that. Just like that. Yeah. Twist and Rain.
I wanted to bring that up because Crims is going to look like he's doing nothing now, but he couldn't engage. Brokey made steps top mid as he dropped out of Boiler.
He knows he
couldn't take the fight mid. He couldn't do anything, really. He would have essentially just been throwing his life away. So, and I think one of my bigger issues with that for Fnatic is they took mid control quite late. It was only like 47 seconds left, and it wasn't a round where FaZe had all the utility. They were light on in some departments, which means they didn't apply enough pressure earlier in their default to get out all the utility to make a late round like this possible.
Can I ask a dumb Counter-Strike question?
Sure.
I'm currently tasked with apps control on the T sides, right? Now, when my banana players, let's say my JL, my equivalent, is getting smoked off and held back, they don't have top banana in, say, the first 30 seconds. Am I still supposed to just be containing, or do I start probing, albeit with help?
I mean, some players approach it different. A player like Exile, he likes to be alone in there. He has the AUG, the AK, takes the fights, but dying in apps is not the case you want to go for.
You don't want to be that guy.
No. It's really annoying if your apps player just dies.
Yeah, you're like, well, I can't do what I was going to do. Plan changes. Afro posted, and he's, wow, lost a lot of health there, Rain, on the nade. That's a lot of damage. 35 HP for the Norwegian. Carrigan whipping out an off-angle AUG.
This is what I like to see from Carrigan.
Yeah, not when you get flashed off, though, and you unload all your magazine. Half of his mag, anyway. Gets the reload in. Rotation through. Twist bouncing through CT.
But with no nades on Twists.
Oh, but Miss Smoke, though, with a big gap.
Yikes! And it leads to a frag. Twist is going to punish that.
2 more on B. And the T's know it.
Messy one. Carrigan forward into the smoke.
Oh!
And dead to the AWP of all the weapons. Rain, though,
overlook.
No one knows. And now Rain reveals himself. Dexter doesn't clear him. Bad comms. Big round from FaZe.
And Crims is AFK again.
Oh, no. I can't make an excuse for him this round, guys. Sorry.
What's he supposed to do with this? Nothing. Is the answer. Nothing. FaZe happy with that one. Another round and 2 consecutive with only 1 casualty in both rounds. 4 alive in 2 rounds back to back. How's the money looking now, Fnatic?
Yeah, JL, if you're FaZe in that scenario, 2 unforced errors. One, the missed CT smoke that then led to this overinvestment of her peak from Mezzi, because obviously you're entering, he wants to try and take the space, hope that he can beat that rotation. And the second is not clearing their corners. So those are 2 unforced errors, quote unquote. How do you look at that?
Taking time out and saying we have to refocus, guys, play your fundamentals, and just full 100% focus.
Because they could have won that round with how low Rain was on 100%. So that is a big round to lose.
But is he Ross? A bit curious.
He died to an eco. There you go.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Hey!
He's got his idioms down.
I once lost it at a teammate who did exactly what Robs just did there. I lost it. Absolutely. Aww.
Can they salvage the AK though, or
they have?
They've got it back.
Oh, maybe I'll have to have it.
Juggled it out.
And to the one player with Kevlar, sure, it's not head armor, but it's still better than nothing.
The best player in the server right now, at least for Fnatic. That's a dangerous game they're playing with.
Yeah, it's very unlike Rob's to go down. We were just talking about, you know, his fundamentals and how perfectly he plays the game. Oh!
And the AWP for
They've
Afro!
lost the AWP, but Afro gets it as well. This is falling apart for FaZe now.
It's still possible, though. They're committing B, and there's 2 guys on B.
Yeah, you're right, especially considering Carrigan's got that smoke to delay them. He'd love to hold it onto it, but they're going to force him out of him. Nice kills. Good one back. Roy's AK can't find Carrigan, but hold on a second. Hold your horses. Dexter's going to get the bomb down, and they know Twist is A side. Just like that, Fnatic take one with pistols. Just after they missed the CT smoke and lost it.
That one and the one on Ancient, though. You add those two together, considering the level of investment they had in those rounds. At least the one on Ancient, they had the saved Afro AWP.
Look at this.
But this is where Rops feels like a bit of a tit, to be completely honest with you. Right? You give that one over. You're trying to be assertive. You're trying to just dominate them when they're down to pistols, and that happens.
Well, you were just telling me, Chad, you know, how some people play scared against these kind of rounds. You know, and sometimes you do just go and bring the fight. Robs felt like, okay, well, I've got the best gun in the game. I'm up against pistols, no armor. I've got this. And Brokey's taken a leaf out of the shotgun book.
Oh, I don't want to see more.
Look what your teammates have started.
The plague is spreading.
We influenced him.
Yeah. He's talking about kill rewards.
Come on now. When you hear Sasha talking about the shotgun, are you nodding along like, yes, yeah? Or are you going, mate, you're so good. Why do you not have an AWP or a rifle right now?
If he does the same work with Tanor, that's 1,200. We're saving money.
All right, well, it's all financial decisions over there at Na'Vi.
Yeah, 600K, right?
Spending the Monacy money well.
Okay, Robs.
Yeah, right. Afro close quarters. If it's the AWP that clears, they haven't, though. They're all going alongside. Does manage to nail a shot. Finds Roy within the pack. Finally get rid of him.
Broke it to Nova. You can kill Afro. He's not checking it.
Yeah, hang on.
The one-time mid to B is actually a good call.
Yeah, the one time. Wrapping in. If you find Carrigan's head, he's now playing the long game. Lives on for a moment. Found now. Nice headshot out of Crim. This is not the weapon for this kind of fight. Nova down. Round goes Fnatic's way. Rain's got a deagle to try and disrupt.
That could have been a stinker. And Eco won back by FaZe.
That would be wild.
It was a 5v3 at one point.
If we had back-to-back Eco victories, that would be crazy. You don't see... Look, Ecos are few and far between these days, especially with the level that we're talking about. Like half by Shaw or an AK with everybody else on P250s, yeah, you can have that, but these type of lighter investments not happening every day of the week. Good start from Rain, decent follow-up from Robs, but even better work from Fnatic not to get rumbled. 2 players down, a timeout to be called. This will be the first from FaZe Clan. Neo, the newly appointed coach over there at FaZe, an opportunity to chime in. Now, these are the type of rounds that are much more difficult to get yourself in on the CT side because any moves that you go for with utility are essentially an all-in, right? You're going to burn through most of your nades within the opening stage of this, and if you do not find a pick or get territory off the back of it, it comes down to your players having to win individual duels, essentially where you won't be favored against a team taking map control. So this is where the FaZe factor comes in. The individuals can change the story of this round because otherwise, if I looked at this and I was breaking it down without the nameplates, Fnatic should have all the advantages in this one.
They should.
Let's see if they use that advantage, if they get the most out of it.
See Brokey on the op, holding the angle. Probably will not get any action. Huh?
I think a lot of people don't play aggressive enough in mid in certain scenarios. I'm not talking pro teams, but just maybe people at home. You need to make sure that the T's are kept honest.
Safe from the flash and hits the shot. Brokey's got a lot to deal with though, and he's missed his second opportunity.
No.
That's a brave repeat.
Save.
Yep, and it's a save. 1 minute 25, you're gonna save.
I love that. That is a classic Fnatic call. That's not a new wave Fnatic call. That's a Pronax Fnatic call. Walk up behind the mid smoke, pop flash through, and win your trades. Crims knows that very well.
It looked like FaZe had it in the bag as well. They were free middle, and they only got 2 for the price of free.
Yeah. That repeat as well. Every AWPer, everyone that's ever owned or picked up an AWP knows that temptation after the first.
6 rounds already.
Yeah.
It's a pretty decent half for Fnatic so far, and they will be going up against 2 saved rifles, likely lighter investment from everybody else around them. The fact that AWP has been brought in to the next round of play is scary again. Brokey gets the second, right? We're talking about individuals. If he hits that shot...
It's a 3 versus 2.
And the round's on.
Yep.
Instead, the gap grows. Fnatic, they're a map up in this series. If you did miss it, Ancient was the first map picked by Fnatic. This is FaZe's response as the winner of this will be locking themselves in for the playoffs. Then it just becomes a question of whether they get to the quarterfinals or if they start a little further back.
What are you doing with the saved AWP and M4?
If I had the AWP,
call it, or
if I had the op, or
if it was your team, what's happening right now? Is Sasha saying what he wants to do?
Yeah, 100%. But if I could navigate him, I'd say simple, take the op and do your thing.
Okay. So give him full freedom?
Yes, 100%.
And then you just support? Okay.
Jump for him. swing, flash.
This is where somebody who's a seasoned veteran like Crims dealing with the AWP, I don't expect him to overstep the mark. So against these type of rounds, this is where I expect Crims to do things by the book. His teammates are the pack right now. So you can see Afro to support with the util and then to take the lines with the AWP. You got Dexter and Mezzy working on the banana control. Roy up towards bench now. So the net of the default, you can see how it's starting to spread.
I think that's what you're supposed to do against a couple safe zones.
Oh, wow. Afro and his smoke shots. He's very good at placing them. Yeah.
Against a silencer 4 as well.
Yeah, no traces. He just plucks them. And, oh, Dexter can't believe his luck. He's caught Carrigan on the walk-up. So, I mean...
He's dead.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about this AWP. It's dead. Yep, okay. What AWP, exactly? Past tense. Courtesy of Crims.
I have to let the room know that he will not... Wait, actually. Will he be able to... Will 2,900 loss bonus next round?
No chance. I mean, no armor, maybe.
Yeah, so he'd have to glass cannon.
Yeah, no, he would not get it. A teammate would have to drop for him, and the right player is not playing.
Yeah, that's not,
unless Rops teleports to library.
So no AWP for the next gun round.
Nope.
So Fnatic, if they're aware of that and how the finances have been strung out, it's putting them in a great position to take a few more liberties in certain areas.
Well, that's what I was about to try and quiz you on.
So with the AWP's either going to start like short or long or B, right? Those are the three places essentially I imagine it's going to be starting here.
So what kind of liberties does that free up? You know, like you can probably take that walk up mid a little bit more liberally.
Long's also somewhere which you once you have long control, if you don't have to worry about the AWP, the fights for the T's with AKs, they're pretty good fights in general. Good damage.
The thing with long is you can live there and just hold the rotation of CTs. You can just stay there, have a guy dodging a flash, holding, and it'd just be a pain in the ass for the CTs without the AWPer.
You're just kind of trapped on islands at that point. This is the Afro smoke spam.
Okay, bro.
Smoke-o-vision.
Okay, man. No worries.
He did that in the previous round onto Carrigan as well. Remember Coffins? He was just hiding in the smoke and Afro banged him out. He's got that sixth sense.
Like Apex. Apex is really good at smoke spamming.
They're playing for banana control. He's starting 3B. This is all in.
Whoa, it is a charge. It's Rain unloading with the M4A4. He finds one, puts Dexter on the floor. Mezzy gone two. They have full banana. And the knee-jerk reaction here is Roy. He spots out two in mid, but they can't hit the shots. Just like that, it's FaZe taking everybody down. Afro last to fall. Brokey gets himself $1,500 dues with a knife onto Afro to close.
And now he has an AWP.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I don't have one. I'll rip it out of my opponent's cold, dead hands with a knife.
You love to see it. An AWPer knifes an AWPer. That's a statement.
It's fun when banana control also pays off for the call. But they had no option, right? They knew it was 3B in that moment because of the supportive flashes, the push down. They try and run in towards A. They're already set up both quad side. Well done from FaZe.
You like the way that fell. Rain straight back to half or forward position.
He has a one-way as well. Yes, yes, yes. You can see the legs.
Gross.
Are they going to boost over it?
Over it. Oh, we get to see that beautiful chess game transpire live. Fnatic catch Rain out on his forward positioning. Brokey was brought low as well in the meantime. Limping now. Little injured of FaZe Clan. The maneuver back. Twist will cheat over.
You almost want a third. You need to take a gamble.
And that's what they're doing. Brokey with the supportive flash coming in.
Angle from Carrigan. Yeah, he's poking out, been tagged on up, and Afro profits just like that. Nice one back, takes out the AWPer.
Twist could have a good really position here.
Yeah.
If Fnatic are not careful, it's going to be
They won't expect Twist.
Brokey's trying to bait as best he can. He's trying to act like he's panicking about losing the site control. This is where they choose his moment so beautifully. Double spray out of Twist. They're screaming, but the bomb went down. Hasn't reloaded. Roy needed that one, caught on the jump up. Twist nails it.
And Robs is on alert. You just have to play it slow.
Oh, you're right. Robs has got him dead to right. Just like that, FaZe. What a hold. What a reaction and recovery.
Mwah. That's what a proactive CD side can do to the terrorists.
Oh, man. Fnatic got booked there. And when you see pro teams falling for that, that's the sign you've absolutely sold it. You have sold it. We'll see it from Twist's perspective. But yeah, Brokey He only had 10 HP by finding that frag, by throwing the reposition into Ruins, making it clear that he was towards that side behind the smokes. It left Twist overlooked. Gets a double spray, and those are the rounds where you just you can't get it out of your head.
Well, we just were discussing how hard they had to work to win the one-way fight against Rain.
True.
So that's how they get the opener in Banana, and then you are able to brute force your way in. Karrigan gets dismantled by the Afro, like little peeking with the orb, right? That rumbles him. But that is probably why Karrigan's staying forward. If he gets 2 kills, great. They probably send them back the other way. If he dies, it lures them into what is either an empty bomb site or just maybe one player here. So a great little play from everybody on FaZe. It will force another timeout into the mix, and we will get back underway with round number 14. Both teams with, well, I guess we can call them buys. Modern Counter-Strike continues to amaze me.
Broke throw a mid-smoke? I think he might have.
We call it the G2 smoke.
Yeah, the G2 smoke. Out. Early presence shown. They want to show lots of nades there. Crisscross.
Applesauce.
No nade damage.
They've already used a bunch of their standard moves this game, Robs and Twist. Like the 2 of them in combination. Oh, flash forward, Karrigan for info. In-game leader on in-game leader action. Dexter gets the better of him. In towards B, they trundle.
Yeah, they are using that Tech 9 for space. Mezzi's already gotten across. Smoke and spam from Rain to try and hold on to it.
They're committed. They have no other map control. Crims is traditionally second mid. He's in Banana with them.
You're right. This is really all in. The chips to the center of Fnatic's table for round 14. Re-smoke. Slows them down nice and deep. An underhand from Robs playing anti-flash. It will be Rain that calls for assistance if it's required. Doesn't need to go any further on his jiggles out, but he does. And he loses his life. Robs with the response. He could get them both. Spamming the smoke, hitting every bullet through. A double from Robs to regain control of this round. It looks like we're going to tie things up as Robs.
Yes, cheer for the Romps.
Biggest fan actually in the server right now, or in the studio, I should say. That's from the second game.
I wonder if Dex is not.
Yeah. Cobalt Skull gloves, but a default knife.
I think well,
maybe he follows the Roy.
You know his kids back in Australia.
Strategy.
He's having to sell his kids to sell his skins to help keep him afloat.
Yeah,
So
the Fnatic salary, right? It's just not looking after him enough.
it's rough out there for Dexter. It is the recession. It is taking a hit.
Do you reckon he gets the bomb down? Broke, you would have to miss. Thank you.
Oh, you never first pick this angle. You just jump through.
Yeah. Don't dare. Don't give Brokey the opportunity.
All right, Fnatic, this is the perfect time for a pocket strat. Tech9's back 10, U2, and give it a go. All right, JL's called the mid pop.
Mid, boiler pop. Mid/boiler. They're not going to use apps. Might be one in apps.
So you have to get through that setup we've been discussing. You said their tricks may be running dry. Let's see how they handle this one. Robson Twist dispatched with Brokey to hold on to the A site. And it does look like we're going to be seeing 3 trundle up second middle. Good damage to start. Afro chipped away at. Does get spotted out by Brokey.
I was lying. Maybe you're right. It did. Looks like an app spot.
Into the orb.
Yeah, which has support.
Oh, dear.
You're not getting through that one, are you?
Oh, my lord.
You have got a rifle.
That double stack.
Oh, missed orb shot. And Robs does get double. They know that he could try and chase down that AWPer, but there is support in Twists as well. Leaping into the pit side. Oh, spotted him out. Roy. Pit into the, or rather bomb into the pit. Good smoke. Gets him out of trouble. I say that as Twist tucks into the side. That whole FaZe squad is here. Oh, and Afro. He's nailed the deagle shot. No way! Gets a second as well. Baits the shot onto Brokey as Afro comes alive for Fnatic. They make it work. They leave with the lead. FaZe Clan trying to force 3, or it's Fnatic to the playoffs.
a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean. Twist will remain supreme.
And so the question remains, is this really done on Inferno? Our second map of the series. We've got JL in the middle, Chatty B on the end there. And we just had that conversation. I want to pick your brains, lads. Do we see that third map? Is Nuke required? JL, you were implying FaZe Clan's T side is a hard one to get past.
Yes, they do have the mechanical prowess of a great team, and Inferno is one of those maps where on T side you can work with the map, you can manipulate the rotations, and I feel like Fnatic could be a team that could fall to that.
Yeah, okay. So you think Fnatic can be pulled around on their CT side. You can see the bookmakers actually favouring Fnatic by a Nats wing.
Okay, only just. Nice little double sandbag setup available here over towards the B side. Dexter with the flashes at the ready to enable this, and you can see the bait and switch enabled from Mezzy for Roy. So Roy will have to clean up here if Mezzy drops the ball.
Oh, he's going for the silencer off.
So retro.
Intimidation. Strategy. Mezzy versus Twist in a head-to-head duel. Just a one-on-one. I say that as the flash rains in, and Rain interrupts the party. 2 down. And FaZe were ready, get that ball rolling.
Dexter's screwed. This round is already over.
Yeah, he's got a kit at the back of the site. Maybe, just maybe.
They know he's here as well.
Gets cleared. Oh, they know. They know. They got you dead to rights. Brokey's the one to collect it. And Fnatic, fun cancelled with a perfect FaZe Clan pistol.
Rain was so ready for the flash.
So both teams have won both pistols on their own map choices.
So Nuke, it's a map.
It's not that I disagree with JL by any means. It probably is destined for a third, but I did like what we saw out of Fnatic on their CT side of Ancient. Right?
Yes.
We were talking about their proactive nature. True. I think it's a lot more difficult to do as much CT side of map control on Inferno compared to something like Ancient. Ancient, you can have mid control, you can have B lane control, you can play an A main aggressively against that single A main lurk. Whereas here, obviously, you're not going to be as aggressive down mid or into second mid, but you can have full banana control and you can keep mid pressure. So the biggest hurdle, right? Yeah, I don't know. Roy swinging, I guess they just thought it was one player working space. Because if they thought it was more, he should have waited.
I guess it was, yeah, like you saw maybe 6 or 7 shots just between the two of them, Mezzi and Twist. And it kind of, that amount of time passing, no one else showing. Whole sense of security. Oh, there is a lot being thrown Mezzi's way. Molotov. Oh, he still finds it. So Twist is dead. That's awkward for FaZe. Oh, that's awkward for Afro. Well. Yeah, jump scare. Rain, the speedy crab, walks into Afro's aim. So Twist's death is immediately elsewhere, balanced out.
Are they delaying, or are they trying to channel them elsewhere with that top banana smoke?
That's the biggest question. Either. They're throwing it away, maybe.
Well, Mezzi's the player remaining on the site who doesn't have a smoke, which is why I'm a little bit worried here. Because, sure, Dexter and Crims do, but they kind of want to let them in. So they need to isolate one choke point and fight the other together. The wrap in towards A becomes extremely devilish now.
Dexter, as you can see, he's got so much indecision. He's worried about one side, and just like that, Robs gets the fight. Crims in the pit, surely going to be cleared on out here by Rain from that elevated angle, jumping into the fight.
Crims was not happy about that.
Nope, not at all. Especially
imagine he kills Rain, his AK falls into the pit, and then he just goes massive.
Yeah, well, that jumping, you know, you do give the first bullet to your opponent. Didn't quite find the headshot. Crims goes down, and the round falls into place.
Mezzi's been able to find the Mac 10, so if they get to hold on to both of these upgrades here, they will be able to drop a 5-7 across into the next, so they'll have 3 weapons to work with, something that Fnatic might be able to find some damage with, and we've already seen them win an eco so far in this map. So let's see if they can stretch their legs on the CT side, because FaZe now have taken the lead, 9-8 in their favor.
I heard you say, JL, to Chad, you said, and FaZe don't have too many like set strats on Inferno T side. What do you mean by that? I mean, I'm sure they have got strategies in the book.
Yeah, of course they have a lot of information behind what they're doing, but I think they kind of work banana, they work middle, they try to see what strings can they pull, and they try to play off that.
Right, so it's more got like kind of stages, it's like sequential calling. You get this control, then we can do X and Y.
Kind of, but they kind of create their own situations. They work for their situations. Like if they get some space in banana, they're gonna play for it, extend maybe a little further, and same goes for mid.
Okay, I understand.
So this is one of the things that I really struggled with as an in-game leader in World Counter-Strike. In Oz Counter-Strike, you could do a lot of spawn-based calling, a lot more pacey stuff, like what we were talking about before with Apex on a map like Ancient, right? They could set the tempo, and you could use that tempo to then outmaneuver your opponents with pace. Okay, they've just done a fast B play, and then we throw the same smokes, but then maybe we, Mirage was an example that we did. Where we would go, hold on a second, this is getting mildly dicey. Just one man to find. But then learning how to default in mid-round, what it meant is kind of breaking the game down into smaller stages. So with like the map control, these are essentially a bunch of different moves. Let's say one team has, and the number is probably much more than what I'm saying, like 3 or 4 different variations of banana control. There's probably so many more, but let's say you need to know, and they're all different moves. We have one that's a Na'Vi version, one that's an SK version, and all of that needs to go into the library. And then from that, if you get the space, right, and then the reaction happens, oh, your teammates call 3 HEs B. Well, now Carrigan's like, all right, well, let's do our mid control. Or you'd prefer if Carrigan didn't have to say that.
Yes.
And your teammates could already make that decision themselves.
Teams should have protocols implemented to whatever like the banana player says. So if I say to my team, oh, they're free B, we instantly take mid control or stuff like that.
You can't hesitate with stuff like that. You need to make sure. That's the thing, Alex, with our games, when the info comes through, by the time anybody's been able to make the right decision, it's too late. The window of time we had of the opportunity is already gone.
Because the other team understands that you also understood what they're doing. You kind of expose their idea.
It has to be within that gap, within that window of them and you getting that same information.
Well, this is about to see if we have a second half on our hands here. Fnatic into the rifles, Afro with an AWP, a kit available and still holding on to some utility now while under pressure towards Banana. No Banana control for Fnatic, so essentially in the dark towards this side of the map other than sound cues and speculation. But they've been able to maintain top mid with the Dexter Afro combo towards Arch. Smoke's faded, cold clear. At least they have something to work with here. Oh, is he really going to pick? Come on now,
This is going to be scary.
Now. I can't look.
Not from long. You're done? Sure. From long, it's really difficult. From short? I could agree.
Do you think that played in partially because they had no banana info?
Yeah, it's really scary to play when you have no banana control. You have no idea what they're doing.
Now they're in a real tight spot.
A real pickle.
Yeah, you could say. You certainly could.
They're gambling. They're on the way. Roy from Library with util could be very helpful if he's here soon.
Yeah, he's still Library, though.
It's going to be too late.
Looks like they're already dumping that util. Good find, though. Oh, he dinked Rain. Dexter, a double in defense. They don't even know about Crims yet. Twist gone to Mezzy alongside, trying to rat the smoke. Brokey's got one trapped, fires off the shot. Dexter calling for help, going for the P250. Brokey still doesn't know about Crims. Still clears him, though. Hits the shot, and they'll win the round. What a recovery.
What a round.
It's Brokey and Robs, baby, all 5.
The 2A players that were initially, they were the last guys alive.
I'd be interested. I think Rops killed Roy pushing out to Scooter over the cusp of the smoke. So this is an issue. You're going to be more diligent on the clear because I'm sure someone's screaming, "A player's still alive! A player's..." Where's Crims?
Right.
Where is it? It doesn't make any sense that Crims isn't here. So of course you're hard clearing, worried about a few other angles. Well, there goes the map. So Nuke, just 5 rounds away. What? Come on now, that's it.
That was your first gun round after you lost both pistols.
And they had a very good opportunity thanks to Dexter's double to win that.
They really did, didn't they? The dink onto Rain. And Dexter's turn to die first. Yeah, ambitious is a word for it. Afro, that USP's not getting him anywhere. And FaZe Clan's T side, as prophesized by J Legend.
They are not taking their pedal off the gas.
A double dig may have been interesting, but instead it falls into place for FaZe, and just 4 is all they need to take us to Nuke.
Now, Alex asked you before what one of your favorite positions would be to play, and you said Anubis. What would be your least favorite map and position?
Probably like Nuke.
So we have to guess his position, or you know his position, topside player.
I love and hate topside. Sometimes it's really fun because people don't clear you, but if you get flashed 5 times and they hard clear you, you die, your teammate dies, and the rotators are just staring at you. Could you survive for a few seconds?
Sure.
It puts a lot of pressure on you. It's fun and bad at the same time.
Yeah. It's very stressful when you lose a lot of map space and your job is to push lobby, and you know walking into a lot of those fights, you have to, like, if you're going hard, think about all the angles you're clearing. It's
especially when you watch
favorable.
how the pro lobby holders hold it. Like I think about Bit as well. Like he's always on like T-roof with some crazy angle where he gets the info, gets it safely.
Pushing it into an angle where Bit is holding, I'm so glad I'm playing with him and not against him.
Yeah, for real. Fnatic's opportunity, at least Afro's
good pressure.
Gone. They're already running at him. What was that? Full blind. Another Dexter double, though.
Dead.
No.
Dexter's got a triple.
He's on fire.
He's cooking in the lab right now. Crim's under pressure.
Turns to flash.
Drops is out. Big space.
Yeah, really could still go wrong here.
Bomb can get into the site and plant here. It is this duo.
Nice. Crims finds him sticking out. That smoke on the hay cart does actually a disservice to Twist. Puts Rops into a 1 versus 4. They're already spamming the smokes, but he's still going to take a good shake of the shot. Takes the first head. But there's Fnatic, not going down without a fight at least.
Great round from Dexter again. So he's had 2 back-to-back. Well, actually, it wasn't the eco. It was the round before that. The gun round that he had the double and this triple right here. So Dexter, I can see a lot in these early. I love it when you see it from perspectives like that. You can see how just intense it is in the moment. But for Dexter in the early stages of this team, I think it's going to be less likely to see him with more fragging impact, because a lot of the time in the early stages of the team is trying to pull all the pieces into the right places. So
but he's a top fragger.
Yeah, well, right now he's doing all right. So maybe Inferno is something where he feels a little bit comfy.
You know, it's tough when the Ingram leader is top fragging, because you know the team is not really doing that well in that certain situation.
Right, in a dream world, it would never be required of the in-game leader if everything else was going to plan.
Again, I hate not having any banana control or information. Sure, they have all this top mid, but what is that going to help you with if they execute 5v2 in towards B and you lose the side immediately?
Full smokes, Molotovs, flashes. There's nothing you can really do if you don't have support.
Well, yeah.
But now Afro's
got a full belt of utility. Does he get over there in time? This is a good timing for this. Full retake util.
But look at FaZe and how much util they have as well. They are not throwing anything. This is insane. We're at the minute mark and they still have 4 Molotovs.
If I was a CT, that would really tell me that they're preparing for a B hit, because usually when the T's save util, they're going for a full B execute.
Uh-oh.
They want to fight.
Oh my god.
Fnatic are going to fight.
7 players here.
Oh, and already Afro dead, peeking into Brokey. We only get the 1 out of Mezzy, but it's FaZe with the multi-kill. Fnatic trying to bring the fight ahead of the exec. What do we think of that?
It's the opposite of what was working for them on Ancient. Like, I thought they were doing a good job of reading a lot of these moments, but this, they've walked out in towards the stack.
They had a lot of util going for them.
Yeah, if you thought they were setting up an execute...
Just wait.
Exactly.
I do like the idea to do this when you have no more util left, you have no more chances, you just have to go for it. And I think Afro was the one initiating this, but he just landed 4 sets, the full set of util.
4 nades, and we saw there was another smoke on the floor.
Yes.
They had 2 smoke CT.
They could just leave one guy there and just play 4A.
He's really struggling. He's 1 and 4 in opening exchanges, and if that's your CT side AWPer, and I think most of those have gone down on this CT side. So he is having a, he's given away all 4 of his opening deaths on the CT side.
And a lot of them to Brokey, interestingly enough. That was another one where Brokey's just already beaten him 2 with a punch, holding the right angle. We saw that one in mid when he was peeking from the long side.
And at that point, if you're Afro now, you're not going for, surely not going for any more of those peaks.
I don't believe in this, to be honest, because Afro, I don't think he cares. I think he's just going to play his own game.
He keeps peeking into his demise.
No, I think he might change something, maybe ask for a flash or ask for a person to swing, but he still wants to go for that because that's his play style. That's what he's used to, and his team is also used to it. So when he goes kind of AFK and doesn't do that, the team is like, that's not supposed to be like that.
Sure, it ruins the flow for everybody. Yeah, right now everything is very funky, so you're not getting any production out of any of the star names on Fnatic at this juncture. And with only 3 rounds required to take us to map number 3 of Nuke, it does definitely feel like FaZe and the T side of Inferno are too much. It's going to be a partial investment here, so not the all-in shove. Another shotgun for the day.
Yeah, the bingo card. Mag 7, check that one off.
I was using the megaphone to try and get Simple to use it in the second map that you guys were about to play, so he had a bit more of a variation, but it didn't come out.
No, well, I don't think this Mag 7's going to fill the feed either, to be honest with you. That's Carrigan. Charges up Banana and
that is brave.
Yeah, especially because you don't know what they've got.
Yes. He does know they're not full buy, most likely. But
could
still.
Be a 5-7, Mag 7.
That was brave. I like that.
It worked well. I mean, that's Carrigan, baby. And now check this one out. A bit of a standoff in the apps. You got Roy and Dexter.
Around.
Yeah, right. Roy's worried about 2 different angles. Oh, Carrigan eats it. Nice spread to the head. 4 on 4. Crims gets a nice one. Twist down as well. Dexter connecting. This is a recovery from Fnatic. Can they close clean? Rops 1 HP. Free firing. No bullets. 1 bullet is all it takes.
Brokey's going to get the plan on B. It's a
winnable round.
He can definitely win this. He's got a molly left over. He's got the AWP. This is great. Brokey gets the bomb down. Nobody is even close.
Where does he go, though?
They do have a double smoke, though. Never mind.
Hits.
1 more. A smoke on the bomb against an AWPer is really good. But they're all going towards Banana.
No!
Brokey could be a destroyer of dreams right here.
He's just considering CT. Do they make a noise? They're walking.
Did they spot him?
They're walking. He doesn't know. Oh, now. He gets the sound cue, but he has no trade potential. Can't get away. Can he get away?
He can.
He fought back orbs. Now he mollies the bomb. A flash not bad to delay. Panic stations. Smoke. Is it good? Oh, tags him on the bomb. Can't finish. Crims will get it. Fnatic convert with a light buy.
Oh, what a round by Brokey. Almost.
Oh,
and you want an eco again?
The leg shot in the smoke. You just said smoke's good against AWPers. Not if he still hits the shot.
That is crazy that he hit the tag through the smoke there as well. Like, you think about, oh, man.
The guy who killed him, he's the round saver. He killed him through smoke.
Roy almost really dropped the ball here with the Mag 7 situation. So
is it Dexter? Covering him just...
Dexter's have an impact in this second half.
He is.
And JL's bang on. He pointed out again another like quote-unquote eco, right? Another one of these investments that are definitely not tailored to deal with what FaZe are bringing to the table. So Fnatic, you can't get any more of those bogey rounds. It needs to be through gun rounds now.
If Brokey peeking Afro, it could happen again.
Come on, Afro, please don't
do
it again.
For the boys.
For the boys.
For the boys. For the mood of the camp. Imagine how sour you... Come on, Afro.
JL wants to play FaZe, okay?
Fair enough.
He's chosen his opponent. We'll see how far they get. 3 is all that required for FaZe to tie this series up and take us the distance. Info mid. Well, who's holding? So Afro has short side. Molotov coming in now to flush back. Dexter fills that long gap.
The double Molotov mid take. You don't see those quite often.
Yeah, and they've got full bracket control. Smoke up.
A B split smoke, denies the information. They're gonna fight for it.
They boost. This could be good info. Only the one from Afro.
At least he got one this time.
But the rotation's cut, but they're still 2 on B.
And
they're not
Messi
moving.
has a smoke in his hand.
So Rain has completely stopped the backup. No cavalry will arrive.
It's a 4 on 2 if Rain joins. This is a perfect scenario for the team.
Oh,
what a gimmick by Messi.
Whoa, one way on the boost. Safe from flashes.
Oh, and Rain is... Never mind.
Now they smoked him off. If Rain can come through CT, this is clever. Smart play from FaZe. 4 on 4. And still finding one is Messi. Delaying them. This 2 versus 4. Oh, nice one back. But still Messi a problem. Delaying that plant just by existing. Planting in the smoke now. Messi's doing it all for Fnatic. Brokey in the clutch. He's holding on. He gets the first. Can he get the bomb down in time? Fakes it out. 7, 6. Nails the shot. Needs to plant. Fakes it out.
He can get it.
Prim's trying to call the bluff. Oh, he's smarter than him. Fakes it out. Wins the round by existing. As Fnatic get an 11th and FaZe, they're starting to feel the scrutiny of Inferno.
What do you feel about the Crim's repick there? The extra cash he had was fine. I don't mind it. You remove the AWP, it's great. I think people would be a little bit critical of him in that circumstance.
I think it's good.
If he removed the AWP after time, that would have been huge.
Yes, it's going to give them at least 2 more rounds to work with.
Well played by Messi. Yeah, and he knew what he had to do, and he achieved it so well.
But they've had to work so hard to get to this point. It's a 2-round game. They have FaZe right where they want them. They just have to deal with this retained AWP of Brokey right now. The G2 smoke, I think that was free balled as Afro. Now we'll take down Brokey in their head-to-head. So you bang on, JO. He hasn't stopped his aggressive maneuvers, and this time starting to profit. 2 rounds back-to-back opening AWP kills from the Frenchman.
What can they do now? It's going to be a banana.
Oh, melted!
It's going to hurt. Oh, you know, it might be time to get Neo on the mic. I can see FaZe Clan maybe giving that coach an extra 30 seconds.
You know what's funny as well? With the loss bonus where it's at for Brokey, who's already dead, with the loss bonus he didn't receive into this round, now going into the next, he only gets 2,400. So even though everybody else kind of hedged in the middle, I think it's going to be 2 Tech-9 rounds maybe back-to-back if Karrigan wants to make sure everybody can play with rifles. That's the question for next round.
I think if Twist saves, they can have 3 rifles and an AWP going into the next one.
Okay.
It could be good, but they can still do damage in this round.
Yeah, that's if Twist.
They're double stacked up sandbags. If he gets the shot, he gets the shot! Oh my lord. And he knows there's one.
Oh. No worries for Messi.
Robs it an AWP, 1v3.
Known to be an AWPer, occasionally.
Let's see what you got, Rob.
Can he do what Brokey did not do?
That's the question. That is the question.
And he's going for it. He's going to take some space in ruins. There is a chance.
There most definitely is, JL. Kits are available, sandbags. Crim's very slow on this banana crawl. Rops has opted for ruins.
There's no need to hurry. Do they have a smoke? They do not. It's a possible round.
Yeah, especially with that 10-second defuse. Especially with that tag. Oh, it's not a kill. It's not a kill. Oh, finishes it off on the second. They know where he is. They're posted up on him. Afro just has to hit this. And he does.
And he does. What a nice try by Robs. All these rounds are so close. He kills Afro.
This is going to be very, very... Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
These rounds are resolved in a couple of seconds.
Well, what are we looking at here? So the last few, there's just been a handful of players staying alive in the last 3. Obviously, we had that Brokey round where he obliterated everybody, held on to the AWP, came into this one. So it is like Fnatic are just holding on, but they're still in this game. They can still get this done in 2. So, yeah, Afro has come alive late, but they're coming alive. Mezzi's had a round, Afro's had a round, Rops, he looked frustrated, but the smile immediately after. So, hard to read.
Sometimes that's Counter-Strike. You kind of just, you know you're outplayed,
This
but it's
is ballsy as hell,
entertaining.
Alex.
And that is quite a ballsy push. He's given him an M4.
Now Brokey has a gun. Look, he doesn't need to have an AK.
Okay. Well, this time it wasn't the Afro aggression, it was Dexter.
Really
He'll be
fancied
punished.
it, didn't he? Gave it a good shake of the stick. A push up mid, now a disadvantage. Fnatic going to start walking wonky.
I can understand why the A players have had to go for more of this, because have Fnatic ever had banana?
No, not a single
so
time.
At
Only
this
against
point,
pistols.
it puts all the pressure on your A players to play for info. So I understand why Dex is going for that move. His B players, if that's the game plan, they don't want to get in the tussle with FaZe. But now they're about to go up against a 5-on-2 on this B site.
They have 2 Molotovs to work with. And it's going to be a full B execute.
Yeah.
No need to hurry.
Messi choosing wisely not to drop that incendiary. They do the smoke first. A HE. Double flash onto Brokey for the God Flash. They re-smoke on top. This will buy them enough time for the last 20 seconds. FaZe fully committed to this. Look at the restraint from Mezzy. He waits for the sound cues.
A well-timed Molotov.
Drops it well. They have to wait it out. Mezzy will reposition in this window. Now the first fight clean. Twists. Opens up the B site. Seems like FaZe's 14th is imminent as Mezzy looks to back away.
A smart decision by Mezzy.
Bring those 3 rifles through.
But Robs has been benched the entire time. So when they rotate back, yeah, here he comes. Crims has to deal with this. Okay, that's very important. That's going to alleviate a lot of pressure. I think the hunt will be called off for most of them. Rain is starting to have a bit of a look towards CT spawn. But FaZe, they don't have a whole lot of money behind them. They do get up to 14. That is secure. It is just back to a 2-round game. Considering the scenario of the loss bonus being bottom of the barrel, Fnatic, I feel like you have to, well, of course you have to force buy. You have to force buy behind these 2 saved M4s and the AWP. The game slightly slipping away from them now. It has been competitive, though. I am glad to see them pushing FaZe and making them work, because it did seem in that first half that that wasn't going to necessarily be the case. It was 8-7, so what am I talking about? But there was just patches where FaZe really get a lot done. It is the ecos that have kept Fnatic in this game, right? In reflection, those low buy, those eco type of rounds that they've been able to win, whereas I think FaZe have been better in general in the gun rounds, the full buy rounds.
Yeah, well, that's what they've got right now. Should be 50.
Roy with the max 7.
Yeah, we'll see what he gets done with it. He's playing it, I was going to say towards B, but I think they're actually just going to drop util.
Crazy.
Roy goes back for more!
It was a valiant try.
A very, valiant attempt from Afro, but it has cost him the most expensive gun on the buy.
They've gone down playing their own style at least.
Yeah.
I still don't understand none of this, no banana control at all.
They got it once, and they didn't get it, but Afro killed someone a banana to start. That's about it.
Just makes it so much harder for yourself to play this map.
It looks like you're playing with your own ghosts or demons. Oh, what if they pop B now? What if they're all B or all A? You don't have any information. I don't think as a CT you should never have that, because you don't really feel confident in that situation.
And the opposite, you could say for FaZe. They feel very confident just walking up and
have so many real
Think about how much util you meant to use to get banana control. Molly car, like a HE and maybe a flash, right? Initial stage 1. And then if they molly and smoke, then they do the broom molly, right? You're extinguishing on that towards log. So that you've used now a smoke, a molly, probably 3 flashes, a couple of HEs. You probably re-molly car. FaZe have all the utility all the time to be able to execute and do whatever they want.
Rops is not going to let them have the AK.
Yeah, he's just bodyguarding, corpse guarding, as it were. Afro's AWP to be retrieved over there.
There's 4 smokes in middle. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah. What do you think of that little feature we have?
I think it's really good. It's really fun to see when some teams drop util for a player. I like to do it myself as well. I think it's really important. It's a really nice update that you can drop utility now. You can gamble more, leave one guy with some utility, and playing against that, you have the task of figure out if he's alone or if they're 2.
I love it as well, right? Because the more options that are made available by stuff like that just means that there are more possible moves and more possible decisions that people have to make in all these different scenarios. So it just keeps expanding the thought process of Counter-Strike.
At all times, you must have your brain active.
No, not for me then.
Yeah, I was about to say, but Alex and I, we try to do the opposite most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time it is just a little hamster in a wheel.
How do we turn the lights off? That's what we're asking ourselves.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah.
So 3 out of 4 timeouts used for the Fnatic side of the server, and understandably so, going into what is round 28, most likely the final round of play here on map number 2. We do have an AWP, we have a couple of M4s, we've even got some MP9s in the mix. It's still extremely serviceable for Fnatic to try and make a half out of this, but we have the B stream on your screen. You can see Imperial taking on 9Z, map number 2, the first falling in favor of the Brazilian side. Imperial has been a bit quieter in the second map, not as much yelling from Zach and co. But here we go, back underway. Still no banana control going to be fought for here because they're starting 3A.
Afro once again up to his usual antics, got punished in the previous for that push down mid. FaZe, 3 opportunities to close. Take us into Nuke.
We might see a little A action from FaZe right now.
Look at the purpose. So much purpose to Robs.
No one's holding.
This is
No
over.
one's holding.
Pack it up, Alex.
He has a feeling.
Afro still hits Carrigan, though.
He's going to hit the look now.
And did they check Robs? He's holding for that rotate back. Afro actually cheating over to B. They have been so stubborn in that B hit. Dexter maintains. You'd think Robs can win the round. He's already considering going back for this. Dexter with the smoke. That's the go. And just like that, Robs catches him. The pressure felt. Nice catch from Crims. The bomb is on Brokey. They have to get past him. Crims does so much work. The dink as well. It's up to the two of them now. Robson Twist, what have you got for us?
They don't even have to go A.
He's got the AWP as well. Makes that low HP less of a factor if he can still post up. Oh, he's lost Robs. Awkward now. Twist should be a dead man. Even that MP9, perfect to finish the job. Never mind, Afro nails it with the nade. 2 more required from Fnatic to force OT.
Oh, okay, Joe. Let me get your opinion on this financial situation.
Easy buy, easy buy.
Easy buy?
Yes,
okay.
4 rifles, 1 deagle. Look, Brokey is going to have a deagle because it's supporting. Twist is going to drop an AK towards Rain.
Okay.
And watch this. Brokey will have 2 flashes because he's supporting Banana.
I love this. And that was a nice quick synopsis of the economy. The purchases are coming through. Oh, hold up.
It's a half buy.
It's a half buy. All right, hedging.
The caster's curse.
Yeah, they want to finish this in regulation, clearly. Still threatening, though. I mean, this would be a heartbreaking one for Fnatic to let go. 3 investments of Kevlar.
2 bloody MP9s again. If they do win this round, I think keeping as many players alive to have full guns in the final going to be extremely important here.
If they leave 2 players alive on the CT side, it's a win for them. 100%.
All right, so damage name of the game for round number 29.
It looks like it's going to be a lot of damage in the apartment.
Silent boost. So Crims, I mean, he's
ready for it. Anyway.
He's definitely going to be focused for this. And yeah, pre-fired onto Robs, got the info, gets the kill. Crims doing a lot from that boiler position in these last 2 rounds. Bombs charging back up B. Banana control assumed, as they know who they're up against.
Oh my god, they're speeding up towards B.
Panic stations, Molly out. Stops their push. Nice work from Mezzy and Roy. Look at the damage dealt. Oh, he needs to reload. He has his teammates help. It's Mezzy with the multi.
Whoa.
And last round of regulation ahead.
Great damage.
Is it enough, though, to not have 5 rifles in the last round?
Well, Dexter didn't get an upgrade from the MP9 either.
Ooh.
So
but
there
the thing
should
is, when
be
you're
enough
free
with
alive,
the 3. Yeah, they should be able to drop it across. Dexter buy. Okay, thank God. I was like, surely he's going to buy himself an M4 here. Do not go into the final rounds.
Maybe someone favors like an MP9 to our M4. Like Simple favors a Nova to an AWP.
You just compared Dexter to Simple in the fragging department.
As we all do.
As we all do.
We all have these moments sometimes.
This is 4 through second mid. This is completely... Oh, Carrigan's actually gone through chicken pit to mid. Never mind. I thought it was maybe going to get their move on towards A.
You call it chicken coop?
Chicken pit. Some of the other names, you know, I stay away from them. Not as safer on air. Chicken pit's safe.
Chicken pit it is.
Yeah.
They have the same setup
in the pit.
Yeah. Even better.
Is
They're trying the same setup. Do you think Rain's going to do any better than Rops?
No. No chance.
2 of them?
They have a really good
Oh, Rain hits it. Afro,
please.
Afro,
Afro's chilling.
You're fine, I guess. Double swung. Rops will trade. This is already shaping up to be nuke. Unless Dexter can put in a valiant defense of this site. Tuck it in the back line. Yeah. He's not ready at all. He's a dead man. Gets 1. Oh. Could have been more. They kind of lined up for him on short, but now the bomb will go down and phase 2 clicks of the mouse away. From taking us to a 3rd.
They can molly bike?
They can, but these after plant positions, they're going nowhere near the site.
Oh, it's the trifecta of doom.
The triangle. The Bermuda triangle.
Oh, because everyone's going to be lost. At least Fnatic. Letting this one go. Nice angle. Profitable phase. Taking it to nuke. As we still have no answer as for who will be taking the top spot. Finding out who will be playing Na'Vi. And who will be securing the playoffs at the end of this series. Nuke up next, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be breaking it all down when we return from our break at the couch.
twist will remain supreme.
Keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it. I made a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. It's that you can't touch me. Things get up. This all must be a
He cannot lock it in. He cannot confirm this round. And now Diha on the defuse again. Oh, it's dastardly. Oh, it's a defuse chance, and he's done it.
No, wait, please, brother. 1 second. Here. Dildo.
As Rops is now in a 1 versus 1. And this round is certainly beckoning for FaZe. The tap, the run, and the Rops round again. The FaZe better play, but this is going to be enough. Rops, he finds the only sanctuary, and Proki will help. Breaking them apart time and time again. Just some bias, and FaZe have a clean round.
Flash. Oh, no shot, man. They're walking down. Little FaZe. Side dead. Okay, close. I smoke him.
Outside. One more. Okay, deep city.
Hold the phone, this is going to slow down. Rops is on a flank.
Mini up. Opslukken.
On it.
Diha doesn't care. Get out of here. He says as Rain twists back. It is only Rain.
Nice!
That means that one up flashing mid.
Window.
And cannot feel comfortable running out, but they try. But Rain's already here.
Left side.
Let's go, boys.
Woo! Ants are cracking under the pressure. They are starting to break.
This series is going to be legendary. Let's win it.
Both squads at 1 map apiece as FaZe do sell this one up in round number 30. Speaking of settling things, the next map will be Nuke, and that will settle who will be making it through to the playoffs. But before that, some fun and games down here on the couch. I'm talking red flags, I'm talking green flags, and Jason, I'm talking about your red flag. Is it took you how many attempts to get a hole in one?
Look, no one's seen it. No one's seen it.
Just one, actually.
Just one. The magic of television. Yeah, we love it.
Tiger Woods missed a whole lot of putts, Jason, before he started sinking in every hole, mate. So
that's Jason.
Yeah, look, we'll
so
leave it
Jason's
there.
golf skills, red flag. But I want to talk about
I have an ongoing mini golf tournament with Scrawny.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Oh, you do actually.
Yeah, I do. It's high intensity.
Actually, the first time I came and joined that,
let's not talk about that day.
I won. I think
she stepped in. She stepped in mid rivalry and just sandbagged all of us.
This is. I'm sorry. There's so much new information.
Why are you guys? Yeah.
Mini golf competition.
Yes.
Jason is very
Scrawny.
competitive.
Yes.
So I'm gonna hazard a guess that this was during your Copenhagen time.
Yes, in Copenhagen, there's a little establishment that also serves alcoholic beverages that has a full-blown mini golf course in it, and they rotate like 6 holes every few months. So you go through 18 holes.
Okay, kind of like Chad back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
the whole situation.
Well, maybe that would be a red flag.
The first time we played, we somehow managed to tie. And then it's just been an ongoing rivalry. But Freya stepped in one day and just destroyed us. Mahone stepped in one day. Yeah, she didn't get
the drama.
Yeah, for real. I've been betrayed.
You showed him up.
And Connor really struggles with the last hole, which is called Plinko, which I don't understand why he struggles so much.
All you have to do is make it up like a ramp. and he can't make it up
That's
the
all we
ramp.
have to do.
That's
Right.
it. That's all you have to do.
Not enough veg.
So he's had 12 shots at it over the competitions, and he's missed all of them.
Surely you try a variety of powers.
You played 12 times.
No, 4 times. You get 3 shots at this particular hole.
Yeah, no, it's
Wow,
it's
this
rough.
has been interesting.
Sorry,
Yeah, it
Connor.
is.
He can defend himself in a couple of weeks when he comes and joins
Yes.
us. But for now, sorry, my dude. Airing your dirty laundry.
Freya,
you suck.
What's the difference between a red flag and an ick?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm like Zoomer enough.
No.
to
I think
know.
everything that we do, apparently, according to Instagram Reels, is an ick.
Which we're on TikTok, but we're seeing them
Yes,
2 months
exactly.
later.
That's how I know I'm on.
I haven't even heard of this ick.
So an ick is like when you're kind of in a,
the Zoomer
early
resident.
stage of a relationship with someone, and they, you're interested in them, and then suddenly they do something like, I don't know, they like fart beside you and it really stinks or something
How
like
dare
that.
they?
I don't
and then
think that
you get the
is-
ick, right?
I think it's more
Or they
weird
do something
stuff.
that cringes you out. Like,
yeah, and it's not like it's regular stuff that some people are totally fine with. Like I don't
Right.
think anybody's really cool with.
I've got a
their
couple
new
of
date
examples.
fine.
Like loud chewing cereal?
That would be an ick
Ooh,
for some
that's an
people.
ick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice work. I heard one recently where a girl said seeing a man squeeze his nose as he jumps into the swimming pool.
Oh,
I think
That's an
I
ick.
saw something
that's a good
similar. That
one.
apparently.
Can
But
I raise a Counter-Strike ick?
Yeah, go on.
Being yellow in MM. I have never queued with somebody
Yellow.
who's yellow.
Yellow, please.
I was
man.
yellow
And,
today.
Sorry, Dinko.
I was bottom of the board
That's
today.
like
Can you select your color?
a mid
You just
red
toggle
flag,
it.
I think.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought it randomly assigned colors.
But green
No, you can
sucks
choose
the
a
most.
colour.
A mid-red flag.
Yeah.
Mid-red.
Or
Okay.
mid-high.
Okay.
This is
That
a
seems
scale.
pretty high. I'm not
I have
gonna
no
lie.
yellow, so I can't
see.
show you a yellow.
No yellow
Just imagine
flag.
the yellow's there.
Well, no, like this is a broad one, and I could go into lots of detail because it's my favorite thing in Counter-Strike. But someone who doesn't communicate, no comms.
Ooh.
That's a high red flag.
That's one of the
big red flag.
highest red
Higher
flags.
edge your mind.
Yeah.
But would you rather no comms or screaming comms?
No, I would rather.
Personally, the worst column
Oh.
is we're better than this.
Would you
We're
rather
better
have
than
someone who's would you rather have someone who's really good with no comms or really bad with a lot of comms?
So the thing is, I can always mute someone who is screaming into the mic.
Sure.
Right? But if they don't talk at all and just choose not to participate, like if they're not comming, but I say, hey, can you hold B? And they go and they hold B, it's okay, that's all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So, but it's still no comms, like it's already,
Okay.
it puts
you
a
don't have to
bad
reciprocate.
taste in my
Just
mouth.
listen to me.
So that can go. No comms. I agree.
Yeah.
Is the top. Like that just pissed me off.
Actually, someone was talking about making it so that for Premier matchmaking, if you don't have a microphone, like this was a discussion on Reddit, I think, that you can't queue, which is insane, but
Bit classic.
Don't
yeah,
hate it.
but-
might sign up for it. The year 2023, if you don't have a microphone,
Yeah.
what's going on?
You at least got a webcam, Mike. Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe
Actually,
don't you? Yeah.
maybe better not to use that now that you've brought that up.
This for me is a massive green flag, buying P90s. But for you guys, what would you do if somebody you queued with bought a P90?
That's a
AKA,
red- that's
if
a
I
red-
queued with you and I bought a P90.
Is the score 9-1 or something in our favor? Or is this like round 3? And
No, this is like the first weapon
gun round.
I'd
yeah,
like
okay,
to
red
buy.
flag.
That's
First
fine.
All right,
weapon.
red flag.
Right, okay, I guess we're not queuing together anymore.
What if someone buys an XM or a Nova?
Oh,
If they're not
speaking
simple.
of which, buying it over. If you're simple.
Right, if you're simple, massive green flag. Any
Okay,
other
so
player,
the caveat is
red flag.
Well, that works for all of this
Yeah.
then. If you're simple, everything you do is a green
Probably
flag.
fine.
Okay, so we're actually moving it. I think banging over is less
Simples brought us to the
bad
middle of the table.
than
I
a
think.
P90.
Okay, with today's conversation, then fine. But if it was yesterday, you'd have a hard time convincing me.
That's
Yeah.
Where are you spacebar jumpers at? Anybody with me?
That's a green
Yeah.
flag.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
have
Green
it.
flag.
Yeah, you
I
can
do
have
both.
that.
Why not both?
Wheel, space
Why
bar.
not both?
I have it bound to both, but I only use mouse jump after we've won a round when I'm hopping around. Otherwise, it's
Okay.
spacebar at all times.
So it's like a joyous
Interesting.
jump.
I feel like crouch jumping is easier.
And I'll
to
tell
do
you this
than
too:
space bar.
I'd never have mouse wheel issues when I get into a fight. So I'm just telling you.
I've been a keyboard jumper for
Yeah.
my entire Counter-Strike
Good on you.
experience. However, I wanted to learn how to do the self-boost on Inferno Quad.
Sure.
And with my keyboard, my crouch and my jump are next to each other, and it made it very physically difficult to correctly crouch jump and not bang my head.
Gotcha.
So I have tried to transfer to the scroll wheel. There are a couple of scroll wheel deaths that I've never had before.
Yeah.
Bit embarrassing, but overall, I'm doing the jump consistently now. So there
Would
is
you say
perks.
you have more deaths from the scroll wheel jump than you do kills once you make the boost jump?
I've had a lot of kills. What I'm doing right now, my ritual is before work, I play casual. I just keep going until I'm on
Sure.
Inferno, pick CT, and just spend 8 rounds trying to do it while there are people running at me.
Okay.
I'm very predictable, but I am consistently doing the jump.
Yeah.
Mr. Consistent,
Yeah.
that's what we call you.
He's practicing.
I am. I'm
Yeah, I like
workshopping
that.
here.
Motivational quotes. You like these or you
I
hate
like them.
these? Yeah?
Yeah.
How much do you like them?
It's better than someone being very negative.
Okay, so I have a problem with a particular type of positivity.
Okay.
And it's kind of the scrawny-esque.
Okay.
I was going to say.
I love scrawny.
I was going to do the opposite. I actually like his motivation.
Welcome to Ripping into Scrawny, a new segment here.
Yeah, so we can't play mini golf, and sometimes he's too positive. No, sometimes when it's so clear that we're being outclassed in the server, and it's like, 9-1, we're barely fragging, just kind of going, we can do this, guys. If we really believe we can do this, no, we have to try something. Let's mix it up. Let's stay frisky, stay frosty, guys. And I'm like, at this point, man, I've been
queuing with Scrawny in CS2, and I'm going to tell you what, I've heard some hype speeches.
You've heard
some hype speeches.
The worst part is when he delays the inevitable by calling the timeout on top of it all,
to give
the speech, and then you're there for an
Have you seen it work?
Yeah, it's worked.
Oh,
it works on me. It works on me.
It does get me fired up.
I get jacked up.
I'd like a motivational quote to send this one to break. You were full of them yesterday about change. Do you remember any?
Map 3s are always the best map of Counter-Strike, Freya.
It really is. So let's get into it.
I feel motivated.
You come next. Woo!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, could I love instead?
He's got a chance in this one. Simple. Maybe
Counter-Strike fans, we have your attention as we head into the third map of this series. FaZe Fnatic Group C, and the Knife and for Sides, a third map, a big one. How important, JL, is this knife run, especially when it comes down to Nuke in particular? We've had a lot of conversations about the biases and the T side maybe getting a bit more stronger. A lot of expectations perhaps no longer for an 11-4, more seeing even 7, 8 rounds on that T side at times. What's your take on the knife?
I think you really want to start as a CT because you kind of get the ball rolling slowly, you get into the groove of playing the game, but...
Look who's here. Jason's here.
Oh yeah, I am here. Hey guys.
Chopped and changed it. Chatty B taking a quick hiatus, get himself fed and watered, but we have Jason Moses O'Toole to join this gruesome threesome as we get ourselves started.
That's always an interesting conversation because there's always a few personalities out there that are real sticklers to where it shouldn't matter what side you start, but I think like mentally it always feels better to start CT side.
Hard shots to hit when you got evasive strafes from Mezzy, but he still holds it nicely. Now they go down to the lower side. This pistol is really on.
Ooh, that's a nasty shot from Roy. Control side. Broki's up next. Oh, he's got a double in the bomb.
Just like that, Crims is up to his own devices. What have you got for us? King of Kings hitting the first. Takes down Twists. He's got time and he's...
Rops is running away. He's scared.
Yeah, I'd be too. Crims is coming for you.
It's very doable. It's a long rotation for Rops to come back. Brokey has given it the bomb.
Yeah, I was going to say, how do you feel about that? Brokey's giving the bomb up.
I think it's smart because if Brokey dies, it's a 1v1 and Rops is on 10 HP. That's no chance.
You have to go passive there. You have to give Rops time to make his play. And Crims is being, I mean, equally, fortunately for FaZe, Crims is chewing time off the clock as well, kind of slow playing this because he doesn't know what's on the other side of that window. And he might be shocked and surprised, though. Clearing ramp room should let him know that Rops has fallen completely back.
He's going to hit that bomb now. 40 seconds still on the clock as he's going to be very procedural, check every corner.
Look how passive they are playing it, though. Like, Brokey's giving it all the way up to let him into vents, and Rops is just going to cover the escape route. Timing is everything. There's the tag, and now it's... Oh, he comes back.
Yeah, he's playing with them. He closes the doors, goes for the plant. This could be huge.
Brokey?
Brokey gives him the fight, takes the head. Can he finish the clutch? This has been brilliant in the 1v3 from Crims. He's got to do some housekeeping, closes the door. Punches in! Robs saves them. Crims maybe thought he had the fight.
That was really good. He closed the door behind him.
Right, if any other player, I hear that door close, I'm like, right, he's about to start.
I'm taking my knife out.
Yeah. Rops is ready for it.
Yeah, shout out to Rops. That's absolutely wild. I mean, and especially because even if you make the right play with the HP you have, you better hit him in the head. You better hit him in the head as he turns the corner. So a little bit of precision with those brains.
Damn, Rops.
Other than that, I love that clutch, though, from Crims. He played that just about perfectly.
He did. He didn't gamble too much. Everything precise, calculated. That's what you need.
Yeah, he gave himself the best way or best chance to win. The MP7 out for Twist. Have you experimented? Are you part of the hipster club? You want to spend more on an SMG for some reason?
I do, yes. I do like to invest in an MP5, though.
My man, I was about to ask that next. Oh, I love
the
it.
The MP5 propaganda Jason's been peddling.
You know what I have? The 16 in Major. We did versus Greyhound with Apex. I have a souvenir MP5 from that game.
Oh, lovely.
That's beautiful.
I think I need to go souvenir shopping. Hugo's got one from his favorite game he's cast at a major, like the Arabesque from that Spirit FaZe game.
Ooh.
Yeah, very nice. Gold
That's a cool concept. I've never even thought about doing that, right? Souvenir skins from some good casting. Wow, yes. I just really struggled to get that one out into the world.
We all happens to us. Happens to all of us. And, as you can see, Dexter's in the lobby at this point. And
look at Rain, though. He's in T-spawn.
Yeah, just in case.
He's chilling.
Just want to take everything away from you. And there you have done it. $600 for those SMG kills. Nice to see Rops with 2, or sorry, Rain with 2 on his SMG. Carrigan giving a compliment to that nice shot. Dexter getting some credit.
The battle of the in-game leaders.
Yeah, well, this was Rain push. Just not really allowing them to even start the round on the anti-eco. Just bringing the fight to them. Comfortable.
And here we go.
Oh, JL's getting a nice visit up. Sasha the Smasher in the studio.
Sasha the Nova Enjoyer.
The Nova Enjoyer. Can't get enough of it, can he?
He's putting up numbers with it, though, so what can you say? What can you actually say about it?
I don't think he cares what gun he has. As long as he can shoot.
It's fine. It's worked out wonderfully so far. Of course, the winner of this will be playing Na'Vi for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Getting your research in early.
Yeah, you're
way to be ahead of the game.
That's what I had to do.
And we were saying as well, when you're casting, you find yourself so much more focused on the game than if you're just sitting down in the living room watching. You take away a lot more.
Ooh, Rain, that's a dangerous fight. Already given a man advantage. That AK can rip his head off, but Smoke's gonna cover the vision. It's just Crims lurking outside.
Crims knew that there's gonna be a one-way there. He tried to pre-fire, but Rain was a step ahead.
Yeah, and that's led to a 2.
You see the MP7 getting some work.
Yeah.
Gets it. 1, 2.
Oh, that's why you take the MP7. Damn, the rate of fire on that one. As we see.
Might have to start using it. Might have to take that MP5 out of rotation after that. I don't think the MP5 can do that, and I'm the biggest fan.
The thing is, it was shooting like a laser.
Yeah.
MP7 has no bullet spread whatsoever. Almost. I don't know. I think you can make it work, but it's 1,700. It's a bit expensive.
Precisely.
It's like almost a FAMAS.
For what you're looking for. Yeah, it did work out wonderfully, and you leave with an AK as well. I'm seeing some signs of mental residue, perhaps from the close loss they had on Inferno. There was opportunities for them to take it into overtime there.
For sure. With some eco rounds that he won.
Yeah.
It's a helping hand. But if you cannot close the game with those, you get a little frustrated.
Well, and the carryover, too, to the first gun round here on Nuke, just getting absolutely smashed. That never, ever feels good. Right, you want something positive to kind of shake that off in the early going of the last map, and they haven't gotten it whatsoever, Fnatic. And now, a little bit of a tech situation going on.
Yeah, Kerrigan has some eye problems, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like a scary situation from the side.
Yeah. The only comment in chat is his eye fell out, so... Someone's eye fell out.
Eye?
Eye.
Are we all using that the same way? Eye, as in the
body
eyeball part?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Looks like it's better now.
It looked like they were both still in there, though.
Yeah, it did. It did look like that. And from the perspective of someone that's sat through technical timeouts more recently than either of us, when you can't talk and they are extended, does it not kind of grate on you? How do you possibly keep yourself in the... Okay, well, we've got another round. How do you keep yourself in the flow of the game when you suddenly have to sit still in silence for 2 to 3 minutes?
You have to be mentally strong at that point. You have to understand that you got a chance to relax, recalibrate your thinking process, and take it as a gift. Oh, I have 5 more minutes to chill. You power yourself up, you boost yourself, and you try to go back into the game fresh. But some players I know, if they get a tech timeout and they've already been in a negative state of mind, after the tech pause, it's going to be even worse.
So you strike me as someone that's quite capable of being able to kind of remind yourself of the things you have control over and worrying about the things you can control as opposed to the things you can't. Is that a kind of a regular process for you?
Yeah.
Focusing and finding the truth of what do I need to worry about, what's real?
Yeah. I mean, that's how you keep your performance
that's how you keep mental.
Yes.
Well... Let's see how they keep it after that one, Fnatic. They only have pistols in this round, so it might be a little bit longer before they can get anything feel good under their belt.
It's going to be an NA split round, a pretty set round. Let's see how much damage you can do. Twists, gets overrun.
Ooh, not bad, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
now it's on.
Awkward! Oh, double trouble topside. Dexter's even got the rotation of Rain. He'll hear him coming. Not easy on the P250. Rob's already trying to poke and prod onto the site. Takes down Mezzy. But Robs doesn't have the health for this.
And Ray needs to hustle. He's trying to play this duel outside, but Robs has just been dinked there. He takes down the outside. 2 on 2.
What a shot by Crims. Yeah. That's a round-winning kill right there.
He takes the fight, though. That's so brilliant.
The flashback. Do you remember with Twist fell down main and killed Electronic and then Sam Dayang in main?
Yes.
That's what Roy did to Twist right now.
Oh, they just ran it?
Yeah. They just killed him in main, got the A site, killed the side player.
Touche.
That was a like round.
Similar, yeah.
And Rain gets that kill just a half second too late, right? The frag in main had already kind of come out.
But Crims, the audacity to just go wide on that. And he's already had a very close clutch in that pistol round, clearly in form. It's Fnatic. They want to take those playoffs. They want to demonstrate that they are a team to watch out for. That's the kill we were talking about. Good shot out of Afro, too.
Insta headshots.
Yeah, you can see watching Afro play. It seems I'm excited to see what happens when he's had a couple more months in the Fnatic roster, a couple more reps of officials and high stakes games. I think he could be a real entertaining player to watch.
Build the experience up, and that's all you need. Just show your prowess.
Yeah, you can already see just the gift of the opping that he's got. Certainly the rest of the game, once it's fleshed out, that's going to be a dangerous guy.
And confidence. He's so confident in himself.
Yeah.
You don't see that in a lot of players.
Some players arrive with it and then lose it.
Yes.
I think too, as like an opera, you almost have to have that confidence. Like you have to be like overly confident in yourself almost.
Timing, that's so brutal. He just swapped away. He was posted on that angle. Just now they jump across. Dexter trying to test Brokey on the ramp side. He's holding his nerve though. Smokes it off as they push. They're ahead of this. Great shot from Brokey. Combat AWPing does play off for the rotate back. They
Great
concede
retrieval.
ramp.
It's a great retrieval by Brokey. Do not overextend.
It was cool. You saw him give that like jiggle, and then he realized someone had gotten past him, and then he chose to drop, right? Like he kind of wanted another fight, but when he realized it wasn't there, makes the smart call.
And if he repicks, I'm pretty sure he's going to die.
This is a tough clear. Wow, Mezzi's aware.
Straight up
Flying
ladder.
up the ladder. Now they know the twist is heaven. Cost them crims. Oh, and Twist will double up. Just like that, FaZe win every duel on every front. Mezzi next victim, phase 4. And with 4 alive as well, they're going to be having so much cash in the coffers.
Even with a lost round against Eco, they're still in the game. Not a problem. Twist got killed from behind last round. And this round, double kill.
Yeah.
In his position. And even going forward, looking for more terrorists. He's not holding his ground. And he's mad about previous round and said, okay, now I'm going to take the fight to you.
I think it's like, too, when you're Fnatic, like that plan to go up heaven gets stopped cold. Like you feel so awful. Like you don't have any good kind of map control when you're under heaven in that fashion. Like there's no good options of where to change to after that.
Rain, we know what he can do in yard.
Rain.
Yeah, master of his craft in this position. He's already got a lot of damage done. Flashes him off and, oh god, yeah, still flash. Dexter pushes the smoke, does go down to Carrigan. This is another far too clean round.
Ooh, Carrigan, welcome to the game.
Yo, for real, that's his first kill.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what Rops is doing. Can we do a Rops check-in? Because I saw he buy an AUG for ramp. Okay, this is the power. So this is the power position.
He was doing this yesterday as well. He just kind of, the same place you'd put the auto sniper behind the single box scoped in. You got a very narrow angle to shoot through, and yeah, the AUG can do some work there, obviously.
Yeah, the auto sniper. A couple of teams have been whipping that out.
It's interesting though, because Robs is always a player I feel like in Ramp Room who's like to be mobile around the map, right? Like he likes to change up his position, sometimes push down towards Secret. When you kind of have the AUG, like I'm not saying it's like a one-trick pony, but like the power position is in that ramp spot, so it almost motivates you to be less mobile than you previously would like to.
I think with having AUG in ramp, it's kind of a one trick, as you said. As soon as they find out that you have that, they probably use more flashes, just exploding you because you're not really that mobile.
Yeah. And I mean, it really, like you can put it to work in other places, but the multi-kill ability of that weapon is from behind that single box.
So this is interesting. You use this AUG on ramp. Brokey's already going down towards the secret fight from ramp side. I say that as actually, yeah, he's just down in the lower side.
I think it's because no utility was thrown outside. I think like there's no smoke wall quite yet, so he knows Rain has information. There's no real danger to someone crossing over to Secret quite yet. That's where he wants to be, but I think they're just surprised that there's not as much emphasis in yard quite yet from Fnatic.
Just a slow-paced round. One of those rounds you can just relax a little bit.
Yeah, you relax in your pro games?
Yeah,
You're never relaxed, are you?
I actually am sometimes. You cannot stay focused 100%.
Yeah.
When you're standing behind the smoke, what can you do? Hold the smoke? No one's gonna push that. I'm drinking water. Oh, Carrigan!
He's back.
Spam.
Oh, here we got it.
Ooh.
Coming at him.
Does he stay undefeated? 8-0.
My guess, yes. He's gonna kill 2 and the others will fall back.
It's an AWP though. An AWP.
Doesn't matter.
Yo, it does. Afro's got him, puts him on his ass. They have ramp control. Can Fnatic convert, though? This has to be their round now. Into the low snipe. Brokey, you're right. He's already here. Oh, and they do both connect. Losing Dexter on yard. Committed in the last 2. Nice work from Afro. Continues to give Fnatic hope. 18 seconds, though.
They have the position, CTs, to retake fast.
That's buying more time for the rotate to come through. Twist and Carrigan, they're charging in. Afro under scrutiny. Astralis plant pushed in. Nice work from Rain. Gets it done, and that's another phase round. They are locked in, zoned in Nuke CT side.
Did Rops show the AUG last round? I can't remember.
No, he didn't. No? He had 0 contact.
Okay. I was going to say, because like that's how you handle the auto sniper, right? Is you bring an AWP over and you just say, we're just going to, you might tag me, but I'm going to get the kill. So they do the same strategy against the AUG, but they didn't see it.
I want to give props to Afro. He got the kill, and he was still looking for more kills because the 2 versus 3, it's really hard to play the trade game, so you want to be the first one to take initiative, kill the guy. Unfortunately, he missed a shot right here, but it was a valiant effort.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate for the guy who was planting. He could not do anything because Afro was neither holding or killing. So
it was actually that fake plant that like bought time for those rotations. That little tap is like the rotation then distracted Afro, right?
Yes.
Like because they drop ramp behind him, so he's turned, and then all of a sudden he can't cover decon, he can't cover control doors, and all it just got to the plant. Yeah, you got nothing to do out in the open, just on an island.
So what do you reckon, Jason? What do you reckon, JL? What's a number Fnatic can work with coming into a competitive and wanting to take this? They've got 1 round on the T side. What's a good number on the half? How many minimum?
I mean, I would say like minimum get up to like 5.
Yeah, okay.
If you like, that's still a pretty believable number to get to at this stage in the game.
But to beat FaZe on their T side when they switch, you need more rounds than 5, I'm pretty sure. They have a lot of experience in that backpack of theirs.
Yeah, it's funny, like this team, like I think everyone still is so caught off guard by the fact that they haven't like really like figured out how to get back to like peak FaZe again yet, but like everyone still has that same respect for him. You know, we all kind of expected to come back at some point.
Ooh, Rain's gotten away with that.
But a Kobe incoming. 40 damage, it's enough.
Yeah, we take that. Crossover to Secret this time. Where's our boy Brokey at? He's down in Vents again. He's down in Secret again with the op.
They're in Garage. Are we looking for an A split here? Last time they did this, it worked. That's the only round they won, by the way. An A split.
Roy's got a lot of control, or rather, a good late arrival.
But look at Rain. He's all the way in the forklift. He has this under control.
You're right.
And it's really tough to clear him out.
So they don't have to really worry about the potential.
Rops is left ramp room as well. The stack towards the upper bomb site.
Brokey is down. They're safe. Dexter is ahead.
Roy starts to crawl. Rain's still holding that angle we discussed, but they're crouching under it for now.
Roy's clearing it.
Oh,
and he gets spotted.
Rain.
Oh!
Hits the head. Just like that. Double from Rain. Long range.
10 HP, 100 HP, doesn't matter. If you hit headshots like these, you...
Gucci. Gucci.
He even got stuck against the forklift on that little first peak. He still manages it. That's disgusting.
For Fnatic, you can kind of empathize. We've all been there before in Counter-Strike. Right now, nothing is working. The gun rounds feel quick. You feel powerless. Just
the
like
reads
that.
are perfect.
The rotates from FaZe there, you saw. I mean, you know that you've done something right as a CT side when 4 kills on 4 different parts of the map at the same time, just like that.
Oh, it's an A rush though.
Yeah, Dexter, he's charged in. And no, it's already Carrigan's challenge. They're both two bodies. Rain has to save him. There it is. Catches Roy with a clothesline. AK headshot from behind. Rops arrives, and now Mezzy having a quiet one, but hits a great headshot into the 1v1. This clutch could be huge if he can pick up the bomb and get away from Rops. Retrieves the bomb. No, he doesn't. Retrieves the AK. Rops still has that bomb. Knows he's dropped into the site with that flash. Oh, takes the engagement, gives Rops the warning. That's all he needs. The mechanical G gets himself another.
If he had armor, it could be a winnable clutch. But as soon as Rops hit him in the chest, it's a yikers.
It's a worrying sign. Like if you're FaZe, though, that makes you a little bit paranoid. That's twice now that upper bus has kind of been really impactful. The first one they won it, right? This one they might have been able to actually swing it in their direction. I think the thing that kind of sucks about it if you're Fnatic is this isn't a round you necessarily want to call when you have AKs, right? Like you don't want to call this when you have a full buy.
And the only thing that's getting you close is, yeah, pacey.
Sometimes when you have pistols, you feel way more confident in rushing, dying. But when you have AKs, you're like, maybe I shouldn't push.
Look at Rops! Oh, wow! Throws aggression into the mix at the perfect moment. Mezzy mad. This gun round already disrupted. FaZe, they keep throwing these curveballs at them. Oh, and Rain catches another one. Dexter down. It really is panic stations for Fnatic as again Afro thrust into an impossible clutch. Robs is behind him on the silo. Wow. And that's a gift.
What a round.
Do you reckon, JL, that that's something Rops says? Rops says,
yes.
I'm going to push lobby this round.
Yeah, for sure. He has to be the initiator because he had the best spawn.
Right.
He did a fake smoke and he's like, guys, this round, I'm going to push fast ramp. Make sure you react on me towards HUD or door or whatever. And just
It's just so disruptive this round. Like, he could have, like, that's still a huge win if he just kills Mezzi and backs away, right? The fact that he keeps going with the flank is crazy.
Probably they knew that the lobby is clear because he must have had support.
Yeah.
So somebody cleared like platform, back lobby, and they're like, oh, outside's clear. They did outside smokes. What can they do?
Right, 2+2. You know where the rest are.
And if this half didn't feel suffocating for Fnatic before, now it feels horrible after a push like that.
Yeah, they even took a timeout. It's like, guys, focus.
Keep talking. Keep calming.
Yeah.
9-1 though.
Why is everyone silent?
Guys, we got this in the bag. We just have to play our game. If you want to prove you're the best team in the world, you have to prove it now.
Yeah. But after such competitive maps 1 and 2, Fnatic absent here on the third so far. A single round is all they have to celebrate.
A half buy.
Yeah, on a half buy no less.
Pre-spam at the door as well from Kerrigan. Molotovs at both door and hut, and it's just going to be a late bust.
Flashes are good. It forces off Brokey, but Kerrigan's connecting, as is Twists. Another test of the top side. Twist gets away with his life. 5 alive and Afro helpless.
That one's easy to read if you're FaZe.
Yes.
You're like, we know what's coming. We know exactly what's happening this round.
That's the only success they've had, but I think they slowed it down a little bit. It was just an A pop, and Efrain had the outside under control. Like, where are you going? Either ramp or A side. And Broke is fast to rotate to either A or ramp. Not much you can do.
No.
It's a flawless round. Look at the economy. Robson, 15k.
Yeah, he's having a game, isn't he?
They have a bite till the rest of the half. So even if you win 2 more rounds, you still have to be 2 more full buys.
Rops has only died once in this half. It was Afro picking him with the off.
As soon as he said it, he's gonna die this round.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Jakes. We love it.
Kerrigan was doing a great job these past few rounds. He was on 1 frag, now he's on 9. He had multi-kill rounds.
Yeah, he's picked it up. Got a little bit more comfortable in that upper bomb site. Brokey down towards Secret, so again a different look, but towards Vents being really cautious about any kind of fast upper play to be able to rotate up. Towards ramp room we go. Crims, Afro, and Mezzi all waiting out smokes.
Ooh, Rob's got the upper.
Yeah, he's not dying. He ain't dying here. Despite your voodoo and your caster curse magic, I think Rain going to be that first contact. He's already working on the project. Roy outside yard, and it's Rops' ramp that is admittedly going to be tested.
He's going to get the first. He's going to get it.
Their spacing has to be perfect. Afro peeking.
Oh, what?
I did it again.
Nice equalizer from Rain.
Yeah, remember, Brokey's already downstairs, though. Like, he's been advanced this whole time, so this AWP is probably going to be here faster than they expect.
Yeah, you say that. Afro's actually going to be taking the hold.
I think
now
doors
they
are
know where
open.
he is. Right! Crims gets across from the double doors. That smoke does them some favors. And they can get that bomb down. 4-on-4. Will this really be Fnatic's second round? Afro is racking them up now, hitting every shot he takes. The Frenchman fragging.
He's going for more.
He wants more.
Look at him.
Oh, and he'll take it by force. Beautiful work from Afro.
4K by Afro.
Woo!
A 4K. That was a lovely entry towards ramp, but it was on an error from Robs. He missed the shot.
Yeah, so he did pull the trigger first.
He did.
I mean, you get that advantage, you'd think. Afro peeking through. Yeah, you can hear it whistle past his ear. Then he just keeps on going. Love this on Twist as well. Bang. It's
the little micro adjustment he did.
When they're doing that jiggle, I always feel like, you know, from my perspective, that's a very, very frustrating fight to take, but not for the pros. They always nail it. Afro's feeling himself, folks. Pushing
Not
in.
for long.
He felt like nothing else has worked, right? You got the half buy, and then you've got my 4K. That's the only way you've found rounds. It's this time not going to work.
Yeah, I think
they're 5 versus 2.
Yeah, I think that's like a little, like, trying to do a little bit too much, but like you can't really blame him at this point, can you? Like, he's like, I got a hot hand. Let me go try and get this pick. Haven't been able to get involved a whole lot throughout this half.
Yeah, but I haven't seen an AWP push out. Like I've seen them open the door, you know, hold main with a teammate to help you, but that was like a full push.
It was a ballsy play. As soon as they killed Afro as well, they reacted towards the hut and they pushed lobby after his initial engagement. FaZe is sending a statement here.
Yeah.
Don't play with us. Oh, he doesn't get the kill! I'm frustrated if I'm Fnatic.
Cooking them. Fnatic, medium rare.
No, that's a well done cook.
Yeah, you're right. This is well done. Yeah, very well done.
Well done. 9-round lead, and not a whole lot of excitement or anything to be positive about for Fnatic, really.
Yes. They have around one individual, that's being the Opper, and half by win on A split.
Right.
Yeah.
I think they should be working towards more of an A split. They haven't tried it again after that.
He's doing it again. No, Robs he's flirting with aggression. Maybe it was just for the nade or more.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't tried to go like mini from outside at all with the guns in any way.
Yeah, true.
That's a good point.
They have been secret a lot of times.
They've tried to wrap around Heaven a couple of times, stop by Rain once, stop by Twist once with double kills. But never really attacking in towards mini with AKs.
They only attack lower through ramp. They haven't been secret once.
Another good point. Brokey, though, is on the warpath. Mezzi's trapped by this orb now and crossing back, loses his life. Brokey goes forward, and Rain gets info.
Yikes.
Cheeky game here.
There's nothing you can do against Rain when he's on fire.
He is just a master of this yard position. Gets the info safely. Takes the fight on his own terms. Caught by Crims on that top of the roof.
Yeah, the damage is done, isn't it? They've been stalled out outside. They've lost 3 players. Like you get that kill finally, but you have nowhere to go quickly, and you're getting flanked as well.
Oh, Brokey with the flank! What is going on in this FaZe game?
FaZe are just ascending right now. There is another round to be played in this first half. Third map and Fnatic, they've got nothing to celebrate.
As soon as you mentioned their peak form, it looks like they're back at it.
Yeah,
or at least the peak of it.
Yeah, they've gotten close. This is crazy, and I think it comes down a lot. Also, like as you said with like Rain, like they have so like Twist, Brokey, Rops, but like when Rain hits this level 2, when you add one more rifle into it, like where are you supposed to go?
Yeah.
What can you do?
Like Rain was +6 in the first 2 maps. Right now he's at the top of the scoreboard as well with a beautiful 15 frags to 7. So he's been delivering on the individual level as well, which is where FaZe were at their best, having Rain in that MVP level form. There's a change up though. Mezzi's managed to find an opening. Carrigan dead.
Look at Rain though. What a fan there. Is he getting hold?
There was someone.
There's one more behind him. He didn't actually. Oh, he's not holding it.
See him. Look at him go. Rain. Oh, they're killing him before he can get there. Now he still has the opportunity to disrupt. They're not ready for this. There's no way they're ready for this.
He misheard.
Awkward. Still Dexter gets one. Rain reveals himself and the round falls into place. Aggression from Brokey closes out. Another onto Afro.
Oh.
Dead. 13. 13. Fnatic in trouble.
Even Rain, he got only 1 kill when they were doing the execute, but he still had so much information.
Sides, Kadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
remains supreme.
Are you superstitious, JL?
A little bit.
A little bit?
What's your
A little
superstition?
stitious?
What do you get at?
Superstitious? Okay. Whenever... Okay, this is gonna be a fun story. Whenever I wash my hands at home, there's a towel hanging. When I dry the hands off and the towel falls on the floor, if I don't pick it up, I'm gonna lose my next game.
Okay. When do you do it in tournaments?
I do it in tournaments as well.
Okay, so the hotel towels can't fall on the floor.
Yes. If something I'm responsible for and I don't do the responsibility, I'm gonna lose the next game. That's how I keep myself in check.
Okay.
Interesting.
I want to know what the game was you lost. As
when you figured that out.
When you figured it out, right? At one point, he didn't pick up the towel, guys. He didn't.
And he walked back into the bathroom after that loss and was like, that towel.
What have I done?
I can't believe it.
Okay, well, 13. Unlucky for some. FaZe Clan.
It's my lucky number.
Let's see if they're a little stitious themselves.
Not lucky for Rain, though.
No. I mean, you know, this is my analysis, JL. I think Fnatic need to win this pistol.
It looks like they're winning it.
Okay, Mezzy, no silence.
That's Carrigan.
Styling on him. One bullet to the dome of Carrigan.
One more. You got to do it to them, Mezzy.
You want it clean, right? You want that 5 alive to get the juices flowing. Everyone's alive and kicking.
Oh.
Brokey puts him down.
Got the USPS? No, sorry, USP.
Sorry, USP.
USP.
Let's be specific.
Rops now.
Krim's on an adventure.
He's in trouble. Yeah, Dead banged his head on the door.
This is doable. They got to smoke as well. If they can get this planted, all of a sudden this gets a little bit crazy.
You know, Fnatic's comms right now just got a little bit
more serious.
Yeah. Guys,
they could plant a bomb. We have
need
2 USPs, long range, and they're all 1 by 1.
Oh no!
Oh, that's too early. That's way too early. Oh, this is not good. This has gone from bad to worse, and now Fnatic is so nervous in this retake, and they're still split.
They don't want to lose it, but Dexter, he doesn't have any help. You're right, Afro completely separated from his in-game leader, and Rob's looking for more taps. They know one's ramp side. They've got to clear out windows, but they don't have much time, and now back turn. Whoa! Dexter hits a quick reaction shot. Maybe Fnatic can have this. They're on the defuse. If he can hit that headshot, he can't do it. Fnatic, they hold on, and a full team ace to get that third round total, first on this CT side going.
If I'm Fnatic, my heart's pumping right now.
They're actually so lucky that they win that round. I can't believe they almost tossed it away. There was not a single, there was all individual fights after that one. 4-on-2, 5-on-2 at that point.
If Dexter doesn't hit the banger, it's a 1 versus 2 with a crossfire. Yeah. No chance.
And also, I mean, that plant, as much as they kind of had to plant there to be safe for all the other angles, the diffuser was completely obscured by the box for Rops up at ramp room anyway, so that would have been a hustle kill after the fact. Regardless, a little bit of life for Fnatic. Good to see them keep themselves some breathing room to work with.
I don't think there's much to breathe here. Rops on an AK, Brokey on a scout, Carrigan and some util.
More than if they had lost, you know?
Oh, yeah. That of course.
Yeah, you're right, but also JL's onto something. This is a very threatening second round.
I think Rops is going to cook up something.
Their setup is very yard-centric, isn't it?
It is. 3 players towards yard. There's 1 top side and 1 ramp.
Oh, just lost Crims.
And now they're looking to pop on Afro.
They're going to pressure him, and that's a great find. He spots more bodies, and he knows he's just going to have to stick around, stand and bang. Carrigan low as well, swinging his twist. Hits the shot, takes the ramp. Bomb is on the back of Carrigan. Dexter's already down the vents. Secret as well. We got 2 players here to respond.
2 smokes for doors if they want to smoke double doors and decon. Molly through as well. Yeah, Dexter was going to get forced into that fight by the flames. There's Roy. He burns alive. And now just Mezzy.
Do you know about him? Let's see, can Mezzy repeat his performance on Ancient?
Yeah, he's had a tough one here on Nuke.
It's looked like a pretty impossible round to win.
Yeah, he's got a good idea of where they are in that position. Like from Rops, it's so hard to win that duel. You're just not going to win that
Twist
duel.
also peeks on you, no chance.
No way. No hope.
Oh, you got 1? 8 HP?
Yeah, no way. Still with a FAMAS, what's Mezzy supposed to do? Just cut noise, hope Twist starts overthinking it.
He's trying to make him think that he's going to wrap around, right? With that door closed, he's trying to buy a little bit of time, make Twist a little bit of nervous, but it's not going to work.
Damn, all right. Well, Tristan, another multi-kill from him.
You were right. No breathing room in that round.
They're right back, and now they're back at 1,700, 2,000. What can they buy?
Oh, this whole game is going to feel like Fnatic never had the chance whatsoever.
And it's just, I mean, it's the individuals of FaZe. You know, we were talking about that 9Z game and how FaZe kind of just made it look too easy. They're kind of giving them the 9D treatment here on Nuke. Like, there's just every individual duel that Fnatic are taking, they're losing.
Also, but Fnatic is playing 1 by 1.
Yeah, that's right. Then they're kind of not doing themselves any favors. Oh. Hello, Dexter. You wouldn't push further. He did go for twists as well.
This is that time of the game where you break out of the textbook a little bit, break out of like the smart play to make, and you're just like, we're not getting back into this unless someone, someone's making a play frequently, someone gets a hot hands.
You don't want to really be in this situation, to be honest. You're relying on you getting a little lucky, hitting a timing. Like Kerrigan just hit a timing.
All good spam. Twist finds it. Now he can press the envelope if he wants to into the upper bomb site. Smoke towards heaven. Afro's going to be blocked off, and FaZe have access to his site.
Yeah, just hoping they walk into him at this point. Boy, he's been spotted out by Brokey.
Crims with the timing.
He does. He's got a free frag here. If he can nail the shots, does do it the hard way.
Tap.
Still hard to get past Twists and Rain. They flash into the vent, but they're not going to clear it, and so Rain does profit. Twist hits the shot. No, FaZe, they've done it again against the odds. 15 in the bag, as it's really looking like Fnatic. They can't get anything going, even when there's some hope. In a force buy, you had to win.
It's actually beautiful cohesion between Twist and Rain as well over at the vent and in the site. Rain takes contact, Twist peeks from the site over towards Squeak Door to help cover the follow-up. And then obviously Rain's aim transfers up to Heaven to protect the spot that Twist is no longer watching it. So working really well in tandem. And you can't calm that. That's just knowledge and experience.
Understanding the game.
Yep, that too.
Twist with a stellar performance, but what I call by Kerrigan, it's a ramp rush.
It is.
They against a solo 5-7.
What's he supposed to do? They've just had to run back. Crims, ooh, just gets the flash off, doesn't hit the shot. Brokey's into the low side, and Fnatic, it could very well be the last round of this series. It seems certain that FaZe will be locked in for the playoffs.
Afro. Let's see how many kills they can get after this, but it's a stellar performance by FaZe. Twist. Look at Twist. He's over 3 KD.
21 and 6. As he's looking for 22. Someone else is going to steal it. There it is. Rops closes it down. FaZe, defending champions of Pro League. They're in the playoffs. Beautiful work from them. Got to be said as well that it's going to be interesting to see which Fnatic we get in the following games. The first 2 maps, highly competitive. They look like a good squad. You can see the individual Mezzy, like without having to be a leader, he's definitely getting to focus on his crosshair a bit more. But that 3rd map, that leaves a bad taste in their mouth, I'm sure.
I mean, if I'm Mezzy, I'm thinking, how can I replicate my performance on Ancient?
Yeah.
He was so good, so crisp, making good calls, good decisions, and just a tough loss for Fnatic.
And an interesting one as well. We get to see Na'Vi versus FaZe for a spot in the quarterfinals. Is that a game you're looking forward to?
Of course, yes. I think Na'Vi versus FaZe is always a good match. There's a lot of firepower in that game. And let's see who just feels better today, who has a few tricks up their sleeves.
Well, you better go get some tricks loaded up your sleeve, mate. You've got a couple of days off, but we're going to throw it over back to that beautiful couch.
Yes, thank you very much, Machine. And shout out to Jay Legend for staying for the entire series.
What a legend.
What a legend.
It's not even MR12 yet, and he's still dedicating the time.
For real. He is one of the real ones. And we got to speak about 2 more real ones who are joining us up here on the couch. We got Twist, undoubtedly the star of that series. We've also got Rops. Gentlemen, you make it to the playoffs once again.
You were a star of that series to me, Rops.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that last map, you kind of made mincemeat out of Fnatic. Did it feel as easy as it looked on the server?
I think so, definitely. We were playing just with confidence on the city side of Nuke, and if you get a half like that, it's it's so easy to snowball and just carry that to the T side. And I think the city side was everything. We had some good reads, we did some good pushes. Like I think our calls just were executed on the right grounds. I think that's also made a difference. Very often we pushed lobby and it was the right call. We caught them off guard. Yeah.
We were talking about during the cast, like you had one push where you just kind of were the point man rushing from ramp room. Do you call that because you had a good spawn, or was that like a team call out of like Kerrigan or someone else in the team to crunch lobby?
That specific one was my call, and that's something like you have a good spawn and the combination of does it make sense to do this now?
Sure.
So that was that.
Twist, what's going on with the headset, man? That's 2 days in a row. You've got the duct tape headset with the foam going on. What's happening there?
Yeah, I mean, I actually asked for the headset this day because it actually feels nice.
It actually feels good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, the Ents players requested that.
Okay.
I mean, thank you to them, I guess. That's good for me. I just have some weird headset issue where it's like some magnetic, like very high, like pitch noise.
Sure.
I guess with my in-ear like touching the headset.
Yeah.
So that's they gave me a new headset yesterday, and I have no issues.
Okay.
We heard a lot about, you guys coming into this tournament and hoping just for, good atmosphere, good vibes within the team. Obviously, you've made it through the playoffs now. You'll be playing again on Sunday. How close to the kind of atmosphere that you were wanting to cultivate, Robs, do you feel like FaZe is at now? Is there still some way to go, or do you feel like pretty good at this tournament?
The mood is definitely at like an all-time high this year, I would say. Well, I think prior to that Grand Slam as well, we had, I think, similar levels, but I think just taking out the time before Grand Slam, I think we're like peaking in terms of mood and confidence, like or starting to peak. We were lacking a lot of that in the prior tournaments just before this. Yeah, anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. The mood is on an all-time high, and it's something that we've been trying to work on. Lots of discussions prior to this event about, where's our chemistry at, how we want to be, and what is the mood that we want to set for this event. And I think we've been accomplishing that right now.
What's it been like with, I don't know how much like you guys are like maybe lovers of some of the old legends of Counter-Strike, but what's it like you guys get to spend a lot of time with Neo? And as someone who's actually watched most of Neo's career, it makes me very jealous. But what's it like with him behind you guys now? Like, obviously filling in the shoes of Robin, that you guys have talked about how important he was, but Philip's got to be a fun guy to chill with.
He is extremely chill. He's a bit laid back as well. He's not so as a hype man as Robin was, but he has that tactical aspect. So that's definitely an elevation from the previous roster. And I think he has this capability of improving like really simple situations and like pushing us to some other direction where it actually makes sense. For example, to smoke like another place in a retake, which can help you much more than like what the meta is right now. Like he's kind of helping us define the meta even now.
Okay, cool.
Gentlemen, obviously we're going to ask you a little bit about CS2 because we know you guys have been playing a lot of it. But I just want to get your honest opinions here because we're talking about this, probably, maybe, almost definitely being the last CSGO event. How is it for a team?
At least in Europe.
At least on this island of Malta. How is it for you guys as a team, like, managing expectations or kind of motivation, drive, I guess, when we're going to be moving to a different game and this could maybe be the last trophy you could lift in CSGO? Like, how do you guys actually realistically manage that?
I mean, personally, for me, I'm just, enjoying it while it lasts, enjoying what CSGO is. Crispiest FPS game ever made, so yeah. And I'm just hoping that... CS2 is a new game overall. It's not gonna feel one-to-one with CSGO. So, I'm just taking in the last bit of fresh CS that we have.
We're going to get to that point where, like boomers like Jason, they always talk about the good old days of 1.6, the movement, the sprays. That's going to be us in a few years, I think, with CS2. It's never going to be as good as CSGO.
Robs talks more about the 1.6 movement than I do.
Oh, that's true.
Sometimes.
Yeah, Dinko, you wanted to get some takes on what game feels better in what aspect.
Yeah, I know you guys have been playing a little bit of CS2, so I wanted to sort of get your thoughts on a few things that may be better in CSGO or better in CS2.
This is really early to make this choice.
Yeah,
this
but
is beta.
Nice and early. Yeah,
we're just keeping track of things as
it's
it all
not too
changes.
serious. This won't be the final.
CSGO beta to CS2 beta.
Yeah, well,
we're gonna take a picture and email it to the Counter-Strike devs.
Yeah, okay. Well, there he is, right there.
I mean, Valve was probably watching the stream, no?
So spraying so far, which game has better spraying?
CSGO.
CSGO.
All right, so
CSGO.
That would be pretty obvious. All right.
You probably don't want my opinion, though, do you?
No. You can
go on,
give it,
Jason, you're on the opinion couch.
Yeah,
actually, that's the only opinion that matters.
And we go.
Let me ask the questions while you write.
Yeah. Teamwork, man.
All right, spraying is CSGO. Movement.
CSGO.
CSGO.
Cool. Skins.
I mean, they just updated this stuff.
They just updated. I mean, if you take out the update that happened yesterday, I would say CS2. But I think some of the skins were nerfed and some of the skins were improved yesterday. So I would put skins CS2 right now.
All right.
Nice.
Sam, I would also say that.
CS2. All right, maps. How do you like the new maps in CS2? You like them better than CSGO?
Well, visually they are a big upgrade.
Yeah.
So I think, I don't know what else.
What about functionally?
You know, there's a few changes. You know, Ancient and Red Rooms changed slightly, right? They took one of the angles away.
It's a bit of changes on you know,
Inferno as well.
key maps, Inferno.
Well, yeah, let's decide on this one. You think it's CSGO Inferno or CS2 Inferno?
I think CS2 Inferno because you have, how to put this? Well, on A side, there's way less spots for cover for CTs. They removed Graveyard, which was like one of my favorite positions.
Of course it was.
And it's like, I think, yeah, just easier to like get into A for sure. I'm not sure about B. It's definitely gonna come out how the banana meta is gonna work, but I'm not sure how that's gonna play out.
Yeah, with some of the new smoke capabilities that we're seeing.
Yeah.
FPS performance.
I think in general they're pretty equal. It's just like CS2 is not optimized, but because it's not optimized, I give it to CSGO.
Yeah, I would say.
Because you have this really weird stutters sometimes.
Yeah.
Inevitably, it will be fixed though. So it's CSGO
yeah.
for now, but yeah.
How confident are you in that? Inevitably, it'll be
I'm
fixed.
very confident. Of course, they're updating almost every day, man.
Right,
they're trying to improve things.
I'm just wondering to see if there's any
CS2 has
doubt
received more updates than CSGO did the entire year.
It had 3 like last week, didn't it? Or like this
It's been
week?
like one every
this
night.
week, no?
Every night it feels
It's
like.
like 3 this week.
Yeah. That's been crazy.
Max round rules, so MR12 versus MR15.
I don't know. I don't have an opinion on
Hard
this.
to play out.
I don't have an opinion on this. I think the only problem is the economy.
Yeah.
I think goes into this.
Okay.
It's too early to say, really.
Yeah,
Have to
that's fair
play
enough.
All right, we'll
some
add that
matches
one
on it or something. To
Opping. I'm glad we have oppers on this couch.
Well, we double up sometimes. We double up
secondary
sometimes.
operas, yeah.
Well, I think the thing with CS2 is the peeker's advantage. And that's not a fun time for oppers.
Yeah, we put Peeker's advantage on here as well.
That was going to come next.
That's combined with like the clunky movement.
So
it's kind of bad news for oppers at
puts
the moment.
opping to CSGO, and then just go to the peeker's advantage and put that to CS2, because that's true for sure right now.
Well, it's stronger in CS2, but do you like the peeker's advantage better in CS2, or do you want it to be more like CSGO?
I've seen some very outrageous clips where people are not even visible, and some guy's like bending his entire body to evade bullets.
First bullet accuracy.
CS2.
Yeah, CS2.
Feels good over there.
The first bullet's hitting hard.
Everyone's hitting like deagle headshots, AK headshots. Is so much about
Pistol rounds are insane.
Even while running, that's how good it is.
Yeah.
Matchmaking system.
Oh, the CS2.
Definitely CS2.
Yeah.
Smokes.
Smokes. I think
I'm gonna say CS2.
Yeah.
Well, like in CS:GO, the smoke is so defined. There's like just one, like it's essentially a
There's
wall.
no variables to it.
No one-ways in CS2 or anything like that.
Yeah,
right?
CS2 improves that aspect. You can HE the smoke. There's no one-ways. You can even spam and find a gap through the spam. So it's more fun, I think, but can be also way more options to make executes and come up with a plan.
It's also really nice to deny a Molotov, and the smoke is just 2 times bigger than it before.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the smokes are more forgiving as well. Like if you miss a lineup or whatever, volumetric smoke expands a little bit more.
That's a good point as well. I think, when they expand down, so you throw a smoke on Inferno to CT on the boost, and it smokes off the boost and CT. Like that's, I think, an awesome feature.
Cool. That's all we have.
All right, well, that's it. Well, CS2 has quite a good
wins, I
amount of
guess.
positives. There we go.
It's 50-50.
Yeah.
Sort of. No, I mean, it's a bit.
Well,
it's just a few extra things.
It's one more on CS2.
Yeah.
Speaking of one more thing.
The speaker's advantage is not a good thing, though.
Yeah, true.
It's
but
not really like it's just there.
I guess it's even then.
I think
50-50.
The left side has some more heavy hitters, though.
Yeah, that's
It
for
matter
sure.
a bit more.
Ones.
Yeah,
key ones on the left side.
But it's a pretty good
Basically what
sign,
makes-
As you said, it's a beta, right? So pretty good sign that a lot of things are good over there at the moment, I suppose.
Definitely. And good signs when we look to our Air Force Aim High, because Twists, it is you for this series. Of course, we had
Thank
to give
you.
you the MVP of this one. And we'll be
Congratulations.
seeing you play on Sunday versus Navi, right?
Yeah, it's
That
gonna be
is
exciting.
the upper bracket game for you guys to make it through to potentially the quarterfinals in the
Sunday?
playoffs. Yeah, you.
It's Thursday right now, no?
Yeah.
Couple of days off.
What are you guys going to do for the next
off.
2 days?
Food camping.
Rent a boat?
3 days.
Probably on a day off and then practice the next day. Yeah.
Nice. Anything you going to be doing around here in Malta? Obviously, you've been here a lot before.
I might show them some restaurants. You know, I'm kind of the local here now.
Yeah?
That's true. I forgot about that. How's it going out here in the islands?
It's nice. It's like I live 10 minutes from here. Way better than this area. This area is just full of kids and partying.
This is the party
It's
place,
interesting, isn't
party
it?
place.
It's kind of like
loud.
Benidorm and...
Trying to sleep on a Saturday night is not fun.
I went to bed at like 5 a.m. There's so lights flashing outside.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, when does it stop? When does
I
the
keep
party
getting
stop?
flashbangs straight through my hotel window all night.
We love that Hugo sign. Shout out Hugo Byron. Yeah, gentlemen, we can let you go. Thank you so much for joining us. And we'll see you on Sunday.
All right. See you guys.
Best of luck with the
Enjoy.
restaurant adventure. Good stuff. I'm really looking forward to that FaZe Na'Vi match. It's kind of crazy that we're finally getting maybe some order or some logic or some expectations actually met in one of our groups. Yeah,
I think this is the most predictable group we've had so far.
Yeah, but I think it's the most predictable group right now because we've seen some of the results. I think coming into this, you very easily could ask the question, what's up with Na'Vi? How are they going to look at this event? What have they been working on?
To be fair.
Yeah, and like FaZe coming in too is like, we know they're going to be good. The question is, are they going to be dominant good? Or are they going to kind of scrape by good? So now that we've had some of those, it's nice to see them actually live up to some expectations, right? That's a cool part of it.
No, Alex, what do you think of our board here as well? So we just had.
I was watching. I liked it.
compare.
I thought the conversation in particular about the first bullet accuracy was one I was interesting to hear the players' opinion on. The fact that CS2 given the edge on that. We've got the brackets up.
Yeah, we do get that tasty FaZe Na'Vi. Love to see that.
Yeah, very interested to see how that one lines up because in my mind, I agree with the kind of categorization of uncertainty with Na'Vi, and then I don't know if we've seen enough in their first game that we're kind of jumping for joy. Apex, how much did they test Na'Vi? I think this game against FaZe is where we'll get a real good idea of just how much this evolution or this revolution of going international.
Yeah, how many steps forward they've taken exactly. Mid bracket here: Apex, Imperial, Fnatic, Cyclone.
I missed the full M80 game versus Cyclone.
Wasn't a lot of it.
No, I saw the results. It wasn't one map close.
Double figures, but I felt Cyclone definitely came out swinging today, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Good Mercury pickers everywhere celebrating.
Heck
so
yeah, baby.
who's going to win, M80 or 9Z in that lower bracket? Who's going home first?
M80. M80's winning that.
So, I mean, you have to say
9Z's winning it.
I don't
North
have to say
American.
that. I have no real loyalty to that.
I don't know. I think at Passport Control, they check your predictions. They don't let you back in.
Like, wow,
otherwise.
you've only predicted one game for the North Americans to win?
Who did you predict? Sorry, China?
Get out of here. Should we bring up the
in?
games for tomorrow? Because I think it's our mid-bracket games that are going to be going down tomorrow. So no real big losers, no real huge winners.
Just a bunch of
step
mid-matches.
Closer to either of those. But I'm still looking forward to that. Obviously, Cyclone versus Fnatic, as we said, Apex, Imperial. What is your take on Fnatic now that we've obviously seen that series going down against FaZe and then them really falling off a cliff on the third map?
I quite liked the first two maps from Fnatic.
Definitely.
the first.
If we erase the third, it was great.
I really liked their nuke, actually. I thought it was so
I just saw
I saw
Afro's tweet just before I stepped out, and it was like first two maps were great. Third map, it was just the green sick emoji. You know that feeling where you just physically sick. From the game
no real words to it. Just
no. They were getting run at. When Rops is finishing the round on Silo, killing your teammates in the back, and pushing lobby in the first 10 seconds of the round,
those lobby crunches at the end got a little bit ridiculous. It's like pro teams are not supposed to be able to get disrespected in that fashion.
Yes,
and they really did.
Yeah, that shows a discrepancy or a bit of a mischaracterization because we saw Fnatic's nuke. Chad was talking about with Imperial. That was like a full 30-round game.
Yeah.
Overall, I think this Fnatic lineup has got some cool things to it. I guess the question is just I felt the same way about the last Fnatic lineup, right? Like everyone was high on that for the first 2 months. They're like, oh, this Fnatic team could be really, really good. I feel like now we're in a situation where it's like, oh, this Fnatic team could be really, really cool.
Oh yeah, okay. Mezzi, Afro. If both of them are online,
the fact that Mezzi's fragging hard and keeping up with it, we would. I really love it too. I'm really happy to see it because you could have been like, oh, Cologne, his first event, with Dexter at the end, taking the reins away. Cool first event. Maybe he drops off, but he's keeping it up. I like that.
He is.
Dinko, I've got one question I need you to consult the ball with. Are tomorrow's games going to be banging?
So it shall be.
We gotta shake it. Have you ever used it?
Yeah, you gotta shake it.
No, I haven't used netball.
So shake it.
He's only seen it in the cartoon.
Put it and then show it.
Yeah, but
to
it's not
the camera.
doing anything.
Yeah, because my dude, you got to do it like this.
All right, I've never used this.
Like a snow globe kind of vibe.
Freya, for the answer you want.
Claiming to be an expert.
Go
here.
shake it, Freya, and then
It's,
show it to the camera.
So it shall be.
So it shall
Tomorrow's
be.
games will be banging. So join us tomorrow for the mid-bracket matches, which are anything less than mid.
But the first four
I
shakes
guess.
were it will not be so.
Yeah.
The first 4 shakes didn't show anything.
We'll see. Back at a slightly later time tomorrow. I think we're starting at 3 o'clock.
All right.
So, yeah. See you then, lads.
See you after
See you
lunch.
Bye.
Bye. Sleep well. Good luck.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they're mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize it. Y'all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you all proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Two angles and twist remains supreme. He can stick it. Oh no, man, they've done it. Absolutely robbed. Bulldog steal.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
talk, some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Real talk going on in my mind, baby, still wicked with the rhyme. Plus I'm still in my prime, I'm turning water into wine. Every day I will rise, rejuvenated, dedicated to the flow, and I'm so concentrated. Got flavors not barricaded or faded or outdated. I keep dropping ish, even if I'm situated. I'm resting on my laurels. Bam, got something for you, more of that dopeness, so you don't go through withdrawals. So underground, I got you wearing snorkels. Best place to be where hip hop will support you. In the studio where the engineer records you. Cause when you blow up, the industry will try to sort you.